さあ始まりました。シャドーバースエボルブジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024。さあ始まりました。シャドーバース
Welcome everyone to the EVOLVE Japan Championship. This is a very special opportunity for us here on the English side of EVOLVE, and we'll be bringing it to you together with myself, Different Fight, and Igni. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, welcome. It's my first time casting a Japanese meta tournament, so I'm really excited to see how much it differs from the English meta as well, and a glimpse into the future of what I can expect. As you know, both Chris and I are Shadowverse EVOLVE English Edition ambassadors, but Chris actually does play the Japanese meta quite a bit. Meanwhile, I'm more new to it, so I'll be your POV for today as we try and understand what's going on during this tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting because this event is the culmination of basically the entire year of competitive play for the Japanese side. So they're actually showing right now on the official stream how to get to this tournament. So there was a lot of different ways to get into it. So for example, you had the Grand Prix, which of course were basically these huge like 1,500, 2,000 player tournaments. There was like shop qualifiers that could get you into area qualifiers that then would get you qualification spots. You could play a draft tournament called the Open 8 Masters where the winner would get in. There was a lot of different ways. And so we have quite a lot of players that qualified for the final tournament here. And so this is going to be the schedule. It's going to be 2-deck best of 3. So it is a best of 3 format.
Yes.
And today, for day 1, we're going to be playing out 7 rounds of Swiss, but of course it's a best of 3, so it's going to take a little bit. And then we're going to go to a top 8 cut for tomorrow. And there will be news and announcements at the end of both today and tomorrow, so you can look forward to a lot of new things announced for, I mean, it's technically for Japanese Evolve, but I mean, it's also announcements for English Evolve down the line too, right?
Yeah, like that's why it's important for me to get a glimpse here, so I know what to expect going forward in the English meta as well. And just getting hype around the game in general is always good. So I'm excited to see. Hopefully, set 10 news maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we know set 10 as a set what it is, but you know, we don't really know we don't know a single one of the cards yet. So there's probably we're gonna get like maybe I'm expecting the first card reveals. We only know one of the 8 leaders that are in the set, which we know are the Omens, but we've only seen the art for Galmu. So I feel like they maybe will show us the, I don't know, like the Lishana. And right now on the Japanese stream, they're actually showing the prize cards as well for the JCS stream too, which is very, very exciting. So it's
that is beautiful.
Yeah, so it's the 3 Machina sisters, and there's only 1 copy of this in the entire world, which is crazy. So it
they
has
know
the
what
logo.
the people want, man.
The crazy part is that this is an alt art of Mono from Abysscraft. So Mono is a card in set 7 that will release in English, you know, down the line. But this is like, it's a copy of her without any text on it. So you can technically put it like into a deck, I think, but it doesn't have any text, so it's meant to be used as like a trophy, basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But the winner also gets a trophy in this tournament, which is pretty sick.
Yeah, and the trophy looks really, really good. I think if they decide to show that on stream, we'll be able to pop that up too. And then they're showing some of the other prizes you get. So just for participating, you get 2 types of sleeves, one with the sisters and one with the Japan Championship logo, a deck box, a storage box, one of those huge ones too, a playmat for the JCS, and the Ephemera PR cards. Ephemera is a neutral card that you get just 1 copy for participating, and if you get to top 8, you will get 2 more copies of her. So you get yourself a full playset and also the finalist badge on your Bushinavi for getting to top 8, so baking for day 2 basically. And if you win the whole thing, then you win the special promo card as well as the, you know, the trophy. And they're also doing a prediction event where every single round you can use the hashtag EvolveJCS in Japanese, unfortunately, and predict who you think will win from the players that are featured on the feature match. And then every round there will be different prizes. So for rounds 1 and 2 of both days, you can win the JCS logo sleeves. For rounds 3 of both days, you can win the storage box. Then going down for rounds 4 of both days, you have the deck box. And then for rounds 5 and 6 of today, and the semifinals 1 and 2 of tomorrow will be the other sleeves. And then the playmat is if you predict the winner of round 7 today and the finals of tomorrow. But only 1 person from all the people that predict correctly will be the one to actually, you know, win that extra prize. So it's pretty good. Even if you don't qualify for the actual tournament, you get yourself some very exclusive and pretty rare prizes.
Are we allowed to participate in this? Because I'm gonna
I
be
feel like
tweeting.
we should be allowed. At least I live in Japan. I'm definitely allowed.
I'm gonna be tweeting. I want those prizes, brother.
I can let me. So I think that the hashtag that is going to be used, I'm pretty sure, is just evolve JCS. So it's gonna be Oh, so there's actually, it's a pretty long one. They have a hashtag for day 1 and a hashtag for day 2. So here they're introducing some of the mirror streams that are happening. So there's one mirror stream happening on the Japanese side between basically three big YouTubers slash players. So Flat, Riguze, and Zweilands. They're very big names in the general TCG industry. And then there's also some of the Japanese Evolve, like just community channels, are also doing restreams. So this is really cool because it's just community channels. They're not like official ambassadors or anything. They're basically just YouTubers that are cooperating together with the official channel to do a little restream, just like us. We're also doing a little official English co-stream, which is very exciting.
Yeah, hopefully we can do this all more often to give the English side a bit of a glimpse as to what they can expect in the future for the game. So I'm particularly excited because there's quite a few fan favorites in this latest set that are going to be popping up hopefully throughout the course of this stream. Yeah, quite a few impactful additions in the latest set. So this is the first major with set 9 involved, right?
Yes, exactly. So Set 9 released a few weeks ago, and it introduced a lot of cool cards. And we're also seeing here our first lineup for round 1. We're getting into it right off the bat. So on the left, we have Sasabo, and on the right, we have Biore. So Sasabo is actually a very famous player. He's one of the favorites to win this whole thing. He's very prolific in other card games and has a very strong record of just being very, very successful across various TCG titles. And Evolve is basically adding to his lineup of success. And Biore, I want to check quickly where he qualified from, because I think he was. I'm gonna quickly give it a look at one of the bigger events, if I'm not mistaken.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and tweet out that hashtag and Sasabo.
Yeah, I think Sasabo is a pretty good prediction. Well, the thing is, so Biore got top 8 at the Osaka Grand Prix, which happened. This was a teams event, but Grand Prix are very hard to top in. So Sasabo qualified, for example, from the Open 8 Masters, which is a draft format. So this is, of course, we do have, somebody that's good at sealed formats versus somebody that's good at constructed formats. But of course, Evolve JCS is a constructed format event where you have to build your decks. And again, it is a 2-deck best of 3. And looks like we're starting off with a Rune versus Forest lineup. And this is going to be huge because if you've been keeping up with the Japanese format, Rune is basically one of the biggest winners. And you can see the player lineups at the bottom there. So Sasabo is bringing Rune and Abyss, and Biore is bringing Forest and Rune. And I think we're going to see a lot of Rune today, Igni.
So do you expect both rune crafts to be Earthright and probably... Well, we see the junk already come out from Biore, so that's definitely Puppet Forest craft. Well, the Abyss craft, what do you think it's going to be? Could it be most likely the Vania deck?
I think it's most likely Vanya, indeed. I think for Rune, you have 2 decks that are quite prolific right now, and one of them, of course, is the one that Sasabo was playing. So this is Earthright.
Yes. We see
So
the Witch's
Earthright
Cauldron
got some
come out.
incredible support in set 9 that basically put it into one of the best decks of the format position. So here we see
There's one of them right there.
Yeah, there's the Ceridwen. You might remember Ceridwen or Caridwen as a, well, I guess in the digital TCG, a Shadowcraft card. But
What is this angle? This is so cool.
Oh baby, welcome to Japanese streams, dude. Welcome.
I did not know they could do that. They had that
Welcome
technology.
to Japanese Evolve streams, buddy. This is what it's all about. This is how we cook in these streets, man.
Oh my goodness. What is that
really good.
camera? All right.
Hope you don't get motion sickness because it's gonna be happening a lot.
That's amazing that we can actually see their hands in this scenario, and we do see that Biore has the Anastasia in hand, right, from the Idolmaster collab set. Like, that's a super powerful card in this archetype.
So he actually passed on turn 2. So oftentimes on turn 2, you do like either play more searchers, but we see that he has the okay, this is something I have to warn the viewers of ahead of time. I play this game mostly in Japanese, and I'm
Mhm.
gonna say it out loud. I do mostly just play it in Japanese.
No
and so
worries.
therefore I know a lot of the Japanese names for these cards, and so sometimes I'll just be doing very little translations of the card names if they're not already out in English. So
I know every card by card art alone, so don't worry. I'll. That's what I'm here for, baby.
okay, so we're good. That's
I'll-
why we're the god combo.
So speaking
So-
of, like, for example, that Earth Right sigil that just came out on Sasabo's side, I believe it's called Summoning Circle in Japanese, but in English it's actually
Yes.
called Summoning Drills, and it
Yeah.
gives you the Golem strike form and guard form, right?
Yeah, so basically this card is really good because it's a 2-cost Earth Sigil Amulet that on Fanfare plays you one of the golems, the defense form golem. And then if you also on top of that discard a card from your hand, you can put the strike form golem into your EX area and buff all of your golems by +1 attack. So you essentially get to fill up your cemetery with important cards like Riley, which we'll probably see a bit later. And you also get to, as you'll see here, you get to buff up your golems not just in EX area, but you also get to buff up your golems in the field as well. So that's already very, very good just as an effect. And he's going to use the stack effect here in order to, just put an extra stack onto his other Earth Sigil to open up the board space a little bit.
And he's going to ward up as well, it looks like. Now, I want to ask, as somebody coming from the English meta, when you see these golems, you think about Ancient Alchemist. That's still a card being played all the way in set 9, eh?
Yeah, we saw him actually discarded earlier too. And Ancient Alchemist is basically just like the extra burn damage gas that you expect this deck to have. Here we see Biore. So if you don't know what Biore is playing, you actually see her pictured on the card art here. Orcus is a originally Portal Craft card that has been put into Forest Craft in Shadowverse EVOLVE because Portal Craft doesn't exist in EVOLVE, and it is by far one of the best decks in the format. So Puppet Forest is how we call it, is really, really strong because, for example, he just used the spell, the Heartless Battle. Is that what
That's
it's
the
called
one.
in English?
That's the one. Heartless Battle.
Oh, I got it. Nice. So Heartless Battle chooses 2 puppets in your EX area, which is what he had from the junk that he played on turn 1, and turns them into a Lloyd and a Victoria. Lloyd, you see on the I guess the very bottom side, is a 2 foreign stats that is 0 cost and carries ward, and on Fanfare draws you a card. Oh, sorry, on Fanfare heals you 2. And then Victoria on Fanfare draws you a card, but she's a 4/1 with Rush and Assail. And so they're both 0 play point cards, which in Forest, which cares about combo and like the amount of cards that you play in a turn, allows you to basically just cheat out plays pretty easily because everything costs 0.
Oh, and we just saw the Mirror of Truth bring back the Ancient Alchemist from discard. And
Yep.
that's what you want. That's what you want. That's more burn damage for you. And one thing that Earthright Runecraft is really good at is just recycling stuff, right? And like getting stuff back. You got the way to get the Ancient Alchemist back. You got the what was it? The combo, the Faust to get the Amulet to get the Caridwen. Like you were talking about this to me yesterday. There's like a lot of combo lines.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool combo lines in this deck in general, and I hope that we do see some of them from Sasabo in this one as well. I think for those of you that want to tweet out your predictions, I just tweeted with the hashtag that you're supposed to use.
Same.
So feel free to just copy that. I do realistically expect, like Sasabo is definitely more of the favorite, but I think in terms of the matchups, it's going to be kind of interesting because for Earthright Rune versus Puppet Forest, I do think Earthright Rune is favored, but Puppet Forest got a really cool new card that you see in Biore's Cemetery at the top there.
Yeah, they just used
which
it to bounce back the Ancient Alch.
Yeah. So it's a 2-cost spell that bounces 3-cost or lower opponents' followers back to their hand. So that actually shuts down a lot of really strong cards in the current format. So like Vanya is a 3-cost. Orcus herself is a 3-cost. And then we have Riley for Earthright is also a 3-cost. So that gave a pretty good edge for puppets against this matchup. So it's not
quick
as,
spell too, right? It's quick.
Yeah, it's a quick, so you can play during your opponent's turn too.
The name of that card in English is Substitution. I'm not sure what it is in Japanese.
Okay, that's pretty easy to remember.
Don't worry, I know every card by art. I've been playing. I have Shadowverse brain rot. Been playing this
He
game
is
for
Mr.
8 years.
Shadowverse. He is Mr. Shadowverse. That's,
I do want to
that's-
mention for the digital-only players who might be wondering why it's so important that Lloyd and Victoria are 0 cost, because in Shadowverse Digital, puppets are 0 cost as well, but in Shadowverse Evolve, puppets are actually a 1 cost neutral, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it actually does matter to reduce the cost of the puppet by turning them into Lloyd and Victoria for your combo plays. And again, Lloyd and Victoria are also considered as puppets, so they do combo with your Orcus and all your other puppet synergy cards.
Yeah, so we're gonna see some of those plays, especially going turn 5 and onwards. We do know that Biore has Anastasia in hand, so you can do some pretty good combo plays normally. And we'll kind of try to walk you through everything as it goes along as well, because honestly, being able to do this on the official channel is really cool. Because I was telling Igni, like, I would have done this on like in private anyway, like just on my personal. Because I always enjoy watching these high stakes events. If I'm not playing in them, it's like the GPs I'm usually playing in, so that's why I've not been like restreaming the recent ones. But for JCS, it's always a treat, and it's like, for those of you always curious, like, oh, what cards should I pick up from the current English sets? You know, like, what should I look forward to in the future? It's like, this is always a way to find out.
And we see a Kurvin pop out here, getting the instant potion right on the fanfare.
Yeah, so Caradwen, we should probably explain why Caradwen. I mean, like, we can't really explain why Caradwen is in Rune. She just kind of is. She just showed up.
Well, she makes potions. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, yeah. But she has insanely high potential with Earthright. So she makes the potion that, like, she basically makes 2 token spells. One of them
The instant
basically
potion.
gives you damage on board, and the other one revives stuff. And so the cool thing is that the first time that you would play one of her potions, it costs 2 less, and both of her potions cost 2 to play. So the one that she makes when you evolve into her is a spell that says you choose a 3 cost or lower rune follower from your cemetery and play it. You give it rush and the effect to destroy itself at the end of the turn. So usually what you want to target with this effect is Riley,
The
who's
Hydro
a
Shaman.
3 cost 3/4 from set 7. Unfortunately, don't see it for Sasabo yet, but here we see, oh wow, the substitution got played
Yep.
again.
Bouncing it back. I was just gonna say, Caribbean is a 3 cost. The substitution does work on her. But yes, as you were saying, the Eternal Potion being used on Riley Hydro Shaman is incredibly strong, because Riley Hydro Shaman has Storm, right, when it's summoned from the drop. So
So when she summons herself from the drop by her own effect, she has Storm. But
Oh, right,
if you
right.
summon her through an effect, then she doesn't. But her fanfare is that on fanfare you can pop her Earthright, which means to, you know, get rid of one of your Earth sigils, and you can then choose one of her 3 abilities. But if you played her from the cemetery by any means, you do all 3 of her abilities. So
Yeah,
her 3
that's
abilities
crazy.
is she deals 5 damage to an enemy follower, she gets +3 attack, or she draws you 2 cards. So being able to do all 3 of those is insane.
Oh, and we were talking about this earlier. We were sort of foreshadowing this, the Anastasia combo play. Anastasia, Lloyd, and Victoria. And if you guys didn't know, basically what Anastasia does is that the more cards you play, the bigger your board gets. So having a 0 cost Lloyd and a 0 cost Victoria ends up being super, super impactful, right?
Exactly. So the way Anastasia works is, as you said, you know, it's like you play her out, and then she's going to essentially, she's a 5 cost, but not really, because when she's played, she essentially refunds play points immediately. So on fanfare, she refunds you 2 play points right off the bat, which is already very good. But on top of that, when you would play 3 cards this turn, she refunds you 2 more. So she's basically a 1 play point, 2/4, that then says if you've played 5 cards this turn, she gives every single card on your field +1/+1.
And we're seeing that now with the dice being played on here.
Yep. And
Goodness
it's like,
gracious.
we talked about the puppets being 0 cost, right? This is what you can do on turn 5. And he still has a play point remaining.
So now we have 2 3/5 wards, a 5/2 with Russian Assail, and a 3/5 in the bag on turn 5. I can see now, Chris, why Puppet Forest is pretty strong.
Yeah. And we haven't even seen Orcus yet.
Yeah, right. And gonna use the final Victoria to get rid of the guard form here.
Yeah, so I was thinking about it. So he does have a play point remaining, but Earthright doesn't typically play too much in
Quicks,
terms
right?
of quicks.
No, yeah. So another junk to get 2 more. We've already seen 2 Heartless battles come out, so that's why there's so many Lloyds on the board. Always nice to have more puppets in the back, because the more puppets you have, the more damage potential you have in the late game with Orcus, Vengeful Heart, or Noah Puppet Master, right? So lots of things you can do. There's multiple lines to get more damage in. You have the Orcus in Vengeful mode, which deals, I believe, 2 damage, right? When a puppet leaves play. And you also have the Noah, which gives Puppet Storm. So it's sort of
And
like
extra damage.
yeah. So it's sort of like a catch-22, or like, if you do have a board, if you have a board, the puppets deal 2. If you don't have a board, the puppets go face. Like, that's the power of Puppet Forestcraft, right?
Yeah, it's like, it really is a catch-22, as you said. It's like you either are eating damage, like if you play cards, you're eating damage from Orcus. If you don't play cards, you're eating face damage from Noah.
That's the power. That's the power. And I know a couple of my personal friends in the chat right now, I see ya, are gonna be like, "Oh, thank God, Puppet is good."
Yeah. Puppet is very good from release already in set 8.
Yeah.
It's very, very strong. So here what's interesting is that Biore passed on a fully unengaged board, so he does have 2 wards, but just left everything unengaged because, of course, if you look at the stats, right, you basically have, you know, you basically have, what, 14 damage on board? 15, I guess, if you include the junk. So 15 damage on board, it's not unanswerable by any means for Earthright. If anything, it's pretty easily doable. But it is something that is pretty threatening now for Sasabo, because initially maybe he would have liked to, you know, go through a turn of using the Faust, which is one of the key cards that this deck has received, in order to kind of, like, you know, set up the Earth Sigils and try to, like, push his aggression a little bit more, while, like, you know, trading away stuff with a Riley if he had it. But instead, he has to use the Medusa here, and Medusa is a Runecraft card. I mean, she originally is a Abysscraft card, but in set 8, a lot of the cards from other classes got put into other sets, into other classes.
Very similar to the Altar Sphere set from Digital Shadowverse, basically.
Yeah, it's like just actual Altar Sphere, basically. And so what the Sweet Medusa does is that basically, whenever your opponent's follower would leave the field, not once per turn, you get to play the
Serpent.
what's the name of
the Serpent?
What
right?
token?
The Serpent, right?
Serpent, yeah, Serpent token. Sorry, I was like, I don't want to say snake.
The snakes.
But so she plays a Serpent, which is a 0/1 with Bane, so it's just like good for taking stuff out if you need to. But the main reason why she's played is, like, her Fanfare lets you search for any 2-cost or lower card from your deck. And that's really, really important, because it helps you to connect into some of the cards that you might be needing. So, for example, we saw that Sasabo here, he searched out the, sorry, I'll say the Japanese name, Summon Circle, to make more golems, right? And so you get to search out, like, important cards that you might need or might be missing, and so we're going to see him play it out right now. But Medusa has another effect when you evolve into her, is she chooses 2 of your opponent's followers and deals 5 damage split between them. So you can choose to split it as 0-5 or 2-3 or whatever, and then, you know, her effect to make the Serpent procs as well. And then she has another effect, which is a quick, you can even use it in your opponent's turn, where you can remove 2 of your Serpents from your field to make it so that the next card you play this turn costs 2 less. So you could basically use all your play points to play Medusa and evolve her, because she costs 4 to play and 2 to evolve, so we saw him use the evolve point there. And then basically make the card that you added to your hand for Medusa's effect free to play. So you can see here, he's just piling up all the golems onto the field in the EX area, and so that's going to be really annoying once Ancient Alchemist comes out and starts dealing a bunch of burn damage.
That's exactly what Sasabo did there, getting rid of the 2 Serpents to make the summoning drills 0 cost. And as you said, now the EX area is looking a little scary, and we do know that there's an Ancient Alch in the discard, right? So, or is it bounce back to hand? Either way, next turn could be a big burn turn for Sasabo here.
Absolutely. So you managed to also, most importantly, clear off the Anastasia. It's like, you cannot leave Anastasia up on a Forest player's board ever, because she is, in my opinion,
back.
like we this archetype is called Puppet Forest, but honestly, Anastasia is the gas behind it all.
She's the puppet master.
She is the puppet master. She is the puppeteer. It's she's just crazy. Like it's a 1 play point 3-5 basically. That's
And if you leave her up, she keeps refunding you play points and buffing your board.
exactly. It's honestly pretty insane what Forest can get
Oh,
away with.
We
if
see
he
Orcus
stays.
in hand though for BRA here, so is that an option to do even more damage this turn? The board's already pretty full though, but we know that there's 2 puppets in the EX area, right?
So the one thing that's important for Orcus is that starting from set 8 onwards, Shadowverse Evolve introduces double-sided evolve cards. So there's quite a few cards that evolve into 2 different forms. So you can think of it as like enhance in the digital Shadowverse, where you can pay a cost to play a card for its lower cost, or you can pay an additional cost to play it with an additional effect. So Orcus costs 3 to play, and if you pay 1 play point, she evolves into one of her forms that essentially, just like pushes out pushes out 2 puppets onto your field, and then if a puppet leaves play, you get a Lloyd in your EX area. But then she has the other form, which you have to pay 4 extra play points to evolve into, but you can only evolve into it if you have 3 or more puppets in your cemetery. And so that's why you saw Biore went to trade in the junk first, because I think he actually might not have 3 puppets in cemetery.
No, I don't think so. It's 2 Victorias, right? And that's it.
Victoria doesn't go to cemetery. She's a
Oh, that's
she's a
true. That's
token.
true. So yeah, only only 2 junks. So it has to go into Resolute mode here. Resolute.
Yeah.
Puppet,
Also,
which is
just
the
for the
more
record,
defensive
the
form.
Heartless Battle is a puppet card, so that technically does count.
Oh, okay, okay. But still, he went into to Resolute form here for a more defensive option.
Yeah, so basically just be able to push out more Lloyds and also get more 0 play point followers. And he's using the Fina to find a Sukuna. So this Fina, for the English friends here in chat, is a card that's coming in set 5 that you definitely like as a neutral that you want to pick up like infinite copies of, because you'll be playing. She's like the 2024 bell ringer in my opinion. It's like every single deck wants to have her in as long as you play good 1-cost followers. So when you play her, you get to choose one of 2 effects. She either destroys an opponent's 1-cost follower, or she looks at the top 5 cards of your deck and finds a 1-cost follower and adds it to your hand. So you get to just add a 1-cost, and he added Sukuna, who's a 1-cost that can basically be on her own a 5/5 in stats, but if you buff her with Anastasia, she's a 6/6 with Storm.
Yeah, that's 1-cost 6/6 Storm sounds good to me. Even as somebody who is not super familiar with the JP meta, just those words alone is striking a bit of fear into my heart there, Chris.
Right, it's only a 1-cost too, that only evolves for 1. So it's a very good card. So Sukuna herself is actually about to release in English. She's a set 4 card.
So pick her up for sure.
Pick her up too. This is like you get to see a card pool that is 1 year ahead of the English format and see which cards are still being played. Like we were talking about this with Igni yesterday. Like obviously we're official ambassadors for this game, so what we say obviously like might come off a bit different. But the cool part is about Evolve is that the way that the power scales throughout sets is very gradual. And so because of that, a lot of decks introduced in earlier sets just stay good for a very long time. Like if you built Alice Haven right now, you're going to be playing Alice Haven for like the next like 3, 4, 5 sets. Like it's even, honestly, people were still saying that you could even bring Alice Haven to JCS today. Like that's how good that deck is. And that's how much like, you get to see like how the power level's been kind of like built over these last few sets. So right now we're in set 9 in Japan, set 10 coming up soon.
I mean, I experienced this firsthand because when I went to Japan earlier for the English World Finals, I was at a game store and I played a game for the first time against somebody who was playing a set 9 deck, and I only brought a set 3 deck. And it is best of 1, but I won, and I'm like, oh wait, I didn't just get absolutely steamrolled. That's pretty
right.
crazy. Considering they were playing set 8 and I was playing set 3. Huh, interesting. So I experienced it firsthand.
Exactly. So
All right,
it's a good
so
feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we get another serpent. Oh, that's right, because every single time an enemy follower is destroyed, as long as Medusa's on board, she gets a snake. A slippery little snake.
So now if he manages to remove another follower, so for example, I mean this
Lloyd.
This is a guard form golem, but if he plays a strike form and gets rid of like the Lloyd by some means, then you get a second snake out, and then you can use that to reduce the cost of the next thing you play.
Pretty sick. Just to clarify, the reduction effect is only for cards from hand, or is it anything you play? Oh, the next card you play. Oh, including EX stuff, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh. And we are going to see a
Ooh.
Golem Rampage, so that is an AoE clear.
Yeah, so that basically for the golems that you have on board is just like damage to everything, which is pretty good. I mean, it's a card you don't see in every single Earthright list. There are some that don't play it because it's not a Earth Sigil. It does have. I'm pretty sure it has Earthright in the. I'm gonna quickly check that, but
It's
there's
a good
you know,
it's a good AoE option though, right? So basically you get rid of one of your golems to do AoE. So
exactly.
so against decks that go wide, it's an alright option to have.
And it's usually a 1 of 2. And it's like it deals 3 damage to all your opponent's followers and your opponent's leader as well. So that's also very good.
It feels like going into turn 6, we haven't really seen a huge like super blast power play like with the Faust combo with Riley and Caribbean as well. So this might be one that goes a bit later.
Yeah, Sasabo's just been missing Riley to help really draw cards. Oh, he's going to use the Angelic Snipe here to get rid of the Lloyd, and that's going to make the second Serpent, and now he's going to use the Medusa effect to reduce the play cost of the Strike Form Golem here. He's going to play that out.
Because
Yeah,
Riley
Sasabo's
is
gonna just
sort of
swing with the Medusa.
Riley's sort of the fuel for the deck, right? Because it's the draw 2 effect that really does it.
Yeah, like Riley drawing you 2 cards every time she's played from Cemetery is like by far the craziest part of the card.
Concentration on a stick is really good.
Yeah, it's concentration times 2 also carries numbers. Hits 6 for 6 damage. Ooh, Noah.
We see a Noah come out. That's a lot of puppets. How much damage is that?
So Noah himself doesn't carry Storm, but he is a 4/7 if you evolve into him. So he's still annoying because he just like sits there. But he gives all of your puppets -1 cost, so even like the regular puppets will be 0 to play, and they will all get +1 attack when played, and also have Storm. So here,
It's very
Sasabo's
digital,
thinking
very
of-
similar to the digital effect of Noah as well, if you're familiar with him.
Yeah,
back in the
yeah,
day,
yeah, yeah,
From the
yeah.
Brigade of the Sky meta.
Good old Brigade, dude. That was a fun set.
Yeah, very nostalgic.
All right, so he wants to take out the Medusa first. So he traded into the Medusa, reduced it to 1, used one of the puppets to just trade Medusa, and now he can still play out everything else. Lloyd is also a puppet, so he's also affected by Noah, and Noah will give this +1 attack and Storm. So that's 3, and you get to heal 2 from the fanfare. Here comes another 2.
Another 2.
So he still has a potential 4 more damage to just basically. So we know that he has an Orcus in hand, right? So he's gonna chip down Sasabo down to 5 life here, and then gonna be able to just like put him into lethal Orcus range for next turn. But the problem is that Biore is on 11 life, which with what Earthright can do is not exactly unrealistic.
But I'm a
to,
little concerned because there's no Riley in drop, and like for Ancient Alk, there's only 1 Golem in the EX. So I don't know if Sasabo has the burn, right, for 11.
Yeah, I think so. The thing with Ancient Alchemist is that she does play 2 golems into her EX. So I'm thinking Ancient Alchemist is 3 to play, 3 to evolve. So that would be
But even
6
if
play points.
if she puts 2 golems, and he has 1 in EX now with 3 golems, it's only 9 damage, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Even
so it's
if
like
you play
you
everything
need.
out.
What's annoying is also because of the way that the stats are looking, is that because Ancient Alchemist. Oh no, but you could. Hold up, let me check something. Ancient Alchemist makes the
guard
defense
form, right?
Golem. Yes, guard form. So you
Yeah.
don't.
If
Get...
it was Strike Form, you could rush into the Lloyd.
You
but-
could run, yeah.
No.
The ward is actually what's blocking Sasabo for winning here because you have 4 damage on the board already. So then finishing it off with Ancient Alchemist isn't too unrealistic. Although, at the end of the day, actually, because you're paying, he still has an evolve point, so he'd be paying 5 to evolve into the Ancient Alchemist, and then he's have 2 play points left. So that gets 2 golems out. That's 6 damage to face. So you'd still be 1 off.
Yeah, you'd still be off. And then even if you ward up everything, Giving all your puppets a sail with Orcus coming out would still be doing damage to you, so it doesn't matter if you have ward or not.
Yeah.
This might be curtains. I don't know. Is there any play that can get him out of this at this situation?
Yeah, and it's like, if Biodia wins this, you're playing most likely a mirror next game.
That's true. Can you swap in between games? Like depending on what, like, can you switch to Abyss if the?
So I think if as long as you haven't won with it yet, you are allowed to switch.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. But they do use the Eternal Potion to get back a Caridwen here. That's perpetual motion right there. Using Caridwen's potion to get Caridwen.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. It's like,
yeah, it was really rough for Sasebo.
He's missing the 2 key cards. It's
never
like
got Faust, never got Riley, right? That's the thing.
It's like you can live without getting Faust, but if you don't get Riley, you just can't draw into the Faust. So it's like everything comes down to not having Riley.
And that's a big board in the back.
Yeah.
Can you even clear all of it? I don't even know if you can.
I mean, the puppets aren't exactly healthy, but you would really like to have something that would split damage right now. So, for example, like the Magic Sword Girl is a 2-cost 2/2 that you can evolve for 1, and then she lets you Earthright 1, and then split 4 damage between 2 followers. So that would take out 2 of the puppets, and you can run her into the 3rd one to, like, you know, get rid of 3. Or run into the Noah, more importantly, to get rid of that. That's still there.
Her name, Magic Blade Witch or something.
Probably, yeah. Magical Sword Girl sounds a bit too like template name.
Yeah, it is Magic Blade Witch. Yep. See, I know what I'm talking about.
Nice. Let him
I know every card.
He really does.
All
He's
my all of my memories of my family and friends gone. It's only Shadowverse card names now.
This is sometimes you gotta have the right priorities in life. these are not the right priorities.
Oh, we see a gingerbread house. This is actually a set 3 card, and it is gonna heal for 3 defense here. Just trying to hold on with all your might.
Yeah, you need to take out that Noah somehow. It's like he can. He's just thinking about his plays.
Very cool to see a set 3 card still played in set 9 though, for people who are only in the English side.
Yeah.
So if you have gingerbread house, make sure to keep it.
Exactly.
Hold on to it.
Yeah, a lot of these. So it's like it's funny because a lot of people have been, we've been getting Earthright cards throughout like all of the different sets, right? And it's like, especially when Riley came out in set 7, people were like, "Oh, Riley, this sounds so good." It's just a shame there's nothing like that can consistently play her from the cemetery. So I guess it's like, oh, once we get something like that, it's gonna go crazy. And then lo and behold, it happened.
Yeah, in set 9, Caridwen come out.
I had to scramble to find all the old Earthright cards though. It's like I went through like, you know how like card shops in Japan have like the storage area where they put all the commons. So I just like went to a shop and just like spent like an hour looking through the storage, finding every single like set 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 like Earthright card, because I just like I didn't pick up Rune until set. So like in set 6 I bought a Kuon deck, but I didn't like pick up Rune cards. And then from set 7 onwards I started to keep all the Rune cards from like, or just like the cards from every single class for every single set.
Yeah.
So I just was missing all the old stuff. But
here we see. I can imagine in a shop it's even worse. Like even me looking through my bulk at home, it's like it takes ages.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So now we're seeing the wolf here being played out. That
is there no Orcus in that?
Oh yeah, because he played out Orcus last
puppet.
turn.
Yeah.
Or not last turn, but the turn before.
It's only Anastasia in hand for Yore. Is he out of gas? Is Sasebo going to be able to stabilize here?
I mean, he's trading pretty well. He used the wolf as well to Earthright and deal 2 damage to enemy follower, and he took out the Noah. So all we have is 1 puppet. That's 2 attack. We have Anastasia. Oh, he does have Sukuna. So Sukuna is 5 damage on board, but if he can pair it with
Anastasia?
Wait, I think he might have game on board. Anastasia buffs every single follower, so that will buff the puppet. So that means that he plays Anastasia for 1 play point. He just played a 1-cost spell that basically is from the Idolmaster set that says it's an insight, so you draw 1, but then if you have a 5-cost or greater follower on board, which Anastasia is, you get to recover a play point. So it's a 0-cost insight basically. So that's 2 cards. He plays Sukuna for the 3rd card. Oh, he's debating. Oh, he actually plays the yeah. So he plays the flower doll for 2 costs. That's the 4th card. Puppet, that's the 5th card. So now Anastasia will give +1/+1 to everything. Sukuna evolves for 1 on combo 3. And combo 5, she buffs herself, so she's gonna be a 5/5 base stats. Buffed by 1, she's a 6 attack, and the puppet on the very right that can attack.
Face too.
Yep, this is gonna be exactly. This is actually 9 damage.
Yeah, it's +1 on lethal. That's GG.
Yep, game 1 is looking to go to Biore. Everybody was waiting for Sasabo, but Biore is looking to take it. All right, game 1 done. Gotta shuffle up quickly and get into game 2 here, because of course they do have a time limit, but they, if things, I'm not sure how they're doing time rules in the best of 3 setting, but in normal best of 1 events, if you time out, you compare life, and then the person with the higher life would win in that case. So for now, Biore is taking game 1.
Yeah, Anastasia is so cracked. Like, that's an insane.
She's not even a legendary, by the way.
We see it in put mid-game pressure, and we can also see her just like get lethal as well there.
Yep.
Would have been even crazier if an elf song came out or something.
Yeah.
Oh man.
They
Very
have their
cool to see
English
Puppet
names
do
on
well.
their. Wait, they have custom jackets. That's so cool. So Viole is how we can call him in English. You can see on the back of his jacket there.
Yeah, Puppet's so strong. But I think what hurt Sasabo there was, like you said, the lack of Riley Hydro Shaman. Like, that's the key card that you have to just like cycle through your deck with, right? And like you also want to have it in your drop at all times so that you have that option, and you're always scaring your opponent into that option as well. And just like just not seeing it in the discard gives the opponent feel like so much more sense of security.
Yeah. It's like pretty interesting how for both of the decks we just saw, they both have a very important gold card that functions as the engine, right? So it's like Riley for Earthright, Anastasia for Puppet Forest. But I saw people in chat asking like, "Oh, the Puppet deck is good." It's like, yeah, it's one of the best actually.
Yeah. And,
So
look forward to it in set 8. I recently played against it, and I was like, you're doing a lot of stuff that I don't know what's going on. And I quickly learned.
Man, look at the setup. They got the LED on the back as well.
Yeah, this could be a
looking
streamer
really
room.
cool.
I gotta upgrade. Put an LED in my room.
Pretty cool. So it looks like Sasabo, I think, is sticking with his Earthright. It seems like it.
Yeah.
So then it comes down to whether Viole is playing Earthright as his runeless as well, because there's another rune deck that is really good right now, which is Lishana. So Lishana is a control deck that was popping up in tournaments quite a bit, but actually I caught one of the face down cards that Viole was shuffling, and I did see Earthright. So it looked like we're going to be seeing a Earthright mirror match.
And in the mirror, like, what's the most important card to have in the mirror, you think?
Riley. It's just,
It's
you
the
need
most
to have
important
Riley
card in
to
general.
make sure, like, the person who doesn't have Riley is going to run out of gas, basically.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the unfortunate truth of it. So we see them shuffle up, and somebody in chat was asking like what else is good in set 9 besides Forest and Earthright. So basically the best decks in the format are Earthright Rune, Forest, like Puppet Forest, then Vampire Abyss, so like with a lot of the Vanya cards. Then Amulet Haven is really good. The only issue with Amulet Haven is that it can go to time quite easily. It takes a while. Because it's also a control deck that just like uses Brodia, which you might recognize from other Games titles, and to heal a bunch and ping a bunch of damage.
Brodia. That's Alexiel, right?
Yeah, Alexiel. So she's Brody in Japanese, but she's Alexiel in English. Then there's a couple Dragon archetypes that have been popping up. So there's Aggro Dragon, which to Igni's joy actually uses their Nitra.
Yes.
Then there's Disdain Dragon, which uses Galio, of
Galio.
course. And then there's Natura Dragon, which is basically
Valdane.
like a sort of just like control deck as well. And they kind of all use the new legendary, which is the Jerva. So that's just like deal a bunch of damage and whatnot. Then other Natura decks that are really good, there's Sword. Natura Sword is a very strong deck from set 7 that is still around. I'm trying to think of what else. There's also Aggro Sword, which is also very strong. There's Rose Queen Abyss, which is also kind of like a control deck that's still around. There's Discard Abyss, which focuses on Rulanai, which you can basically just like make your opponent discard their entire hand very early on. There's trying to think for Forest, there were some people playing Silverbolt because Silverbolt got buffed through Yggdrasil in the most recent set. Trying to think what other archetypes we've had. For Rune, it's Earthright and Lishan are like the main ones. Kuon hasn't Kuon still kind of like pops up here and there every so often, but it does feel like it's the third option. Then for Dragon, I think I went over everything. For Abyss, I think I went over everything. And for Haven, I guess Alice is still kind of around, but Amulet Haven is definitely like the more common option that you would see. So we're seeing here that looks like Sasabo chose to go first in the second match, and it is going to be the Earthright mirror match.
And it's a true mirror too. Both opened with Teachings of Creation on turn 1, which is a set 1 card still being played all the way up to set 9. So make sure to keep. I saw Matt in chat from Bushira say, "Keep your Earthright stonks, boys. Set 9, they go to the moon." Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I 100% agree. It's there's a lot of really good Earthright cards early on. Ooh, the UR Riley. All right, we got the Riley.
Hey, we found it off
the
of
top
the
5
Witch's
search.
Cauldron.
Very good.
The UR is so pretty. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's a very pretty UR. It was like a lot of people when they pulled it in set 7, they were like, "Oh man, this card's not that great. I didn't want this as my UR." And then now it's like to the moon. It's like everyone is chasing for it. Wow, playing double Cauldron to
Really
for the
good
top 4
engine.
search.
Somebody keeps saying, why does this guy keep shuffling his hand? It's just a common thing you do in TCGs.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm shuffling cards as we speak. This is once you're a physical card gamer, you never go back.
Oh, got the Magic Blade Witch off of the top, which is...
It'll be okay for answering boards later, but I think I do see a hint of a Riley in... Is that Ancient Alchemist or Riley, the second card in hand? It's a bit hard to tell.
It's an Ancient Alch. So...
Yeah, it does look like an Ancient Alchemist. So no Riley on Biore's side. That's a bit unfortunate. It's gonna just keep drawing cards.
Yeah, just keep going for it. Hopefully find it.
Fantasy
Which
draw one.
is so good from set 3, just being able to like peep and try and get a card out.
Yeah, 100%. So here we're gonna see the Evolve come through, most likely on the Rabbit Mage. So Rabbit Mage on Evolve is also a searcher, so you can keep digging through the deck. On Evolve, you get to look at top 4 and find a card that has Earthright written on it. So it can be a spell, it can be an amulet, it can be a follower. It's just any card that says Earthright on it.
I saw the top 4 there. It's Riley and Caribbean, and he chooses the Caribbean instead.
So it's like Riley is the most important one to have, but Caradwin is the reason why Riley's so good, so I can understand the logic behind that.
I'm gonna attack face with the little rabbit.
Yep, he's been around for a turn, so can go face now.
I don't shuffle because I fumble and drop my cards and my opponents see it. Somebody in chat said that.
It happens. It happens.
As
You
somebody
gotta get
who's
used to it.
less dexterous, as the person who's coming from digital TCG, so I don't have the dexterity yet. I understand where you're coming from.
Soon, 1 year later, you'll see Igni, like you'll hear head shuffling ASMR in every single like Shadowverse video.
Soon.
He'll just be like power shuffling as he thinks through every single play.
I've been so sad because I've been missing my locals because of the sickness. So
Yeah, it's like for those of you that don't know, both me and Igni lost our voices last week, so we were both just like, I hope we recover on time for this stream, and I mean, luckily we're good.
Yeah, we're mostly there. I will say though, in about 6 hours, we're gonna be clearing our throats a lot more. I bet.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
All
You'll
right.
be hearing us like mute ourselves mid sentence to cough.
Okay. I was just making sure my cough box works as soon as you said that.
All right. I think we're back to Sasabo's turn here. His hand, they panned over it. Looks insane. He's got Riley. He's got. He actually plays a tech that you see in some.
He has the
lists
Faust too,
here.
doesn't he? In his hand right now.
Yeah, he's got the Faust as well. So he's got basically everything, and everything's high rarity. So he plays Riley for 3 costs from hand. So if you play her from hand, you can only play one of her 3 effects. So you cannot choose to play all 3 like you normally would. So she essentially he went for the
damage,
the deal damage to a follower effect. But once Riley goes to cemetery, can get brought back from carried one, which is pretty good.
Speaking of carried one, it's actually coming out from the other side here. Biore playing it, getting that instant potion, of course, and should be able to answer the Riley. But again, you actually kind of want Riley in your discard, so.
Yeah, right. It's a bit of a like awkward situation where, like, if you leave it up, it's gonna just keep dealing damage. So you don't want that either. So you are gonna have to take it out eventually. Riley, in terms of stats, is a 3, cost 3/4. So the potion does deal 4 damage, so that does take it out just fine. And Carried doesn't have anything good to revive right now with the other potion, so it looks like that's going to be the play. Deal some damage along the way, which is good.
Is there a benefit to keeping the stack separate like this, or instead of transferring?
I will be honest with you, I'm not an experienced Earthright player. I've been mostly playing Vanya in this format, so I've been mostly just putting all the stacks into one because just to not get board lock. But because you can always kind of like empty them up whenever you want, you can't really like board lock yourself in a way.
Oh, I bet that they're just not doing it because of time concerns. Because it takes time to like transfer the stack, I think.
Could be.
So anyway, just curious about it because I see that they're not doing it, so I'm like, oh, interesting. I usually put it all in one as well. So.
Right. All right, carried one. So Sasabo's gonna show you what makes this deck so strong.
Here we go. Get to revive the Riley, right?
Yes, it's gonna be. So you're gonna get yourself the first potion in the EX area, and then you can evolve into her. He's gonna use the evolve point here, and oh no, I think. All right, so I was somehow mistaken. Biore chose to. Sasabo chose to go second in the second match instead of go first. I think I might have said that at the beginning of the game by accident. Because I was like, oh yeah, he has evolve points, right? He went second. So he's gonna use that to use the potion to deal damage as well to take out the carried one. So he's choosing to not use the potion to bring out
resurrect the Riley just yet.
Yeah. So he also has a lot of cards in hand, so you don't want to overdraw either.
That's true.
Someone tries asking, is Vanya good? She seems slow.
In Shadowverse EVOLVE, at the end of your turn, you have to discard down to maximum 7 cards, right?
Yes, exactly. But I'm just picking up on chat. Somebody asked if Vanya's good. She seems slow. She's actually quite the opposite. She's very, very fast once you give her a try. A lot of her new cards are like super aggressive, and Vanya herself is basically like a 6/6 with Storm that clears board. So
and hopefully we get to see it in the set if Sasabu is able to win this next game here.
I think even if this game ends in a 2-0 for Biore, I think that the likelihood of somebody bringing Abyss in this tournament is very high, and we're.
What is that token?
Oh my god. That is actually which
that's
I think that's
that's the guard form.
Yeah. It is a guard form.
That is so funny.
It's excellent. I mean the VTuber tokens are pretty powerful.
And the Magic Blade Evolve here is gonna deal the damage. Very
yep.
Nice.
So you split 4. So you just gotta give all 4 into the carried one. All right. So now you pass on some good stats on the board too.
Yeah. the Magic Blade plus the guard form, two strikes in the back, and not only that, did we see? Yeah, we saw Ancient Alchemist in Biore's hand as well, so we know that that's in the back too.
Yeah. They keep panning to the cemetery, but it's very important because you bring out a lot of stuff from your cemetery with
This camera
portions.
technology is unreal. This is
Yeah, right. I want to
Oh
have
my
this for my
God.
own personal streams, dude.
They live in the future over there. Oh my.
We still
lord.
gotta we still use fax machines, but we make zoomable cameras for card game streams. Man, it's pretty exciting. I think Igni, if you were playing in this format, right? Like, I kind of gave you a crash course on like a lot of the decks that, or like what they do and what pops up in this format. What do you think you'd be playing if you were playing in this tournament? If you had to bring two decks?
If I was playing in the tournament, I would probably be playing me personally. I really like the way Puppet plays because I had some first-hand experience with it, and for my branding, I think I have to say that I'm going to be playing Drag.
Yeah, but which dragon? There's so many.
Probably
so many
Valdane.
archetypes. Valdane.
Yeah, because that's just the best one. In my personal life, I would be if it wasn't this tournament, I would be playing Zernitra. But
Right.
that's my bias. But I really love the way that Valdane plays. The only problem is that it's so slow, so I'd be worried about the any deck that goes super fast, like Abyss.
And also just time too, right? It's
Yeah,
like
true.
sometimes I have to be worried about like just not timing out because there's nothing worse than losing due to time because what
Oh, is that
happens
the-
when
Is that the UR Faust?
oh yes it is. That is the 100% Riz Faust. It's
my
pretty
lord.
insane.
Dude, Sasabo got the max rare deck.
I mean this dude's won so many card game tournaments. He can afford to, to make his decks look pretty.
It's nice. It's very nice.
But if you don't know what Faust does, it's actually the first time we see Faust on the stream, right? So
Yeah, true.
Probably give it a breakdown. When you play it, he has a fanfare to search your deck for 2 Earthright amulets that add up to 4 cost or lower, and put them
Oh.
into EX area. And then for that turn, they cost 0 to play. Oh, the Stella being played here, that's actually
Yeah.
pretty rare.
It was so rare that Sasabo had to read the card.
Yeah. So this is a set 4 card. It's
Stella.
actually she's a set 4 card, right? She's about to release in English, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, she is. Star Reader Stella. Strike, look at the top of your deck. You may put it into your cemetery. Fanfare, look at the top 4. Put a card from among them into your hand. If you do, put another card from among them into your cemetery. Put another on the top and put another on the bottom. So
So she basically she arranges your fate
yeah,
for your next turn, basically.
he's like lining the dominoes up for this turn and next turn. Interesting.
Oh, I play
Did not
Sonic
expect Stella.
4. So that's the Tetra spell. So it's basically
Delta
it's
Cannon.
essentially just an angelic snipe, but it has Tetra on it. So Tetra's pretty.
What's it called? Delta Cannon in English?
Yeah, it's
Well,
Delta Cannon. yeah.
Sonic 4 in Japanese? I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's like if you play with a Japanese dub, on digital Shadowverse, like all the characters say the names. So it's like
Oh.
the leaders like that's their like attack name. So it's
Yeah.
like Sonic 4 for Tetra. It's First One for Mono. And then what was Ennea's?
It's
Did
in
any-
English it's Delta Cannon for Tetra and Alpha Drive for Mono.
Yeah, honestly they do sound cooler in English, I think.
Alpha
when
Drive is an
you-
amazing name.
Alpha Drive is a really good name, yeah. Because it's just Fast One in Japanese.
But that's because in Japanese they think that English sounds cool, right? So
Right. I think Alpha Drive might be the one time that it sounds even cooler.
yeah. Fast One. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about Faust, right? Not First One, but Faust One.
Faust One, yeah, coming up. And,
So what makes him really strong, right, is the fact that he takes 2 Earthright amulets from your deck and lets you play them for 0. But it has to add up to 4, right? So you need to play like a 3 and a 1 or like a 2 and a 2. And
oh,
what's really good is that every single end phase, he performs Earthright to buff up one of your followers with +1/+1 and deals damage to your opponent's leader. So he's like constant damage, constant buffing, and the fact that he pushes out those amulets makes it so that like you can, for example, go for more offensive options like getting out, your you know, like the damaging amulets or the summon circle to like set up your golems, or you can go for like the mirror that we saw there earlier that lets you revive a 3 cost or lower
Alchemist.
alchemist follower. So that can get you back your ancient alchemist. That can also get back your carried one, which then carried one will get back your Riley, and you know it can just do a bunch of chain plays, which we're gonna be seeing something very similar to that I think this turn.
Although I will say, so far, pretty much only using the Caribbean for the instant potion, which is interesting. Just
Yeah,
saving
he's
the
been
Riley and
very, very
discard.
careful on the revives, even though Riley is in rotation. I think we don't see how many cards he has in hand. I think he might just be kind of like trying not to overdraw. Like, because if your hand's already good, what's the point of drawing more cards, right?
True. And it's better to keep the Riley in the discard, or in the cemetery rather, in that case,
Yeah.
because then you can always play it out with the activate effect.
Yeah, it's like
Always scare your opponent with it.
it's we're also approaching that scary point pretty soon because Earthright has the strength where she pays 6 play points to play herself from the cemetery, and then of course her effects all proc, so she deals damage to follower, gets +3 attack, and draws you 2 cards. But when she plays herself by an effect, she also gets Storm.
Yeah.
So she is 6 face damage on demand, which
We
is
see.
really, really powerful.
Rizless Catman Faust instead on the other side.
Damn.
Rip. Forever Alone Faust getting the Mirror of Truth and yep.
Rizless Catman. Insane. What a combo. Being Rizless is already enough.
So
He's got the
sad.
100 cats too.
But that means that Mirror of Truth can be played for 0, and so can Witch's Cauldron. And looks like Biore's hand is pretty light, so we might need these resources here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually very, very light. It's only got 2 cards in hand, and did he have a Riley?
I don't think Riley ever showed up for Biore.
Ooh, yeah, because he had the search and he chose carried one off of it, and now, you know, he has the amulet to revive something, but I think he's gonna go for the search. Yeah, so
Hopefully this is a Riley.
0
off
play
the
points up
top.
4. Because if you find a Riley off of this, then you can at least discard her later down the line. Let's see it. Cameraman, do your job. There we go. Oh, that's another Faust. That's also good. That lets
Yeah.
you keep searching and thinning your deck too. Thank you. Honestly, the camera crew at this event are the absolute MVPs.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's like the fact that it's like, I'm like, oh, I would really like to see the hand right now. Oh, there it is.
They can
They
hear
know.
you.
They can
Your
hear us.
energy is being transformed. Are you at the venue right now, secretly? The background behind
wish.
you is a green screen.
I wish. The venue isn't actually that far away from me. I could theoretically go in person, but then we wouldn't be able to do this. So
Yeah, true.
I feel like being able to show this to the English side is more important.
And of course, hanging out with your good friend Ignatius, right?
That's right. Smoochies. Kisses on the forehead.
The fact that I had to get that out of you is it's the Caribbean come out and evolve as well. Caribbean getting from Mirror of Truth, of course. So just a lot of ways to just recycle your resources over and over and over again, which is very nice. Because the Mirror of Truth gets the Caribbean gets the potion gets another guy, so they just keep on coming back.
I said like by tomorrow you'll know everything, but I feel like I can already stop talking now, man. It's like it's been half of round 1 and you already know everything that Earthright needs to do. Bro
Well,
is a fast learner.
I have you to thank for that. You gave me a little bit of an explainer yesterday. The ones that I'm worried about that I have no idea what's going on is Amulet Havencraft, and then anything below that in terms of play rate. So I feel like the
You'll
top
know
2 I kind of know what's
everything.
going on, but
They're good.
Amulet
I'll give
Havencraft,
you
I'm
a
just gonna be
rundown
like,
once.
is that Current Hind? Yep. All right, let's deal damage.
Yep. I'm a little worried for Biore here though. It's like he's able to like take out the board pretty easily here because he can just use one of the potions to just like get rid of the opposing carried one, but I'm a little worried about him just running out of gas and not having good options for lethal.
Yuri never found. Oh, he chose not to get the Riley either, and we know there's an Alk, but that's it. And only 3 golems off of Alk is not enough either. See the gingerbread house getting the defense back a little bit, which is nice.
Yeah, but it's like You're healing, but your hand is so low. It's
Yeah.
a bit.
I
We do
wonder
know
if
there's a
picking
Faust
the,
for next turn though, so that's like at least good.
That's true. I just wonder if not picking the Riley in the early game was the right option, like going into the late game here. Like,
Oh, but look at the top card of the cemetery on Violet's side.
oh, true.
She is in there.
When that had to happen?
Yeah, Lena just spawned in there. Did
Stella!
like a. Oh.
Stella put something in the cemetery, right? Is that what happened?
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. It was the Stella. The
What?
tech.
That's so the tech. Oh my god.
We were talking about this last night, right? It's like I was saying how okay, here's all the deck lists that have been topping in like CS events over the last few weeks, but all these players that are playing today have definitely been hiding tech for like the entire month leading up to this.
That's so genius. Now you never have to play the you don't even have to play the Riley anymore. You just sack it with Stella. Oh my goodness.
What's also interesting is that if, for example, let's say Sasebo plays something that's like pretty tall in terms of stats, you could theoretically use one potion, bring back Riley, draw two, trade it in, let Riley die, and then play the other potion to play it again.
Yeah.
Or you could potion, draw cards, trade, and then still use Riley's 6 play point effect to revive herself and get Storm to finish the game. So like, this could be a checkmate situation for Sasebo, where if he doesn't heal up / push damage this turn... Actually, no, pushing damage is not even a priority here. He has to take out the board.
Yeah.
Because Violet has presented a lot of stats on board, and right now, if you don't take out... like, honestly, you should take out both, and I think that's why he's reviving the Caradwen here. Because the Caradwen can at least take out the other Caradwen with the token spell. But the Faust being 5/5 is surprisingly annoying. So if the Faust stays up, Riley's lethal.
Yeah, that's true.
It's 11 damage on the dot.
Faust stays up, it's 5 plus the 6 damage from the
No, it's
Riley.
13 because
It's
Faust
13.
deals 2 damage at the end of turn.
Mm.
So even if he heals... So if he heals with Genderbred House, it's 1-off lethal.
One off. But I don't think he has it.
Sasebo. A lot of people's favorite.
I voted for Sasebo just now.
Yeah. But Violet is showing us, you know, he, like, again, in terms of achievements, I will put the gravity on Violet because he got top 8 at a 1,500 player event. That's
what?
It's a pretty huge achievement.
1,500 players?
Yeah, GP Osaka. It was a team tournament, so him and his 2 teammates, you know, all qualified together. But it is, I think, you know, because topping an Open 8 Masters is also hard because it also comes down to like your packs on the day, right? Because it's a draft tournament, it's a seal tournament. But when it comes to constructed, Violet does have that edge.
And we're
I
seeing
think
it
I'm gonna
now
have
with
to-
that spicy Stella tech. Oh, we can see on the home screen in a little bit.
I was like, is that a... That looked like a...
It's like a farmstead. It's like memories of home.
I've seen that wallpaper before.
The secret Stella tech ended up being super relevant here, putting the Riley in the drop.
Yeah,
So I gotta give props to Bure's deck building skill.
honestly,
Seeing that line.
Violet cooked. I love it. All right. So we have a slight issue here where the wolf can deal 2 damage on Earth, right? But it is not enough to take out the Faust because you need another source of damage, and he only has 1 play point left. So he's gonna...
Oh, there's Riley though.
Oh, Riley! That will answer it. Riley
Yeah.
will indeed answer it. So that is going to be 5 damage, take out the Faust. So now Sasebo is back into safety. No longer on the brink of lethal.
That's true. And now
Pushing a lot of damage too.
The onus is on Bure now, right? To clear the Cridman again. There's no instant
Yep.
potions in the EX here. It's a little awkward. We know there's an Ancient Alch in hand, but like that doing a whole lot this turn, I don't know.
I don't think Ancient Elk is... the
Oh, it's
lethal
not.
game
That's right,
plan
that's right.
here.
That was the last game. That was
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna just Faust again, I think. At this point,
Yep.
you have Riley, and you basically want to set up a way to get rid of the... I mean, You're gonna revive the carried one here, so
With
you can
Mirror
you
of
can
Truth.
basically see
Yep.
it's a race between who goes through their 3 carried ones in the evolve deck first. Like
True.
once you've evolved into her 3 times, it's you know, bad news bears. But until then, you're basically just ping ponging between each other.
Yeah,
on
recycling the crit wins over and over and over again.
and it's pretty crazy because like Violet has such a low hand, but it's like he's not been using Riley to draw cards, but he's been having the important cards that he needs. So it's like even if you don't have a big hand, it's like as long as you have the important cards to push and answer boards, you're pretty good.
Yeah, that's so good. Getting the gingerbread house as well instead of upping hand size, just going for heal is pretty
Yes.
interesting.
I
Just
agree
to
with it.
Make sure to just like you don't get like lethal out of nowhere, right?
We're getting into the late game turns, right? It's like Riley plus Faust is quite a lot of damage on its own. So it's like you have to always be quite careful about also like ancient alchemists just like randomly pushing a bunch of damage out of nowhere. You'd have to set up for it pretty carefully, so it's like if they don't have any golems in EX, it's kind of, you know, far-fetched that it'll kill you, but still. I think this is the 3rd carried one for Violet, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it is. And also,
Alright.
resing the Riley here
Yep. So
looks like for the damage.
yeah, so it's gonna deal damage to the golem and then
and
probably
also-
trade into the wolf. Draw 2
Oh yeah, also gets the
cards.
draw kills from the cemetery. That's right. Gets all the effects.
I wonder what he drew into. It's gonna put 2 damage back to the Riley, but Riley will go to the cemetery at the end of the turn.
Which is actually good because you want it in the cemetery, right? For the,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah,
storm. So ends up being just a win-win all around.
All right, Earthright gonna be used, deal 2 damage to Sasabo and make the
The foster
again
there.
make the same board state as last turn. It's like okay now, you can try to answer this again.
The fact that Faust can buff himself is really crazy because a lot of damage spells in Shadowverse EVOLVE, we talked about this yesterday, the threshold is usually like 4 damage in a lot of the cases.
Yeah.
And so getting to 5 defense actually ends up being really, really important. Like, for example, Instant Potion is 4 damage, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is. So there you go. Faust being out of range of instant is really strong.
Angelic Snipe on Carrot one. That's interesting.
Ah. Using
Oh, he used that as his last play for the turn. I
from
see,
the
I see,
click.
I see. Another Riley in hand. This hand is not looking too hot, not gonna lie. You have card draw options and you have just like raw Riley from hand. You don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
There is a world where you have to play Riley from Cemetery for 6. She will still ping 5 to the Faust to take it off the board. She will still draw cards and still go 6th face. The problem then is you have 2 play points remaining to somehow take out that carried one. If you don't, you are going to be eating 4 damage minimum.
And then
10
it's +6
damage.
with
No, it's
Riley.
10 damage lethal with Riley,
Yeah.
so you cannot afford to leave her up.
That's probably why they Angelic sniped it.
Yeah. There has to be a way to deal
Because they know
with
that
the last
Riley's
2
going to be
damage.
able to clear the Faust, right? So it's just a matter of how you get rid of the Caridwen now.
Oh, somebody in chat asked a good question. Is there a reason to use Angelic Snipe over the Uma spell that does the same thing, or is it just because of the art? It is 100% just because of the art. Because Rune has 3 different cards that do the exact same thing, if you include Angelic Snipe. There's Angelic Snipe, the Uma
Delta
spell,
Cannon.
and also
Delta
the
Cannon.
Delta Cannon. So
Yeah.
they all are 1-cost quick spells that deal 2 damage to the enemy follower. And then, like, the Uma one has a bonus effect if you play Uma,
But it doesn't
and Delta
matter if
Cannon has a
you're
bonus effect if you play Tetra.
But it doesn't matter if you're not.
Yeah, exactly. Why not both? You can also just play both.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to. But then, you know, the deck's pretty tight as it is. There's a lot of Earthrights that are even being cut down to like 2 or 1 copies because you can get them with Faust anyway.
Yeah.
The deck list is pretty tight.
Somebody, we got reminded on what Ennea's spell was called. It's Iota Forge in English and is Generator 9 in Japanese. Tetra Art Superior, I do agree. If I'm to play a Angelic Snipe like card, I'm definitely playing Delta Forge.
I'm playing the Uma one because I bought a lot of Uma boxes.
Damn. I have a lot of the Uma one too.
Yeah.
But the Tetra one is foil.
That's true. Bought a lot of Uma boxes trying to get who was I trying to get? was trying to get Tachyon, I think.
Oh yeah, everyone wants Tachyon because Tachyon is also played in it's played in Lishana even now.
Even now, yeah, it's a good card.
All right, the Riley has come out, but it's came out with the spell, not with her own effect. So we're keeping 6 play points for something else. Oh, we're gonna make some goal. Uh-oh, we're still
Drills is
thinking.
not gonna be able to
Have we
play the card
processed all the
with
effects
streaming.
here?
Oh, the judge.
Right.
Yep, telling it to process.
Yeah. Don't forget, give it the attack. Don't forget the draw, all the damage, and now we're gonna get to the summon circle. Dude, I cannot remember the English name of this card.
Summoning
to save my life.
drills.
Drills. Why are they drills? Why did the circle become a drill?
I know it's because the guy is doing drills. He's doing like practice for the.
He's summoning a circle, bro. All right, made the golem. Is he ditching one to make the other one though? I don't think he is. But that could be a cool way to bluff that you have Ancient Alchemist for lethal though. Oh, he is. Okay.
Is it a bluff? He doesn't have Ancient Alch, does he?
But you put it into an interesting situation where you're essentially making them think it's like, oh, like of course if you don't heal up here and if you don't take out this this Caradwin, you're gonna just lose to O'Reilly. But if you don't have lethal for some reason, then it's a bit of a different story. But oh, he does have a way. Okay, yeah, the wolf is gonna take out the Caradwin. So now it actually is potential lethal range for later because you will have 9 play points. He's used up all of his EP though, so you'll have to pay the full price for Ancient Alchemist, which is 6, and then you'll be able to play 3 golems in total to
He plays
deal
Riley
9
Japan,
damage.
actually, to do the damage instead, leaving Wolf standing.
True. All right, there we go. Riley should be going to the cemetery, I believe. She was played by the token, if I'm not mistaken, because
Yes.
Riley was not played by her.
The first Riley.
Oh no, he played
This-
one
the
raw
second
from
Riley
hand.
was
Never mind. Yeah, the other one went to the cemetery already, but this is the one he played from hand.
Sure.
All right. So now it's back to Biota. He's actually very close to winning, but there's a lot of different combinations of cards he could play that kind of put him at like 1 off. So it's like Riley and the Golem spell would be 9 damage, slightly off. So in order to not lose, he also needs to take out, I mean, especially the Riley and the Golem. The Wolf can, can it be ignored? Theoretically can. Is this a 2-deck format? Yeah, it actually is a 2-deck format. So
Yep.
right now we're at 1-0 for Violet on the right. He won with Orcus Puppet Forest already.
Oh man, I feel like this matchup, the mirror especially, is so much about resource management and just like
It's exhausting. This is only round 1, by the way.
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
6 more of these.
it's just back and forth, back and forth. I clear your board, you clear my board, and how am I using my resources the best to do so? All right, and we're getting Red Hot Ritual. Which I don't think
that's
everybody
good.
plays,
We
right?
need damage. We need damage. So Red Hot Ritual being 3 damage is also perfect for taking out the Golem.
And drills as well.
Faust doing work, dude. Faust has been very much the MVP of the mirror, especially because you're just constantly like resetting your Caradwins. Like obviously we're out of Caradwins now, I think, for both players.
Mm-hmm.
They've evolved 3 each.
Do any of them have Alk in the cemetery? I don't think so, right? Ancient Alk.
Don't think so.
I was thinking that could be a lethal line. You're summoning drills over and over as a here it is.
Let's see.
Right, because at 10 play points with drills plus Alk is 15 damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Potentially.
Maybe that's why he's playing drills then.
Yeah.
I mean, people saying in chat that they want to see this format imported. I mean, there's definitely the place to make those kind of requests. If you like what you're seeing, then maybe, perhaps, We
I
can
see somebody also in
confirm-
chat. I can't wait to see Vampy-chan. Two definitely,
yes.
two equally important requests.
Yep. All right. Mirror matches are always grindy, especially this mirror is
Yeah.
very grindy. It's like if you have like a, aggro sword mirror, it's gonna end in 3 minutes no matter what. But when it's an Earthright mirror, it can take a minute.
So you said you've been mainly playing Vania, right?
Yeah, I've been playing a
Japan.
lot of Vania.
Do you think any of the decks in this tournament are going to convince you to pick something up?
I mean, I own every single deck, so it's like it's not a question of picking it up more. So it's just
playing
like
it more.
playing it more, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think I've been kind of wanting to play Earthright, but I don't want to play the mirror. That's kind of the thing where it's like there are decks I want to play, but I don't want to play the mirror match.
Right.
So I'm
Amulet as
just
well,
like
right?
I will not play this. It's like I don't
Yeah.
mind playing Vanya mirrors, but I do mind playing Earthright mirrors. It's like in the past, like I didn't play Alice Haven in set 3 and 4 so much because I was like I like this deck, but I don't want to play the mirror match.
Yeah, that's fair enough. The mirror is really brutal.
Because there's some mirrors that I really
Haven.
like. So like
Yeah.
Disdain Dragon mirrors are so fun. They're
Yeah.
so good to play. So that's why I always play Disdain in tournaments, is because like I love the deck and I also love playing the mirror match.
And we do see the drills. That's a lot of golems. And the Magic Blade here is pretty clutch, taking out most of the threats on the opposite board here. Why
Yeah.
we see why people play that card. And that's going to be it, right?
That's actually gonna take everything
2
out.
damage, taking everything out with the Beast Face Mage.
Both players are just constantly threatening lethal. It's very good.
Man, this is crazy. Yeah, the Beast Face Mage last word's getting a sediment there. Every time, every turn, it's like, oh, that's a nice board. Take it out. Here's my board. That's a nice board. Take it out.
Wait,
Here's my
well.
board. Yeah, it's like a seesaw, and it's just
Yeah.
like whoever can't clear first loses. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
it really is. That
Yeah.
really is this matchup. So, and it's like both, the card pool of this deck is all damage basically. So, oh, he's thinking where to put the Faust stats. So,
Yeah. And also,
Damn.
Biore has a lot of options here because even next turn, even though there's a Earth Sigil clogging, it's only one stack. So he could always engage the Beast Face, right? And get
Yep.
the Riley out.
yeah, it's like Violet's on
So many
10
options.
play points next turn. So there's like so many lethal lines of play.
So many options. Legit. Because like you can always just like get the Beast Face to get the Earth Sigil off and then just summon Riley from grave.
Yeah. Man, it's tough. It's tough now for Sasabo, down to 8 life. He's gonna ward up with
Mhm.
the
Platform
defense
golem.
form. And now it's up to Sasabo. I don't see a way to deal 16 damage. Not gonna lie.
I don't see a way to deal 16 damage and clear the board.
Yeah,
At the
right.
same time.
Like clear the board. Without Cared One is actually pretty
Yeah,
hard.
because no more instant. Well, without the evolve, you still get the instant, right? Technically.
You do still get the instant, but you don't get the cost down. So you have to pay 2 for it, which is that's already 5 play points down the drain. So you play out your golem to swing into something. I mean, yeah, you can take out. Thing is, it's like not like the cool thing about Carried One is that you get free damage. You get a 4/4 that can swing because you evolve too. So that already
Yeah.
takes out 2 things in one. When you don't evolve it, it's only taking out 1 thing.
Yeah, it's not as good for sure.
So I don't really know. You could theoretically also just like Riley from Cemetery to deal 5 to something. I think that's also why he didn't give the power to the Faust and distributed it instead. So it's like everything has to be answered.
Yeah.
But realistically, you're only answering 2 things here, I think.
Also, now that Caribbean is less of a threat, it makes sense to not give power to the Faust because, instant
Oh,
potion is less of a
Medusa.
good
If he
play.
has a Medusa Evolve left, that actually can answer it.
Should do, right? It's split between 2, and it's how much damage? 5? Is it 5?
It is 5, yeah.
Yeah.
And then also you have the search for something 2 cost or lower, so it could be I don't know if he has the damaging amulet.
Red Hot Ritual?
Red Hot Ritual, yeah. Because usually they play 2, and I feel like we've seen both of them already out. Some people play 3, but I think it's usually played as a 2 of.
Mm,
I think that's Gingerbread House.
that is indeed.
So that's heal 3. That doesn't do it.
I don't think it's out of range. Go at 11, so you get 6.
So Medusa can trade into something too. That's another thing to keep in mind. And so Medusa can trade, and then you'll get as long as you can clear 2 things off the board, you will get to have 2 of your serpents out, so you can then reduce the play cost of 2 costs are lower to 0. That lets you play the golem. So you should be able to answer. Yeah, it all depends how he splits this damage. Because it's actually very awkward.
Aren't the stats too tall? Because between 2 splitting 5, you only kill 1 body no matter what. So.
Yeah, because so this is just Viole basically just flexing. He's like,
Yeah.
I had a feeling you'd go for the Medusa, so I made everything have an awkward number of health. It's
Yeah.
like
Like
everything has
now,
3 defense or 4.
If that buff didn't go into the Beast Face mage, you could use the Medusa to, but like, man, that's crazy. That's so
Yeah.
annoying from Sasabo.
If it went into Faust, you just clear out the Faust,
Yeah.
But now it's like you have to do 4 to Faust and 1 to something else, and it's like you don't really want to give 1 to anything else either.
It's really, really awkward here.
Yeah.
All right.
Viole has Sasabo in a very awkward situation here.
Yep, the Evolve does indeed come out.
Yeah. Where is the
Pretty-
5 damage gonna go? That's honestly like. Honestly, but
Did Viole ever play Riley, or did he just sack it? I think he just sacked it, right? Pretty much just sacked it from Stella, and
I think you might be right. I think
That
he
was
might
the-
have revived it once. He did revive it once.
yeah. But just getting into the graveyard, with that Stella play is so heads up. I should take notes. never even considered that.
Yeah. I mean, this is the good part of watching these kind of events, right? It's like you learn from the very best. And it's like making it into JCS is so hard. Like there's so many different paths to make it to JCS. It's not just like topping these like 2,000 player events, but my path was I qualified from the shop qualifiers to the like Kanto area qualifier for like people that live in like Tokyo, Saitama, and the surrounding areas. And it was during I qualified during the set 6 meta, during like Kuon meta. But my the area qualifier was during the set 7 meta. And I did not have time to prepare for that tournament, so I just got completely destroyed.
Rip. And set 7, a lot of stuff got introduced, like all the Natura guys.
All the Natura
out.
that kind of stuff. Like I played Natura Sword and I kind of regret it because I just didn't have time to prepare it. It's a very, very complex deck.
Yeah, because you always have to learn like what you want to pitch every single turn. So
Exactly. You have
Yeah.
to think like so many turns ahead of time. Yeah, Sasabo not looking too excited here, Igni. It's definitely a tough position.
like even if you sack 2 serpents, what are you even like aiming to reduce here? That's any good, really, right?
Oh, he's gonna play the carried one, I think, for 1, and
For
then he
1 to
can
get
pay
instant.
2 for the spell.
Yeah. That's 3
So-
play points, but it doesn't full clear.
It doesn't full clear, man. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
I think that's it. If you're not full
Can-
clearing, you're only at 8 defense. You just run with 1 body, res Riley. It's GG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Viole has multiple ways of lethal, whereas Sasabo has, I think, no ways out of this turn.
And if that Magic Blade Witch lives,
So I think he can indeed play carried one for 1 here.
no, because he just cheated out the Golem for 0.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Never mind.
So there's no answer for the Magic Blade now.
Does he have a wolf? I don't think he
Does he?
did.
Oh, can
No,
he
I
dig
don't
for
think
something?
he does. He can try to dig, but
If Teachings of Creation draws Wolf here,
that's the out. That's the out. What did he pick up?
get the hand cam, please.
Oh. It's too late. Or he's gonna put the earth right. Stack it up.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Is it wolf? A beast face mage, I mean? It's no. It is!
It is! He
It
does have it,
is!
he does have it, he does have it.
It
He
actually
He
is!
can actually answer the
What?
board.
What?
Wow. Oh, this gives him the Medusa, the second. This
That
gives him another serpent.
Medusa!
Oh my god.
Wait, how? Are you serious? It actually was the beast face.
Sasabo, God bless. You always, this is what Evolve is all about. Like, you cannot count your chances out. You cannot.
laugh
Oh,
sounds-
he gets to play. He gets to heal 3. That might actually be very important.
It's
No,
not heal
sorry.
3,
This
right?
is,
That's
that's
the
yeah. No,
key.
sorry. That's not the. That's the cauldron, not the gingerbread
Ancient
house.
Alk! That's his
Set up
lethal
for
out.
next turn.
Yeah.
If he survives.
If he survives.
Which I am a little suspect.
I
on.
can't believe, dude. What? How did that happen?
Oh no, he did have the gingerbread.
Oh.
He's back up to 11. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
this is actually pretty sick.
Wait, how? I can't believe that he got the beast face mage off of that. Chris,
I can't
brother.
believe it. This is what Evolve is all about, dude. We have
Come
2
on.
days of this. We have 2 whole days of this.
That's crazy. You can hear my laugh is very strained. I'm gonna die
Yeah,
at the end of this day, man.
We're gonna need those water breaks in between rounds.
I'm telling you. Oh, there's. Oh, is this it? Is this GG? It is, right? It should
Ancient
be.
Alchemist will get 4 out, right?
Yeah. 4 times 3 is 12 damage, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that
12
GG?
damage should
No,
be
but,
just enough.
wait. Is he board locked with the stack?
Oh no.
Oh no, it's not. Okay, GG.
No, we are fine. We are fine. You can just trade into the Medusa.
Yeah,
we do
that's
have
true.
the stats. So, Violet
GG.
is going to take round 1 here against everyone's expectations. 2-0
2-0.
over one of the winners. Or one of the favorites of the entire tournament. Sasabo, of course, qualified through the Open 8 Masters. And, of course, had a very good showing. So, a very fan favorite. Does lose in round 1, but do give it up in chat for Sasabo for an amazing showing with the Earthright. And of course, Violet is going to continue through the tournament. I mean, Sasabo is still in, but of course starts with 1 loss, so has to claw his way back. You know, we call it the submarine in Japan, where if you lose round 1, you have to go into the submarine operation and then start to dig your way back in
Yeah, pretty much.
to the top cut. So, what a crazy round 1 to start with, Iggy.
I did like that Earthright mirror. I think we're gonna have to be seeing a lot of that, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna be exhausted. I'm not even playing, and I'm gonna be exhausted after that.
Yeah.
I will
It's-
say, Violet, incredible deck building skill with that like Stella to basically line up your next 2 turns in advance while also putting Riley into the cemetery is what a interesting card that ended up working out so powerfully in that
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
But at each turn, both players were able to basically like masterfully find the exact line to clear each time. It's just that in Shadowverse Evolve, as the turns go on, you obviously get more play points. The complexity of decision making gets higher, but also the amount of power that you can put out and the amount of game actions per turn gets higher. So you're basically on a clock, and at that point, yeah, there's too big of a lead for Violet. I will say it was very interesting that Violet pretty much had a very light hand the entire time, but still
Yeah.
worked out fine. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, he just kind of like had like the pinpoint options throughout the entire game and like was able to kind of course through the game. And especially like his plays with Forest in game 1 were also flawless. You know, it feels like that game was so long ago now, but you
Yeah.
know, his ability
only
to line
round
up
one.
with Anastasia was just so good. Right?
Already talking about game 1 of round 1 as if it happened ages ago.
Yeah, right. I think
Pretty
it's
funny.
that's the one cool thing of being able to restream this tournament to the English audience is that like you'll be able to look back on this format in the future when English eventually gets to this part and see these lists and everyone that showed up. I'm pretty sure maybe in day 2 we start seeing the lists of the players that qualified. I think they will
Fingers
start
crossed.
introducing
Hope
them
so.
before the players play. Maybe at least last year I think they did. So I hope so. That'd be very cool if that happens.
Yeah, I would love to see it, especially if they're gonna, hide the tech on day 1 and then day 2 it's blown wide open. Then that would be an interesting switch up. So,
Yeah,
guys, that is
yeah.
round 1, and just to remind you, it's 7 rounds of Swiss. We have 6 rounds to go today, and there's also going to be announcements at the end of the 7 rounds
Yeah,
for the
news.
Japanese edition of Shadowverse Evolve, which, of course, down the line is relevant to the English edition as well. So
Exactly.
make sure to stay tuned in. But man, what an amazing first set. Kind of sad we didn't get to see the Vania, but as you said, we're probably going to be able to see it in the next few rounds in the future anyway. So fingers crossed. But
That's
for
right.
now, guys, we'll be back in round 2 in just a sec after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
お待たせいたしました。シャドーバースエボルブジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024。ここからは予選ラウンド2回戦。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Shadowverse EVOLVE Japan Championship. We just got done with round 1 of Swiss. Moving on into round 2 now out of 7. And of course, this goes into a top 8 cut at the end of the day. Chris, that was an insane round 1. I'm already feeling it. And it was just, we got 6 rounds to go. There's a lot going on. The games are intense.
I feel like this day is gonna fly by in no time, just because it's like these games are so exciting, and it's like being able to watch them and also just deliver the action to the English player base as well is very, very cool. It's a very cool opportunity. We've gotten here as well, so I think it's very exciting, and I'm curious to see what players are gonna bring on for the second match, because there's a lot of really big names that qualified, and I feel like they might be trying to feature some of those as much as possible. So
yeah, I know that Engawa from the Flat Store and YouTube channel is here too, right? So that's
yeah. So Flat is here. There's also Fno. He qualified from the Spring GP, but it's like he was top 4 in Spring GP, and then he was actually he was in the finals of the Osaka Summer GP as well, which is like pretty insane how much he's been.
That's a historic.
Oh, sorry, the Winter GP, not the summer one.
Pretty insane.
Yeah, it's like quite a lot. It's actually kind of interesting because I'm looking through all the qualifications, right? So it's like you have 8 from Chiba Spring, 8 from Osaka Summer, and then 8 from Chiba in autumn, and then there's 10 from the Osaka one. But normally it should be 12, because it's like it's 4 teams of 3 that qualified, but both Fno and Engawa were already qualified. Engawa won the GP after already being qualified. It's pretty insane. And Fno was like, it's like some of the biggest players of the game were in the finals, and leading both of their teams, which is just crazy, right? It's so cool to see.
I'm really excited to get into round 2 here. Like that round 1, it was only the start of the day, and it was already so intense, especially that Earthright mirror, like the back and forth. So, what deck are you most looking forward to seeing, you think, on this day?
I do hope we do get to see Abyss soon, because I quite enjoy Vanya from this set, but my personal, it's like as an ambassador, my main is Sword, but in Evolve I actually play Dragon the most, so we're kind of like we're matching in that aspect. So I do want to see some Dragon. I hope to see Natura Sword, because I think from the stuff in the current meta, in terms of what English will see the soonest. I mean, if somebody brought Galmu Dragon, I guess that's technically the soonest. But like Natura Sword is a deck that'll pop up in set 7 and be very good for a very long time. And so it'd be pretty cool to see that pop up too.
I think it'd be cool to see Natura Sword as well, just because of the decision-making aspect. You can learn a lot just by seeing what the players end up pitching each turn, as they plan 3, 4, 5 turns ahead of time. What cards they need and what cards they don't. So that's really cool as well.
Yeah, it's very, very exciting. I think overall, just being able to see these players play out is something that's very exciting, because it's like a lot of the the GPs are always streamed and we get to see the action, but that only happens once a set, and so you can look back at the previous Grand Prix and see the plays of the set. Let's see, Spring was in set 5 format, then Summer was in set 6, then Autumn was in Idolmaster format, and then after that we had the set 7 format. But now we're getting into round 2 here between another 2 big names here, which I'm very excited to see, which is going to be, curious to see what decks are bringing too, Igni.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get into the game, and it's gonna be what was the names of the players there?
So Takupon is on the left here. So I'm gonna just quickly check where he qualified from, and then Sare is on the right. So Takupon, I think, qualified at the later side of things, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Takupon qualified in winter. He was the second place team, so he was on the team of Fno, and we see that he's also bringing Earthright here in his lineup. And the Daria leader there, ooh, look at that!
And also the UR Riley, we see that Earthright.
Yeah.
I wonder what Sare is playing in the first game here. Let's take a look. It is.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Sade was the.
it's Abyss.
Oh, it is Abyss. It's looking to be Vampire.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be vampires with Rose Queen. So this is one of the newest kind of like technologies inside the Vanya decks, where they actually play a bit more of the high end cards, the late game cards like Rose Queen, to have some late game options too. So Sade actually was the second place in the Chiba GP. I actually made a video of that one, of the 2,000 player event that I played in. And so he was the second place that lost to Nini, and he was also trying to remember what he was on at the time, because Nini played Kuon, and I'm trying to remember what he was playing. But we're gonna get started. Oh, you see the NDA leader too. That one's not out in English yet.
I'm tweeting right now. I'm tweeting Sare.
You're tweeting Sade. Honestly, between these two players, they're both very, very high class and very well known.
I just want the deck box, man.
True.
Give me. Now we do see a turn 1 Beast Face Mage out here from Takupon, you said? Takupon, right?
Yeah,
And these players are both 1-0 at the moment in a
Yep.
7-round Swiss. And the reason why Rose Queen works, right, is because Rose Queen synergizes with cards that cost 2, and there's a lot of vampire cards that cost 2 anyway, so it just sort of becomes a natural fit. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. So we see here, we're going to have the 1-cost spell played that a lot of people have been cutting lately, which I'm actually quite surprised to see it. So of course it
Summon
plays a
Bloodkin.
bat. Yeah. So it plays a bat, but also puts one into the EX area, which works really well in conjunction with everything else the deck wants to do. We see here Takapon is going to find himself the Faust off the top, which is really important.
With that Witch's Cauldron.
Yep. All right, so
I'm
now...
really excited to see this Vania deck in play, because the way you were talking to me about it earlier yesterday, seems like there's a lot of explosive power plays where you can like flood the board very quickly. So let's see if that ends up coming to fruition here.
All right, POV. Let's see what plays.
POV, you are in the Japanese championship.
Now
Now that's a TikTok I can get behind. Right, we got the Rose
Ooh, this
Queen
hand's really heavy. He has
already.
Rose Queen and Kudluk. So
And good luck
Rose
with 7
Queen
cost, right?
yeah, Kudluk's a 7 cost that basically chooses 2 vampire cards from your cemetery that add up to 6 cost or lower, and puts them into your EX area, and this turn you can play them for 0s. It's kind of similar to Faust in that sense, but a bit more
But
late
it's
game.
really, really heavy though. 7 cost, and there's only turn 1 right now, or turn 2.
Yes. So we're gonna see again. Igni, I'm gonna need your help with the English names for
Precious Bloodfangs, I believe. Let me double check
Yeah,
that
so
one.
Bloodfang's getting played. It lets you choose between 2 effects. One of them is to play forest bats equal to how many cards your opponent has on the field, or you can give all of your forest bats +1/+1, which is like, if you get a bunch of bats out early, you can just basically just buff up your board and just go in for big damage.
It's very cool to see Bloodfangs played again, because it was not really important for a very long time, but because it costs 2, it actually has natural synergy with Rose Queen as well, right? So
Yes,
Actually pretty
exactly.
cool.
So it's a very, very good card now. All Riley gonna get just played out Earthright to draw 2 cards. All right, we're gonna... Ignoring the bats is a little dangerous. I would be a little bit adverse towards that as someone that plays
no,
this
he's
deck.
getting room. He's getting room.
It's trading 1 off, but just a little bit. I'd be sweating a little bit here. All right, back to Surrey. Surrey is gonna be able to... So he has the castle, I think, in hand, which searches top 3 for a vampire card. It can be a follower, it can be a spell, it can be an amulet, virtually anything. I should also explain what Rose Queen does. So Rose Queen is technically a generic card, where she costs 6 to play, but then you can evolve her for 2. And on Fanfare, she puts a Thorn Burst into your EX area, much like Rose Queen usually does. But when you evolve into her, you have to show your hand to your opponent. It's one of the few cards that makes you show your whole hand to your opponent. And for every 2-cost card that is in your hand, you recover that many play points. So if you have a full hand of 7 of just 2 costs, you can recover 7 play points. And then she says that basically whenever you would play a 2-cost card, you can choose between 2 effects. One of them is to do 2 AoE damage to all of your opponent's followers and heal 2 to your leader. Or the other one is to deal 2 damage to your opponent's face. So you can play something like Thorn Burst that does damage to your opponent's face anyway, and combine that with Rose Queen to either like take out your opponent's board and heal, or just, take out your opponent's life.
Yeah, it's a really, really strong card. Being able to just synergize naturally because so many of the vampire cards are 2 costs anyway, including Raven. Here we see here in one of her many forms.
Yep. So Raven has 3 different cards. This is the 2-cost one, so she's a 1/1 that lets you engage her and send one of your forest bats to the cemetery to choose one of the following effects. One of them deals 4 damage to an enemy follower and draws you a card. The other one deals 2 damage to your opponent's leader, heals your leader 2, and draws you a card. So no matter what, you're drawing cards, but then you can choose where you want to put that damage to.
And then the damage ended up being really relevant here, getting rid of the opposing board from Earthright. And any board on Earthright is always scary because if you leave anything up, it just means that their burn damage has to do less work later. So get rid of them. But the thing about Earthright that's sort of like the monkey's paw of getting rid of their board is like, oh yeah, nice, I cleared their board, but they can always recycle it with Mirror of Truth and Faust anyways. So.
Especially carried ones and stuff like that. It's definitely a little bit complicated in that sense.
Yeah. Speaking of, there she is.
Yep. Queen herself. So luckily, it's kind of interesting. Like the choice of going first and second is very complicated in Shadowverse EVOLVE because there are certain formats where going first is really good. So you sometimes, even if your deck wants to go second, you will still choose to go first just to not let your opponent go first. But I would almost argue that right now we're in a format where so Vanya loves to go first. She is the vampire deck is 100% a going first deck. But you'll notice that a lot of Earthright players choose to go second. So there is a world where Suri might have actually gone like, hey, I win the dice roll, I'm gonna go second so you don't get EP. Because I don't want you to be able to have evolve points to make these carried ones super cheap to play with.
Yeah, in Shadowverse EVOLVE, the 3 evolve points is super relevant because in EVOLVE compared to the digital game, you actually have to spend play points to evolve otherwise. So giving you basically the ability to evolve for cheaper or for free ends up being a huge deal, which is why a lot of the time I feel like going second is actually very good in Shadowverse EVOLVE. Like 100%. Even if you're an aggro deck, for example, I mean, this is we're commentating a Japanese meta tournament thing, but like from my experience in English meta, for example, even if you're like a tempo sword deck, going second is still fine because you can just evolve Floral Fencer on 3, and it's like, oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So the evolve point's just good in general for people who are unaware of Shadowverse EVOLVE.
Yeah, 100%. So we're gonna see here Suri again is going to be pushing out some bats, just doing good work. Honestly, it's like the threat of this deck is that if you leave the bats up, the deck has so many ways to buff them. You could just be randomly eating like 12 to 15 damage out of nowhere.
Yeah. Especially with there's even more options too, because like doesn't Vania also have Storm?
Yes. Yeah. The new Vania, if you have 5 or more vampire cards in your cemetery, she's a 3-cost that can evolve for 3 to be a 6/6 with Storm that makes any forest bat you play cost 0 or reduces the cost by 1, and also makes it so that you also deal 3 damage to an opponent's follower every time you play a bat. So you can even like take out your opponent's ward, so her 6 face damage really does connect with the face.
And we saw 2 Fausts in Takapon's hand, so one is coming out here. Both were the Rizlord Faust, so good stuff. And looks like it's going to be Drills and... Trills. You do that?
Let's take a look.
Wait, hold up. Is that allowed? Just double check.
I'm checking if it has to be different names.
No, it doesn't have to be.
It does not. It does not.
All right, so double Drills.
You can do double drills.
Does the new Vania deck use the old Vania? Yes.
Yes, very important, because Gift for Bloodkin is a very cool spell that came out in set 9 that says it's normally a 2-cost spell to play, but if you have 5 or more vampires in your cemetery, it costs -2, so it costs 0 instead. And you play 2 forest bats when you play it. But if you have a Vanya named follower in your cemetery, it also draws you a card. So it's a 0 cost insight that makes 2 bats.
0 cost, 2/2 draw card.
Yes,
Is what you're saying.
that's right. So that's why, like, it doesn't matter which Vanya you have in your cemetery. As long as there's any Vanya, you're fine.
Yeah, that's why you run all of them. All right, so double drills here, getting all those golems, and we know that they have Alk in hand, right? From when he saw a peek at it, so
Yep.
it makes sense.
This is a big board. Like, Faust also just buffing up your board on top of like all the buffs you're getting from the amulets themselves is pretty huge.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to play into a alchemist down the line, this is gonna be insane.
I just noticed that Takubon's also playing Abyss.
Yeah,
Wow, Vania strong.
I think if I was gonna play in this event and I had the time to, like fully dedicate to playtesting and learning all the Earthright in and outs, I probably would be bringing this lineup too.
Hmm.
I think Amulet Haven is also a very, very common pick, I think, for this tournament. But there is a small issue in that the deck can go to time. And it's like, luckily in a best of 3 setting, like time is like going into time is annoying no matter what. But there is like, if you, let's say, it goes to time and you like both, you go to time in Swiss rounds and you both lose because of timeout, when it comes to the resistance and tiebreakers in a tournament, I believe, at least in Japan, the resistance you get for losing to time is worse than losing normally, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, serious? Oh,
I've heard that from a judge, so I'm not sure if that's 100% correct, but that's just basically, if like when you're bringing your decks, make sure to know your plays in and out, so that like if you do go to time, it's you're as responsible as possible to make it happen within the time limit.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's scary if you're bringing something slower. You have to
Right.
a lot of decision making. You have to just know off the top of your head to make sure you can actually win the game on time. Which is why we probably, maybe probably not gonna see Natural Dragon.
Yeah. Oh, there's a new Vanya.
Yep. So I
Alright.
don't think there's 5 vampires in the discard though. So this is probably gonna become Kind Queen.
I think we might be at exactly 5.
Really?
Yeah, we
Wait,
are at
is
exactly
it?
5.
1, 2,
This
3, 4.
is
Oh yeah, because Precious Bloodfang is also a vampire card technically.
yes.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, so this means that any force bat that comes out now will deal 3 damage to an enemy follower. So you're gonna see here,
Yep, that
we're
falls
gonna
into
deal
3.
3 damage to the Faust,
And we have
then
Summon Bloodkin.
Summon Bloodkin.
Oh, sorry, gift for Bloodkin.
Gift for
rather.
Bloodkin, yeah.
Yep.
That's gonna be 2 more instances of 3 damage to the followers, and also
Holy moly.
oh, we don't have Vanya in the cemetery, I think, so it's not
Ah,
gonna
so
draw
no
a card
draw.
yet. Oh, we're trading. Okay, so we're really just making sure. I mean, Siding's only at 14, 14 defense, so has to be a little bit careful.
Holy guacamole. That was a power turn right there. That is exactly 5. You're right there. And
Yeah.
now it's 6. But yeah, wow, that's incredible.
The really cool thing about the Earthright rune deck is that, like there has been formats in the past. Like last year's format for JCS was full power Uma Musume and set 3. So everybody brought Uma Musume plus another deck basically, and the winner was Uma Musume plus Forest. But back then the level of the gap of power in decks between Uma and everything else was so huge. Right now, like Earthright, you're gonna see probably in most players' lineups, but Earthright's difference in power between Earthright and Vanya, Earthright and Orcus, Earthright and Amulet Haven is actually quite small. Like you can say that Earthright is better, but it's not by that much. The difference in power is not that high. But so that's why I think that it's a very fun format to watch, because I think especially maybe like not I think they're going to try to focus as much as possible on the big name players in the early rounds of Swiss, before they, maybe get like an unfortunate loss or something. But I think as we go through the tournament, we're going to start seeing some of the secret tech show up and maybe some big surprise decks, because nobody would have expected Forest to be part of the winning deck lineup last year, because Hero Sword was out. everybody thought Hero Sword would be like the go-to second deck, and a lot of people did bring it, and we saw a lot of it in day 1, but then day 2, it suddenly just like disappeared.
And we saw that in the English side too a little bit, right? Like
Yeah, we did.
like with Rose Queen suddenly becoming the runner-up in the world. Like nobody saw that coming. So it's pretty cool. Like the players just hiding their technology until the very day. Part of the it's part of the fun.
Mm-hmm. It definitely does make it a very exciting time when you watch the actual streams, especially. All right, we see here the cemetery. There is a Riley in there. We do have...
There's an Elk as well, Ancient Elk. You can get that
there's
back
an
with mirror
Elk.
if you want. Yeah.
Yep. All right, gonna use the potion to get rid of the Vanya. That is the first Vanya out, but do keep in mind that we know that Kudlak is in Sari's hand, so that can be
True.
brought back later. The only annoying thing is that because she costs 3 to evolve into, it's like you pay 7 for Kudlak. It's like, do you really have another 3 play points to evolve Vanya, even though she costs 0 to play?
And that's a very, very late game play for a deck that is ostensibly an aggro deck.
Yes.
But this rune is managing it really well, staying up at a 20 defense to...
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty rare to see such high defense by this stage of the game.
another...
Oh,
Vanya
draws into
top
another
decks.
Vanya. That's very, very important. He actually has both Vanyas in hand. So for the sake of doing damage, might be a little bit awkward. I think you can go into the other Vanya. She'll make a bat, but I'm not sure if we have another bat generator in Sari's hand.
And the original Vanya pays play points to sack Forest Bats, right, to deal damage.
Yes.
Which might
so
be needed in this scenario to clear the Faust? I don't know, actually.
yeah, I think there is a world where we might go for the old Vanya here.
Because I don't really want to leave Faust up, no.
Hmm.
Especially when you're already at 10 defense. I think you have to play Old Vania.
Yeah.
Yep.
So she also gets buffed. She gets +1/+1 for every bat that you have in play. So she becomes a
then-
5/5, which is also very good stats.
You can just kill off all your own bats.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you
they can
face them
swing first and then you can
Yeah,
get
yeah.
rid of them. So she's gonna
Get
use
rid
it
of
just
them.
3
1,
times.
2, 3, yep.
Yep.
See?
So that was
Old
1 play
Vania
point.
good! Make sure to hold on to that from set 2, brothers.
Yep.
You hold on to that until now.
Yep, I picked mine up like as soon as the new one got announced. I was like, whoop, okay. Looks like I'll be needing this.
Saw a gift for Bloodkin, you're like, yep.
Yep. It's a pretty good card. Alright. How's that hand looking? We have a Riley, we have a Medusa. That's pretty important.
The Medusa is going to be able to clear this Vania, right? Because of the 5 damage.
Yep.
And it also makes Golem free, which is nice. There is a
And you have a lot
Riley
of
in the
other options
discard as
too.
well. But no Earth Sigil at the moment, which is kind of...
Oh, that is a bit unfortunate. True. Hmm.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah. 1 play point draw. What did it pick up for Suri here? Nothing too crazy to be slammed down immediately, that's for sure.
Yeah, no way to say.
I think if it's a Faust, that
You
might
just slam
be
it?
that might be a slam card, yeah.
Yeah.
Go!
We've already seen 2 Fausts out, right?
I believe we have, yeah.
So it's going to be the hard
Oh, he's
cast.
paying the full cost for Riley, so this one will have Storm, so he's really pushing the damage here.
Wow.
So this is going to be the 6 attack, Storm, draw 2 cards, take out a follower, and now Suri's down to 4 defense.
Wait. Chris, which one's the aggro deck of these 2?
I don't know, man. I think I'm a little confused myself.
How'd this happen? Holy guacamole.
It's like... The Rose Queen is really awkward because there's actually no 2-cost cards in hand.
Oh, goodness.
The Rose Queen's awkward. The good thing is if you take out this Riley, she'll get banished.
Is there a lethal line for Takapon next turn with the information we know?
Does he have an Alchemist?
He has Ancient Alchemist in the drop. So can't he just summon it off of Eternal Potion and then
He could.
evolve it? Oh, there's the Kudlok getting back the Vania and the spell.
Yeah, so that's going to help him draw cards at least, but we're going to have to see where this goes. All right. Vania's here. I'm assuming you have to go to the other one here.
You
So
have
just
to.
gonna be
You have to
one,
heal.
1 EP. And now this, of course, lets you draw a card, discard a card. So that helps to put a Vania into your cemetery too. But most importantly, every time you play a forest bat, it heals your leader 1, which is gonna be so he's gonna get back 3 defense here, go back up to 7 at least, just from the cards we see right now.
You kind of have to, otherwise I think it might be curtains.
Yes. And then you can also, you don't have to attack with the Vania, which is very important. You can use Kudlak's other effect to engage him, and then deal damage to one of your opponent's followers equal to how many vampire cards you have on the board. So that will usually be 5.
If he heals to 7, I think Alchemist is 1 off lethal because he doesn't have an Earth Threat on board right now. So
Yes. Good point. Good point.
I think
He's been pretty low on sigils.
Yeah. This might actually be relevant. That's pretty sick. Getting over that threshold. But you have to clear Riley still. That's a problem. Do something about that for sure.
Kudlak can do that, so that's not too big of a problem.
Oh, does Kudlak have... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, Kudlak Engage is going to take out the Riley. And the good thing is that the Riley gets banished now, because if you bring her out with her own effect, she gets Last Words banished as follower.
That makes sense.
So it's,
otherwise, it would just
you do kind of gamble a little bit if you don't have a second one.
Yeah.
So you can't spam that storm effect over.
Yeah,
and
that would
over
be
again.
crazy.
a little too good. A little too good.
Oh, she's actually
Oh, he's
trading
gonna
instead.
trade the Vania.
Keeping
So
the Kudlak standing is a 4/6.
yeah, stat wise, it is actually more worth
Better.
it.
And it doesn't get got by instant this way either.
Yeah. Yeah, true. That's a good point.
Oh, it
he's
doesn't get got by
again.
Riley either, right? Or Medusa. Because Riley and Medusa both do 5, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So keeping a 4/6 standing is actually better.
Yeah, good point. The 6 is actually very, very relevant.
Oh, there's Medusa. So yep, no Alk Lethal here because of no Earth Sigil on board.
You do get to make your two serpents pretty easily here, so at least you're gonna get a easy reduction on whatever you want to play afterwards. He's thinking about what 2-cost card to search. It's looking to be the what was the rabbit's name?
Rabbit Mage, no? Isn't it just
Rabbit Mage, yeah. So that will make a sigil at least, so that's good. And then it's a search on top of that, but you won't be able to evolve into it this turn because it's
Because
you're gonna be evolving for the Medusa.
What a little awkward of a turn here. I feel like you can clear the bats and get the Medusa effect easily, but how do you answer Kudlak here?
I don't think
Because
you're
Kudlak
answering
plus-
him without investing 2 cards.
Kudlak plus Vania is
Oh, he put everything
And-
into the
yeah.
Kudlak. Oh, wow!
Angelic Barrage?
Barrage in 2024.
Barrage in
That's
24?
That's crazy.
Wow.
And he's got. Oh my god. Yeah, they had to pop up the original arc too, just to make sure that we're all on the same page. Like, it is this card.
Me and Chris, like, how do you clear this board? This is how.
This is how, yeah.
Holy
works.
guacamole! And of course, you get the Rabbit Mage for free. And of course, you get a Golem for free, or whatever else you want.
Yeah. Whatever else you fancy.
That guy is
that's 2 bucks
teching
or
for the
lower.
bats, man. That's a super bat tech.
Yeah, and I think you have to, because if you expect that deck to be the second, like, that's okay. We haven't even talked about this yet, but the problem with playing the best deck in Evolve is that you have to be prepared for the fact that everyone has a target on your back. It's like during set 5 format, at the very beginning of set 5 format, everybody thought Octra's Sword was like the next best thing after Sliced Bread. It's like everyone thought it's like the best deck ever made, and so everyone's bringing it. But Octra's Sword dies to Angelic Snipe because it has a 5/2 with Storm, but it's a 5/2, so the 2 dies to Angelic Snipe. So I brought that deck to the GP at the time, and I just died to everyone teching against Octras, and I was like, I should just play Dragon.
Rip. And then in this case, we see, I guess, expecting a lot of Abyss. Just Barrage is like, yep, GG. Bye.
Exactly. Especially like
Crazy.
with the way that Earthright distributes damage, you can just manipulate it to be like within barrage range if necessary, just like he did.
That's true, because Medusa, like, and Magic Blade both get to split their damage however way they want over two bodies. So
Yeah.
wow, that's pretty sick. All right, now I know what to play against Chris because Chris plays Vania the most. So
Aha! Go back to Galmu. I'm done with my edgy vampire phase. All right. It's gonna be just Vanya, but
there's no way this is 14.
Highly doubt. Highly doubt. Oh, he's flipping the card inside the sleeve.
He's going for
the
kind.
double-sided evolve.
Yep.
He wanted to go. So this is the third one. This is the last Vania he can go into. He has to use it for healing, which is not good. By turn 8, you want to be winning the game.
Yeah,
not
right.
Healing.
Like that barrage was such a back-breaking play. I don't know how Sauri actually comes back from this.
Yeah, honestly,
because the Alk is also on the board, so like at any point next turn, just evolve Alk, deal
boom, 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 boom,
12 damage. So even if you heal with Kind Queen, you have to go over 12 here and clear Alk, or either or other. But like, okay, let's search. What vampire are we getting?
Yeah, this can also make a bat for 1, so it's another potential healing.
That's true.
I think you want gift for Bloodkin here really badly, and does find it.
There's gift. Yep.
I think you do. Oh, but also got the
Raven.
The Raven. Thank you.
Raven can help clear the Ancient Elk, I suppose, but
I wonder what's the Ancient Elk is the first path to lethal, but in terms of stats, Medusa's by far the scariest.
Yeah, that's true.
She's also 4/5. The fact that she has 5 defense is really annoying.
Okay, wait. Old Blood gives the bats a sail, right? So
yes, it does indeed. So you have a sail. You have you're gonna have like it's gonna just trade 2 in. Put that down to 3, and then okay, give for Bloodkin. It's gonna get you a draw as well. Is he trying to draw? I think he's trying to swing them in and draw into another gift for Bloodkin. He has 1 left in deck potentially. Like, I mean, this one also, the one from EX also gets played for 0. That's gonna trade out another one, heal back to 12. 12 is actually still not. Well, I guess now it is safe.
It's safe because the Alk is gone.
Yeah. All right, it's a pass.
But Medusa is still up.
Ooh.
And so is the rabbit guy.
This is what, 6 damage on board? If he evolves, it's 7.
There's no way. This is GG for sure, right?
He doesn't even evolve the rabbit, so he's gonna just go.
Get the, you got Alk from the grave with Eternal.
There we go.
Evolve that, and then out comes every guy in the world to do damage to face, and that's GG. Takupon takes the first game with Earthright, that angelic barrage being completely backbreaking, tacked exactly for this matchup. And now we might have to see an Abyss Mirror, or is Sauri gonna switch to the Earthright deck? We'll find out.
Yeah, it's I feel like we might see the mirror because I mean, he was the one that delivered Judgment as the Earthright player. He knows that matchup is pretty hard.
Yeah.
So I guess on Suri's side, you could the thing is you could switch into Earthright and just get it over and done with and go to game 3. But the problem is that you're gonna have to do this mirror regardless. So maybe you want to just play out the mirror now, win, and then have a relatively favored Earthright matchup after that.
But if you switch your deck to Earthright and you're confident you're gonna win, doesn't that up your win rate? In case you
you can technically go
yeah.
at least get yourself a win in there.
Yeah.
So for resistance, that could be a factor too.
This is why I'm behind the desk and not in front of it.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get you in there, bro.
Oh no. I gotta start trading.
That's right.
All right. I'll dismantle my meme horrible dragon deck and I'll go back to this just for you, Chris.
Let's go.
Gotta go to the try hard mode.
It's time to cook, bro. Springfest is not ready for the Igni domination.
All right, I'll go back to discard. Fine. I'll dismantle the Jabberwock. Fine. Okay.
Oh, I believe Suri is indeed playing Abyss. I saw the Urias leader.
Okay. Looks like the mirror is gonna happen.
All right, the judges are just sorting their cards. I think probably just providing tokens and whatnot that they will need. So like switching out the golems for the bats. It's pretty cool that you see the judge uniforms, right? Like they actually every single judge for Evolve has their own uniform.
They take this super serious, and they should.
They actually have
This is
name
the Japan
tags too.
Championship, after all.
Yeah. They have the little like the badge. They have a little name tag as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the regular judges, they have blue shirts, and then the head judge has a like a cherry red, purple.
I'd love to go to more events like this.
Hey, you should
I'd
come
love
for a
to
GP, man.
I'd love to just be in Japan.
You should.
Low key, I might just like stay in Japan for a month at some point this year. Just for
Yeah, Iggy was telling me, he was like, so I found out you can rent a hotel for a month.
They offer this plan where you just get a hotel for 30 days for pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Seems good. Maybe I'll do it. I have to figure out how to get internet, but other than that,
You can be like an IRL streamer.
yeah. They got pocket Wi-Fi, don't they?
They do, they do.
I just lowered my resolution to 720p. It'll be fine.
Might have to go a bit lower than that. All right. Let's see here. I'm curious who's going to go first. EP is being distributed to...
Takupon.
Takupon. Okay, gonna go second. Sari's gonna go first. In this mirror match, you do want to go first. So for Sari, this is gonna be very, very important.
Is it random every time the dice roll of who gets to pick, or is it the person who?
I think
last
so. I
round?
haven't played in a best of 3 event myself yet, so I'm actually not sure how they're distributing.
But it looks like Sari got to pick, right? So I think.
Yeah, usually the
probably-
player who loses gets to choose.
Yeah. That looks like a mulligan's happening.
Yep. All right. See these hands. I'm
On the
very
other side.
curious.
Oh, we got a Raven. I see. We see Old Vania as well. The UR. And 2 1-drops. I don't know. What do you keep usually when you're playing this deck? I kind of just want bat generators and bat buffers in the early game, I feel like.
Yeah. It's like if I have a chance to just win through raw early stats and good early game, I go for it. Sari plays Baron, which is a really strong card for the early game.
In English, the name is Do Blame.
Yeah, so he's called Baron Dublame in Japanese too.
Oh, there you go. That makes sense.
Well, we just call him Baron.
Oh, starting off with a turn 1 Raven, and this is the healing one, right?
Yes. So both of the 1-cost Ravens, they put a bat into your EX, and then every time you play a bat, they do something. So
This is
or once per turn, they do it. So
Noontide Vampire form. So there's Raven Noontide, which is the healing one. Raven Midnight Vampire, which is the damaging one, and then we saw earlier Raven Eventide, which is the flexible one that costs slightly more.
this makes sense. She's even. All right. Ooh,
Got a
2
precious
costs
offense.
just to make 1 bat feels a bit
That's really slow, huh?
underwhelming. I'd rather keep that for buffing or making more cards, but
Maybe Sari's hand is just really bad.
yeah,
Could
I guess
be.
it's not looking too hot. That's like the problem with running the more like hybrid version with like Rose Queen and stuff is that you sometimes just don't have good early game. So there's a more aggro build, which I think that's what Takupon is bringing here, and I personally prefer the aggro build of this deck a lot more.
And he even got the fortress to find a gift for Bloodkin as well. So and
Yep.
we know that there's a Vania in hand, right? Because he didn't mulligan. So yeah, this is looking pretty good for
Ooh.
Takupon, honestly.
Just gotta get a Vania in the cemetery, and then you're good.
I feel like next turn Vania is not out of the question here. Just get a 2-drop, a 2-cost Vania, and then pay a 1 to destroy your bat to deal with whatever threat they play this turn.
Yep.
That actually sounds pretty good, especially if they just play like a tempo 3-drop here. Vania does 3 damage.
Thing is, oh, you see the spell
Unleash
that he's
Nightmare.
hovering over?
Unleash the Nightmare. Yeah.
Yes, this is huge. So it's normally a 4-cost spell that makes 3 forest bats and draws 2. But if you have a vampire card on board, so such as a forest bat, it costs 1 less. That's why you can play it on turn 3, which is huge. Like you get 3/3 in stats and draw 2 cards for 3 play points is like really, really good.
Yep. It's like super concentration.
Yeah, somebody's asking in chat. The aggro build does play the burn stuff too. It's like I guess they usually both play the burn cards, but I think usually the aggro version plays more of the fortress, and it usually plays the 1-cost spell that makes 1 bad and 1 in EX. I always forget the name.
Summon Bloodkin. That one.
Yeah, Summon Bloodkin. Sorry, yeah, you're right. So usually it's more on that end. So
It's
here we
shocking
see
how I know
Suri's already
every
up.
single card that ever existed in this game.
Yeah.
Why do I have all this information?
This is really important. Like you are built to be a TCG caster, man. This was the test. You know, it's like when
Shocking
you have
even
like
me. Like, why do I
you have
know
like
what that card is
no
called?
deck list to reference. You just have what's in front of you.
Oh, and there is indeed the Vania.
Give me a 4/4.
Pretty big body. Very importantly, out of range of another Vania single ping.
Yep.
There's only 3.
Yeah, you don't get to do any of the removal plays here, but he's gonna trade. So that Raven is 1/2, so you can use her to trade a forest bat away, which is pretty good. And then this other forest bat is gonna go in for 1 damage to the leader. It's a pretty good board you're passing on here. It's like the Vania is pretty threatening because if you don't take her out, she's gonna start like just pinging your own followers away.
Is there a what's the AoE options for this deck?
There isn't
guess-
much. Rose Queen.
Rose Queen, yeah. You also have a Old Blood King, I guess, is your only way to like do a lot of wide
Yeah,
damage.
that is also one of them.
Okay, Eventide can do single target to Vania, which is very strong. There you go. Oof, Raven Eventide does exactly 4, right? So that actually just worked out just nice.
Yep. It works out. Good damage. So it's like you don't need AoE if you have like pinpoint strong amount of damage. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm liking my chances for Takupon here. Who did you vote actually for winning?
I voted Sare because the characters are shorter, so it was less for me to copy because I don't have a Japanese keyboard. But just what somebody in chat said, wasn't Sare? Didn't he play Digital Shadowverse at some point as well? Is that true? I feel
Like
oh, no,
he
no,
did
that's-
sound once he popped up, he sounded very familiar to me as well.
Oh no. I think it's just a similar name. The guy who played Digital Shadowverse is called Sare, with a Surre, I believe.
With double R? I think if you check the Twitter, you can see if he's in here or not. Because that's why I thought that maybe it is the same person.
Oh, maybe it is the same person.
I think it actually is.
Wait, it is the same person.
Yeah. There's
Well,
quite
I'm
a
glad
few pro Shadowverse players that play competitive Evolve too.
I just Googled it to look at his face, and it's like, yep, that's the same guy.
That's the same guy.
Sorry, if you guys didn't know, from the digital side, was in the World Grand Prix in 2017. So
Oh, the very first one.
he was at the pinnacle of digital Shadowverse, and now he's here at the pinnacle of Shadowverse Evolve. That's awesome.
That's right. Dude is built different. You love to see it. You love to see it.
All right. Turn 5. Kind of an awkward turn.
Yeah, so I got the king out. Basically traded off so Takupon got the king out and like traded off the boards. Now it's like back to Sade to like try to do something.
Oh, well, it's the king stat line. It's like 5 defense.
Yeah, it is a 4/5 on Evolve, if I'm not
3/5.
mistaken. 3/5, 3/5.
Well, that's pretty
Alright.
awkward though. That means that Raven Eventide can't kill it.
Yeah. Oh, Raven plus 3 play points for 3 bats and 2 draws, always very good.
That's a lot of healing.
So the healing only procs once per turn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy if you could.
Yeah,
stack
right.
it.
I was just gonna say, once per turn is fine enough.
All right. 1 play point left, but it looks like Sari's passing. So Takupon actually manages to have the kings stay alive.
I mean,
And
like
his hand is actually pretty cracked.
there's no way to really kill it, right? Like even Raven Eventide wouldn't be able to kill it. Is there any 5 damage option in
2 instances of Vania, I guess.
Yeah, that's the only way. All right, looks like we're using the fortress again to try and draw through. What are you hoping for? I felt like your hand was already pretty good as is.
I think he's missing the big Vania, the
Yeah,
new Vania herself. I think he's missing, so that would be good, like 6 storms damage to, I mean, make a dent. Both these players are still at 20 defense each.
They've just been trading off each other's boards because they know that the damage potential of each other's decks.
Yeah.
Funny. I love
It's
these
tough.
mats, the dual mat. Honestly.
Yeah, they're so nice, right? It's so easy to like keep track of everything that's on the board.
Yeah, man.
Well, this is a Summon Bloodkin. It's the alt art, so it's like the whole life collaboration arts in the Japanese format. We're in set 2. All right, so that one is called Yes My Dark, actually, in Japan.
Yeah.
All right, it's the 1 damage from the assail.
The lore is that she says like heed my call, and then the audience responds with yes my dark.
Wow, we actually know the VTuber
VTuber
lore.
I do. I've been watching clips recently.
He's built different.
Trying to
Oh,
get...
he just makes 4. Look at that. Oh, so clean.
Yeah, the precious blood fangs.
Dude just made 4 and then just go 1 1 1 1. Very clean trade, and still pushes 3 damage to face. This is the tempo is definitely in Tuck One's favor. I really like it. He's also like
having Old Blood King gives your bats so much more utility because you just run them in. You don't have to like spend an additional cost to sacrifice them or anything. You just go straight in with it.
Exactly.
And 5 damage is like really hard for Bloodcraft to do. Oh, sorry, Abysscraft, I should say.
Yeah.
The digital brain. The digital brain.
The digital brain. Yeah, it's like I'm also like calling this deck Vampire Abyss is like, you know, Bloodcraft in Japanese is called Vampire in the app. So it's also like, oh yeah, you're right. It is Vampire.
It's called Abysscraft. It's called Nightmare, right?
Yeah, Abysscraft is called Nightmare in Japanese, and then Shadow is called Necro, and Blood is called Vampire.
Vampire, yeah.
So like the Vampire deck is called like Kyuketsuki in Japanese because it's like, you know, just the Japanese word for vampire.
So it's vampire.
Yeah. Basically.
Old Blood King himself comes out though. This is an easy trade with 2 bats plus 3 damage on the evolve, right? So
yeah,
we're gonna be able to recover a little
this
bit
gives
here.
+1 attack to all the bats too, so you can trade 1 bat and then the king, and then keep the rest of the
True.
of the bats up in case you want to use them for big damage down the line. So the king also survives with 2 defense remaining, which is very big.
This just makes me want to play the game. I want to play so bad.
Right? the sentiment is shared, Igni. The sentiment is shared.
I'm gonna start shuffling my deck.
So there's 1 card we haven't talked about yet in this deck that I think chat might also find interesting. It's you've probably seen a slightly different face whenever they show Takupon shuffling his hand, and there's a Idolmaster card, which is a 2-cost spell that is called Last Daylight, which allows you to choose an opponent's follower, deal it 3 damage for 2 cost, and then give all of your followers that are original cost 1 or lower +1 attack. Which, like, I find that spell incredible. It's like you're dealing damage, which can potentially take out a ward follower, and then giving +1 attack buff to all of your own 1 costs, which is like obviously the bats, but also the ravens, the 1-cost ravens also get buffed. So you can just randomly get like 10 damage face out of nowhere. Alright, we have a gift for Bloodkin here coming through, and another king coming down again. So this will once again, I think now you can evolve into it too to give the buff, which is pretty big. But first he's gonna assail 2 of them into the 2 1s, and then you can use the 2 in your EX area, play those out, and then evolve, buff everything, and then trade the king. So you have 8 damage on board, just like chilling there.
That's a lot of stats. If you have a precious Bloodfangs on top, like you can see how this deck is able to do a lot of damage, right? Because if any of the blood of the bats survive, then you can buff them up with Bloodfangs as well, and you can buff them up with that that Idolmaster spell you were talking about earlier. So you can see how this ends up steamrolling pretty fast. Just about the board state right now, but so far, honestly, both players are pretty healthy, which I'm surprised by in this mirror.
Oh, sorry, picks up the Idolmaster spell again. I think he already had 1 in hand too, so he's got 2 now. I'm not mistaken. He's got
Like,
Rose
is it-
Queen
is
in
it-
hand, so he actually is playing very conservatively. But this might just be another King turn. We're seeing King be like the MVP of the mirror match here.
Yeah, just trading off each other. Is it typical for you to go to like turn 7, turn 6, and still be at 20 defense, like in this mirror?
For the mirror match, you kind of need to stay at high life because they randomly just chip you out together with Vanya damage. So it's good to be healthy. Let's say local doctors give you the same recommendation.
Words of wisdom, ancient Chris wisdom. It's good to be healthy. Thank you.
That's right. Take it from us, two guys that have had no voice for a week.
True. All right.
Yeah, it's
The
King
bat
again.
comes out. Yep.
We're playing chess out here, except it's not Rune.
Yeah. It's an old blood king instead. And these bats are kind of getting like pawns, basically. Oh, we see an Unleash the Nightmare here. Getting more bats, which all get a sale as well.
And like the draw too is really big because Surrey's playing into a Rose Queen turn next turn because he'll be able to go into it. And if he's been able to draw into a lot of 2 costs, like that's going to be a lot of play points back. And I think he might actually be over 7 cards right now, so he probably has to discard something.
Oh yeah, because he played Unleash the Nightmare there to draw 2. But discarding is actually not too bad, right? Because you actually want a lot of vampires in your discard pile to activate several different effects. Like if you have 10 vampires, doesn't Vania evolve for much cheaper or something like that?
It's if you have 5 or more. So all of the vampire thresholds are always 5 or more.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So after that, it doesn't really matter too much. The only thing is that you're adding options for Kudlak to bring back, which is also
true.
pretty good.
True.
Oh, I like this perspective. We get the fan of the hand. Like Gift from Bloodkin is a very tricky card that on paper it's like, whoa, it's 0 cost, 2 bats, and I draw a card. Insane. I want to use that every day. I want to wake up, Gift for Bloodkin. I want to have lunch, Gift for Bloodkin. It's like have lunch, take my medicine to make my throat feel better, and I'm gonna have some Gift for Bloodkin while I'm at it. But it's a card that has insane conjunction with Vanyas themselves, because you can evolve into the big Vanya and then play it and get yourself like full board clear while pushing 6 damage. So it's like sometimes you might want to go like, oh, I can play it for 0 and just dig for cards and like make some bats that works well with like, you know, some buff spell next turn. But then your bats get answered and you're just like, oh, I could have kept that for like a Vanya, right? So it's like the timing when you use Gift for Bloodkin is really, really technical, especially in the mirror match where, you know, the copies of it are limited and the only way to reuse it is Kudlak, which usually is going to be the target.
I see what you mean by Old Blood King just being the MVP here, because he even chooses to revive the Old Blood King from the Kudlak.
Yeah.
There's an infinite Old Blood King works here.
Yeah, and keeping the Gift for Bloodkin in the EX area too. So basically what I mentioned is like
exactly,
reusing
saving it
the
for the
same
Vania.
card. So good.
So good. All right, turn 8. It's the Rose Queen turn potentially. But is it enough 2 drops in hand to make it worth it?
Oh, I just
Not
saw
really.
that in chat that Surrey used to be a pro in digital Shadowverse, but retired to focus on raising his child. Oh my
What?
god.
That's awesome.
And now he's one of the top players in Evolve, dude.
Yeah, child's grown up. I'm back.
I have to win for my child.
It has been 7 years since Rage World Grand Prix 2017, right? So
True.
child's old enough. Back to Shadowverse. Let's go.
What a goat. I love
What a
it.
goat. Yeah. Oh, there's the Rose Queen. Is it time? Not that many.
I think it is a good time for Rose Queen because you get the Thorn Burst as well, so that's just like big burst.
Oh wow, that's
damage
actually
threat.
a lot more 2 drops than I thought. I did not get a good look at it clearly.
His hand is packed, so we're
1,
gonna
2,
get a
3, 4,
full look at it
6.
here. 6 play points go back. This is gonna be huge. This can take out the full board easily if he wants to go for that angle.
Oh. Wait, that's so good.
So Rose Queen,
whenever you play a 2-drop, right? It's deal 2 AOE and heal 2, or deal 2 to the face. So
yes. It's
So good.
an incredibly good card. So I'm very excited to see where this is gonna go. Man, we're being treated to some really good games here today.
Yeah, for sure. But he ended up going Thornburst face instead. Which is
I guess he wants to put in the damage, but now it's the choice. Okay, he's gonna go for the 2 AoE. So
Oh.
Thornburst 3 to face, 2 AoE. And now he's gonna summon 3 bats. And then he's able to get the... It's gonna be the AoE, yep.
AoE again, yeah.
So
then
only
final
the
2
king
play points.
remains.
Final AoE probably, right? I assume.
Most likely.
Yeah.
And he's also healing too, which is also very, very important.
Mm-hmm. And it's the
The
Island
buff.
Master spell.
And it deals 3 damage. Wait, so now he can actually... He can now give 2 face damage and then just a Rose Queen trade over the king instead.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going for the
He went
AoE.
for
and
AoE.
heal.
He's trying to keep the Rose Queen standing, I think.
Yeah. I think that is the
Yeah.
better play. She's such a big threat if you ignore
What's her
her.
stat line? It's like something really big, right? It's like
6'8", if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to pull her up as well.
get it.
I think she was a bit lower than that.
Yeah, she's a 6'6".
6'6", right?
So keeping that standing is a huge deal. Oh, okay.
Well, it's the International Rose Queen Conference out here at the Japan Championship. Tuckpawn is looking at the same thing. And what's crazy is that you do have the Gifford Bloodkin in the EX area still.
That's
so
true.
You're getting a lot of mileage out of this Rose Queen here. So he only has 4, but it's still 4 cards. You get 4 play points back. Oh, no, sorry, it's only 3. It's only 3.
Yeah.
So you get up to 4 play points to play with this turn.
Is the Gifford Bloodkin still free off of Kudlak? No, right? It's only for that turn? Or is it?
No, but it is free from its own effect.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So it doesn't really matter.
And Rose Queen, I believe, does say original cost.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it does count. So goodbye to the bats.
Go ahead,
Rose Queen
AoE.
down to 4.
This mirror is a grinder. When the 2 aggro decks are just clearing each other out instead of doing face.
Yeah, it's like as long
Every
as you
single
find
turn.
your draw power, you can actually play the long game. As long as you play Rose Queen. Some lists don't play Rose Queen, and then it's a bit awkward.
Oh, the Raven as well. It's gonna be able to clear that, right? Just by sacking 1 vampire.
Yeah, so
one bat now.
This Raven, so this Rose Queen did 2 face damage instead because this Raven will deal 4.
Yeah. Very nice, and still has 2 play points to work with. No.
You can Thornburst to draw a card as well. I always forget that Thornburst draws.
Thornburst is 5 damage with Rose Queen plus
Yes.
draw. Goodness me. That was one heck of a turn.
Down to 13. All right. Tuckpawn is 1 win away from being 2-0. But Sari's still holding on. Oh, and he's going to play Gift for Bloodkin for 2 more damage. It's not... The turn's not done.
Turn's not
He
even
saw-
over yet.
He saw 0 play points and was like, oh, okay, I can relax. It's like, nope.
Goodness
All right.
me.
Back to Sari now.
Another Rose Queen clear. Got Old Vania. You have a Kudlok? Looking through the discards, so I just assumed.
Mhm.
Like, what's the best? Like, how do you get rid of the standing Rose Queen as well? You'd have to do it. Like, getting rid of this whole board is a tall order, I feel like.
Yeah, I think if you have a second Rose Queen,
Rose
that's the
Queen plus
answer.
Eventide would do it, but
But does Sari have a second Rose Queen is the question. So you usually play multiple, but this deck doesn't go through the deck that fast to like... I mean, you can search through the deck, but you're always searching for vampires, which Rose Queen is not.
But Sari did draw a lot of cards this game. Didn't he play like 2 or 3 Unleash the Nightmares, right? So
Yes. The way he's going through his cemetery makes me think that he is preparing for a good luck.
yep, he has.
Yeah, he's hovering over a good luck there.
Hovering over. I guess that's the digital parlance, but it's
The
true.
terminology doesn't die. It's still Shadowverse.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It has to be good luck. I don't think you have any other options. Like at least
Good luck's the only thing that can get rid of this Rose Queen that's standing, right? With the
even then
engage.
it's only 5 damage.
Ah. Oh, King does it.
King gets played for 0. That's pretty good. King for 0 is quite strong actually.
Because can't you King trade 2 into Rose Queen and then play Blood Fangs and you get like 5 guys and then trade them off? That's a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a thing indeed. Yeah, I guess that's probably your best option because you can split where you can go I guess it depends how you want to sequence it. I think you want to trade one of these into a Rose Queen, put her down to 5, trade one of these into a bat, kill that, and then you're gonna play the
Blood Fangs.
4. Well, I mean, it's gonna be 3 because you only have that much board space, and then you can evolve the king in order to give them the +1. So then you can then engage the Kudlak to deal 5 damage to the Rose Queen. So it's working out. It's working out. It's coming
you
together.
don't even have to evolve it, right? Because Eventide is a 1/1 as well.
Yeah.
So you don't have to evolve the Blood King here.
Don't necessarily have to.
Yeah. But you could evolve the Blood King to trade the Eventide and save a bat, I guess. But is that really that relevant?
Yeah. Somebody in chat was asking. Yes, indeed, there is a Rose Queen in set 8. Rose Queen gets added to a lot of. So there's a set 8 basically for evolve is putting a bunch of cards from classes that they originally belonged in into new classes. So like
It's
Medusa
Alter Sphere.
goes to Rune. Yeah, Alter Sphere. All right, King is gonna just do the trade. I like this because having healthy bats is pretty good here. Because also like in terms of
you
hand,
already saw them use the Rose Queen AoE, right? So it's like
yeah.
having a wider board is nice.
So for Surrey here, he has a pretty big hand, so his options are actually quite. But so does Sakpon. Sakpon's hand is also pretty healthy.
Oh.
But we saw them both reveal their hands to each other, so they know some amount of them. We see Sakpon has 2 of the Idolmaster spells, which are good, but this is a turn where you would really want Gift for Bloodkin, but he did cash it out last turn on the Rose Queen, which makes sense. He's going to pay the full 6 play points to go into the Storm Vanya here. So that's going to be 6/6 damage, and every time you play a Forest Bat, you can choose an enemy follower and deal it 3 damage, which the King is just narrowly evading right now.
Yeah, no kidding. And Kudlak's also a 4/6, so you have to really choose how you want to distribute this, unless you have like a lot of bat generation. Okay, that's
Man, well,
that
speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, dude.
It does help.
This is pretty huge. You get 3 instances of 3 damage, so he's going to split it between Kudlak and the King. And then you have another bat in the EX that's going to get played out. And now you got 6 damage to face. You're basically accepting eating this 4 damage, but you put Surrey down to 5 defense, and you do have ways to end the game. So if these bats stay alive, you have 2 of the Idolmaster spell, that's 12 damage.
Yeah, that's true. So sorry, it has to not only clear, but also
Like,
there's always the threat of another Vania too. Actually, now that I think about it.
and the thing is
Because
that
on turn 10 you can Kudlak Vania Blood Queen, right? Technically.
Yeah.
Because the evolve costs 3.
Yeah. The issue is this deck doesn't play any wards.
True.
There's not a single ward in this entire deck, so you can't just like position something neatly to like not take storm damage. And so you have to answer this board. That's the only way you survive. He does have the Raven that deals damage. Oh, he also has Raven together with the Dublame is an answer. That gets to answer. I want to see his board again. Oh, he has the 2-cost Vania too. That actually, a 2-cost Vania can actually do a lot here. Because you can effectively 2-cost Vania, swing with your bats, and then proc her twice on. It feels bad to proc her just for the bats.
Yeah. Oh, you can kill Vania with it, right? Because you proc her twice to kill the.
You can do that too.
6 defense Vania.
Another option is he had, I think, 2 of the Idolmaster spell, which means that he could theoretically play out the bat from EX and then proc that spell twice. He'd have think his Takupon's on 19 defense.
That's what I'm saying.
It's-
Like, even if you do that, like, you're also leaving the board up if you do it that way. Is there a way to even get through this? Gift for Bloodkin, draw a card, potentially draw. It's just gonna have to be Vania and then kill all of your bats, I think.
Yeah, I think that is going to be the play. At least she's a 6/6, so in terms of stats, she's looking very, very healthy. Like this will also be leaving the 6/6 up if like if Takupon in some world line didn't have lethal, even with an empty board. Which I mean, if all the bats are gone, I don't think he does have lethal, unless he draws into the last Vanya.
Good luck is also lethal.
Good luck is also lethal. You're right.
Even
Raven.
4.
Yeah, I think this Raven is gonna just go for 4 damage
Oh,
to
for
2 to
he-
face 2 heal.
That's
That's
for heal.
That's interesting. So you have 5 play points left. That's actually quite a lot to work with. He hasn't evolved yet this turn either.
How do you clear this whole board though? I don't know. Still has a bat in the EX, right? So you can 2 play points to play that and sack it immediately for another
Yeah.
Procavania. Oh, this is tough. This is a tough situation that Sare's in.
Yeah, he does have options. I think he does. No matter what, he will be able to clear off the board. And the nice thing is that the currently standing bats can still swing into phase 2.
I wonder if like no, but can he clear the 6/6? Like what? He used the Eventide on for heal, so
He can use 2 Vanias, and he can also use 2 Idolmaster spells. Because the Idolmaster spell deals 3.
oh yeah, okay, oh yeah.
So he can also, what he can do is he can do an Idolmaster spell in 3. No, then yeah, he's hovering over the spell. His hand is it's like 2 of the Last Delight, and then it's he's gonna go for the Baron. I agree with the Baron. So the Dewflame does say, or Dewblame, sorry, it does deal 4 damage on evolve if you're a Necrocharge 10. So
Oh yeah, that's true. Deals 4 damage and it's able to trade.
yes, so it's a 3/3.
Very nice.
And this puts it into a good position to use the Idolmaster spell to deal 3 damage to the. Oh, it's gonna give it to the bat, trade one of the bats into the Vania, and then deal 3 damage to the face. I like that.
Ah.
Oh, that. Yeah, the judges are quick to fix it. They're like, that Raven will not gain the +1 because the Idolmaster spell only gives it to
Yeah.
1 cost followers,
And this is
that's
the only 2 cost Raven.
yeah, exactly.
It is confusing though. That's not a. I understand where they're coming from there.
Yeah.
So I wasn't able to full clear, but getting rid of everything, well, except for 1 bat, is pretty good. Does Takupon have lethal though? 10 play points, 7 defense. Kudlock is lethal. Vania is lethal. Looks like it's not. Otherwise, you would slam it, right? So.
Yeah.
Uh.
Trying to see that hand. I
Summon
see a lot of bad
Bloodkin.
generation and not much in terms of finishing the game here, unless
Yeah,
he's confirming.
He's looking for it. He's looking for something. This is kind.
I draw 2 here.
Is it though?
So he has 1 bat that can attack, right?
Yeah.
If he finds a Vania, he wins. I don't think he found one. Found the other Vania. Okay.
That's old Vania.
Old Vania. She can do her job.
So
This will
run
swing 1 to face.
Yep. And then
Down to 6.
This is an easy clear with old Vania.
Yep. Down to 3.
So even not winning this turn is still okay.
You get a full clear here off the bat,
Yeah.
which is very good. It is a shame. You were definitely trying. If you're Takupon, you definitely wanted to win this turn.
Yeah, for sure. You had a lot of outs, but this is still fine though because you're still at 13. They have no board.
Suri's
know
hand
it's-
quality is also just horrendous.
Yeah,
it's
you know
like
their
idle
know what
master
their hand
spells.
is. Yeah. You know a lot of their hand too.
Yeah. So
Last Daylight, right? It's called, I think. Last Daylight. Yeah.
oh, Takuan also has the Raven that deals damage, so he could actually
True.
just ping one. So it's only once per turn, but it's still like a random phantom ping that you get out of nowhere.
Oh, and
Yep.
we're still pinging with Vania. This is really good.
Still one play point left. How will he spend it? If he will.
Sare's only at 2 defense, and that Vania just cleared up that entire board. And guys, that's old Vania from
That's old Vania. Don't forget she deals 1 damage to the leader on top of 3 damage to a follower. Like
from set 2, y'all. Make sure you keep that in the back.
Yeah.
Even playing the summon Bloodkin off the top or off in the back to summon another bat here.
Oh, so he drew the 2-cost Vania again.
Yeah. And Idolmaster spell, 2-cost Vania, and Healing Raven, Noontide Vampire.
So he's got max how many bats here? Only 2, right? Yeah, he gets 2 bats out. He can actually take out the Vania.
With his own Vania.
Yeah, so she'll become a 4/4, and then you use her twice to get rid of the Vania and ping 2 to face, but just this 1 bat remaining on board will spell the end. So I think you have to use your last card in hand to get rid of the bat as well.
The Idolmaster spell just to get rid of the bat, yeah.
And also buffs your the Raven this time, so you actually have good stats. But you're gonna get rid of the bat, so it's like the stats don't matter as much. So yeah, it's gonna trade, like use the Vania to trade, use the Vania to trade, and then so that's gonna put Takuan down to 10.
Takupon, does he have lethal? He has Raven ping 1, but it only does 1 damage.
Yeah.
This is when the Phantom Razory Claw attack comes out, right?
Out of nowhere. Mystery card.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. Kudlock gets Vania, GG.
Oh, yep, that is going to be it. Good luck for game here.
R.I.P.
Takupon gets the 2-0 victory as well. All right, we're seeing a lot of 2-0s on stream so far.
They're 2-0s, but they're taking a while, man. These games are grinders, especially the mirrors where you have to have so much resource management. It's pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, honestly, it's very, very impressive that they're able to, compete for an entire day with like these high stakes. And also the fact that, they have to execute so well in their plays.
Yeah, it was a very, very stressful scenario, too, because, guys, this is the Japan Championship, which is the pinnacle tournament for the entire circuit. So it's pretty sick stuff. And, yeah, Takupon moving on. So far, I'm 0 for 2 for my predictions. So
I'm 1 for 1, baby. Let's go. I got myself my first good prediction for Takupon. Man. That was good. You said you wanted to see Vania in action, and you got to see a lot of it.
That was what work you asked for. I think the MVP of that game though, Old Blood King. That guy did so much work.
Yeah, dude.
And even like getting back the Old Blood King from Kudlock just so you can play more Old Blood Kings. It's like, yeah, that's the guy. He's him. He's Himothy.
Initially, a lot of people were playing only 1 Kudlock in these lists because they were like, yeah, I guess it's a good card if it goes to late game, but this is an aggro deck, so it's not going to go to late game anyway, right? And they were like, wait. We can play more Kudlock. We can play Rose Queen. Suddenly, this has an actual late game option.
Yeah, and like way more counterplay for wider boards. So very, very cool to see. When I opened my set 7 boxes, I was like disappointed to get Kudlock over Mono, but now I'm feeling pretty happy about it.
I pulled an SL Kudlock during my case of set 7, and then it just felt like, oh man, I wish this was a Mono. But now I'm like, you know what?
I felt the same way.
You're good, bro. You're good.
I felt the same way. I was like, this could have been a mono, and now I'm like, this mono could have been a Kudlock.
I mean, mono can get like 1 good wave of support, and then suddenly, boom.
That's
true. She's making Machina tokens left and right.
And that means that Takupon is 2-0 right now. So good start to the day. Good start to the day for sure. Out of 7 rounds of Swiss. And guys, we are gonna be back very soon for the 3rd round of Swiss after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
That's right.
段階かなと思
まだやはりその試合も残っているので、やっぱその一応放送に載ったとはいえ、本人のその話せる範囲でね、
そうですね。
受けていきたいですね。
受けていきたいなと思います。 どうだろうな、逆にあれですかね、なんでナイトメアにしたんですかは結構ちょっと戦略に触れるのかなと思うんですけど、人形エルフとかもやりましたとか、
まあ
そういうのはね
デッキ選択とかもいらっしゃいました。
はい、それではお待たせいたしました。ということで改めましてね、ちょっと我々も迎える準備をさせていただいて、先ほどのラウンド2勝利したタクポン選手にお越しいただいていますので、こちらご登場ください。どうぞ。おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
ちょっとね、我々も踏まえてちょっとぎゅうぎゅうとして
す
盤面かなり埋まっちゃってるんですけども、ぜひこちら、お座りいただいてお話聞かせていただければと思います。はい、ということでですね、こちらのマイクご使用ください。はい、まずは先ほどの試合で勝利したタクポン選手来てくださいました。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。少しお話を伺っていきたいんですが、まずは先ほどの試合ですね、バトル1、バトル2、2戦あったと思うんですけど、いかがでしたか？
いや、そうですね、めちゃくちゃ緊張しててですね、すごい、最終的には勝てたので非常に良かったんですけども、デッキ選択持ち込みというところも同じだったので、勝てるかどうかちょっと不安だったんですけど、やってきたことに自信は。
All right, so just coming in on audio here, we do have Takapon here for a quick interview. So they're asking basically why he chose to bring Abyss.
わかりました。
はい、今回デッキの選択として、秘術のウィッチ、秘術かは
Yeah, so he's asking about his deck lineup. Basically, like, why did he take Earthright and Vampire Abyss?
そのデッキにしようと思った経緯とかは。
そう
So, like, what's the reasoning behind this deck
発売され
choice?
てからの調整期間っていうところで、僕は結構コウモリ担当っていうところで練習をしていたんですけれども、その調整グループの中で
So he said
結論ついたデッキからこの
in his playtesting group that he always playtests with, their conclusion was like, if you want to win all of JCS, these two decks are the best ones.
ありがとうございます。渡辺さんからはいかがですか？
結論だったらデッキパーが高いっていうような
Question from Watanabe, so he's
そういう結果が出たという感じなんですかね。
そうですね。はい。
he's asking like, oh, was it because like the deck power of these two decks is so high that you chose to take these two decks?
素晴らしいですね。
So he's kind of like complimenting him on their playtesting and preparation period.
僕らもちょっと一瞬何が起きたか分からない。
バディみたいな感じになって、やはりあれはこの2つがじゃ強いっていう自分のたちの調整結果を信じて、じゃあそこに強いカードを使うっていう、結構 BO3 ならではのカード選択ですよね。
そうですね。結構そこにそう感謝そう。
Oh yeah, so he's also talking about the deck build that you get to see in you know, like the barrage and stuff. So how like there was, you know, the tech slots that they're playing because they expect a lot of the other players to bring Vanya and Earthright. So you're seeing like these card choices that answer a lot of the big threatening cards.
昨年度と今年含めてGP でも2回とも準優勝で勝ててなかったので、今度こそは優勝するぞという気持ちで。
So Takpon says that, you know, now he's 2-0, but in all the GPs that he's been to this year, he was second in both of them. And every time he's on stream, he always loses. And so finally now he won on stream, and he's done coming second. He's ready to win all of the JCS this time. All right, so that is it for the interview with Takupon. So very nice that we could quickly bring this to you and translate it to you guys as well on this last second basis.
I'm depending on you for this one.
いただきました。ちょっと試合続きでお疲れだったと思うんですけども、ありがとうございました。
そうですね。
Yeah, it's very nice. Like even though he just finished his round, you know, they were able to just bring him in and talk a little bit. So yeah, Watanabe-san is talking about how, like, you know, how important the playtesting group is for these kind of events. You know, to like come to those conclusions. It's not just like your own personal opinion that like it's hard to say like, you know, was this really the right choice or not. It's like you have people that can reaffirm your choice.
そうですね。多分発売してからそう長い時間があったわけではないので、
1ヶ月も言っても経ってない。
1ヶ月も経ってないですので、やっぱ全部のデッキを触るっていうのが多分難しかったと思うんですよ。
I'm very pleasantly surprised that that they had an interview come on. I wonder if that's going to be like an every few rounds kind of thing, because that'd be really fun to see.
I feel like they won't do it every single round, because I think it's just this round we have a bit of extra time because the other games are still going.
Yeah, true.
But
nice to see.
yeah, so Watanabe is saying how like it's not even been a month since Set 9 release. It's been just a bit over 3 weeks, I think. And so you're seeing how like the early format is like shaped up and how that is like affected what the players are bringing into the tournament.
そうです
1
ね。
回
はい。
果たしているわけですが、これからの試合、もちろんタクポン選手はもちろんでありますけれども、本日参加いただいているすべての選手
Very,
の
very
健闘を
sick.
期待しつつ、
And like you said, very gracious of Takapon to come on right after a
Yeah.
grueling mirror
はい
match
という
too.
ことで次の試合、ラウンド
Yep.
3の
Much
開始までに
appreciated.
少し再びお時間をいただきたいと
All
思い
right,
ます
so we're just getting information that round 3 will still take a little bit of time. So it looks like the next round will start in about 15 minutes. So if you need to get lunch, get a quick food, get a quick drink, you have about 15 minutes until the next round. So we'll be back very soon with the next round, and it's gonna be round 3 of 7. So we'll see you back very soon for that.
シャドーバースエボルブジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024ここからは予選ラウンド3回戦
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Japan Championship for Shadowverse EVOLVE here. Once again, we're going to be your casters, myself. Different fight, and Dignity. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Like that vampire mirror was a lot more grindy than I thought it was going to be, and I think that deck has more depth than I originally anticipated. Especially with recycling resources with Kudlock and everything. But now we're heading into round 3, and I really want to see the final deck that everybody's been talking about regarding the big four of the meta. Amulet Havencraft, where is it? Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get it. But I'm sure, like at some point in the day, we will. But
I think the what we heard from Takupon just now, that his like playtest group is all bringing the same lineup. I kind of know who his group is, so if I see who the names pop up, so I think from the people that qualified that are definitely in his group, I can probably.
So quite a few are bringing Earthright and Vampire then, basically.
Yes, so it should be Efno himself, and I'm gonna check who the third of their lineup should be. I'm pretty sure it's probably Moso. So if he shows up, that's probably gonna be the same lineup too, is what I would expect.
And I mean, no surprise there for me. I mean, I guess Earthright is really, really strong, and I mean, you even said that if you were playing, that's what you would be bringing, right? In terms of the lineup.
Most likely. Like realistically speaking, it is a good lineup. Especially Vanya definitely would want to bring, and then I feel like if I'm not bringing Earthright, I would want to bring something that definitely beats Earthright. But honestly, that would probably just come down to like Orcus, most likely. So it's a bit tough.
And we did get to see those big three already. I wonder if there's going to be like anyone who. I mean, this is the Japan Championship after all. It's the biggest evolved tournament in the Japan League. So, is anybody going to bring anything super outside of the box? Is a question. But yeah, I guess we'll have to find out. We're only on round 3 out of 7, guys. So if you're unaware, it is a best of 3 2-deck format. You have to win with both decks, and it goes into a top 8 cut at the end of the day. So there's still quite a bit of tournament to go here. I'm not super familiar with a lot of the players here, but
yeah, if there's anyone I know, I'll give you a quick rundown. So far, we've been pretty lucky. It's like mostly people that I've like met or have heard of, or like like Surrey, who was a ex-pro that is just kind of coming back. So I think overall we're pretty lucky with the players featured so far, but I'm also looking forward to seeing somebody that we haven't seen yet, right? Somebody that's actually like just starting their legacy, that maybe qualified from one of like the smaller scale tournaments that will get a deep run throughout this weekend. So I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, there's lots and lots of players, if you guys didn't know. There's so many ways to qualify. The Grand Championship in Sendai, obviously all of the store championships, the Open 8, and the Grand Prix. So yeah, very, very talented players all up in that field right now. And
yes,
I think personally, just because I've met him in real life, I'm rooting for Engala personally.
I feel like they'll put him on stream relatively soon. I feel like they know that he's popular. There's a lot of really popular players that are here. So
we actually have we have the stream match about to get ready here. Let's hop into it. I suppose it's gonna be.
And speak of the devil, there is. Oh no, it's not actually.
It's Kawar.
Yeah, so we have Ebisui
Ikaruga
and Ikaruga. Yeah, so Ebisui is on the left and Ikaruga on the right. Sorry, mine was a bit blurry, so I couldn't read it properly.
I'm learning Japanese just to support you on these streams, Chris. This is the ultimate motivation.
So Ebisui, let me see where he qualified from. So Ebisui. Oh, he was one of the Open 8 Masters players. So. He qualified all the way in Fukuoka, so down in the south. Had to make the trip here, all the way to Tokyo for this the finals.
And Ikaruga is from the Winter Grand Prix. He got top 4 in that tournament.
Ooh, okay. So he is. Yeah, he was one of the players that managed to shine during the Machina Natura meta. So I wonder if that has any influence over his deck choice. Because sometimes like you get a really good run with a deck at a tournament, and then you're just like, man, I'm built different with this deck. Like I'm I'm feeling pretty good. Might as well
Yeah.
just bring it to the next one.
I mean, that is, we saw that in the English scene too. Daniel Yanto was like, I'm built different with Dragon. I'm just going to use that every time. And
Right,
then-
right.
And then he won the world championship, so it worked out.
It's definitely a factor. So I'm curious to see.
Oh, we do see
Well,
Earthright
looks
though,
like-
over in Ikaruga's hand. Out some
Yeah.
of the drills. And let's see over in Ebisui's hand. What?
Dario
What?
leaders.
What? It's the forest craft from Absolute Champions is what it looks like.
Oh, it's Hunter.
It's
Hunter Forest. Oh, I haven't seen Hunter Forest in a while. This will be interesting.
I'm gonna need you to fill me in. I'm totally out of the loop on this one.
Wow.
With
we
one
haven't
king
seen-
elephant too.
This is what I meant. That there's, I can even hear the Japanese casters in the background are also freaking out. Like, wait, seriously? Like, here at JCS, you're bringing Hunter Forest?
What's his record right now? Is what I'm curious about. What the record
I'm
is.
assuming 2-0.
Hunter. Okay.
That's pretty heat. That's
This
pretty
is-
heat. Not gonna lie.
This fight is pretty different, so this is gonna be you.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna have to tell me about what's going on in this one.
All right. Well, we're gonna get into it. Hunter Forest versus.
See, now I don't even know what Abyss deck they're playing either. Now I'm just seeing Hunter Forest.
Yeah, right. This is gonna be very interesting to see what they've got cooked up in here, but we're gonna see our first, just drawing cards play.
Yeah, Teachings of Creation is always nice on turn 1, I think. Witch's Cauldron is also pretty good for the similar reason. Oh, Witch's Cauldron costs 2, right? In this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so starting with wait, let me get the cards up. Oh boy.
Man, it's also pretty crazy because we saw Elephant be played during the last set here and there. It's like some decks were playing the Elephant as sort of a tech in a lot of decks because it's like it's a pretty good card. It's coming out in English very soon too, where it's like it's very heavy to play because it's a 6-cost 1/1 that has Storm, but on Fanfare, when you play him, you can choose any number of the cards on your field and bounce them back to hand, and he gets +X equals to how much you bounce. And then you can evolve him for 4, so it's 10 total play points. But if you do, he pierces through ward, and on evolve, he once again says gain +X, X equals the amount of cards in your hand. So he can just easily hit you for like 10 plus damage in one fell swoop.
Very similar to kind of what he did in digital as well, which is nice to see. And we do see on turn 1 here from Ebisui, the Servant of Unkilling, just being played as a goblin basically. But if there are 3 or more hunter cards in the cemetery, it actually gains you +2 defense. But in this case, just being played for the body.
Yeah. So one thing you'll notice in set 5, once we get to that in English, is that all of the omens have a package around them. So it's always like the servant, the warden, all those kind of cards that surround the archetype. So of course, in Forest case, the omen is Izudia, and so here we're going to see one of the cards from set 6 actually. So the a lot of the archetypes got support in future sets, but Hunter is an interesting archetype where you have the omen that is Izudia himself, and he is an omen as an archetype, but he's also a hunter archetype. And hunter as an archetype itself was basically, I want to say introduced, but they basically printed support for a completely different archetype, but it worked with Izudia. So the crossbow sniper that was just played is a 1-cost 1/1 that basically lets you ditch a hunter card from hand and then deal a damage to either your opponent's leader or follower and draw 1. So it also cycles you a card too.
Ooh, interesting. So you're telling me that both like Izudia and the next set Limaga are both like supporting the
Hunters.
hunter archetype?
Yes. Which is very like poetic because of like the rivalries and stuff, right?
Yeah. Very cool.
Yep. So I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect Hunter to be showing up so much. If you're curious about the general game plan, it's like Izudia is a really, really good card because it's a 5-cost 4/4 that basically says that as long as you have 3 or more hunters in your cemetery, you can basically choose one of your opponent's followers and change it into an amulet and then you give it the effect of pay 2 play points, put this to the cemetery. So you're basically putting a brick on your opponent's field.
Yeah, that's really annoying to deal with. Then you have to pay to get it off.
Exactly, right? And then you can pay 1 to evolve it, and the on-evolve effect is pretty funny, where he says it's not even on evolve. It's a activatable ability where you engage him, and you choose an opponent's leader, or you don't even choose. You deal all opposing leaders that have 10 or more defense 6 damage. So especially in Glory Finder, it's gonna be a very funny card where you can just like go, okay, Azudia, everyone takes 6.
Yeah, that's true. Technically, you could even use Azudia as your glory card in Glory Finder in the future.
Yeah, you could. So it's a pretty cool card where like you can chip damage with Azudia, and then you have a lot of the other hunter cards that, as you can see, like they're drawing cards, they're adding a bunch of advantage and just going through a lot of your cards in general. And then you have King Elephant that is used as the win con in a lot of these lists too. So I'm very curious to see what is going to be the reason, like what cards did Ebisui put into this deck to make Hunter Forest be worth playing over Orcus?
And not only that, but going 2-0 so far
Right.
in the current Swiss rounds. Like that's crazy.
Part of
Did
the
they
thing
get
is that
They get any
Shadowverse
new
Evolve is a game of knowledge. And it's like, if you don't know what your opponent is playing, you lost already, basically.
True. All right, so let me take a look at new hunters and the newest sets.
Yeah, so there was some support in set 8. Set 8 had a lot of hunter stuff, so we saw the amulet that he played, which is the basically choose an opponent's follower and gives it -2 attack. But then for 1, you can engage the amulet and remove it to choose a 2-cost or lower hunter follower from your cemetery and play it back on the field. So that way you can like play a lot of those, like, as you'll notice, a lot of the hunter cards are low play point. You can just like replay them afterwards.
Also got a couple new hunter cards, like relevant though.
Like, speaking of the 2-cost ones, there's one that on Fanfare says if you have like 3 or more hunters in cemetery, then you can choose an opposing follower and give it -4 attack. So it's really annoying because those -4, like the minus stats on attack, they're not for the turn, they're permanent. So this deck is just in a good way very lame. It wants your opponent to just have 5 bricks on board. They have like, unless they're playing something like Abyss that has ways to trade its own followers off of the board, you know, like Vanya we saw earlier, it's basically just gonna have a bunch of bricks, and it's like you can just essentially force them to get board locked. And that's one of the really strong aspects of this deck, but it wasn't really rated as high because the firepower of this deck is not as high as something like Orcus.
I was just looking at the set 9 cards, and there's only 1 hunter in the entire set 9 that was added to the class. And it's I wonder if it's going to be played at all.
We're gonna see.
There's Marvelous Sunday. I remember her.
Yeah, she was pretty important during Worlds, huh?
Yeah. Let's heal a little bit there. No
Healing,
worries.
bouncing. We like that. She's just a really good forest card in general. It's pretty crazy. It's been over a year and a half since she came out.
Yeah, and she's still being played here on the highest level of competition.
Mm-hmm.
There's the crossbow coming back from the...
Yep, we get to replay that. So now we get to, again, ditch a hunter. So as you can see, everything's kind of coming together, right? You have cards that revive your hunters, and then you have cards that put hunters into your cemetery. There's actually another 2-cost hunter from set 6 that says, on Fanfare, when it's played by an effect from anywhere, so but as long as it's played by an effect, it gets Storm as a 2/2/2, which can evolve for 1 as well. And if you do evolve her, then she also chooses an opponent's follower and deals with 2 damage.
Ah, that's the Woodland Cleaver.
Yeah.
I just went to take a look. So you might be familiar with it if you were from Digital Shadowverse. You might be familiar with the art if you were around during the Ultimate Coliseum days, basically.
Yeah, it's like this. The whole deck is a mix of like Omen and Colosseum, basically. Because everything is a hunter. And then there's also the was it Apostle, the 3-cost 3/3.
Yeah, Apostle of Unkilling.
Yeah, so that one's pretty cool because it's a vanilla technically, but if you evolve it for 1, it lets you replay a 2-cost or not replay. It lets you play a 2-cost or lower hunter from your deck onto your field, so you can just immediately
you can get the Cleaver
bring out.
if you want.
Yeah.
Interesting. But the only hunter that was added in set 9 was Green Glen Axeman. I wonder if that's an addition that was worth considering it's the only new support that the deck got.
Do you want to let the viewers know what it did?
Yeah, it's once per turn when you discard a forest spell, draw a card. It's a 3-cost 4/3, and then you can engage it to discard a card, and then it either deals 4 damage to an enemy follower or 2 damage to each enemy leader. So you get the board clear or face capability. But
Yeah, I think this was like printed in conjunction with Yggdrasil initially, but it looks like it was it having the hunter trait does give it that kind of option too.
yeah, it's something to ponder, considering it is a set 9 meta. It'd be kind of it'd be like even more of a flex if it's like, yeah, I'm not even gonna play the new one.
Yeah, right.
I'm just gonna play the old hunter stuff and have a good
Yeah.
time.
I
But
think
now
another
this-
card that we might
see
see
it
from
in-
set 7,
Mm.
because right now I'm just kind of like looking at the board state. It's like you basically see more or less what I was telling you is like just board lock, right? So
Yeah.
we got the -4 attack here. It's like you got all these like very awkward, board cards. Oh, we're swinging in.
So all of these rune followers are basically debuffed right now, hey?
Yeah, exactly.
Which I mean, it's a big board and an ancient alchemist, but it's still kind of a brick, turning everything into low attack guys.
He used the quick spell too. So one thing that's new in Shadowverse Evolve that you didn't have in the original Shadowverse is each of the omens has a spell which is their weapon.
Hmm.
And so like you have like Galmu's like the glove,
Claws,
the
yeah.
gauntlet. You have like the bow and arrow from Izudia. Izudia's one is really crazy because it's actually a generic card that just says like quick, you don't get damaged. You basically just prevent an attack.
That's so good.
Yeah.
So it's a very controlling deck, Hunters, is what I'm getting from your explanation. Is it,
Yeah,
what's
so
the winning line? Like, how do you win the game from there?
So you can essentially just like you can Izudia first to deal a bunch of damage, and then after that, I mean, if we're still going with a King Elephant game plan, right?
And
You get to
that's
the
way.
late turns, you play King Elephant to bounce 4, right? He becomes a 5/5, and then let's say your hand was already pretty full, right? When you evolve King Elephant, he's gonna gain +1/+1 for every card in your hand. So if your hand, let's say, is like now 9 from you having 4 cards prior and now bouncing, or let's say 5 cards prior and you bounce like 4 cards on top. So he's basically gonna be a like 14/14. So it's just gonna, you did 6 damage from
Izudia.
Izudia and then 14 damage from Elephant. He ignores Ward. It's basically just playing slow. As you can see here, Ancient Elf as well, a set 1 card that is
Yep.
still being played.
This is the Wombus Combus. He's just Shinko Windying Ancient Elfing over and over again.
Yeah.
He's doing it again.
It's just like I said, it's just lame. Like you're just gonna be lame for a few turns. It's like, oh, you played out a bunch of followers. Well, you're never playing a follower ever again,
And they're all 0 attack. So
or like 1.
yeah.
Everything is like super debuffed.
Ooh.
I have huge respect for Ebisui for taking this deck. I think I haven't done my prediction yet for this round. Have you, chat?
Oh, I haven't. I'm gonna do that right now.
I think I know who I'm voting for. I think I know who I'm voting for.
I gotta get in there.
Don't forget he has a little star next to his name too.
True.
I'm locking in Ebisui, bros.
Lock in.
Ebisui, he's won over my heart. Look at these ancient elves. They're 5/5s too.
I locked it in. Oh, and there's a Cetus.
Yeah. Cetus is indeed another card. I was waiting to see if his list plays it, because this is not a hunter, but it is from set 7. And it's a very good generic card that says it's a 5-cost 3/5 that has ward, and every start of end phase you heal 4 to your leader, and if during this turn one of your followers went from the field to the cemetery, he gets +2/+2. But you can also evolve him for 2, and then on top of that, he gets the evolve effect to choose a 3-cost or lower follower from your cemetery and play it.
So basically, he's really good for a controlling deck because he just sits there and heals you 4 every turn.
Dude, Ebisui Ikaruga has nothing to do. He's just basically passing on the same board every turn. He's got 9 play points. He cannot play the game. Ebisui is look, dude. I think Ebisui's worst matchup was the feature match table. It's the fact that I think his tech has been shown that
Yeah,
might
now
be
people know what he's playing.
He's going in. He's going in, pushing that life damage.
Oh, there's King Elephant.
Oh, it's over, bros. They packing it up. Game one goes to Ebisui.
He's packed.
It's like this already has Storm on play. So if you just need the first bit of damage, it's already good. But now the big bounce. How big is this gonna get?
It's more than 9, man. Because it's 4 plus whatever's in hand. It's GG.
So it's like
Wow!
technically Ikaruga could have had like, you know, execution, but nobody plays execution in the current format and hasn't for a while. That could have killed the elephant, but nope. Obviously, dude, Hunter Forest, are you for real?
I'm playing Hunters.
Are you ready to be lame?
I can play it as soon as set 7. It's not that far off.
You can play set 5 already. Most of the packages set 5 and 6.
That's true.
Elephant is next set, dude. Elephant is around the corner.
Holy moly, that was incredible. The fact that the elephant is a hunter is hilarious.
He is! Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. They were cooking in the stew. Oh my god.
That was spicy. That was some spicy stuff. That guy cooked. That guy cooked, man. All right. Anyway, oh, I can see now. People are just unprepared, man. They just weren't able to.
I told you, they're hiding tech. There's definitely secret decks, and it's always Forest. Last year was the same thing.
True. It is always Forest. Even
It's
on the English
always
side, it's Forest too.
Right?
English side, Rose Queen coming in second. Nobody saw that coming. So
I can't wait to see what else. Because, like, we're 9, technically, you could say we're 11 sets into the game because we have 2 collab sets.
that's true.
There's a big card pool for a lot of these classes to work with. I'm really excited to see what else they've cooked up. Because I was debating, like, what is the answer to Earthright? What just completely just bullies Earthright out of the game? And you know
Just
what?
let them not do anything.
Just don't let them play cards. Like, how scary is Faust if he never hits the board?
Yeah, that's pretty incredible.
I'm
if
impressed,
if I'm Ikaruga, I'm like, what is this next deck gonna be?
Yeah,
Don't know.
right.
Uh,
I wonder.
what if
If
it's
he's like
standard,
if he's
standard Vania?
thing is, if he's playing control, it's probably Rose Green,
Oh, true.
or it could be Rulanai. Rulanai is
the
also pretty
discarding
annoying.
cards one, right? The one that makes your opponent
Yeah.
discard cards.
It could actually be Rulanai too. Oh my god,
Let's find out. We nobody can say.
I'm very excited.
Out of left field, it's Machina suddenly. Getting that mono
Oh my
energy
god, yeah.
from the mono sleeve.
Could be. Maybe that he's just channeling that he really wants the mono prize card.
the mono promo.
I deserve it because I love mono.
That's so awesome. Let's see.
Man, like being able to show these tournaments and these games to you guys at home is also really cool because that means that you guys can also, you know, you have so many sets ahead of time, but these archetypes release in, you know, pretty soon for English in their initial phases. And there might be something in the current card pool that you can cook with too. I mean,
Oh, it's just Vania.
oh, just Vania, man.
I mean, that
You
makes
know
sense
what?
though. Just bring one super cookery and then one deck that you're confident you're gonna win with.
Yeah,
It makes some amount of sense.
man, that's crazy. I'm very impressed. ABC coming all the way from Fukuoka too. I heard that Fukuoka has a pretty big Evolve community.
Yeah. Isn't there a festival happening there soon-ish?
At the end of May, yeah. there will be.
Yeah.
Man, I'm very impressed. Chad, how do you feel about that last game? That was
that
that was something
awesome.
else.
Yeah, all your golems. Yeah, they can't do anything actually. I've decided.
I like how we spend time just explaining what the archetype does, and then it like perfectly cued into him just locking down the board and then finding game.
All right, starting with just a bad generation here, and then I assume we're just gonna see a Beast Face Mage come out on the opposite side. Yep.
All right. This is gonna be, yeah, as the Japanese casters are saying, I'm hearing in the background, it's the matchup that you expect to see the most in JCS is now coming down after that very surprising first game.
That first game caught everybody off guard. Like even were the Japanese casters like flabbergasted too. Like
Yeah, everyone is flabbergasted, dude.
oh, looks like the bat coming from the EX area gonna deal that ping. Very nice.
Yep.
He's doing some aggro here.
Yeah, I mean this is basically the classic start. I'm still kind of flabbergasted from that first game, dude. I'm still recovering.
That's fair enough.
I'm still recovering, dude. It's Hunter Forest. I own most of the Forest decks too. Hunter is the one deck I never built, but I love the Omens. They're like, it's by far my favorite like lore group, I guess, because it's kind of unfortunate because in the actual app of Shadowverse, they're the only like thematic group that doesn't have a story in the game.
Asphalt doesn't have a story either.
Oh, you're right.
And also, the Colosseum Gladiators didn't get a story either.
Yeah, I mean, Colosseum and Omen is the same, right? That's one story.
Yeah.
But I feel like it should have been, and it's kind of it's. I've always been a bit peeved that they never got one.
Yeah.
But they're by far my favorite. I love the Omen so much.
Hey, fingers crossed, man. Worlds Beyond coming out. Who can say?
Yeah, dude.
We already know that the Colosseum guys are coming back. We saw Aragavi. So.
True. And Phylene as well.
Omen, fingers crossed.
Please, you, I will cry.
Please, Zernitra leader from Shadowverse EVOLVE, put it in Worlds Beyond, please.
You can see Igni cry real tears
I
on
shouldn't say that. This is not-
youtube.com/Ignidius.
I shouldn't say that. This is the official channel. I shouldn't make those sorts of demands here.
It's okay. We're just guys talking to cameras.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and trade the Rabbit Mage.
Yeah, he
And
found
Beast Face goes-
Faust off of that, which is really
Yep.
big.
Very nice. And the Beast Face engaged as well. That's why I think he didn't mulligan, because Beast Face is really good to just like remove the little guys every single turn.
Yeah, and this matchup is pretty huge.
Hmm. We got Old Vania, we got Dublame, Eventide. Not incredible.
Yeah, Dublame here is pretty good. You get to take out your opponent's Hollover while still leaving up a 3/3, just like chilling.
Oh, isn't it just a 2/2? Oh no, it's a 3/3.
Oh, 3/3 in Evolve.
Yeah. Nice. And then on 3 play points left, we know there's Faust in hand, but is there Riley? Is there a way to ditch Riley? That's the big question.
Yeah, it's looking through that hand. We see Alchemist. We see
Red Hot Ritual
some
come.
options left and right, but
Red Hot can just take out the 3/3 now. How much does Red Hot do? It's been a hot second since I've played.
Red Hot is
Earthbound.
3 damage.
Yeah.
But Ikaruga's going second, right? So he could even carried one here. Oh, he's gonna Alchemist instead. Wow. So that's gonna get him the. So you basically play Tempo Alchemist just to get some golems in your EX area.
Can't evolve it though, right? Because it costs a lot. to
No,
evolve.
but you could keep it alive. If it stays alive, you can just hard evo it next turn, and then you can use an EP and 2 play points, and you have 2 play points remaining for the 2 golems. So you get to burn a bunch of damage in the mid game, because Vanya doesn't have that much healing. So if you randomly just chuck 6 damage at them on turn 4, it actually sticks around.
It is
quite a bit.
mildly a gamble, because if it gets answered, obviously that's bad. But actually, 5 defense is a really annoying threshold, right? For
And you're also getting 2 golems out.
yeah,
So in terms of stats on board, it's pretty big.
because like
And you
just
get to
thinking
buy
about it,
time until Faust.
Eventide only does 4, right? So it'd have to be Eventide plus another ping or something like that. And that's pretty
And he's committing to the fortress. I think he does find Eventide. That's going to be the pick.
Eventide doesn't
Yeah.
answer it though, unless there's another option to deal 1 more damage. He does have Vayne,
Oh, he
man,
has-
but he doesn't have enough play points.
Yeah, he only has 3, so it's like an Eventide. Or he could be the play the 3 cost here. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for it. Make 3 bats and draw 2 cards. But this means that you are like, it's not even like a secret. You know
Yeah.
that Alchemist can evolve.
That Alchemist is gonna evolve and deal 6 to face. Or whatever, however it wants to spread the damage. 3 to do blame or whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, again, just because. Yeah, he's going EP 2 play points. Let's get evolving.
Yeah, here it comes. Ooh, that's a. It's okay to telegraph your play if they can't do anything about it.
Exactly. I mean, it's like the actual classic Shadowverse fundamentals, right?
All right, guard form come, and guard form also is really annoying for them because they can't push any damage to your face as an aggro deck.
Yeah. Okay, the first golem went to board.
Because the alchemist can actually go face if it wants to, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so the first golem took out the board, but where's the second golem going? If 3 damage, I think it's a bit scary to leave up 3 bats, but I think you have a really good opportunity to push 6 damage to face here. So it looks like it is gonna be. I feel like it is gonna be face.
Face plus attack.
Yep. And ward both, I assume.
Yeah, there's no point not to.
Yeah. I like that. Even if they have like any buff spells, this makes it a bit more tricky to navigate.
Although doesn't last daylight deal 3 to the
It does.
guard forms?
It does. But there's an argument that you want to spend that on alchemist instead. Because if they have
Covering
drills, then alchemist is gonna go insane.
Oof.
Because you can drills for 2 and then pay 2 more for the 2 golems. No, because drills will summon 1 by default, and then immediately procs alchemist, and then the one from EX area can come out as well. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no kidding. Summoning drills, Faust, and Cridwin being in the same set is like a wow. They really they really went for it.
They cooked this time, dude.
Oh.
This is tough for Ebisui. But daylight will be pretty big and just taking out a golem and then like buffing. But if you don't, I feel like you have to target down the alchemist. And I think he's thinking about how to sequence the attacks here.
I have good news for everybody. During the break, I randomly got tinnitus, and now it's gone already. So this is.
Hey, nice.
I'm back, baby.
Did you just like
Alright.
sneeze super loud during the break?
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, King coming down.
Old Blood King is a good pickup. Hold up.
Yeah,
This is
perfect
able to
for
trade
turn
most of
5.
it. You can evolve this too, right? And then this is gives all bats +1, I believe. So
Yep, and a sail. So together with the king, I think that does fully answer the board. Oh no, I don't think it does. Yeah, this doesn't answer.
no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Well, you could just run all into. Oh no, you can't because it has ward. The alchemist staying alive is crazy.
Like alchemist staying alive gets bigger depending on what's in hand. But this going 4 damage to face is also pretty good. Like you could just, if they don't actually have drills, this
We know
isn't
that-
as much damage as it could be.
Sadly, we know that they have it.
Yeah, I mean
We
we
saw
know,
it in hand.
but ABC doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. But
There is the option of like, oh, do you Faust here instead? I mean, because Fausting into a drills is also good. You can Faust into double drills, but then you only play. You
That's
no
true.
wait, yeah, you don't get to play out the attack
The
forms,
second, yeah.
strike forms.
I wonder if just like raw drills is better.
I feel like you do actually go for Faust double drills if you have the 2 drills in deck. Oh, he's gonna go for regular drills. Okay.
I think he has 2 drills in hand actually. when I was
Oh,
looking at
okay,
his
then
hand.
that changes
Yeah.
things. Because I was like, oh, the buff would be really big from Faust together with a 2 damage ping. Because 2 damage ping and then 4 instances of golems is game. But I guess he's gonna just go for like here you can choose to split the damage between the board too. So it's gonna be taking up the king first, most important. And then if you get the strike form, that can rush into one of the bats.
Yeah. Pretty clean turn. I don't know. I'm a little worried though, honestly, if I'm Ikaruga, because I'm only at 10 defense, and you know how much burst like the Abyss can suddenly have. And especially after, I mean, this is maybe not a factor, but if I was in Ikaruga's seat and I saw this guy play Hunter the first game, I'm like, what weird tech does he have now to maybe randomly do 10 on the next turn? I don't know. It's a little nerve-wracking.
Like, got big buffs going on.
Not usually a consideration I would be worried about, but this guy played Hunter in championships, so you know I'm a little wary of it. Yeah, so he didn't have double drills in hand. So
yeah, makes sense then. Yeah, gonna go for strike form. Where is this 3 damage gonna go though? Looks like he is going to take out the full board here. Doesn't want to risk his chances.
Yeah.
That is going to get rid of the strike form though, and there's gonna be 3 more damage from the alchemist, and then you can just ward up again and give your opponent the same quest. That's like, okay, do you have the option to take out these followers while also answering my alchemist?
Bro, this alchemist soloed the game.
Yeah.
Soloed the entire game by 1 card. That's crazy.
This is a really good set. I feel like we might actually go to game 3 for this one.
Yeah, I think so too. And Drills is being the cherry on top of Alch too. Not to mention you could get Alchemist back from Mirror of Truth. There's just so much more lines of play you can do in Earth right now regarding burn plans.
It's crazy how the turn 3 choosing to hard play Alchemist, how far that's been paying him back in dividends, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was a big risk, but then like knowing that even tile only does 4 is like a huge factor there.
Yeah, I respect it.
And like even if you wanted to kill it with Vania, you'd have to have 2 bats, and you just didn't have enough play points turn 4. So like, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah. Maybe so he's debating. It's tough.
This is I think.
Obviously he chooses to forfeit game 2 to save time. He sees that he doesn't have an answer. He sees that he cannot answer the board, and we're going to game 3.
GG, our first game 3 of the day. If Ebby loses, that means I'm 0 for 3 in predictions.
But these games have been
my deck boxes, man.
my deck box.
Yeah,
these games have been so quick. Actually, it's like we're going to game 3, but I feel like it's been
the time of like one of the games in the last set.
Yeah, right.
But that was such a great play. That turn 3 Ancient Alchemist. That took guts, I think, and
100%.
It paid off super hard.
Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna be an Abyss Mirror then.
All right.
And it's gonna be really interesting to see because we saw in the last set on round 2, the Abyss Mirror ended up being really grindy as both players just were so focused on being able to out-resource each other and then eventually find a lethal in the later stages of the game. I wonder if it's going to end up the same way in this mirror or if they're going to pilot it slightly differently. Like,
yeah, I'm very curious as well to see.
Because it's either a grind-off or a race. You know, those are the 2 ways that it can go, really, right? Like, if we're thinking logically of in an aggro v aggro mirror match. So, I'm really, really excited to see how this plays out, especially with Ebisui's more, I would say, experimental style of play, which we've seen so far.
He's definitely pretty fancy with it, but I'm curious to see where this is going to go if it comes down to the mirror.
I think if we see the mirror played out in a different way than we did in the last set, it would be pretty interesting. Because like I said, it's either a resource grindathon or just a race to the bottom. So how it shakes out is going to depend on these players here. So again, Ebisui versus Ikaruga. They're currently 1-1 with both having 2-0 records at the moment. And we're about to get started here. The players are cutting each other's decks now.
All right. Shuffling up, setting up.
Mm-hmm. Not quite starting yet, just taking the time to properly cut the opponent's deck and get into things. The Abyss mirror match. So in the mirror, what do you think is the most important card to get in the opening hand here?
It's pretty tough because again, I think we had this discussion last time too, where it's like you can like to have your aggressive pieces, but we saw how important King was, and we see King in the opening hand here. Summon
like
Bloodkin
not a bad
too.
hand, honestly. Summon Bloodkin turn 1. Oh, he's actually mulliganing it.
Oh, he's throwing it. He's tossing it. Wasn't aggressive. I think he saw Rose Queen and he was just like, no.
Oh, the Arcus in hand?
Arcus,
Sylvania?
that's a tech we don't see too often.
Just to destroy your own guys and summon some ghosts.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, Arcus is a 2-cost 5/5 that cannot attack the opponent. So it only works as like it's basically an amulet, basically, in terms of what it does. So
It's an amulet you can kill.
yeah.
Starting off the
So-
game right away with Noontide. Yeah, Noontide Vampire.
That is indeed Noontide. You get the potential healing factor on top of everything, so it's pretty good.
Generating some early bodies here, basically.
Turn 1 pass for Ebisui.
Ooh. I wonder if it's going to set the tone for the rest of the game. It's going to be a grindathon and not a race here.
I could see it, right? Because if you can get to 3-0 at this point, like you're obviously still have to win at least, at minimum 2 more games, but I'd say you want to be 6-1 to be safe into day 2, but 5-2 will put you on the line depending on your tiebreakers.
Oh, getting big Vampy off of the fortress
Ooh.
right away. And also spending it right away for a Batterino Pepperino, which does heal ya.
Not the Pepperino.
Somebody in chat's asking what round is this? This is round 3.
Yes. You can usually look at the bottom of the stream overlay, and whatever number you see under the Japan Championship logo, that will tell you which number round it'll be.
Pretty much. Man, they must have gotten these sleeves like either this morning or yesterday, because everyone is dripped out with the Japan Championship or the mono sleeve. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just gonna see a gift for Bloodkin on Ebisui's side, played just for the body generation here.
Yep. So now 3 play points for Ikaruga. Quite a few options, but nothing that's like, you know, if you could play 3 play points, get yourself, 3 bats and draw 2, that'd be the instant option, but it is not an option here. Could this be an Arcus turn? But I don't think does he have an Arcus in hand?
Yeah, he does, right?
Let's see. Back comes out. It's gonna heal 1.
Yep. Oh, I think it might be slightly ahead of me. Let me open
No,
the,
you're all good. So he's
Okay.
gonna get that heal. Ooh.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Just
Regular
making a huge
Vanya.
body.
The 2 cost.
Although I will say 4 is not a great threshold because it does get answered by Eventide. So
Yeah, right.
I don't know if I super love that. Like just wasting Evania. Well, I mean, I guess getting Evania on your discard is fine though, because it activates
Yeah.
activates gift.
Because we saw Ebisui play gift for no draw, which is like
That feels
a bit
really bad.
unfortunate. You wanna get the full effect out of it.
For full price too.
Yeah.
No discounts here.
Yeah, but for Ebisui, honestly, passing on turn 1 might come back to bite. It's like this is a very tempo-based matchup.
You don't want to let your opponent run away with it, right? Especially because like the
Yeah.
amount of AoEs you have is very limited. Like other than Old Blood King, which is spending your entire turn just to clear the enemy board, the only other way to really do wide clears, as we saw in the last set, is just like the Rose Queen, which is so late. So conceding any tempo in the early game, I feel like is really, really bad.
Yeah, I do agree.
Let's see here. With only 3 play points to play with.
Again, it's like now you have the issue that you have to also worry about the Vanya. So if you don't actually have Eventide, then you're in trouble. Summon
That's true.
Bloodkin. Is he gonna return with the Vanya himself? Oh, he is! Wow. Okay, this one's gonna be 5-5. So it's battle of the 2-cost Vanyas.
All right. That's I think the 5-5 threshold is generally better. but,
I do agree.
But,
Especially in the context of this deck, right?
yeah, in the mirror. But in this case, not actually being able to clear the enemy Vanya is a huge deal.
Absolutely.
Because now the Vanya can, the opponent Vanya can just kill your Vanya, right?
Yep. Gonna go for 4 face firsts.
Very nice.
You can just swing in the 2 bats and then...
Yeah, I was gonna say, right?
Trade
That's
them off.
allowed. You just swing the bats first and then you sack them.
Oh my god, you can play the daylight first.
Oh, true. He set
Yeah,
that
you're gonna
aside for a
daylight
sec.
first. It's gonna deal 3 damage and then buff up the bats to be 2 attack. And
Okay.
also the Raven. Raven can trade off the top. So that trades over the bat, remains with 1 defense. Bat's gonna go 2 face each. That's so huge. This basically puts
Yeah.
him down to 12.
And then you sack the bat with Vania. Holy moly.
This
So
is
earlier I
huge.
said this game's gonna go 2 ways, grindathon or race to the bottom, and it looks like we're going pretty fast, man.
Dude, Ebisui. Game 1 got us all believing, and now game 2 and 3 is a bit like, uh-oh.
Am I cursed?
Uh-oh.
Everyone I voted for is like not in a good spot.
I feel like we need to always be voting for different people. That's the only way we win. At least one of us wins something, maybe.
Old Blood King is in hand though, but it's not enough to evolve. Wait, no, you do have an evolve point, right? So
Yeah, he has the EP, so... Does
Old Blood
that
King
answer, though? It does.
it does. Old Blood King clears, but we're at 10 versus 20 at the moment in the mid game.
Yeah, you're eating 6 damage from a Vanya on turn 6.
It's true, you are.
Me when my opponent slices me in half.
Yeah. And then Vanya can also clear if you have like a gift for Bloodkin on top of that, with just like doing the 3 damage to the board and stuff.
Yep.
Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, it has to be OBK.
Jeez.
It has to be OBK. What else are you doing, right?
Yeah.
Very nostalgic to call a guy OBK. I remember him from way back in the day when I put him in a budget aggro blood deck. People were like, "Thank you for the deck with no legendaries in it." And I'm like, "No problem."
Oh
Old Blood
yeah,
King,
back in the
Old
day,
Blood King will
dude.
carry you. Way back in
OBK.
the day.
Good old OBK.
That's the guy. And it does full clear, but now you're way behind on tempo. You're way behind on life. You just spent your entire turn doing that. And there's Midnight Vampire, Raven. That's more burn.
Uh-oh. And the heal.
And Noontide.
We get the 2 for 1. Okay, what's... Alright. 1 play point, heal 1, deal 1.
Yep.
2 play points left. If you don't trade away the king, I am a little worried. Not
That's
gonna
true.
lie.
No, but you're at 21 defense. I think you're okay. Oh, and there's
Arcus!
Arcus. Yeah, I knew it was an end. Yeah. And then it can sack to make ghosts, right?
Oh, I love Arcus's art. He's drawn by one of my favorite illustrators,
Uh,
Sensei.
he also was one of the strongest cards in Shadowcraft for a long time.
He has more than one version, if I'm not mistaken, right? In the app?
Arcus?
Or was it only one?
Arcus only has 1, I believe.
Okay. Alright. So this is what Arcus can do. He basically can get rid of one of your own followers and then do one of several effects. One of them is to draw a card. Another one is to mill yourself 2. And the one that he chose to go with is to summon 2 ghosts.
Yeah, we're going face. it's a race to the bottom. Like, it's so funny that what I was saying like totally works out. Oh, Arcus does have 2 cards, but the second one is really bad. Okay, I memory hold it then. But
You know what? I'm gonna go and say this.
what's up?
Obviously, probably will survive this game. Ikaruga only has 2 cards in hand, and with triple bat and king remaining on board is so huge because now Arcus is gonna get thrown down to 2 defense, and
Yeah.
then
This is a full clear.
the daylight buffed everything.
Yeah.
So now it's a full clear, and the king can still go face.
Yeah, it survives the turn for sure. Only 2 cards in hand. That is a good point. But with a vampire in the EX area, all he has to do is draw 1, Unleash the Nightmare, right? And then everything's turned around again. So
Correct.
a little, it really is living with the top decks now.
I'm nervous, dude. This is tough.
Yeah, the very aggressive start from Ikaruga, but is he out of gas? That's the question.
I'm scared, man.
What
I'm
is it?
scared.
What is it? Show me the hand cam, please.
Yeah.
I want to know what he's looking at.
Oh. Oh, we get the hand. There is
It's
a Vanya
Vania!
in there.
It's
We
Vania.
do have. Wait, but then it's one off.
Yeah, it's one off. True.
Oh my god! If he didn't answer the Arcus, this would have been game.
Vania 6 damage, but then what?
Yeah, it's like if Arcus stayed on, that would have been a ghost on board. That would have been 7, but
So but there's no way you save the Vania, right? Like, what's the other options in hand? It's like 2 drops.
you go for it because also the Vania makes a bat, so you
Yeah.
get to take out the king finally
Yeah.
and push 6 damage, and then all you have to do is you actually have several lines of play. You find another Vanya, you find an Arcus, or you get to Kudlak, and Kudlak revives the Raven that burns 1.
That's true. That's a total option for Kudlak there. For some reason, whenever I think of Kudlak, I'm just like, oh, res Vania, but like, no, you could res anything. You could res any vampire.
Yep. I wonder if Ebisui goes for the healing Vania. But
A stiff breeze wins the game here for Ikaruga. Anything can take him down. Anything can take down Ebisui, I mean, so it just depends on what he gets off the top. I believe his hand is just like old Vanias now, which is kind of bad at the moment.
I think Ebisui does have 3-cost Vania in hand too.
Yeah, it's true, but do you go for Kind Queen to heal? Is that even enough?
I think you might have to. You don't want to lose to burn 1. It's like if you lose to a Vanya or a Kudlak, it's like okay, at least you have to invest the whole turn. But if you lose to just like a 1 play point burn 1, it's like ugh.
It feels bad.
Old Vania kills you, Raven kills you. It's not a great feeling.
Saw either Matt or intern was laughing at us calling it old Vania.
True.
Yeah, not the official name, but yeah.
She's been around.
She's old. We call her old Vania because she's old.
That's right.
Oh, looks like it is going to
Ping
be
3. It's looking like
looking like Nightshade Vania. Yep. Are we going to go into
Nightshade.
Kind Queen or Blood Queen? That's the question.
I feel like it has to be Kind Queen. He also has the evolve point.
Oh wait, it's even more healing. Even more healing.
Raven.
Got the Noontide Vampire version.
Yeah, it is
Let's
Kind
evolve.
Queen. So this will probably heal 4. These are 0 to play.
Hmm. Then how do you answer the board though?
Right. Oh, okay, Raven. Whew.
Ah, very
Down
nice.
to 2, and then you're gonna have to trade the Kind Queen in, I guess. You're gonna play out the last 2 bats, get back up to 5, So now you only lose to the 3-cost Evolve Vania.
But there's still 2 bats on board, right? No?
Yeah, but I don't think anything else deals 3 damage. You'd have to have 2 buffing spells to win off of these 2 bats. 2 cards in hand, I don't think that you're that much of a god.
If you have Old Vania here, can't you run bat, Old Vania, 1-cost ping? Wait, no, that only does... Yeah, that would be
It's
the
not enough.
Because doesn't Vania also
Oh, he milled the damaging Raven off the top from the Doom Flame.
Rip. Oh, it's all Dublaves in hand.
Wow. He milled double Raven too, so that's like an easy way to answer the board. I think we're starting to see
The turnaround.
Ikaruga run out of gas. He can trade most of the board. I don't think he can touch the bats though. He's gonna be forced to go face and then just try to win off the top, but this will be a very huge opportunity for Ebisui to recover because we saw Ebisui's hand is a lot more heavy. So once we get to the late game, Ebisui starts to get tools. He starts to have a lot of answers.
Is Rose Queen playable turn 8 with 1 Evo point for Ebisui?
Turn 7, you mean? Yes.
Oh, sorry, turn 7. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes. So if he has Rose Queen, he can actually use it next turn. That might be what he's been saving it for, too. 2 play points remain.
This might be the turnaround. No cards in hand.
Showing off the cemetery here, just so we're all aware how many Vanyas have fallen. What is in here? For Ebisui too, it's very important to know what might still be coming, right? Are there any buffing cards like?
The pivotal turnaround moment. Play the anime OST here.
Yeah. Ebisui starts glowing blue. What?
Let's see.
Do we have a Rose Queen? I'm really worried. Obviously, if you have a Rose Queen, this could actually change
if Rose
everything.
Queen comes out, it actually does completely turn the game around. Legit. Because it clears the whole board. Clears the whole board, heals you. Is it? Hello? You're killing me. Oh, he reserved Kudlock there. Or he like put Kudlock down. So this might be a Kudlock play.
I guess no Rose Queen then. That's unfortunate. Rose Queen answers everything.
Rose Queen would have been game winning. I believe this is Kudlock though, unless I'm mistaken.
Let's see. I'm just holding my breath at this point.
Yeah, I'm just like, what card is it? Show me.
You do have other ways to answer this board. You could Daylight the 3/3 Baron. Oh yeah, there's no Rose Queen.
I feel like if it was Rose Queen, you would have played it by now.
You have so many ways to make bats.
And that's only Kudlock on that he's sort of like set aside there.
You can Kudlock,
Old Blood King.
Vanya, Gift, and that will get you to heal and also draw. So you get to go into Kind Vanya, and then you get to play out 3 bats technically this turn. The only issue is if you don't have King, you can't swing from above. So it's tough. You need damage. You need you want King for the assail. You could use Raven for the damage.
Well, if you somehow manage to clear the whole board, you're in such a good position because Ikaruga has no cards, right? So he does go for Old Blood King because I feel like he wants to destroy as much of this board as possible at the moment.
Yeah, and Kudlock still has his damage effect too. 3/3 damage.
You guys actually gonna do that? Go ahead.
Yeah, King coming in.
Kudlock, get rid of this.
If you can answer this board,
OBK.
you can only get got
gimmicks.
by a 6/6 Storm Vanya.
Yeah, if you just top deck a 6/6 Storm Mania, that would be pretty sad. But other than that, you're feeling pretty okay.
Yep.
So just trade everything off. Has to be done.
Was that bat not around from last turn?
No.
Maybe not.
Oh no, that bat was right. So it does 2 damage.
Yeah, so I thought you could have swung in,
Yep,
but
there it is. There it is. They proc the swing.
Alright.
Don't worry. But that means they're not answering this last bet.
oh, gift for 0,
Oh,
and you get the
that's
draw, and the
huge!
assail is gonna answer. Oh, that's huge! The gift every time.
Wait,
All right,
curse broken. I voted for Evi3. Is it time to come back? Let's see what's on the top.
gotta see the card off the top, dude. What did he draw into? It doesn't look too hot because he's not just slamming it down. And now he's the fact that he healed back up to 7
Means that
with
he's
a
not dead.
Raven.
He's not dead.
He
to-
doesn't lose to anything.
He doesn't lose to Blood Queen anymore.
Yeah.
Yo, Evi3. He's
Oh,
been
it's
on the
just
back foot
King.
this whole
Oh,
time.
but King is not bad. King is not bad. King answers some things. Because you have a bat in the EX too, so you can actually... but actually... you play out the third bat, you have 6 attack to run into Kudlak, and then
you answer
trade off.
Eventide?
Yeah, that's about
Not
it.
good. It's not that good.
I mean, considering he was at 0 cards in hand, it's not bad either.
That's true. That's true.
This could have been a Rose Queen that did nothing.
Nah, true. But then, like, leaving up OBK and a bat means that you're taking a 4 to the face. Down
Still needs 12. ABC does not win here. At least I don't think so. But if he keeps healing, that's a different story.
All right, it went from race to grindathon. It's now the opposite.
yeah, it started off. I was holding my breath at the start. I was like, oh my god, this game is just gonna end, dude.
It was
ABC,
going so fast.
my prediction.
Oh, and he even has the Unleash the Nightmare to draw cards if he wants to. He has a vampire on field after all. So it
Draw
doesn't
2.
cost 3. Looks like he's gonna
You
do
want
it.
to find the Rose Queen off of this if he plays it? Oh, and don't forget the assail is still active, so he just
Yep.
takes out the king. So that's
Oh,
5 play
That
points to
works
work
so
with.
well.
Oh, some burn damage. There is, yeah, there we go. There is going to be the burn damage if you choose to play that bat.
Just one, bringing you slightly lower now.
Slowly getting there. Oh, second one. Okay.
Another one. Okay. All right.
Let's see. So, I guess you swing here. Yeah, swing for 3. Play a bat. Puts down. You gotta go to 11. So you have 2 play points left. Oh, 3 play points left. I guess if you play the bat, you have 2. What could you still do here? Oh, just summon Bloodkin, I guess, is an option. Yeah, he's gonna go for the summon Bloodkin. Okay.
That's a really wide board that I don't think any card in Ikaruga's deck can answer single-handedly.
Currently, in terms of... So, if the king gets answered, the ravens will deal 2 damage to face. And then you have a 6 damage on board. So, 8 damage right now. If you have a buffing spell, that's game.
I think this might be.
If you have... If Ikaruga plays a follower, you lose to daylight. So you actually, if you don't have anything good to play, you should pass. But wait, hold up.
True. Right? 1, 2,
Is
3,
it
4,
lethal
5,
damage
6,
though?
7,
Hold up. It's
No, it's only 9
3,
on board.
5, 7. No, it's only 9 damage right now. If you pass and keep the board as it is, as long as there's as long daylight cannot be played. But if the other buffing spell is in hand,
Yeah, he
then that's
chooses
a
not to play
different story.
anything.
Yeah, it's good. It's a pass. It's a pass. It's huge.
The pass to prevent the last daylight. Very interesting. Very cool. 9 damage.
Does he have a
putting-
buff?
This turnaround is crazy. Chris, I'm
left.
going. This
Oh, he's got
game-
it! He's got it!
Oh,
He's
he
got the extra
does!
buff. That's the last 4 damage.
Precious
ABC!
blood fangs.
Oh my god. ABC manages to do it.
The curse is over.
The curse is
go.
over. Oh my god.
Incredible
I feel like even
game.
he himself doesn't believe it.
That last game was insane. It feels like Ikaruga was going so hard in the early to mid, but then just didn't have the follow-up to end it. And Ebisui healing to 7 exactly to even prevent a Blood Queen lethal off top. So heads up. Amazing stuff. That was incredible.
There's a reason why these players are the best in the country. It's like,
Holy
this is the
moly.
highest level of play we're gonna see, and I think we're just being treated. It's like a buffet out here, dude. We're just eating good all day long. We get to watch these games for free, dude.
That was my favorite game of the day so far was that mirror just now because it felt like it was so in Ikaruga's court the entire time until the very last second, and it sort of turned around right when he ran out of gas. It was so sick. So,
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
That was very beautifully played. Huge props to Ebisui, especially like how that third game started. It looked pretty dire, and especially like after eating a game 2 loss where he surrendered because he just didn't see a way out against Earthright. It was like, okay, we go game 3, we're gonna turn it around, and like the mental fortitude to be able to just go like, we good, don't worry, is that's something to be applauded on its own. But obviously, you know, Ebisui had a very good showing there, but Ikaruga as well. Let's get some love in the chat for Ikaruga for honestly amazing plays. And like, obviously, you know, you kind of got the big surprise, kind of like you got a little bit by
Hunter.
you know, by Hunter Forest coming out of nowhere, but then still was able to play out really well with the Earthright in the game 2. And then it was a super close game in that game 3, but ran out of gas, and then, you know, Ebisui was able to just take advantage of that, right?
And that means that the Hunter lineup is 3-0 now, which is
Yeah.
it's going to be on people's radars now that it was in the feature match. So
Yeah, like I said, the worst matchup is not a player in the room. It's the stream table, dude. Your secret tech gets leaked very quickly.
Everybody knows now.
You cannot hide.
Hopefully
Hide
it's
the
too.
hunters.
Hey, by the time everybody finds out, hopefully it's too late. I mean, this is the Japan Championship after all, so
Yeah, right.
yeah, this is where it matters the most. So
Hunter be hunted. See how it goes for Ebisui, right?
absolutely. So really exciting set there, and that means we're 3 sets in out of 7, so 4 sets to go. I'm not sure if they're gonna have an interview this time around on the Japanese side.
Yeah, we're standing by for that to kind of see if they're doing it, but
But
I think, you know, it went to 3 games. I kind of doubt it.
I'm very happy that we got to see something really off meta like Hunter Forest, but I'm still waiting to see that amulet, man. I want to see that new Kurenean Hein do work. That card looks super sick.
I just feel like it might be a bit too slow.
It might, maybe it's time. Maybe there's no,
the fear of time might be a real reason to not take it. Honestly,
fair enough. I really hope that a lot of the I'll definitely after today, just like be scrolling through Twitter, seeing if any of the players who dropped are gonna like share their deck list, because I want to see
absolutely right.
Yeah, the depth of play that was happening today for sure after
100%.
the fact. So, but yeah, so far it looks like the 2 fan favorites or the 2 most brought ones is Earthright Abyss. So seeing Hunter do so well was really cool. And it looks like we are gonna have an interview. Chris, take it away, sir.
All right, production, boost the volume.
Is gonna be in the chair here, and Chris, our resident guy who speaks Japanese, is gonna translate. Let's go.
見せていただいたというところなんですけれども、
はい、待ってまし
All
たね。
right.
ありがとうございます。
それではですね、
はい
まず
So of course,
2
quick
というところ
congrats.
で勝利しました。もう一時は体力1点までというような苦しい展開になりましたが、振り返
All
って
right, so he's saying it's like you managed to come back from potential 1 health.
すごいミスしちゃって、ちょっと。
Oh, so he said he made a big misplay in
が
game
目に
2.
出てて、バットの数勘違いしちゃってみたいな。
はい。
やばいことをしちゃったんで、もう
Oh, so he like made a mistake in how many bats he had
吸
on,
血鬼先行取られちゃって
how many bats he had played.
一旦目も何もできなかったですもんね。
そうですね。
ボス眷属の贈り物から。
Yeah, so game 2 he said he lost to one of his own misplays too.
そうなん
And
で
then
すよ。
game 3, you know,
贈り物眷属召喚の方が良かったよと。
そうなんですよ。まあでも、まあヒールで。
yeah, so they're kind of reflecting on his game 2 plays.
そう
もコンシードというかなんかそういうので。
And then he said like game 3, of course, the resources on game 3 for his opponent was a little bit tight, so he was able to make a comeback.
そうですね。そう7点にしてまあ1点で。
So Ryo was saying it's like we could see that you were really trying to make sure that no matter what he top decks, you wouldn't lose. Like even if it was a Vanya, like you got back to 7 life.
いやでもバフがあったんでロックされても負けないっていうねところが。
いやあれバーニアとバンピーで負けちゃうんですよ。1ヒールされちゃったら足りなかった。そう。出すべきじゃん。
So he's saying like there was a chance he could have potentially lost to like to like the old Vanya, you know, just for like the 1 damage ping. So he said there were some misplays, you know, or like not really misplays, but just like some. It's hard to say misplay when it's like, you know, very small interactions like this.
I think I did bring that
All
up.
right, so now they're asking about the Hunter Forest.
あと秘術、あとナイトメア、吸血鬼と人形ってところで、盤面に小さいフォロワーが並ぶっていうのに着目しまして。
Alright, so I said, in the current format, there's so many decks like Orcus and Earthright and Vanya that play a lot of followers that are small in stats. So their base stats are pretty small. And so he felt that in this format, Hunter Forest has a really, really good advantage.
いや思いついた時は来たと思いましたよ。
いや素晴らしい。
It's like
おそらく調整チーム。
they're like, yeah, there's a very good way to take advantage of the current format. He's like, when I realized that Hunter Force is a good match in the current format, I was like, oh, maybe this is my run. Maybe this is my tournament to win.
ちなみにあれですか、狩人は今まで。
So I said once, like at first it was just like in theory it sounded really good, but then now that he's been like, you know, through 3 rounds, he's like really happy that he brought Hunter. He said his Hunter is undefeated so far. He hasn't lost a single game with it.
そういうの意識してましたね。
はい、しっかりとね、もう完璧なコントロールプランを見せていただき
Man,
ました。
I wonder if it's this is not a translation. I just wonder if it's okay for him to be saying all this when his opponents could be
は
watching
い、この
too.
後のゲームに向けての意気込みカメラに向かってお願いします。
日本一絶対なりたい
Alright,
と
he's
思うので
asking
皆さん
how do you feel about the games going forward?
はい、改めて勝利しました三井選手
So
で
he
した。
said, I'm gonna be number 1 in Japan no matter what. So please support me.
Let's go. That's the attitude we like to see.
Yeah, he's. I like it, dude. Undefeated with Hunter. He hasn't dropped a single game with the deck. Woke up one. He was like, I woke up one day and I was like, I think it'd be a pretty good choice. And then it ended up working out pretty well.
It is pretty genius to think about. Like, yeah, it would naturally be really good if the enemies flooded the board with weenies.
Right.
And, like even outside of the top 4 threats, like even in tier 3, right? Like aggro sword or whatever is also flooding the board for the guys that are just like small in stats. So, wow, very heads up theory crafting, and it's paying off dividends today. So congratulations to Ebi Sui, going in 3-0 out of 7 rounds of Swiss. Incredible stuff.
Absolutely. Honestly, Ebisui, man, Ebisui got me believing in Hunter Forest. I'm super excited.
Especially in this format for sure. But guys, that's 3 rounds out of 7. We have 4 rounds to go, so we'll be back after a quick break. Do not go anywhere.
では1P2 で聖なる願いプレイします。効果で1点回復21まで。これで終了します。
私の番ね。
ビットメージプレイします。
はい。
大地の魔法。
なさそうです。
で、EP で進化します。
はい、どうぞ。はい。
立ちまして。
はい。
これターン終了します。
はい、ターンもらいます。
私のターンです。
では、聖なる願い 2PP 使って2ドローの子を出せます。2枚。 はい、引きます。では 1PP で祈りの食材プレイします。効果で1点回復で22まで、あ、ごめんなさい、出れました。どうぞ。
私の番ね。
ビットメージリーダー
はい、では3点もらいます。19ですね。
それでエンシェントアルケミストを
はい
します。
はい、
土の効果を使います。
はい、
データゴレムを2枚。
はい、
これでターン終了します。
はい、では 4PP
私のターンです。
どうぞします。4PP 使います。クション、対象、エンシェントアルケミスト。これでターン終了です。
私の番ね。
いただきます。ビットメージリーダー3点。
はい、16。
ステラをプレイします。
はい、
4枚。
はい、
お願いします。効果処理します。これ手札で、
はい、
これ山上で、
はい、
これが山下で、
はい、
これが墓地で、
はい、わかりました。
このまま10面出してターン終了します。
はい、ターンもらいます。
私のターンです。
4PP で、はい、ペンコを出します。では、アミュレット出たので、2回起動して2回復18まで。では、効果で、ラビットメイジに2点お願いします。残り 1PP で、聖なる願いプレイして、これで終了します。はい、
私の番ね。
でファーストプレイします。
はい、
ここから解決します。
はい、
この2枚をやっていきます。
はい、了解です。はい、失礼します。はい、どうぞ。
新年の間違い。
はい、
使います。よし。エンシェントアルケミストを
はい
失礼します。
はい、
効果使います。
はい、
これで4枚です。コストでまず
はい
失礼します。
はい、
5枚。
はい、
対象なしで。
はい、
ステラ攻撃
はい
するときに、
はい
両方から使います。山上1枚見ます。
はい、
このままで、
はい、
このまま3点
はい、15。
夢リーダーに点気
はい
です。、
13。
短周領事、ファーストの効果使います。
はい。
ファーストを55にして、
はい、
リーダー2点で、
はい、11。
これでターン終了します。
はい、こちらターンもらいます。6PP。
私のターンです。
聖なる願い、ゼロコストの効果で1枚引きます。はい。5PP で、テニスの審判。はい。はい。このまま1残してターン終了です。
私の番ね。
コスト。はい、こちら、宣言します。はい、了解です。
1の90で使います。
はい。
66。
はい。
で、2ドル。
はい。
で、リーダー6点いきたいです。
はい、もらいます。残り5。はい。
ターン終了時に手札8枚あるんで1枚超過で捨てます。はい。ライディ捨てます。
はい。
ターン終了します。
はい。了解です。ターンもらいます。はい。
私のターンです。
2PP で、はい、プレイします。はい。効果で1枚引きます。はい。では、効果で2と7まで。はい。はい。効果起動します。鉄4ですよね。
4です。
はい、了解です。では、すみません、そこに2点お願いします。はい。4PP で、ケルネイヤープレイします。では、上5枚見ます。はい。5枚。はい。その背中を越えて回収します。残り下で。はい。では、キルネイヤー 1PP 使って進化します。はい。はい、白の方に進化します。はい。では、まず、効果で破壊して4点ヒール。はい。はい、11まで。はい。では、破壊された時の効果で体力3以下のフォロワーを破壊します。
お願いします。
はい。アクトして終了。
私の番ね。
はい、すみません。はい。
ちょっと考えます。はい、どうぞ。
サークルだけ持ってきます。
はい、だけ了解です。あ、そっか、埋まってるから。本当にはい、失礼します。はい、お願いします。
このままゼロコスト3つ
はい、
1上のファンファーレ処理します。
はい、
2個目のファンファーレ処理します。
はい。
10台目の押しで捨てます。
はい。
すいません。手札が何枚ですか？
はい、今は6枚。はい。
じゃあノーガードプレイします。
はい。
4枚。
はい。
9台に対処します。
はい、了解です。
まとめます。
はい。
コストで10面出します。
はい。
さあ終了までいきます。
はい、了解です。効果いいですか？
あ、効果対象考えます。
あ、ありがとうございます。はい。
ボイアタゴレムバフして、
はい
リーダー2点で、
はい、9点でですかね。
それでターン終了します。
はい。アクトもなし。はい、ではターンもらった 8PP。
私のターンです。
0PP で、その白先プレイします。効果で2点回復。はい、11まで。天候の効果でリーダー2点お願いします。はい。では、0コスト、効果使いまして、防御型ゴーレムレストお願いします。7PP でゴッドガードプロディアプレイします。効果で3枚あるので6回復します。17まで 1PP 使って、ゴッドガードプロディア進化します。対象がファウスト、はい、とリーダーに、6点お願いします。はい。では、ゴッドガードブロディアで防御型ゴーレムに攻撃したいです。はい。では、44ですよね。はい。1点バックします。では、テルネやリーダー5点いきたいです。0PP で終了。
私の番ね。
かいっぱいなんで出ません。
はい。
EPP で進化します。はい。型ゴール目指して、はい。5、2、3分。
ここで、はい。
ゴール型ゴール目指して、はい。リーダー3分で。
リーダー、はい。14、14ですね。はい。
ゴール型ゴール目指して、リーダー3分。
はい。
11。魔術師で放置します。シェッターテンストで配置します。で、ターン終了します。
はい、ターンもらいます。
私のターンです。
P が0。はい。けど、1コストで、背中を使います。3枚います。そのまま上で。7ピピゴッドガードプロディア進化で、ありがとうございます。
このままウィッチ使います。
はい、こちらエルフで。
シャドーバースエボルブジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024、ここからは予選ラウンド4回戦の模様をお届けいたします。さあということで、
Welcome back, everybody, to the Shadowverse EVOLVE Japan Championship. We just got done with the first 3 rounds out of a 7-round Swiss, so about the halfway point-ish now of the day. And that last round was crazy, Chris. If we get more games like that, I'm gonna lose my gourd. If you guys are wondering what was happening during the break, they usually have a sub game, is that right? To air during the breaks. And we actually did get to see Amulet Haven in action in that little sub game. So confirmed, someone is bringing it. So maybe we'll get to see it, or maybe we'll get to see something even spicier. Like, I mean, we saw Hunter Forest, so anything could happen, I feel like, at this point.
Yeah, honestly, it's the space is definitely unexplored, like to the full extent. There's still a lot of spice, I think, that is hiding, and Hunter Forest is showing us that there are even full archetypes. It's not even like certain tech cards. It's full archetypes that are pretty well matched into this current format.
Yeah, because the new set 9 just came out a few weeks ago, right? So it's definitely a format that hasn't been, fully, like you said, like everything's been investigated yet. There's still a lot of like missing pieces, and a lot of players, like you said, hiding tech for this very day. So it's gonna be really cool to see if we see any more super out of left field stuff going forward today. And I guess we'll find out very soon as they get the round 4 ready here.
Yeah, I'm curious. We're gonna have to feature here on this next round because we've had a lot of big names, but also I think this last round we had some players that qualified through alternative means as well, like Ebisui, and obviously Ebisui just showed up and did so well in that match too. So I'm curious to see what they're gonna feature. There's still some big names we haven't seen, and potentially some interesting decks that the TOs running the tournament do know what the lineups are. They can see all the decks that are submitted, and I'm curious to see what is actually gonna get brought.
Yeah, that's and more than that, like also what's gonna rise to the top, right? Like the favorite to win for a lot of people, like from the outside looking in, it's like, oh yeah, Earthright and Vania probably, but seeing some other decks do really well, and we also see this mirror on the English side, right? Back during the World Championship, so. With Rose Queen doing well. So let's see. Going into round 4, we have the matchup here on the stream table here. It's going to be Ryuka versus... wait, don't tell me. Zuaki? Is that
yeah,
right?
Zuaki.
Yes!
You got it. You can read Japanese. I'm no longer needed. I can go to bed.
Zuaki and Ryuka. Ryu.
That's right.
Yeah, something like that. I'm learning.
So they are both top 4 from the Winter Grand Prix in Osaka, and I wonder if I think they might have been teammates. I think they might have qualified together.
Oh, really? Now that is interesting. Teammates fighting each other.
Yeah, I'm listening to the JP side because they know the lore behind the players. Oh my God! Idolmaster!
What? Pure Idolmaster?
It's actual pure Idolmaster. This is welcome back to August/September 2023. It's been we're going half a year back. Wow, I didn't expect anyone to bring Idolmaster. This is like, it's a very straightforward deck. In terms of what it does, I mean, there's 3 different Idolmaster decks, and we'll see which one of them is going to be this one.
Was it cool, cute, and passion, right? Is that the?
Yeah, this one looked to be cute, which is a sustain-themed healing deck that just kind of like stalls into the late game.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know much about the Idolmaster set other than the very important cards that are in, like, for example, Anastasia, I know. Last Daylight, I know. But pure Idolmaster, I'm a bit unfamiliar, so I'm excited to see it happen.
Yeah, so if it's the best of the Idolmaster decks on release was cool. It was an aggro deck, very fast, but it wasn't super great. I wouldn't say it's great into this format. It's like, feels like you just get your stuff traded off by a lot of the important decks. But we are going to see here, so Ryuka is bringing Forest and Rune. So Rune, we can see is Earthright. Forest, we don't really know at this point. It could be Hunter, it could be Orcus, most likely Orcus. And Zuaki is bringing Rune and Idolmaster.
You think it's Earthright on Zuaki's side as well, maybe?
Could be, yeah.
But something as spicy as Idolmaster, I don't know. It could be anything. Well, it is confirmed Earthright on Ryuka's side here as we go into a Beast Face Mage turn 1. This is a Goblin body. Okay, trying to bring up the list of Idolmaster cards and start taking notes.
Yep. So in terms of Idolmaster, sorry, I'm clearing my voice a lot here, but in terms of Idolmaster stuff, there is quite a lot of stuff, but this is going to be the cute deck. So unless it's a hybrid, it should be just pure cute. So cute has quite a few different options, but what it kind of left off on, I mean, there were a couple hybrids that used a lot of the cute stuff in other decks, but what I expect this one to be is just basically like healing into late game, and then I'm trying to think what the top end is going to be for this one.
Well, I understand what you mean by healing here, because the card that was just played here, apparently, Nordica Shina, on strike, you heal 2, so that's pretty crazy already. There's like a lot of sustain in this deck.
Very, very late game focused. It was very successful, especially during the Idolmaster meta itself, because you could just heal out of aggro pretty easily. Yeah, I think realistically, I'm trying to think what the top end for this one is going to be, because the top end for the original deck was Uzuki, who is from the starter deck. So she's like a 7-cost 4/4 that essentially would let you choose basically a cute follower that costs 4 and a cute follower that costs 2 from your cemetery, and play them on the board and give them +1/+1. And then the unique thing of Idolmaster is that you see those like cards in the EX area. Those are called like usually like magical items of like something. So for example, the one that Zuaki chose is the shoes. So those are basically, they're just spells, but you can also use them to pay for costs, which are called lesson. So a lot of the Idolmaster cards, they say, for example, lesson 1, do something. So in the case of the Uzuki I'm talking about, she says lesson 1, heal your leader 3. So what happens is that you basically take one of those magical item cards in the EX area and just remove it. So you get 5 of them at the start of the game, and it's up to you how you use those 5, and there isn't many ways to get them back. So it also means that if you don't have, it uses up all 5 slots of your EX area. So if you use any cards that would put stuff into your EX area, you have to clear out one of them first. So we see here that they are going to just basically trade with the, this is the Noriko, that of course on, as you said, on attack is going to just recover 2 to the leader.
I've just been like slack-jawed, like, okay, taking the shoes, pay for the lessons, and then
yeah. Let's fill in that Excel spreadsheet real quick.
Lots going on.
So this is pretty huge. This one basically searches your deck for 2 different spells and adds them to your hand. So he added Sasayeki, which is a abyss spell that is a quick, which is played in very often in Vanya actually, which is basically a quick that destroys an opponent's 3-cost or lower follower, and then you mill the top card of your deck. So it's really good because there's a lot of really strong 3-cost followers in the current format. So like Orcus is 3-cost, Vanyas are both 3-cost or below, and also for Earthright, Caradwin is also 3-cost. So it targets a lot of things. And then there's also the other spell that they added, which is Center of Street, which allows you, it's also a quick spell that costs 3. It chooses an opponent's follower and deals it 5 damage. And if you have a Passion follower on your field, then you get to draw 1 card as well.
So usually in Idolmaster, you say cute, cool, passion. Do you usually only stick with one, or are there like decks that mix and match as well?
There are some cards that are so good that you play them in outside of their archetype. So for example, there's Yui. She's a dragon legendary, a 4-cost 3/3.
That one, I know that one.
Yeah, that one is very, very good. She's a passion one, but she's played in virtually all of them, because on Fanfare she lessens 1 to deal 4 damage to enemy follower, and if you evolve her for 2, she searches your deck for a 3-cost or lower amulet or spell, puts into your EX area, and for this turn it reduces the cost of that card by 3. So you can even search out Center of Street to deal 5 damage to something and then draw a card. Or there's also like some amulet options sometimes too. But yeah, it's definitely a deck I didn't expect anyone to bring. Idolmaster is definitely a rare choice.
And I just saw that they played a Tomoe Murakami the other turn, and you might be wondering, it's 6 cost, how do they play it? If you discard a card, it costs 2 less.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's pretty good. So
Searching your deck for 2 spells is so strong. It's like kind of like Merlin.
yeah, in a way. So it looks like you guys just pushing out aggression with you know, the golems, but we're seeing here that it doesn't really matter for Zuaki because he pushes in damage and he's gonna heal a bunch too. So here he plays out the Akiha. So Akiha on Fanfare, if you you can choose one of your other cute followers on your that are in play and give it +1 attack. So there's no target right now, but you evolve her for 1, and on evolve, she's able to choose to let you discard a cute card from your hand, and then deal 3 damage to the opponent's follower and draw 1. So you clear out a golem and you also draw cards, and she's a 4/4. So it's pretty good considering that, you know, she's a 3 play points card. So you still get more options to do during the turn, and you can also just like pass, and then you have like technically your opponent knows that you have Sasaiki in hand, so it's a 2-cost quick spell. But so now, I think Ryuka's trying to bait that. He's like, okay, you want to use that on the golem? But like, nope, I'm going to wait for you to play that Carradwin, and then I'm going to kill that. But it's also, like, huge props here for Ryuka in playing the way he does, because he is currently, he swings first, and then he's going to play the Carradwin. Because if you play the Carradwin first and then attacked, then on the golem's attack, yeah, the Carradwin will get destroyed.
Yeah. Very heads up. Because the timing of quick spells, if you guys didn't know, is every time an opponent declares an attack, and every time at the start of the end phase of the opponent's turn, right? So, yeah. So even if you attack with a follower, you could play a quick spell on another follower at that timing. It's pretty interesting.
Yep. So Carradwin still gonna come out. I'm assuming he's gonna go all the way to the Evo here as well. Does have the play points available, so no reason not to.
But yeah, I was really not expecting Idolmaster.
I was about to ask you, I was like, did you see this coming?
I mean, yesterday we were talking about every deck that could show up, and I was like, Idolmaster, is that a thing? And you were like, nah. And I'm like, all right.
I don't, I'll be very honest, I don't rate it. Zuaki is 2-1 though, so.
That's why I was like, worried about not only knowing the Idolmaster cards that I know, like Anastasia and stuff.
Don't worry.
But you
Let's see what Zuaki has cooked up. I think for a lot of people that haven't, that like weren't playing during the Idolmaster format, it might be a lot of new cards for them as well.
I mean, it's good to study up here, especially.
And it's like,
considering.
even though, like, even if you were playing during the Idolmaster format, this deck was not popular. This was not the deck you were facing in tournaments most of the time.
Interesting.
This was like played as a counter sometimes, but most people were just playing cool.
So I wonder why Zuaki ended up bringing this. Do you think like it's just good into the lineup to just control until an inevitable win con? But if your only win con
you
is
can heal out of a lot of lethal ranges and then just kind of like overwhelm with stats is probably the main reason, I assume.
Yeah. But if the only top end is that 7-cost card you were talking about earlier that summons some guys, it doesn't seem super strong. I wonder if there's another finisher.
So the top end is like, it combines pretty well with the other cards from that trial deck. And so it's like, because she plays a 4-cost and a 2-cost, and like one of the 4 costs basically gives like -X to one of your opponent's followers on Fanfare, equal to how many cute followers you have on board.
Kyoko Igarashi.
Yeah.
A lot of names I have to memorize here. It'd be easier if I played Idolmaster, I think. Maybe I should start.
Yeah, it would help both of us.
And then 2-cost. What's the 2-cost that it wants to summon generally?
So one of the best, I mean, we saw one of them already earlier, but the other one is the Miho. So yeah, the Miho, she's a 2-cost 2/2 PCS Miho.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So if you have 3 or more cute followers, she gets her rush, and then on fanfare she looks at the top card of your deck, and then if it's a cute card, you can reveal that to your hand.
Ah, so basically she's trying to summon the PCS members.
Yeah, exactly.
The
They're like a
trio.
unit.
Yeah.
But it's also pretty impressive. Like Ryuka is just basically playing Ancient Alchemist and gonna just burn a bunch of damage here. Like you're healing so much, but can you keep up with the damage here?
Yeah, I mean they both did a surprising amount of damage to each other only by the mid game. Oh,
Yeah.
using a quick spell here.
Here we go.
Oh wait, no.
We are at 7 play points.
Oh, there she is.
Yep.
Just slam it down. That's Uzuki Shimamura again. One cute that originally cost 4 and one that cost 2. And we got Kyoko Igarashi, and we also got the girl that heals on strike.
Who did you vote for in your prediction for round 4?
I haven't voted yet. Oh my god! Thank you for reminding me. I gotta go do that.
As much as I'm surprised by Zuaki's lineup, I see the Forest and Ryuka's lineup. I voted for Ryuka.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be Orcus in the back? There?
If it's Hunter, I think that means that's pretty good too.
Okay, I'll vote for the opposite then, since you voted for Ryuka.
Alright, Zuaki. I mean, it's a pretty good board right now too. In terms of stats, it's like you have 4-4, 5-5, 4-1. It's a little,
everything.
yeah. It's a little annoying to take out because you know, the Caradwin spell is only 4 damage, so you can take out the Uzuki with that, but not the 5-5.
True. We both get buffed up here.
Yeah, you do have damage as well from Faust. That's something to think about.
We seriously, I gotta figure out how to do this camera technology. So I don't know how do they do it.
Every time you see it, it's just more amazing, right?
Yeah.
It's something else.
Okay, he picked up Mirror of Truth and Witch's Cauldron.
Yeah, the mirror is gonna probably bring out Caradwin again, and then Caradwin is probably
most
gonna make
likely.
another, 4 damage. Then are we gonna have to trade that Caradwin into the 4-1, which probably means that the 5-5 is gonna stick around, which is pretty annoying actually.
Yeah, because can't you still activate the lesson? It's once per turn, right? To debuff.
You can.
Yeah, that is annoying.
Yeah. So it's once per turn, like give something -1/-1.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to use it on that. It's like your lesson counts are pretty limited.
Because you only have 5
So-
total, right? In the entire
Yeah,
game.
exactly. And so usually you want to save it for Uzuki because it's heal 3, and heal 3 is a lot.
Yeah.
And then also for Yui as well. Dealing 4 damage to follower off of 1 lesson is pretty good.
Yui's the dragon card, right?
Yes.
The one from Passion. No, yes. Yes. let me find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I specifically looked at the dragon cards, obviously, because I was building a set 9 dragon deck, so I was like,
And
oh,
they're
this one's
very
pretty
good.
cool. Yeah.
There's a lot of really good dragon cards in Automaster. Alright, Riley's gonna be coming down here as well. I guess, yeah, Riley just, draw cards, trade. Yeah, just gonna go for the trade.
Good stuff.
Understandable. And you also got managed to get the Uzuki off the board too, which is, of course, with that, the token spell. It's pretty good. And then Cauldron, top 4 for another search.
Well, I ended up clearing the entire board. It's quite nice. But yeah, I was looking at the dragon cards, and I was like, even Akari Sujino is like 4 cost, 4/5 ward that heals you 3. Oh,
Yeah, Akari's really good. Akari was like put into, that was played in Disdain sometimes too.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Very good card.
And if somebody tries to clear it in one shot, you ramp. Like, okay,
Yeah,
seems,
right.
seems annoying. I'll play that.
It's very good. Very good. All right, so We did a little cauldron. I think he found a alchemist.
Not that many golems.
I mean, alchemist is always making 2, so it's okay.
Yeah, but that's like 9 total.
We are at 8 play points though, so things are going pretty quickly.
True.
Oh, there's Yui. So that's what I said. Lesson 1 to deal the 4 damage is pretty huge. That's big.
It's such an interesting mechanic. You only get 5 procs of these powerful abilities throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
And if you're out, is there any way to replenish the magical items? Or?
There are, but they're pretty expensive. So usually it's like you just
use the 5.
You just be very careful.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure there was a neutral way to bring them back, but I might also just be dreaming something up.
I see it. 4 play point 4/4. Put 2 magic items into your
Yeah. I remember there was a card like that.
But it's pretty heavy for a vanilla body.
Yeah, right. Oh, they went for the amulet option. That's interesting.
なるほど。いや、まさにこのどちらが息が最後まで持つかっていうところ、もう一回次の強力なムーブを作ることができます。お互い墓場を有効活用してる。
The amulet they picked out was.
That was the also the Haven one. It's the 3 costs that on Fanfare heals you 2 and draws you 1, and then it has a quick effect attached to it, which is to pay 2 and send it to cemetery to choose a Idolmaster follower from your cemetery and add it back to your hand.
That's good.
So
You get Uzuki back from that, right?
yes, that's usually what it's used for in here. Even though it's a cool card, but it is a 3 cost or lower amulet, so the Yui can search it and then just plays it out for free.
Nice. Get Uzuki back, clear a whole board again. Works out.
Yeah.
It looks like the starter decks in Idolmaster are actually pretty strong. Like a lot of
Yes.
the best cards are actually in the starters here, which is nice to see.
Yeah. It's they're definitely like must pickups. And they also in the Japanese version that you would get a promo pack that would come with several of the cards in the starter deck signed, or you would get a like UR version of the leader card as well potentially.
Oh.
So a lot of people opened a lot of the Idolmaster starter decks just to like get all of their cards like in like signed versions.
You love to see it. Might as well make your cards look good. Alchemist is... Ooh, that's a lot of burn, actually. Holy moly.
Down to 7. Down to 4. That's pretty dangerous territory.
Yeah.
And you have a big board now that you're passing on too, right?
You have to just get Uzuki here. But then even then, you're still vulnerable to like a Riley from discard, right?
Yeah.
Ew, boy. Oh, no.
It's pretty scary. Like it's
on lesson, right? So that's something you could do.
Yui, I'm pretty sure her lesson is on Fanfare. Yeah. Yui's one is on Fanfare, so you could technically pay 2 to use the amulet, and then you still have 7 play points to get a Uzuki out, and then lesson 1 from her to heal 3.
Heal 3, that's what I was thinking.
So I mean, problem is you're not taking out your opponent's board with that.
But doesn't the Uzuki coming out also bring back Kyoko Igarashi?
Yeah, so that takes care of 1 follower. The problem is that there's 4 of them.
I'm thinking. Before
there's
this
4 dudes.
Before this
life.
moment, Chris, I didn't even know what any of these cards were. I'm trying to figure it out with my limited information.
Man,
this is very interesting to see play out.
I actually have Uzuki on my T-shirt. I just checked.
Nice.
Maybe that's what brought this deck on stream.
You manifested it.
That's right.
Oh man, is there any AoE? Do you know if there's a good AoE option in Idolmaster in Q?
There is a very funny dragon card that it's called like Buchiagare Konjo, I think. I don't know what like the English name would be like. Um, how do you even translate that? It's like go crazy with your feelings, I guess. Kind of
emotion. That could be something.
Yeah, explosive emotion. Man,
I mean, it costs more to play. Oh, I see the effect. So
you can read it at the chat. It's a pretty funny card.
It's a 2 cost that costs X more to play, equal to the number of followers on the field, and then if you do play it, it deals 7 to each follower.
Yeah,
so it costs more the more followers there are, but then it pretty much clears everything.
So some people play that in Dragon as well. Pretty funny. Oh, so this is Nene. So she's a 5/3/4 with ward, and on fanfare she deals 3 damage to enemy follower. So that's gonna take out the. Oh, it's gonna just deal damage to the alchemist. So then on evolve, you can pay an extra 3 play points and then choose a cute follower from your cemetery and play it.
Oh, that's
gonna be
anything, and that could be Uzuki, which it is.
And it is gonna be Uzuki. She's gonna heal back 3 and also, of course, take out another follower. So I guess that was one of the answers. That was one of the answers.
Can even lessen, right? If you want to heal back up a little bit by 3 here.
Yeah.
Lesson 1 means you just paid the item, right? It's not a play point cost. Okay, yeah, perfect. Up to 7. I'm kind of liking how this Idolmaster deck is playing. Maybe I gotta play Idolmaster.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's pretty cool because it's just like a Musume, you just build it once and it's done.
Yeah.
There's nothing to upgrade yet, at least. All right, so we now have we have 1 ward. No, 2 wards. 2 wards. We have a 5/5 ward and a 4/5 ward on the board. Some good damage. 1 play point being floated as well. And
Are
so
there
we
any
have
quicks
2
for 1 play point that are relevant in this?
Mm,
Do they have like a removal option?
Not in this deck usually, no.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and rush through.
Oh, they're showing it. They're showing their. I guess okay. I guess they do play it. There is a 1 cost.
What is this baby card?
So that's a rune card, and you know how I said there's like multiple flavors of angelic snipe. It's another angelic snipe. So it's a bit different if you play an Idolmaster though. So it's an angelic snipe, but then it says if you have 3 Idolmaster followers on your board, it deals 3 damage instead of 2.
Actually pretty good considering the board is full here. So.
Yep, but we do see Riley is just gonna come on down and deal the last bit of damage here. Of course, the always eternally lingering Phantom Riley that can just come on in and blow your opponent's defense up.
That was pretty crazy. I will say though, good holding out against Earthright for so long with that cute deck. So a 2-1 record. It's got to be good into something, right? So
it's kind of funny how you say like nice holding out with a cute deck. It's like a cute deck, buddy.
No, sounds patronizing, but that's just what the name of the deck is. I promise.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it put up a pretty good fight. I mean, that last turn especially. Like if it wasn't
I wonder if
for
it's
Riley,
good against Abyss because you just have so much removal and healing. And,
yeah.
That could be the reason why it's doing relatively well here.
Yeah,
but, Earthright is a tough nut to crack, no matter what deck you're playing. So,
what I'm now curious about is what is the
final?
Is? Yeah, what is the force list? Is it gonna be Orcus, or are we looking at
Hunter?
Or
what else could it be? Natra.
Natra. Honestly, Natra Force is still pretty strong. I think a lot of people kind of forgot about it, but it's genuinely a very, very. So like it revolves around Lightica, and it's kind of similar where it's like you want to like combo, play a bunch of cards because Lightica can only evolve if you play 5 cards in a turn. But every time you play Natra Great Tree, she refunds a play point, so it's very easy to do that. And then basically when you evolve her, she's like 6/6 Storm, and she has a 0 cost spell So you know how she used to make a token spell that like dealt damage to everything in the digital version?
Yep.
So that's just a spell card in your deck, and it's a 0 cost that deals AOE damage to everything for 0 equals to her attack.
Oh wow, that's pretty crazy.
So that was like one of the interesting matchups would be like against other Nitra decks where they would play like Virdia Magna, who's a 0/4 with Bane Rush and Assail. That if you destroy it, it would last words banish a tree from your board or EX area to revive itself and evolve it, and then the evolve form is a 4/4 with ward that last words heals 2. But the thing is that it's the base body doesn't have ward, but then if you evolve Lidica and use a spell to destroy the Viridia Magna through the damage, that would then as a result put a ward body on the board that now Lidica cannot swing face anymore.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. You were talking to me about this earlier as well. It's a pretty big deal with Mistalina as well, right? With the princess.
Yes. Viridia Magna is a very, very interesting card in this.
I will say also shout out to Different Fight for taking the time yesterday to walk me through a lot of the meta.
No,
I really do appreciate it.
I wish I had more opportunities to share these things, because it's very interesting. It's like I'm kind of glad that between the two of us as like ambassadors, I kind of have that position of just sort of like, you know, sharing, I guess, like what stuff is coming up, and like, you know, doing like the cards you should pick up, because, you know, I've been playing with a card pool that's a year ahead. So yeah, I almost want to go back for some sets, you know, like I feel like I didn't like feature the Earthright cards enough in past sets, and I'm like, wait, no, go back. We need to talk about Vidia and Earthright. Ended up being insane. They ended up cooking.
Might be worth it to do a revisit potentially, but yeah.
Whoa! Turn 1 Sukuna face?
Wow! It looks like it is Orcus then, hey.
What? Turn 1 Sukuna face? He's like, I know you don't have any ways to get rid of this. This Sukuna is gonna bully you, and then I'm gonna just like Nature's Guidance or something to like get it back to hand.
That is very aggressive, and it is indeed Orcus.
Yeah.
But that's the most aggressive I've ever seen Orcus play. Do it again.
I know, right? And it's huge because that can sometimes just win you the game. That probably means he has another Sukuna in hand and just doesn't care about losing this one.
I did see the Orcus in hand as well already, so that's the back end taken care of.
All right, and we are going to see. So this basically unevolved deals damage. It's pretty good. Sword got a lot of really good Alabaster cards too. There's like, I remember Sword was, a lot of people were cooking different things with Sword at the time. It's also kind of funny because both of their leaders are Idolmaster.
That's true. I was just thinking, like, when I was looking through the Idolmaster cards, I was only looking at Dragon because I was like trying to build a set 9 deck, at least one set 9 deck, to carry me forward. So I was just looking at the Dragon cards, and I was like, wait, these cards are actually kind of cooking.
Yuka played Heartless Battle. That's so huge.
Yep, that's big. And I know there's an Anastasia in his hand. I was able to peep it. So
that early aggro from Sukuna might be like insane for turn 5. Like how big the tempo is gonna get.
Because Anastasia is confirmed in hand. I saw it when he was shuffling his hand. So, okay, what does this card do? Like a Chunibyo card.
I'm trying to remember as well because it was
okay. Mirei Hayasaka. If you have at least 5 IMAS cards in your cemetery, it has Rush. Fanfare. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may put a card from among them on top of your deck, and the rest in your cemetery. So it's just milling through the deck a little bit.
Big mill.
Big mill. Trying to get more IMAX cards in the cemetery to enable stuff.
I'm curious what. Oh yeah, I mean that's a good setup for your Uzuki turn.
Yeah, true, because you can put the PCS members in there, right?
Yep. Turn 4. Pass. Oh my god.
Wow. Wait, what? We went from all tempo to no tempo suddenly. Oh, but using the play points to bounce back at 3 cost with that substitution.
Yup, never mind.
And another substitution to do it again.
Wow. Oh my god.
No board for you.
That's so huge. That also just means that you have all the puppets now necessary to go ham on your Anastasia turn.
Yeah. Anastasia, Lloyd, Victoria, puppet. That's 5 cards as well.
Yep.
There's another Ray. Oh, Mirai rather.
Fine.
Mirai
Oh my god. If he... You see what he drew there?
He has Noah in hand now as well.
Yeah. It's like... Dude.
This is Anastasia.
Duka's looking pretty good.
I'm pretty sure I saw it in hand, unless I suddenly got like
Oh yeah.
a hallucination. I just didn't see it. I'm pretty sure it's there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Playing Noah turn 5 and just pass. Whoa, this is all right.
He's like, if you can't, it's a 6 defense, right?
Wow, but Yagare Kanjo is actually gonna destroy 7 damage. It's the spell that I talked about.
So okay, no
God.
Noah for you.
That's crazy. I'm amazed that
was a big gamba. Letting Noah sit. If you can't clear this, I just instantly win next turn. But if you can,
okay. Well, it's back to Duka now. I mean, you still have the Anastasia.
there it
plan.
is.
Yeah, he's gonna play it.
I knew it was there.
It's like the Noah felt like he's been playing so aggressively. It's like turn 1 Sukuna, turn 5 just hard play the Noah.
That Noah was definitely like a mic drop moment where it's like if you. Oh, interesting.
Zwei.
To make a Victoria, right?
Yes. So Zwei is going to help change your puppets, and then of course it is also just a good card on Evo as well, because if you evolve your Zwei, she makes it so that one of your Victorias does not take damage for this turn. So you can trade her away into things, and she won't actually lose.
So he's actually keeping a Lloyd and a Victoria in the back, and instead using the puppets instead. Maybe saving them for a Noah in the back, or...
You know what's crazy is that I know why he played the Noah. He wanted to bait out the Kanjo if he had it. I think the English translation I've been seeing for Kanjo is like what was it? I think I saw somebody give an example. Breakthrough Guts.
Oh.
So I think it was like you bait out the breakthrough on turn 5, because otherwise if you play your Anastasia turn and they break through it, it's just gonna die anyway. But oh,
okay, did he get it? He did.
Oh,
he got it
wow.
anyway. That's 2 played.
Damn. That's crazy. That does eat up the whole turn. That did eat up the whole turn, but
it's true.
You know, like for
and now Noah comes out, and we have the Lloyd and Victoria in the back.
Oh
anyway.
yeah,
that's even more. That's still more damage.
Ryuka
wow,
is
I feel like Ryuka has been in the driver's seat the whole time.
Right. He's just constantly asking questions.
So good.
It's also just awesome how many cool like different decks we've been seeing throughout these 4 rounds.
Yeah, right. I did not expect to see Idolmaster at all.
No,
I
me
legit
neither.
didn't study the Idolmaster card at all last night. I was like, nah, it's not happening.
Surely.
Shows me, man. Egg on my face.
Nah. How much damage are we looking at here? It's like 10 already? 12?
5 plus 8, 10, 12. Does Noah have an effect? No, he's not Storm himself, right?
He's just chilling, yeah.
Yeah. 12 puts him down to 14. Oh, sorry, to 4 rather.
Yep.
From 16 is what I meant to say. Holy moly.
It's pretty good. I mean, Cute does heal a lot, so this 4 is probably not going to be
we have to clear
the
this.
state of the life for too long.
We already saw 2 explosive emotions, right? So how do you even clear this now? Is it a third one?
Yeah, does he? You're just using 3 turns just to play the Buchiyagare. Alright, we do see the Uzuki in hand. So that is an option, but it doesn't answer the board, so that's trouble.
Ujiki
I
only
think the
takes out one of
cemetery
them, right?
might not be set up either, right?
True. We don't have the other PCS members in the cemetery yet.
But I do think Akari is in the cemetery, which is a pretty good option.
Let's see. It's gonna be a pretty tricky situation.
Yeah.
4 cost UE. Yep.
Okay, that chucks down a Noah down to a sizable health. What
Are there
else could
lower
you
health
play
clears?
out? Oh, he used the insight spell, so that's gonna be 3 damage because
The angelic snipe, you mean?
Oh yeah, sorry, angelic snipe.
Yeah. What are we doing with these puppets, y'all? That's
Right.
the question. Oh no.
You can trade one off, which is good. Oh, and you got a Center of Street, so Center of Street is gonna deal some damage and also draw a card, which is good. You can play that for free. I'm assuming you have to get rid of the Victoria so you don't lose your Yui.
Center of the Street. Quick spell, deal 5 damage. If you have a Passion Follower, draw a card.
Yeah, it's a very good spell. All right.
Oh, I've been on that street. It's Shibuya.
Yeah. All right. But with that, we see that he's still on 4 life, and of course the puppets are able to do 4 damage. So
2-0 sweep for Ryuka.
Ryuka does take it 2-0. We saw, of course, the belief in Idolmaster. We saw the strong dedication to the deck, but unfortunately it wasn't enough into the meta Goliaths of Orcus and Earthright.
For sure. I'm at least glad that we got to see it. And I learned a lot personally just watching that game. So, But yeah, the turn 1 Sukuna was crazy. Just like pushing damage, always being in the driver's seat. And then another really key turn that really caught my eye was like that baiting of playing Noah and just saying you have to deal with it or else you die.
Yeah.
And then Anastasia, you have to deal with it or else you die. And then Noah again, you have to deal with it or else you die. It's like always putting that pressure. Very
100%.
strong.
100%. It's Also, people in chat are saying like turn 1 Sukuna actually mattered, and it did. Sukuna actually on turn 1, I mean, ended up pushing 4 damage just from 1 card.
Yeah,
so
on the turn 1 play.
It's huge. Like having that build up over the first 2 turns, where most decks don't really have answers unless they're like playing Angelic Snipe, is pretty huge. That's gonna add up pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's really sick. I liked that. I'm looking forward to it now because one of the boxes I was gonna buy when I was going to Singapore was Idolmaster. Now I know what to look out for. So.
Hey, it's true. It's true.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm hoping that they Zueki uploads their list at some point. I guess now being at 2-2 is gonna be pretty tough to make it into top 8 for tomorrow. But I mean, you can still run through. I think we didn't really get to talk about the prizes from this tournament, but just briefly at the beginning. But you do have a lot of really nice prizes, of course. Just for showing up, you get most of the prizing. It's like you get yourself the ephemera, the supply set, with like all the sleeves and playmat and deck boxes. It wasn't part of the list of prizes they get, but everyone has a jacket with their name on it, which is I feel like that's something that should be written in the list of prizes. It's a pretty cool prize.
I want one of those. I gotta get better at Shadowverse EVOLVE. I can come do that.
That's right. So,
hey, technically,
honestly,
we're English edition ambassadors, right? So technically,
we should have jackets, right?
Are we allowed to compete in the Japanese circuit?
I know. I am. So we should be fun.
Maybe it's time for me to move to Japan.
Right,
but we do have a player interview, so Chris, take it away.
Oh,
it'll be up to you.
Let's hear it. I think I need the audio to be a bit louder though. Alright. Alright, so how do you feel after that game?
両方、秘術一致と人形エルフという両方盤面を展開して戦うデッキなんですけど、
Alright, so he chose 2 decks that are very like board-based decks. So he was like, he ran into cute Idolmaster who like answers boards constantly. So he was like, honestly, it's a very tough matchup.
チームメイトだった相手と戦うこのあたりどうですか？
そうですね。逆に気
I
楽に
was like, so how do you feel about the fact that you came all this way to JCS and in this round you played against your teammate who you qualified together with, and he was like, actually it was quite nice to like play a bit more relaxed. You know, it's a good friend of mine. So he's like, whenever we have time, we always play together.
そうですね。もうずっと俺はこれでいくっていう。
So apparently, like they even like planned the decks they're taking together too, so they knew exactly what they'd be bringing as well.
なるほど。ちなみになんですけど、大阪 GP の時の
はい。
で、トップ4に残ってこう JCS の権利獲得されたと思うんです。
はい
そうですよね。で、その時のインタビューでデレマスの発売からよく地元のカードショップで遊んでいる3人でエボルブを始めました。
あ、そうですね。
Oh, so apparently he said that he like started Evolve with his like playtesting group back at home, so like at locals. So he's like, I can't believe we made it this far, you know, with our group of local friends.
全力で楽しめてます。
はい。悔いのないよう
So
に
he says like, you know, no matter what the outcome is, I'm just having fun today at JCS. It's such a rare opportunity.
まだいっぱいラインということですので、この
全然あり
まま
ますよ。
いけ
So
ば
he said, you know, he is on the X1 line. So in order to be able to make it to day 2, can't really afford to lose much after this.
この先のに向けての意気込み最後カメラにお願いいたします。
All right, so
まあ
please state how you feel going forward.
やれるだけのことやって、まあ気持ちよく帰りたいと思います。
はい。
So he says he's gonna do everything he can, go as far as he can, and enjoy his time. So he said, oh, okay, so he said like I'll have fun and make sure I go home like having fun today. But then Ryo-san was like, no, you're going home tomorrow because you're making day 2, right? He's like, true.
Nice.
So if he wins 3 more times, he's in day 2, so
言われてるところに残りますから。
it's not that bad, not that bad.
Shout out to Ryo, the Japanese ambassador. Great hype man.
はい。
Hyping up the
That's
players.
right.
人と
The
は
goat,
違う
the goat.
仲間の思いも背負ってみたいなところで、
仲間の思いを背負って。
So yeah,
なんかいろんなこう思いが。
yeah. So he's saying like, you know, he has to inherit his friends,
その姿を見る
you know, dreams now. He took down his teammate,
そこまで行けば
potentially, you know, 2-2. It's still possible.
かもしれないんで。
Still a chance to make it with 5-2 record, but it's a bit tough.
Yeah, gotta get good breakers.
Yep. All right, so
さあということで
looks like from the
予選ラウンド4回戦
Japanese side,
はい折り返しという
the fourth round has
ここ
concluded.
からが残るは3戦と。
うん、5、6、7。
So 3 rounds remain,
そこまで行って。
If the fourth round is concluded, that means
and
Probably,
you know after that is going to be just top 8 remaining, right?
yeah, so
Tomorrow, and
round
all
5
the
probably
all the
will be
news at the
two
end
for
of the day today as well, right?
Mm.
ゲーム展開だったりね。
So yeah, I think if that's all,
そして
Uh,
関東なんですがもう
yeah, I don't believe that round 5 is going to take too much longer. If round 4 is already concluded, we ended up being a pretty fast round. If that's true.
Yeah, it was a pretty fast round, and of course they're going to probably be showing a sub feature match throughout the break as well. So that's something to look forward to as well. That you know should be shown on this side too, and maybe another interesting deck, right? In the last round they showed
Amulet Haven.
Amulet Haven that you've been wanting to see. So hopefully there's still somebody playing it here.
I got to see it, but I didn't get to cast it. Tragic.
Look at
Monkey's
this.
paw curls.
Look at this! Look at this Uzuki on my t-shirt.
Oh,
It actually
hey!
ended up mattering.
You're flexing. I gotta
right.
get a shirt like that. Where'd you get that from?
This was the Cygames gallery that they had last year.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I have so much stuff from that. I bought like the big art book. I have like a big Bahamut poster. I'm like too lazy to put up, and
Man.
it's very nice. I hope they do that again. It's so cool when like game companies do like an art exhibit because it's like, oh, finally art that I care about.
I hope they do that again, but I hope I'm in Japan this time when that happens.
That's right. I do hope they do it every so often. It'd be a shame if it's like once every 10 years or something.
Yeah, that would be sad.
There's so much good art to celebrate. But yeah, honestly, this was very cool. Iggy, I wanted to ask you as well, like, you know, now that you've obviously most of your casting life you've been casting digital Shadowverse, but now that you've done Worlds for English, you're doing this. How does it compare doing digital and physical?
Honestly, a lot of the experience carries over, but I really love the mechanics of Evolve so much. And when I saw that Worlds Beyond was carrying over some of it from Evolve, I thought that was a huge green flag for me. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
right.
I'm so happy. So
Yep.
I'm very happy to be doing physical, and that world really drew me into the entire world, basically, like of physical card games. So I'm in it now. I'm like actually in it. Every time I message Chris an update about what I'm doing with physical, Chris is like, he's converted.
He's here. We got him.
We got him. And guys, make sure you stay tuned for round 5 after a very short break. We'll be back after this.
Yep, and you can watch a sub feature match too. So that way, even if you want to be on break, you can watch this lovely sub feature match between Abysscraft and Runecraft.
フォレストバットをお願いします。で、このまま 0PP で破壊します。はい、ヤップしてワンドローもらって、払ってバトルの始まりですか？大丈夫です。バットが3体。はい。と2ドロー。はい。バニャ誘発で1。はい、22。これで終了します。はい、了解です。3PP。
私のターンよ。
じゃあ、はい。だから。対象なしで、はい、了解です。持ちますか？大丈夫。はい。 でその柵まで合計3で、はい。リーダー3点。15分から使います。はい。何にして、これさっていたくて。ゼロで回しをします。行くぞー。
使います。1PP で進化します。
PP 進化で
PP 進化です。はい。飛躍します。はい。このそのまま年になってるのでバロンダブルキル。はい。でラストワードでやってます。でそのスタックまでいきます。このままトリビでお願いします。はい。
行くぞ
ベストバット1対リーダー2対15です。で、アーカス使ってします。で、キドフォーカス使ってフォレストバット対象取って、バンドロのチョイス1の大丈夫です。それぞれ12点12なのではい、で白のバーニアをしてバット1体作ります。残に残して返します。はい、手札5枚で了解です。
私のターンよ。
ございます。 とにはいゼロコスそうそうこれはどこにしますで、もう一個もその機能効果手札1枚そしてこれが出してゴールドフォロワーを1番しますあ、1番です。攻撃プラス1番で、スタックします3ですで、ゼロコスで演説の術式3点対象フォレストバットフォレストバットで、そのままスタックします。キルドにいるので、100でフォレストバットを行って左手17までリーダー4点使って止めます。はい、ここで、はい、一番落とし、ラッカー。はい。シュルジファーストコートで1144でリーダー2点完了でです。
行くぞ
で補助を使います。3名でプレイ。3コストがビンゴ回収で山下を取ります。はい。コストで割ります。10発で合計2回復。はい。バイヤー点11で、アーカスの起動効果使って、ワンドローチョイスでどうぞ。
大丈夫です。2体ですかね。
2体までにで2ドロー。
2ドロー、はい。殴れないのって5だけ了解ですね。はい、ありがとうございます。
テンリーダーで3-1で開始です。
私のターンよ。
13、17で、これで4分まで。はい。スタック1個使って、はい。はい。しまいます。使います。それこそ、これすごくいった。15万。本当に PP。はい。やりきとこうか。これで1で、5点プレストバットル。はい。で、2ドロー。はい。一応6位でします。で、そのまま6で、ここを当たりたい。はい。そのリーダー4点いきたいです。リーダー4点いきたいです。ファーストボールを使います。はい。最初、これ、55にして、0BB で挽回します。はい。
なしで。
行くぞ
ー。あ、すみません。ライリー、効果で。されます。
バンドローから、
はい、
で、5、6、7、8、9、10枚、はい、ちょうどあるんで、効果で。
あ、そうです。はい、大丈夫です。
はい、残り3です。はい、お願いします。パーパーで裏に1回で5枚以上あるので、裏の方ですね。はい、から局員に。はい。ゼロコストで出して、はい、ゼロコストで、ファーストに、ゼロコストで、ごめんなさい。あ、ですか。ゼロでプレイして、3点、残り1です。で、まだ使ってないアンガスの効果で、ゴーストを出してそのまま1点。で、ゼロコストで贈り物プレイで1体だけ出てきて、はい。
ドローはないですね、バンピーないですね。
落ちてないです。はい。リーダーにどこかに
当たり7で。
これで終了になります。はい。ガンが1、一応。
あ、ライフィング。
あ、ハーフです。はい。
私のターンよ。
少し入れないし。じゃあどうします。幅。どこさ。はい。ここか。ツードボット。アカスに5点で。はい。で、そのシソフィリア6点です。
6点取ります。
はい。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
お待たせいたしました。シャドーバースエボルブジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024。ここからは予選ラウンド5回戦の模様をお届けいたします。改めまして実況は私水上優、そして解説は公式アンバサダーの渡辺裕也さんでお届けしていきます。よろしくお願いします。
Welcome back to the Shadowverse EVOLVE Japan Championship. Thank you for bearing with us through that longer than usual break, but we are here now going into round 5 out of 7 rounds of Swiss, so more than the halfway mark. And we've seen quite the gamut of decks already, Chris, in today. From Earthright Rune to Vania Vampire Abyss. We saw Amulet Haven on the break screen.
Yep.
And even Idolmaster, who nobody was expecting. So, what do you want to see next? Is the question, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big surprise was Idolmaster so far and Hunter Forest. Those two were definitely standouts above the rest. Like, there were some decks that I think we expected as like, oh, these decks have been performing in tournaments over the last couple of months. Or like not last couple of months, couple of weeks throughout the Set 9 release. And it was like, oh yeah, I guess they could show up somewhere in the tournament. But at the same time, you know, we've had decks that feel like they fell out of the format and turns out are really good in the current meta. So I hope we see more of that. But I guess we'll see what this next round is going to bring to us. So we are getting towards the later half of things here in these Swiss rounds. So well into the second half, you know, just 3 more rounds remaining, and we'll see where things are going to go, right?
Yeah, I'm really curious to see, especially there's still some big names in the player list that we haven't seen a game from yet, that I'm curious about, including the one that I met in person, Engala, of course, who runs the flat store, and just like a lot of all-star names in general in the player list for today's tournament, and it's kind of heartbreaking to see that only 8 of them will be moving on to day 2. But anyway, we do have the feature match up right now for round 5. Let's just get into it.
Yep. So it's gonna be Nina on the left versus, I believe, Maku, if I'm not mistaken. So Nina, I'm gonna quickly check which event they qualified from.
Meanwhile, Makun is from the Summer Grand Prix top 8. So that's where Makun is from. And
oh, that's right. I'm trying to find. Oh, right. They were in the they won the Winter Osaka Cup, so they were on Engawa's team. So that's a very strong playtesting partner to have.
Ah, yes, very cool.
All right. So very curious what the deck lineup is. So, because chances are whatever Nina brought is also what Engawa might be bringing too, if they are, you know, playtesting partners testing together.
Certainly what Engawa has been practicing against, right? So
that's for sure. I mean, these players have pretty big playtesting circles, but at the same time, I feel like it probably is composed by, you know, a certain extent of people that qualified, but also a certain extent of people that didn't qualify. And we're seeing Earthright, of course, a very familiar sight throughout this weekend.
And with the Caridwen and Medusa in hand, wonder if they're gonna mulligan.
I feel like
I think so.
It lacks a bit of that early game, I think.
Yeah.
You probably do want to toss that.
Ooh, there's Riley and Beastface and Gingerbread House.
Better.
This is a much better hand.
All right, let's see. What is Nina playing here?
Oh, our first sword of the day! Okay!
It's the first sword, and it's aggro sword, too. This is going to be very, very interesting and potentially relatively quick.
Aggro Sword gets the new tools in Set 9 with Chromatic Duel and Magnus and Hemra, right? That's the new sauce.
Yes, and there's a lot of other cards from previous sets that didn't really get to shine because they didn't really get to be played in something like Natural Sword, which was like the most common sword variant of the previous set. So it's gonna be very exciting to see how things are gonna play out because, of course, you know, there's cards like Ralmia. There's, of course, Leod from Set 7. That's like a huge MVP, and especially these kind of like board-based matchups. It's very well positioned into things like the Vampire, Abyss, and yeah, I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out. And it's also, we see Nina plays Floral Fencer, which hasn't been played in Sword decks for the last couple of sets. So I'm excited to get into this Shadowverse match between our two players.
Potentially, it's just like, I mean, going second, you can't really be too mad about getting a Floral Fencer turn 3, right? So, Kind of nice, kind of nice, and a pretty good hand for the aggro sword here. And remember, guys, you can tweet out with the person you think is gonna win. So I'm
Who you feeling?
Go ahead and do that.
Ooh, Makun has Haven in his lineup.
Oh my goodness, that's true. They both have Runecraft, but Makun has Haven, and on the other side, Nina has the aggro sword. I think I'm gonna vote for Nina.
Oh, you're taking Nina, damn. I want to take Nina too.
All right, I voted for Nina. Confirmed. Let's go.
Locking it in. I'm kind of tempted to vote for Nina as well. Just
go for it, man. Nobody's
the
forcing
sword
you to vote
position.
You're the that's true. You're the sword ambassador. That's true. He did pass turn 1 though, which is interesting and not super great for an aggro deck by all accounts. So I guess just like land Leod. Yeah, that's true.
We like that. Yeah, so Leod basically, this is probably the first time you guys are seeing it. Leod is a 2-cost that says as long as he's not engaged, he has Aura and Intimidate, so he cannot be targeted by effects, he cannot be attacked into, and at the end of every turn, he deals 1 damage to an enemy follower. And you can also evolve him for 2 to deal 2 damage to either an enemy follower or enemy leader, which is really big. But take a quick look at the amount of defense that Makun has right now.
Yeah. Gingerbread House. It's a good card. And against an aggro deck, that's something you like to see. Not only that, he just landed the turn 3 Riley right away for the draw effect, so he's going to be able to cycle into a bunch of his good top decks just by like playing Riley over and over again. So pretty good start, honestly, for Makun. And they're both 3-1 at the moment, so whoever loses this has a much harder road to get into day 2, because I believe X1s are fine, and then X2s you have to get really good breakers to make it into top 8.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a little bit rough, but we're going to see here. Floral Fencer is coming through here, 2024 March, still being played, making the 2 tokens that we've seen here and there, and just gonna go immediately to the end of turn and use Leod to deal the last damage, and then of course just keep all of the followers standing, unengaged, just to have a bunch of damage for next turn.
Oh, that Floral Fencer, I mean, like you said, not really been played in a while in the Japanese meta, so the fact that Nina is bringing it just for board flood is an interesting decision. I guess it kind of has synergy with the just like generating knights off of Magnus and Hemera, right? So
yeah, and also works really well with Ralmia still. Like Ralmia is a of course initially a portal craft card in the app of Shadowverse, but in Evolve she's a sword follower that is a 2-cost 3/2 that has rush, and you can evolve her for 3 play points. But her other effect is for every other follower you have on your field, her evolve cost becomes 1 less, so you can make it free. And then if you evolve her for free, she gets Storm as a 4/3, but then if you pay 3 play points in addition when you evolve her, she gains +X, and X equals the amount of other followers on your field. So that can be a maximum of +4, so she can be a 8/7 Storm. So that works really well in conjunction with a lot of the cards that flood up your board full of tokens in, as like Floral Fencer as an example.
And speaking of, like, I wonder what their split is, because they're running Floral Fencer, which is not super common, but do they run the full playset of Celia as well? Like what exactly is Nina's deck is a big mystery at the moment. We do see the Ralmia that you were mentioning in hand as well. The Magic Blade Witch from Makun was able to deal with the tokens nicely there.
Yeah. I wonder if you're going to go for the card draw this turn. There's a lot of really good new cards that this deck got, so one of the ones that he's kind of hovering over is the Prim. So
it's the Nonya, right?
Yeah.
Nonya Business, but yeah, it's a good card.
All right. What did he decide on? He's kind of really hovering over it.
Only 4 play points in play to play with, though, so...
And you want to get rid of the Riley, too. All right, he's ultimately going to go into the Prim. So, on Fanfare, she is a 1/1 that plays a Knight token, and then you can evolve her for 1 and she will search your deck for a Nonia, and then the Nonia says that as long as you have Prim in play, she costs 1 less to play. And so normally she'd be a 3 play point 4/4, but then she's a 2 play point 4/4, which in stats alone is ridiculously strong. But she also has a fanfare that lets you draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Oh, and we do see that he does have the alternate art Nonia there, which is currently being distributed as a shop tournament.
Oh, very nice.
Card. So if you go to locals, if you play in a country that plays the Japanese format, you have a chance to win that one. But just being able to like draw 2, discard 2 is really good. But he's gonna go for the Ralmia instead and just use that rush to trade off the Riley together with the. Oh yeah, this Floralfen's gonna go face, it seems, but the Leod is gonna use the damage
effect, right?
Yep, to get rid of that Riley, which is basically what you want to see.
It does leave up the Magiblade Witch, though.
I mean, it's not doing anything anymore, so I think it's
that's
okay.
true. That's true. If there's not. I just wanted to say, like, if the Magiblade Witch is up and just keeps pushing damage throughout the game, it does mean that your Rileys from draw have to do less work, especially when you're at like 22 defense against what is an aggro deck. So I don't know if Nina is in a super hot position.
Yeah. I mean, Nina's doing okay, I think, just because of the fact that the board is looking relatively good. And it all still depends on
from the other side.
It's an ancient.
There's Faust as well.
Ah, okay, Faust does make things a bit different.
Yeah. It is turn 5, right? Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Like, if you can just clear this with Faust, getting
I think you do go for the Faust because but you can Faust and then use the mirror to revive a Riley, and then that can trade into the Floral Fencer.
Riley's not an alchemist, right?
Ah, you're so right. You have to do Ceridwen.
That's why I was like, that's why I was a little.
You're in trouble.
I was considering it, and I was like, I don't think that's that.
No, Ceridwen is pretty sad. Never mind.
Yeah.
Do you go for Searchers? That doesn't feel very good either.
Is it Red Hot then?
Red Hot might be the play because you know that you have to get rid of the Danya, or like you need to get rid of the Prim so that the Danya doesn't come out.
Oh, he runs Price of Magic, which is the banish, right?
Oh,
that's not super common.
That's played as a one of in a lot of lists.
Ah, I see.
But it's very rarely.
You can always pull it off of Faust anyway, so that's why it's.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, it's for 3 play points. You can choose a 4 defense or lower follower on your opponent's side of the field and banish it. So that is a very good option to just get rid of something.
Get rid of the Floral Fencer here. But now you don't really have a way to get rid of the Prim, so Nonya is still discounted, right?
Indeed. So I'm gonna just swing in here. I mean, Nina's already down to 12 defense. That in itself is pretty scary.
This is sort of what I was afraid of, like just getting in the chip, and then now you're burned with Alchemist, and you're attacking with Riley has to do way less work.
Yeah, it's like letting Earthright get a lot of chip in is also very dangerous, just because it can very quickly mean the end. So we're gonna have to see here. It does have quite a lot of options. I mean, just in terms of like Celia is gonna be usable pretty soon too. She's storm damage, but the problem is that, I mean, Makuin's at 22 defense. It's still a long way ahead.
Pretty much like, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Where like, if you're an aggro deck and your opponent is not only at 22 defense, but you're at 10 somehow, it's like something has gone wrong.
Yeah. It's a little bit suspect.
Yeah.
There's also the option to evolve the Leod, but that's only doing 2 damage to something, and once you start trading in her Leods, it doesn't feel very good. Yeah, it's like the targets you want to be getting out of your Chromatic Duel also showing up in hand is like, do you want to just play them out? You could theoretically. I mean, they are good bodies to just put down as well. So basically, Chromatic Duel is a 5-cost spell that searches out the
Magnus and Hemera.
Yeah, Hemera and Magnus from your deck, and gives them +1/+1. But on top of that, also has the effect in the cemetery that you can banish it and pay 2 play points to give all of your knight tokens +1 attack and storm. But the issue is that if you draw into the 2 of the targets, it is going to be a little bit annoying because, you know, the Magnus basically says, like, as long as she's in play, your Hemeras get a sale, but you can also engage the Magnus to choose 2 of your other sword followers and give them +1 attack. So they kind of do work pretty well to like buff up your tokens and like your other cards that have been around for a turn. But Hemera basically says that when she attacks, she puts a knight into your EX area, and on Fanfare she can also play a knight. But if you have Magnus on board, then she puts out 2 knights instead, and she has rush herself. So she's able to push out a lot of knights, and then it works in conjunction with the spell where you just like buff them all up and like get a bunch of storm damage.
That was a very clutch Unbridled Fury too.
Oh yeah. So Unbridled Fury, you don't really see very often these days. It's actually a pretty rare card.
Yeah, so like getting the Unbridled Fury, and it was able to exactly take out the Faust, which is at 5/5, getting over that 4 defense threshold that a lot of other removal gets.
Power of the full board. And Aether also is a pretty good card. I mean, it's a searcher for any officer or commander, adds it to your hand from your deck, and then at the end of your turn, if you have 7 or more sword followers in your cemetery, then all of your followers get +1/+1, which is, we're not there just yet, but getting there slowly.
That was a clutch play. That Unbridled Fury was like, if you didn't get that, you had no way to clear that Faust, which is a huge deal.
True. And Leot again showing off that, you know, that one little extra bit of damage is also very important, right?
Yeah, taking out the Magic Blade Witch. Very cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Medusa again showing off her ability to just tech out anything that's 2 costs or lower from your deck. Like, this is a very good generic card that's going to be seeing a lot of use going forward as well.
I think I even saw the judge checking. Unbridled Fury is indeed an officer card, so it can be tutored out of the Ether, which is what happened there. Sorry, the judge had to check Ether to see if it was.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a follower.
Yeah.
It can be any card that's officer or commander.
I don't know if you guys saw on the Japanese stream, we saw the judge checking that, and even the other player checking it as well. No, nobody expected that to happen.
Yeah. It's like, you don't really see this every day.
Yeah.
All right, the drills coming through, playing out the guard form, and probably ditching something to get out the strike form. Debating on what to ditch, though. Hand is getting a little small, though, for Makun here. Going to be ditching that Riley, it seems. So if you can get that back, it's pretty good. You get to draw some cards, but for now, it's you're going to have to wait until next turn for that.
Mm-hmm. Board is full either way. Oh, but no, you can always, yeah. Board's not actually full. A lot of these are sigils, I'm just noticing. So...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's why I was like, is there a benefit to having all the sigils spread out instead of just condensing them into one? I don't know. No.
I mean, we're going to see here. Still, for Nina, a little bit of a... Yeah, you keep drawing into the
Magnus and Hemeras, yeah.
Yeah, your targets, you want them to stay in your deck.
So one of the downsides of the aggro sword deck is that Chromatic Duel pulls Magnus and Hemera from the deck, but if you draw them, then the Chromatic Duel ends up being way, way worse. Which is a bit sad. Right now this hand is 2 Hemeras, a Magnus, a Ralmia, and a Nonya. It's not great.
Yeah. Nonya is good because she draws you cards and discards too, so you can get rid of stuff you don't want normally.
That's true, that's true.
Playing her out for 3 play points at this point does feel a little bit suspect.
And I feel like the Medusa's going to get a lot of value if it's left up.
Yeah. All right,
Oh,
gonna
it
just
is a
hard play them out.
Hemera play.
All right. Here goes the Hemera.
And the the Hammer gets a sail, right, with the Magnus in play.
That's
Is that
right.
how that works?
So
yeah,
4 attack a sail is pretty good. So gonna use the Hammer first to give some 2 followers +1 attack. So if you want to take out the Medusa, you're gonna have to give Hammer that +1 attack and then trade in. And then of course Medusa is a 4/5, so that will do the trick.
very nice.
It's good that the strike form is not warded up, which like I don't know if I wouldn't call it a misplay on Makun's side, but it's definitely like he chose to keep it standing to use it as an offensive tool. But now as a result, the
Medusa gets taken out.
Yeah, and she didn't even get to use her discounting effect, so that's a little unfortunate. But there just weren't any good targets to attack into or destroy from the effect there.
Oh, and is gonna damage the guard form with the Leod.
Yep, and then they will do 1 more damage at the end of the turn. All right, so he's debating. You can still attack with a Leod, but then it will become attackable / targetable after that. It'll still do its 1 damage at the end of the turn, even if you do attack with it.
Usually you want to keep Leod standing just so it can't be, because it gets aura and intimidated when it's not reserved.
Yeah,
when it's not engaged.
Gonna swing face though. Maybe he drew into another Leod so he can just like go into it, but sometimes these evolved decks only have 1 Leod to begin with.
A Red Hot, 2 Red Hots actually, an Alchemist and a Magiblade Witch in Makun's hand at the moment. Magiblade is all right here, taking out 2 bodies and being able to trade into Leod, right?
Yeah.
This might be a stabilization point. Magiblade plus
like
Red Hot is a
probably has to be. It's interesting because again, Sword, it's like, you know, obviously if you just keep taking out everything on the board, it's like the idea is that eventually Sword does run out of gas, but they do have some tools that help them kind of recuperate that gas, you know, whether it's the Chromatic Duel, whether it's the Courtly Dance as well, that of course can just, you know, out of
Draw
1
guys.
card just fill up your board.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not foolproof to just keep taking out everything. You never know what's in their hand. But I mean, that can be applied to basically every deck in the format.
That's true. And I think Magiblade is not a bad option here, especially because the Evolve gives it Rush, obviously, so you can just trade 3 bodies basically. Oh wait, just chooses to play Riley from the cemetery instead. We're going for damage here. There is 2 Rileys in the graveyard, right, or in the cemetery, because he played another one earlier.
Yeah, so even if this one gets banished from its effect, you still have the threat next turn, basically.
It might be a 2-turn lethal threat, right? So the next turn you just do it again.
We're getting into dangerous territory here. Down to 4 defense. Nina, what is the answer here? Healing is not what Sword is known for.
Nanya. Draw 2 ditch. Another Magnus. Oh no.
Nah, but at least you get the spell, so that's kind of good. You could wait a second.
But is there not another Riley in the cemetery?
So you could hold the spell to kit because it's
a quick.
It's a quick. You can hold it for the next Riley, and they're like, "I got you," and boom, explode.
Okay, that might be clutch.
And you can just trade Leod on a Knight into the Riley here, remove that, and then they go Riley for game. You go Unbridled Fury, shake hand.
Shake hand. The game's not over, but shake my hand.
yeah, just for good luck.
So Nonya, other than its fanfare, it's just a body, right? So
yeah, it's a good body though. I mean, it's 4/4.
Not bad.
All right, thinking about the. Has he processed the discard of the Nonya? I want to say that that's what the chromatic duo are.
That's the Magnus, right? Yeah, the Magnus is processed.
Ralmia coming down.
Oh,
So that's going to just trade into the Ralmia. Not the Ralmia, the Riley. One play point remains. Going to play the Knight.
You got to save one for the Unbridled.
Oh, Leo can go face and then just deal 1 damage.
Yeah. That's true.
He's
The
gonna...
turn effect. That's right. So these two are going
down to 13, down to 12, 1 damage. This
and
Riley gets banished.
We just got Unbridled Fury the next one, right?
He has 5 followers, so Makun would need to have the heads up to take out 2 followers first and then go face. But he has to take out the other 2 followers.
Oh
with
wait, Ancient Alex lethal? Ancient Alex
lethal. Oh,
GG.
Alchemist is actually just game. Who needs to attack when you can just do 6 damage from just playing 2 golems?
Who needs Rylus? Just go golem mode.
Yeah,
that's 9 damage.
Nina played well though. Nina played really well.
Yeah, I think they were kind of on the back foot from the beginning. Like Makun had such great tempo, whereas Nina passing turn 1, and also just like being so behind in life. The chip being so important, opening up Alc lethals just from nowhere. So yeah, it's pretty tough. Am I going to be 0 or 1 for 4 in terms of my predictions? No!
Yeah. I still believe in Nina. The run back, it can happen.
Did you vote?
But because thing is now Nina just sticks to sword, and you're playing Haven next. So if you open well, the game ends in 3 minutes.
Does Haven not have that much removal?
It does have removal, but not that early.
Yeah. Takes a sec for it to get going, especially since you have to like spend 4 whole play points just to get Tenko Shrine on the board, right? And then
it's like other variants of Haven would, but not if it's Amulet Haven. Gonna have to wait a second.
All right,
it's getting exciting. So again, this is round 5 of Swiss, and right now Nina is down 1 game. Playing that aggro sword, but I mean, is currently X1 with the sword, right? So obviously it's been working out enough.
It's a bit of a high stakes round here because whoever loses this is bumped down to X2, and that's way harder to get into day 2 at that record.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It is cool to see people come into chat and go like, wow, they're actually streaming this with English commentary. It's like, yeah.
Hello. Yes, we're very happy about it too.
We're very happy about it.
I'm learning a lot.
This was one of our selfish desires. And I'm really glad we're able to put it on for you guys because it's thanks to the team, thanks to production, to everyone involved for being able to put this stream together. To
on pretty short notice, frankly, so it was pretty awesome.
Yeah. So it's very awesome that we got to do this. All right, early hand looking pretty. Oh, that's actually some good removal in this opening hand for Haven. So
that's true, and you can always like send an amulet away with Dark Offering to heal as well. So making sure to stave off the aggression from sword too. Very nice.
Yeah.
This sword hand is poopy. Doo-doo, send it back.
Goodbye. See you next year.
Okay, going second, that's not so bad. Still no undrop though. Ooh.
Yeah. Let's see that what it's gonna look like for the sword side. So Floral Fencer is cool.
Saw a pass from Haven turn 1. Pass from sword turn 1.
The Haven pass is not that uncommon.
Yeah. I imagine this is going to be a Mordii Encomium.
Oh, we see Nina does play the Leonidas.
Interesting. Has that kind of fallen off its sword recently?
It falls off, comes back, falls off, comes back. There's like a lot of new archetypes, especially, they will oftentimes like start off with Leonidas in the list and then take it out after some time and then go like, actually, never mind, Leonidas is still a good card. It's like every time people are like, okay, this time it's too slow. This time you don't have the leeway to play it anymore. But it's like, nope, never mind. Still a good card.
I mean, in this archetype specifically, I would imagine the resolve would be really good for buffing the knights, which you give Storm with Chromatic, right? So
yeah, it's like also Celia, like the edgy Celia is a 4/4 with Storm that summons 2 tokens. So 7/7 Storm that also gives you another 5/5 and 3/3 in stats is nothing to be scoffed at.
I think edgy Celia is Despair's Messenger.
Whoa.
And Nerd Celia is Hope's Strategist. I'm gonna say, lock it in. That's probably right.
Nerd Celia, Goth Celia.
Yeah, lots of names in English that are hard to remember, like Moriai and Comium, like that amulet that just
oh
played.
yeah.
It's like straight up Aladdin.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
It's all in there. It's all in here. Speaking of an early Prim evolve, just to get the Nonya out, but not actually playing it. And we see a pass from Haven as well here on this turn. Not playing the White Fang or anything.
All right, Prim gonna swang, get the damage in.
I will say this sword is not going that fast though.
Makun's actually playing the this is the newest Haven leader. It's from set 9.
Oh, who is
Very
it?
nice. I'm actually not sure which card it is. Because thing is like Prim,
Marcotte.
like Prim, for example, right? She was a leader in set 2, right?
Yeah.
But then she didn't become a card until set 9.
It's Marcotte. I remember her. It's an alt art of Marcotte.
Oh, nice. Right. Full offense are coming down. Going second, turn 3. Damn. Nina already only has 1 evolve point left.
Yeah. Use 1 on Prim, use 1 on Floral. I mean, next turn you can use Floral Evolve again if this board gets cleared without using the evolve point, which is not that bad.
Yeah.
Just keep it schmoving. But I will say this Haven, this sword is not going too fast. But it is now presenting quite an annoying board that has to be dealt with. We see Celia, Leonidas. Oh, Heaven's Radiance. That's one of the great spells that can only be played on the opponent's turn as a quick, right?
It's very annoying too. It's like you can only play on the opponent's turn, but then you distribute 4 damage between 2 of your opponent's followers. It's very annoying. All right, so here we're gonna see the 3-cost amulet here, which is it works with prayer counters, so it's very similar to Seraph, where at the start of every end phase you put a prayer counter on it and heal 1 to your leader, and then start of your main phase when this has 3 or more prayer counters on it, you can you send it to the cemetery and then search your deck for any 4-cost or lower. What was the trait again in English? Faith follower, and play it. So that can target things like the
Karanean Hind.
Yeah.
And it's a White Fang Temple, I believe it's called.
White Fang Temple. There we go.
But
like that's like the thing, right? You use up these whole turns basically just playing these amulets in the early game, and it's like Sword just gets free real estate. You know, if you don't float play points to like threaten quicks, you're basically just getting your face bashed in very
And with
quickly,
only 1 play point floated here, you know that Vengeful Radiance costs 2, so this is sort of like a free turn for Nina here to just go face.
Yeah. Gonna swing with a token first. Second bit of damage. Laurel Fencer wants to go in for
another
4 damage. Down to 13, down to 12.
Now Celia Despair's Messenger is
4 to evolve. So oh, Celia does come down though. So which one is it going to be? It is going to be Despair's Messenger. So that is going to use the last evolve point. And now we have a 4/4 with Storm that also plays out the token, which is very, very huge. So
this might be a free matchup for Sword from what I'm looking at right now. I hate to say it, but this is looking pretty strong.
Yeah, like I said, like the deck just doesn't have early game. It's genuinely pretty frustrating when you're playing Haven against these kind of like really aggressive decks. And it's like not even like Nina hasn't been super aggro.
Yeah,
he's just
skipped
been
turn 1 even.
Just aggressive enough.
Yeah.
And even being just aggressive enough you're already doing this much.
See Hind though. Hind is Themis.
Oh, gonna actually cash out the Themis there. That's pretty huge. So second prayer
Everybody knows what
counter.
Themis does.
Yeah, I think we don't even need to explain it. Just everything go boom. So of course, Themis, another set one card that's gotten a lot of mileage.
You do heal one, right? Every turn with a flight.
Yeah,
Flying?
from the
So it's pretty nice if you're able to like land a Tenko Shine on with it still up. You can kind of curve it that way.
So now 5 play points for Nina. What is going to be the play? You have another Celia. You could just like go for another 4
Go
damage.
again.
Because you make 2 tokens too. So it's like it's not even like you're passing an empty board or anything.
Yeah. Considering it.
Yeah, he's
but
counting
does
out.
he want to
like,
save it for the Leonidas? But that's really, really late. I don't know about that.
Yeah. It's tough because you can't let go of the gas, I think, in this matchup. You just have to keep going.
If you give Haven enough time, they're going to recover, right? Doesn't Karene and Hind heal 4, so...
Yeah.
You just have to
I think he was kind of thinking about... Oh, I think he just took it out of the sleeve. He's like, I'm tired of flipping these cards face up and face down, like, just because they're double-sided evolve cards. So he's like, just take it out of the sleeve. Go. Down to 5. All right, I think the judge picked up the sleeve. I wonder if they're gonna go like, can you put this in?
Nina, you're too intense. You smoke too tough. Your swag too different. Put the sleeve back on.
Come on, buddy. All right. There's the
Hind indeed. Yep.
Speaking of double-sided evolve cards, so this one's really good. On Fanfare, look at the top 5 for an amulet and adds it to your hand, and then you can evolve it into one of its 2 forms.
The light Hind or the dark Hind, yeah.
Yeah, like the light one, like both of them put an amulet to your cemetery from your field. The light one heals you 4, which is what we're going to be seeing. And the dark one deals 4 damage to one of your opponent's leaders or followers. So, but they're both 5/5 in stats. And the light one has ward as well, which really honestly nice. For sword is a little tough.
It's really nice also to just send the Moriai to the graveyard or to the cemetery because it lets you remove the enemy board as well. So it's quite nice in this case to have Moriai on board and then Light Hind. It really puts you back into a recoverable position.
Yep.
Oh, we even see Perseus in this deck. Interesting.
Yes. Perseus is pretty common just because it's like a 1-drop with huge stats because you usually have a very wide board. I think Ether here is pretty realistic expectation-wise. You can also play a Leod down, and then let's see where this knight goes. Is it face? Or is it going into the Light-Hind, right?
Is there a way to deal damage to that? I mean, I guess you could just use Leod to damage the Light-Hind anyway, right? It's fine.
Yeah, you can just play the Leod down. You can even evolve the Leod, deal 2 damage to the face, and then end phase you still get the 1 ping. Let's see. Oh, he has Dark Offering that Makun is hovering over.
True. So if any attack is declared, he can just Yep,
there we go.
Gets rid of the Light Hind. Heals 3.
The heal is so big right now. It also draws you a card, right? It's like just converts whatever you want into resources.
Looks like Haven's back in it.
That's the thing I said. You cannot let go of the gas. You can't let them recover too much. That being said, the knight stuck around, so now you can kind of think about, okay, if we're going to be going wide enough, I could use this Ether to search a Realmia. So Ether is what, 3 cost? So 3 cost Ether, search Realmia, that's 2 cost. We're down to 1 play point. You play Perseus. With that, you have 3 other followers. Now Realmia can evolve for free, and she's another 4 damage phase. And usually you play 3 Realmias in the evolve deck, so you should be able to just kind of like evolve one just to make 4 damage face without having to use the enhance extra 3 play points to give it the +X/+X. It's not called enhance and evolve, but I think it's easier for our viewers from the app version to understand it as enhance.
Yes, just an additional cost, but. Okay.
I'm gonna go for the Nonia instead.
Trying to dig for something. What are we looking for here, though? Oh, it's the 1-drop guy.
I think you might want to get rid of your Floral Fencer here. I don't think we need her anymore. I'm wondering what's the other card he's dropping. It's probably the Knight. The one drop 2/2 that gains +1/+1 if you have a token on board. Although that would be pretty good to play out here too, honestly. Oh, it's Leonidas?
Oh, he's sacking the Leo.
Yeah, I guess he's just like, okay, Leo is not going to be
I mean, it's
much
a little.
use this game.
It's not going to be relevant right, by the time.
Yeah, so this is going to be. So actually, drawing into those two is pretty big because now you can present 2 3/3s that are 1 play point each. So you have really good stats on board now. 3/3, 3/3, 4/4, and then the Knight, which doesn't really matter. You still have a play point now to play a Perseus, which will now also gain the buff too. So Perseus, much like in the digital version, basically buffs himself if you have a full board. So he's also going to be 3/3. This is actually huge. You have, even if this Knight gets taken out, you have 13 damage.
Yeah, that's a new card, right? Savage Swordsman just came out.
Yes, Savage Swordsman. So you're okay. So now the amulet's gonna proc. You have 3 player counters on it. Oh, Alexiel's in hand. That's huge. So this is
doesn't have 0 amulets though. So
yeah, that's true. So we need to be playing amulets here for this Alexiel to do anything. So for those of you that don't know, Alexiel is a 7 cost follower, and she's kind of like what made Amulet Haven a real deck, honestly, where she has Ward as a 4/4, and on Fanfare, she heals X to your leader. X equals the amount of amulets you have on board times 2. So the maximum you can have is 4, right? So you're going to get 4 down, heal 8. And then if you evolve Alexiel, she chooses an enemy follower and deals it X damage, equaling to how many amulets you have on board times 2. So it deals 8 damage to the follower and that follower's owner. So the leader will also take 8 damage.
Oh, but that's a huge clear, right? Boost Kicker just clears the entire board.
Yeah,
because you just
Boost Kicker
cost the amount that you want to clear everything.
It's Boost Kicker. I think a lot of people remember it as a portal card, but it is in Haven in Evolve.
Yeah, just being able to clear everything by just paying the exact amount of play points you need is so flexible. Very, very cool.
And that board clear is gonna hurt Nina as well.
Okay,
Ether
comes out. What do we pull?
Ether should have her end of turn buff effect live now.
Ether to pull Ether.
Yeah, it works. I mean, it deck thins too.
Yeah, true.
Compression is going to be pretty huge in this matchup, especially if it runs long. And we have the Floral Fencer here. Oh, that's really big because you go Floral, you go wide, and then end of turn Ether buffs everything. That's pretty big.
Forcing them to just have another full clear.
Just showing that he has 10 followers in the cemetery here. So now we have again. I think we're going to see this every single turn. Nina is just going to keep presenting huge boards and be like, okay, can you clear this? No? Then I probably win. All right, so currently passing on...
Is there another one is the question. How many boost kickers do you play?
Yep. So what is it? We're at 8, 11. It's perfect lethal. 13 damage on board. You're basically forcing the opponent to chuck an Alexiel at you this turn. It's pretty tough.
We only have 2 amulets on board.
You want to play more amulets. You want all of your Alexiels to be doing maximum amount of damage, and I think Makun also knows that, and so he's trying to think about how he can position himself where he can still play out 2 more amulets this turn while taking out this board, because if you don't take it out, it's bad news bears. Sacred Plea, gonna proc it to draw, all for the full effect to draw 2. That's 3 play points down. 5 play points remain. I think he was trying to dig for a Themis' Decree. Did he draw it?
Oh yeah, Themis would be a huge pickup here. I don't think it's so. I don't think so. I see Global Starways, and I see some other thing.
You play 3 Themis usually in Amulet Haven.
Yeah, he got Global Starways and Will to Overtake. That is not.
That's not what you were looking for. Maybe going for the Alexiel would have been the better play. You did heal back up to 14, so at least this isn't game on board. But if they have a Ralmia, it is game on board.
It is looking pretty rough. Yeah, exactly. Leaving one spot open too for a Ralmia to potentially come out is very, very dangerous.
Okay, so there's a world where Makun doesn't attack here, because if you attack, that lets the knight trade. Which like works off the assumption that you're not going to be swinging here. But looks like he's going to actually evolve. So this is a very unique follower that
very cool.
Is basically it's a 2-cost 0/3 that essentially says on Fanfare, if you have 3 or more followers, 3 or more amulets, you get to evolve it for 0. And when you evolve it, it becomes an amulet. And it says on evolve, it will banish one of your opponent's followers. And then on last words, it deals 3 damage to the opponent's leader. So this is a very cool way to take care of the board a little bit. But you still left up a lot of stats on this board.
Yeah, that's true. That's still 2, 5, 8 plus Ralmia is... Ralmia only has to do 6 damage here.
So the reason why... I guess now it doesn't really matter, but the reason why I said he might not attack with a boost kicker is that it would provide Nina with an attack target for the knight to trade that off to open up the board for Ralmia in case he did get board locked, but he didn't get board locked. So now he can play virtually anything plus a... So he can play Ether, and Ether can search Ralmia because
he wouldn't have been board locked anyway, right? Because he had only 4 followers on the board, even if the removal didn't happen. No?
Well, didn't he have a full board? Maybe I'm bugging. Never mind. Ether for Ralmia. This is like the most...
Yeah.
Does Ether for Ralmia win the game?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Ralmia yeah, this should, because you get Ralmia's full bonus effect. So
yep.
Ralmia for 2, then pay extra 3 play points, and you'll be gaining... You're going to be attacking for 8 storm damage, unless there's some crazy quick in Makun's hand. This should be it.
Dark Offering leaves him alive with one defense. Right? Yeah.
Oh, you might be right. If that Dark Offering is found in the hand, Ralmia now evolve.
Wait,
use that bonus
if
effect.
Dark Offering gets rid of Omorai and Komi, it can also take out a target, right?
Ooh, you're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right. It all comes down to that Dark Offering is in hand. Ralmia coming in.
Dark Offering.
Ooh, no. Damage is taken. Down to 6.
Didn't go for... is there no Dark Offering? You're killing me here. The suspense.
Nina's got to be careful too. The attack order here is very important. Oh my.
Oh my lord. Are we sure there's no Dark Offering in there?
Down.
Oh, he didn't have
3.
it. Didn't
all right.
have it.
Damn. Looks
Nina
like that is... It. Yeah. All right. We're 1-1 in the set. So,
couple of
Nina, of course, showing us.
A couple of draws could have changed that drastically, right? Like if he got the Sacred Plea was able to draw into Themis, whole different game. If
yeah, I mean he was digging for a reason, right? Like Themis would have answered everything. Even just Dark Offering would have been a very big game changer too. So with that, we're 1-1 now. So it's gonna be Haven versus. I don't think even was Earthright the second. We know it's Rune, right? For Nina.
Yeah, we know it's Rune. So it looks like it's probably gonna be Haven versus Earthright. Amulet Haven.
What do you think of Amulet Haven now that you've seen it on stream?
Seems really slow.
Yeah, it is. But once it I think it's just this was a very bad matchup for it. So
yeah.
I wouldn't count out Makun yet. He's definitely in a very good position to just Brodia 3 times for a total of 24 damage.
Mm-hmm. That's Alexiel for all you English-speaking folk out there.
Yes. Sorry, I even play the other Cygames IP that she's from in English. I should be referring to her in English. I use her in that other Cygames game a lot.
No worries. All right.
Alexiel.
It looks like it is me leaning in as if that'll make it better. I think it is Earthright.
Yeah.
Is it? I guess we'll find out soon enough.
I can't tell.
All signs point to yes, but we'll find out soon enough. Here.
Nina's going second. That much we know. We're seeing the first opening hand here for so the way this works, by the way, for those of you watching at home, what's really important when you're playing in these big events in Evolve is that the player that goes first checks hand first and decides if they want a mulligan or not. And only after the player going first is decided, then the player going second can choose.
It is indeed
can check their hand. So, like for locals, of course, if you're playing casually with your friends, it doesn't matter as much. But for these like big events, make sure to properly follow the procedures.
Did mulligan that, right? Oh no, didn't. Okay, gets the turn 1 gingerbread house. Then is looking like it's in the cards for Nina here.
That's pretty good.
Or
Cauldron.
Cauldron's better.
Yeah, I mean, get searching, get finding. You know, drop that Riley as fast as possible. Find the carrot one. Find the Faust. It's good too. All right, pretty good start so far. I mean, it's one of the good openings for Earthright.
Definitely. Let's see what's the opposite answer here. I don't know if Moriai is not super important compared to what it is against Sword to get it early. You could just Starways and it's fine.
Yeah. Starways was actually being cut in a lot of lists from what I noticed. So I'm pretty happy to see it being played again. Because I quite like it.
Starways has the quick effect, right?
Yes. It does indeed.
Draw a card and gain +1. Oh, interesting. That's very good.
Matchup wise, I do think that this is slightly Haven favored. Just because, like, as we've seen, Earthright is a very grindy deck, but it's hard to, like, no matter how much you can grind, a deck that can burst heal 8 is kind of hard to outgrind.
Yeah.
Like, it can outgrind the Mirror, it can outgrind Vampire Abyss, but when it gets into Haven territory, that's where, like, you know, fast deck like Vanya or Sword has a field day against Haven, but with Earthright, you have to kind of like pick up the pace a little bit and start playing a bit more aggressively that you normally might not. So, you know, something we saw from the previous Swiss round, right? It's like turn 3 Alchemist and then just like bam, 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 start doing damage. Like that's the kind of like aggressive plays you want to be making in this matchup. And I'm curious if we're going to see Nina actually go in that angle or not.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think like Alexiel, like doing a 16 swing is crazy every time you play it. So
right,
that's hard to out resource there, especially when it seems like, at least from the games we've been seeing so far, while Riley does do a lot of damage and while Alk does do a lot of damage, the chip actually does matter. To add up to 20. So like if you're healing for 8 every time you play Alexiel, it's less of a thing.
Yeah, like Earthright's popularity is part of the reason why Amulet Haven is viable. So this is definitely a matchup that you're pretty happy to leave for last and just accept the fact that you would lose to Sword normally. Like if you manage to win against the Sword, despite the bad matchup, it's great. You don't have to worry about this one, but usually Amulet Haven is pretty favored here.
Got the Moriai on the field, so at any point you can pop that with a Dark Offering or something.
Yeah.
Or a Sekhmet, but we haven't seen Sekhmet from this list.
We haven't seen Sekhmet. Maybe, I mean, we're seeing some cards on Makun's side that you don't normally...
It is a turn 3 Alchemist, as you predicted.
Oh,
he's super
listening.
aggressive. Yeah, they must have practiced this matchup, surely, right? So
yeah,
Nina probably knows, like, this is the line for me to have the best chances of winning.
The slightly awkward thing is that Haven does have answers. Unlike, I mean, when we saw this last happen, it was against Abyss, was it? Haven can have answers, but...
Because can't you just pop your Moriai somehow and get rid of the Alchemist? That's one way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, just Dark Offering it, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Tenko Shrine.
Ooh, if you land the... he's just peeping from will to overtake, right? So...
Yeah. So something from this will be on top of the deck, and he's just kind of.
But that's Hind.
debating.
Hind is quite strong.
Yeah.
You can pop your Moriai. Yeah, so he's gonna put Hind on top. Yep. That's pretty much what I expected.
Pretty good.
Karenean Hind. In Japanese, it's just named Karenea, right? Interesting.
It's just Karenea, yeah.
Yeah.
They added Hind to it in English.
Yeah. Because it's a deer.
It do be a
Please
deer.
respect the fact that it's a deer.
Please. Be kind. It's just a deer.
Eidolon is able to get rid of that too, which is very nice. So we don't even have to pop the Moriai right now.
And that's very big for Nina. That was like turn 3, just playing the Alchemist is good, but it's also a little bit unfortunate at the same time because the bigger problem
Dark
is
Offering.
Yeah. The bigger problem is that the Alchemist got banished, so now it cannot be revived anymore. So you have to be really careful now, like, whenever you want to play with your Caradwen, if it gets banished off, then a lot of those cool combo lines and plays that you usually do just fizzle out. So
What other banishers do they have other than Eidolon in this deck? Usually? Or is it just Eidolon?
I feel like there was one more. I'm trying to remember what else it was. Oh, if they play the Idolmaster package, which usually they do. There's the Psychic Otome amulet. It's a 3 cost that on Fanfare chooses a 4 defense or lower enemy follower and banishes it.
Oh, that's really
And then
good.
for 5 play points and getting rid of this amulet, you choose an enemy follower and banish it. So you do have options.
That is good.
Yeah. And it's usually, this is usually played in this deck, but again, we're seeing cards like the Uma Musume amulets. I have not really been seeing much play in Amulet Haven lately. So like I'm assuming that maybe the Idolmaster cards got cut in exchange for that. There is a chance. But I feel like the banish is so good in this matchup that I don't know.
Because I feel like just like from looking at the card list yesterday, a lot of Shadowverse EVOLVE decks tend to like recycling stuff from Cemetery. So banish just seems like a really strong keyword in general.
And it is. It's very, very annoying.
Okay, we got a bunch of guys.
That's right.
Kind of a weak turn, though, honestly, from Nina. Just playing out golems. Not great.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been cool to play these out if the Alchemist was still on board. Unfortunately, not the case. But at the end of the day, you have good stats, and this isn't something you'd waste banish on. But you also don't want to just eat 6 damage next turn. So again, this is kind of starting to show why I said that I expected somewhere today to see this deck on the main feature match tables, because it really does have a good matchup into... It's like, again, we talked a lot about how like you're either bringing the Earthright deck or you're bringing something that can beat it. And especially anything that can have consistently good matchups against Earthright is going to do pretty good. It's even better if it has a consistent matchup against Earthright and other things. And that's where I think Hunter Forest is probably the best counter pick in the tournament, because it counter picks not just Earthright, but also Vanya, as well as Orcus. Like,
and Sword, technically.
Technically also Sword. It's like... I guess with Sword it's a bit risky, because it's like if you freeze a Ralmia on board, they evolve and buff it and just swing at your head anyway. So it's a little bit
No,
dangerous.
but like if what I mean is like in the early game, if they just like flood the board with Fencer, you know, or Celia Hopes, then you have an option to just like block them.
Absolutely.
Karenean Hind for light, I imagine. You don't go for damage here, do you? Oh wait, no, I guess though the Dark Hind can damage followers, right? So
it can indeed.
That's an
So,
option.
Could be a play.
Let's see what they go for. They go for Dark Hind indeed.
Yeah, gonna take him out. Don't want to risk getting chipped down.
Yeah, the chip, it really is important. So I see what you mean now. When earlier you were saying that the gap between the tier 1 and the tier 2 is not that wide, and I totally understand it. Like over the course of this tournament, we've seen Orcus Forest beat it. We've seen now Amulet Haven is doing pretty well against it. We've seen Hunter Forest beat it. So
yeah,
I feel like the gap is not as wide as you said.
Yeah, like a lot of people's like first impression is like, oh no, like everyone's playing Earthright. That means it's as powerful as Uma Musume. It's like not really.
Yeah.
It is a very good deck. Like, don't get me wrong. Earthright is amazing. But is it better than
full power
what Uma was in its peak? Definitely not.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody in chat was asking how best of 3 works. So the way best of 3 works in Shadowverse Evolve is that the players bring 2 decks. It's called in English the Conquest format, which is very commonly seen in the digital version of Shadowverse's esports circuit. And there you basically get to choose 2 decks that you bring to a tournament, and you play a best of 3 where you have to win a game with each of the decks. So, for example, here we see that Nina on the left, he has one with a sword, and Makud on the right, he has one with his rune. So now, in order to win this round, one of them has to win with this remaining deck, and then that will be the win for the round for them.
Very interestingly, the Faust ended up going with Gingerbread House and Mirror of Truth. The Mirror is actually not rezzing much because the Alchemist got banished, not sent to discard. Oh no, maybe he does have an Alchemist in discard.
Yeah, there is one.
From Summoning Drills, right? So there's an ability to get it back. That's true. Not bad, not bad.
There's the mirror on the wall. Show me that Alchemist.
Yeah, Faust is such a strong turn 5 play. Very, very cool. Very much like it.
So powerful. It's like
also like the non-ultimate art of Faust, the regular art, is one of my favorite arts in Shadowverse period. I just really like it for some reason.
The one with the cat?
The funky little cat in the front for no reason.
Yeah,
The really nice background. I really like it.
Yeah, it's very like vibrant. The colors are really cool.
Yeah.
I like it a lot too. And especially like when you see it physically as a card, it's like there's like a whole new appreciation for Shadowverse art for me when it comes out in physical, because it's like you already had this, like beautiful art you could see digitally, like in, especially when it's like animated. But then when you see it in person with like different foil patterns and stuff, it's like, wow, like this looks even cooler than I thought.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful art, like the background of it, which is
right.
Everybody's when like Faust came out, everyone was like, "This card is really bad." I'm like, "Yeah, but it's one of the prettiest cards ever made." So in digital,
and now it's really good.
Yeah, now it's really good. So I'm happy about it.
Yeah, same. It's definitely a treat to look at. And Earthright in general, I mean, what a glow up, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Nobody expected these like random decks that were like tier 2, tier 3 during the set 2 meta to get such strong support in set 9, right? And that's one thing is I love about Shadowverse Evolve is that like if you, let's say like an archetype comes out in like, I don't know, set 3, set 4 that you really, really like, and obviously, as things go on, new archetypes come out, people play with new cards, and of course the most popular decks become the meta, and it doesn't necessarily mean that they're the strongest, but just like the most commonly picked, right? But then it's like, oh, but I really like that archetype from set 4 or whatever, right? And Shadowverse Evolve kind of has established this standard at this point that everything will get supported eventually. If anything, we've seen cards that never even existed in digital Shadowverse just be created to support old archetypes like Alice, for example, right? We have like set 7 had Forest Alice support, Alice Haven support. And so it's really cool to see that you can kind of expect your favorite archetypes to eventually get support. So it's really cool. Like you can afford to be attached to a deck and just kind of expect it to eventually get something new.
Like, bro, Zernitra got support. What?
Right. She wasn't even a deck. She was just like a good card to play in Ramp Dragon at the beginning.
And now she is a deck, and I'm like, oh. Did they do this for me?
He's for me?
All right, we're gonna banish the Ancient Alch. Yep, very nice.
They're just not allowed to breathe. They're not letting the Ancient Alchemist stay on board.
Yep, go ahead and trade.
Faust is looking to remain on board, though. Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know about that. That's tough.
Because
doesn't Faust do 2 damage at the end of every turn?
Yes, he does.
No. And no wards on board either.
Yep. That being said, we're getting close to turn 7, so the 8 ping range is getting close. You do have to be on 8 play points for that because you need to have one for evolve. So we'll see another turn of just kind of like removing things and paying play points.
Another
we have a Medusa.
Really if he has another hind in hand.
Ooh.
Get you over the line.
We haven't seen Caradwin at all this game yet. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, true. No Riley either, right? Only two ancient alchemists that both got banished.
I'm surprised Nina's been hanging out as well as he's been hanging out this game without like the 2 best cards from that supported this.
Oh, finally! Hey,
there we go. Thank you, Cauldron. Cauldron finding the Riley.
I really loved the Japanese community was like making a tier list of the best amulets to get out of
yeah. Here's
cool.
all the best flavors of dirt.
All right. This is probably a Riley to deal with the Dark Hind. Heal. Oh, sorry, and draw rather. Oh no, it's. Oh.
You can. Yeah, Medusa's also okay because the evolve is just easy removal. You could like argue that you could save this instead, but it's not too bad. You still get to take things out, but most importantly, you get to get yourself a 2-cost card to your hand. So I think here you most likely want to get the drills because that'll let you discard your Riley and then bring that out next turn.
True.
If you already
like has been so slowed down over the.
Oh wait! Wow, he's going.
Wait,
for the,
Rampage. Interesting.
Rampage.
But Rampage isn't like. As an AoE, using it only to kill one thing is fine, I guess, because Haven doesn't really have a wide board anyway. They just Alexio every turn, so it's fine.
I guess it's just picking up as an option. But the line of play I was thinking about is like you go drills to ditch your Riley. And then we saw that he has another Faust in hand, so that would have been like next turn search mirror to bring back. Oh, but we don't have. I guess you'd search Cauldron, mirror, Cauldron to find Caradwin, and then just like let the mirror hang out. But I guess it's kind of sus.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I feel like just not having Caradwin or Riley until turn 6 this game has really damaged Nina's game plan. Not only that, all the things that he can res have been banished, so it's been really tough.
Nina's got to work for this win. It's like if you want to go 4-1, feel safe into the last 2 rounds, I'm afraid you're gonna have to work hard for that. Man, I am so excited for what they're gonna announce at the end of these 2 days. Like we don't actually know what they're announcing, but I'm imagining that maybe we'll get to see some of the leader arts or like the URs from
set 10.
From set 10.
That would be really fun.
Dude, they're gonna show that Lisha in the leader art. Everyone's gonna scream. I can't wait.
I'm really holding off on because we know it's Fortune's Hand themed, right? So
yeah, it's Fortune's Hand is the actual set that is based on. So, dude, you are Linkle. Imagine,
dude, like all of the tarot cards being real physical cards is gonna be peak. It's gonna be peak artwork. Actually.
Have you seen? They already previewed the art for Zelganea. Have you seen how the border looks? It's so good.
I was blown away. I was like, I need set 10. That might be what I get a case, man.
Oh yeah, I already pre-ordered a case. I already like anniversary sets. Like if you're gonna invest in a case for Evolve, obviously coming from us, it sounds a bit weird to say, but like we have to pay for, like at least I have to pay for all my Japanese product here. You know, it's like anniversary products are always very good because they always have something extra in them, right? So I'm definitely going ham on on set 10 because definitely want to get my shot at one of the Omen leaders.
That's a lot of damage. That Phosphate Face plus the end of turn effects. Ooh,
yeah,
we gotta survive to turn 8 here. Makun.
I can see it. I mean, in case of emergency, you can play out an Alexiel just to heal 8, but you're not that's all you're doing that turn, so you're just eating whatever damage stays on board, and there's more than 8 damage on board, so I think the priority is a bit different here.
Oh, he is gonna do it.
But wow. All right.
He had no choice because he was. Wait, this actually might.
Are we
Nina
not
might turn this
warding?
entire thing around.
Are we not warding? Gonna just keep it up? Yeah, okay. I guess you're gonna keep it
Oh, yeah,
up
just
on.
And it kind of board locks him too, right?
It does? Question mark. Yeah, it does. It does.
Because they have 2 stacks. So the Beast Face Mage can't get rid of the sigil.
Yeah, true. If it was 1 stack, it'd be a different story. Oh, wait, the Medusa wasn't evolved yet. Wait, so I completely missed that. I completely missed she's not evolved yet. Oh, I don't know about that. I guess that was the only option.
Was so strange.
I think that was
there
the
no
only
other
option.
option? Was there no clear? I guess. Wow, this might just be like a sweep, a cleanup for Nina is what I meant to say, not a sweep. Sweep means something else. But this might just be completely from what should be an unfavorable matchup, right?
But it's not lethal yet. So we're gonna get Makun down to 3. So that's 5 play points. He has the Golem spell in hand to deal,
but no Golem to send back.
Oh,
you
you're right.
Send back a Golem for it, right?
Right.
Golem Rampage sends back a Golem, and then you do the 3 damage to everything.
Yeah, true. Pain.
Age.
Oh, that's so close. Actually, it would have been lethal if there was a Golem on board. Yeah, you gotta just buff and pass.
So we have this snake. Can't do anything about it.
Wow.
No Alexiel. Oh, there's one.
There is an Alexiel, so you can heal back up to 11 and push Nina down to 12. So that is... But you heal back to 11. Let's say you ward it up. Snake trades in with Bane, and then you have 13 damage on board. 15 with end of turn ping. So
does Alexiel also deal damage to a follower or just the leader?
Yes, sorry, it does. So you can take out the
Faust, please.
Kind of weird.
Yeah, you're still taking so much burn on the next turn.
Yeah, I guess you have to. So you heal back to 11.
Yeah.
So now this will really take out Faust and then swing into the Medusa.
Highly think that's like 5/5.
Alexiel's pretty. Her UR is very nice too.
I do like Alexiel. I don't like Alexiel's evolve because she stops being a redhead, so I cannot.
I agree. I agree.
Fellow
I cannot approve. Redhead fans shaking hands.
I mean, my favorite card is Nitro, so
yeah, I feel that.
It's telegraphed for me.
Damn. All right, managed to do what was possible, but now
it's not lethal. Yeah. Oh no, you don't have Riley in the drop yet, right?
No, there's no Riley, so you can't Faust and Riley in the same turn either. Is there a way?
Or you just snake first. Get rid of the Alexiel and the snake from board.
Man, if that Alchemist wasn't banished, that sure would be pretty cool right now. If Alchemist wasn't banished, that would change everything. You just win this turn. Yeah, they even show there's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's two Alchemists banished.
They rotate the camera just to make sure you know.
Just so you know.
I don't know. I don't like keeping the snake on board if you don't have another Medusa in hand. So,
especially if we don't have Medusa anywhere. It's just clogging up the board.
We have Faust, we have Riley, and we have Golem Rampage. Yeah, just go to the snake. I agree.
There's only one Alexiel left to worry about, so I think the damage cap for next turn isn't too crazy. The worst that can... I mean, it's like, even if they Alexiel you next turn, they only have 1 play point left to play with, so you're not eating more damage that turn. So maximum you're taking is 8. The bigger problem is they heal back to 19. That's not good.
But you have a Drills. You can sack your Riley, right?
You can, yeah.
Drills,
so,
sack Riley, revive it for 6.
Drills, Riley... maybe there was a line where you don't trade the Serpent off and you keep it for next turn. Because you could drills Riley, eat the drills into the sediment, and then you still have like one board space. So then you drills the Riley. So you'd have like sediment, wolf, drills. Oh, sorry, sediment, wolf, Riley, snake. And so you still have a board space, so you don't get board locked. And like Riley on play, like on revive, she deals the damage anyway, so she would have taken out the Alexiel no matter what. But I guess Faust it is. Let's see what Faust is gonna bring out. I wonder if you still bother to Cauldron here just to try and find Gingerbread House, Mirror. No, it's gonna be Drills. I mean, Drills will at least get the Riley into the cemetery there, and I mean, healing back up is good. You are doing a bit of damage, so you're doing 5 damage this turn, which is okay. You get them down to 6, they heal back up to 14. But then there's no more huge burst healing for the rest of this game after the 3rd Alexiel. And we don't even know if Makun has the 3rd Alexiel or not.
Isn't it typical that they run 3 though?
Yeah, but I mean in hand.
Oh yeah. Fair enough. He's gonna play the drills out.
Surely it's Riley to discard,
Surely
right?
you sack Riley, yeah.
You don't want to just like hard play her and then she gets banished and he's like, oh no.
True.
My 6 damage.
Yeah.
Funny win button. It's the mouse. It's the cat.
It's a rabbit.
Rabbit. Sorry, it's not a mouse, not a cat. It's a rabbit. I should visit the zoo maybe to get familiarize myself with animals.
What kind of trash zoo got rabbits and mice? what kind of zoo you got over there?
I can just go to Shinjuku, dude.
You don't go to the zoo for that.
Yeah, just 5-minute walk through Shinjuku. That'll give you the zoo experience.
A rabbit and a mouse on the side of the road does not a zoo make. I hate to break it to you. Okay, do we just play the gingerbread for the heal? Put it into the thing.
It is 0 play points this turn,
Yeah,
so you might as well. But I think he's also thinking about it.
Stack management is actually a big deal. As it turns out.
At least it doesn't cost anything. It's like if it imagine it cost a play point to like
transfer a
stack things. Yeah,
that would be messed up.
Yeah, choosing not to, just playing out the golem instead. I guess.
Oh, you know what?
You're not. You know you're not dying.
It's so that next turn you don't get board locked, right? Because now next turn you can engage the beast and get rid of your stack no matter what.
And he's spreading the stats too, so this way like Brody takes something out, but it's like you're still eating a lot of damage.
That's really smart not to play the gingerbread house. Because now next turn, like I said, engage beast space, and then you always have a board slot open, no matter what they do this turn.
Nina. Playing smart, showing us why he deserves to sit there. Oh, team has picked up. That's pretty huge. That actually is probably the biggest card you could have. Because there is no Alexiel here. So you still have 4 play points to work with after you Themis your opponent. That is going to hurt. Nina is actively playing around Alexiel and is just gonna. But thing is, right? Oh no! Wait. If you just Themis and don't heal, you just lose to Riley.
No, Riley was not in the drop. He discarded Rabbit Mage, no?
I mean, that doesn't stop him from discarding it this turn.
True. He could always just play the drills to send his hand. We know he has one.
Right. Was the Riley public knowledge? I think he did search it. He didn't draw it. I'm not sure. Because if it's not public knowledge, then, and if there's no Riley in the cemetery, then maybe, it might be that Nina's like, haha, he doesn't know. Él no sabe.
It was, right? It was off of Cauldron, no?
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. I think this has to be a Themis.
No, he got Faust off of Cauldron. I think the Riley isn't public knowledge.
Yeah, that's a very important little tidbit. So now, Themis board wipes, and the important part is... Alright, get another Sigil out.
Oh, doesn't he heal past Riley by just activating Global Starwaves?
Could.
Effect?
Could.
He would heal to 8, right?
Yes. Do you have any other
That'd be out
ways
of
to
Riley range.
do?
He has to.
Wait, he could do 9. He could do 9 damage. He still has the golem spell in hand.
It's true. I don't know.
That's 9 damage with Riley. Oh, it's okay. We're up to 7
There's
here.
not enough play points though next turn because drills to sack Riley plus Riley is 8, right? 8 play points.
Yeah, true.
So he would, yeah, and Golem is 2. He'd need to be at 10 for that play. I know, and he doesn't play Golem as well, so it's not enough.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Aww.
So close yet so far.
It's so hard, dude. I'd be losing my mind in this position. Like I've been here, and it's like I can only feel comfortable in these positions with a deck that I've completely mastered. So it's like I've had to, especially like Galmu's been kind of like my main competitive deck throughout all of last year, and so I've definitely have to make some super like 5-head plays where even I think like my brain ascended into the astral plane and like unlocked some new way of thinking. But then it's like my brain descended from the astral plane. I can never do that play ever again. It's like I don't know how. Like it came to me in a dream, you know. It's like I don't know how that how that would ever happen again. I can't replicate it. But it's like I just go beast mode for 5 seconds. But these guys have to go beast mode for 2 days.
Oh, there's Alk. Wait. Is that lethal? Alk off of Cauldron's lethal, right?
That's just game, right? Do you have enough play points? You do 6, and then you can play. You can just play 2 golems. That's game. No, wait, that's 1 off.
No, because you can play 3 golems, no? Because the Alk generates 2.
But it puts them to EX area, and you need to have it only reduces the golem play cost by 1, right?
Ah, true.
So at most you're playing 2. Yeah, that's 1 off. That actually healing to 7 not only dodges Riley, it also dodges
Bruh. I'm about to lose my mind.
No, dude,
how does this keep happening?
It's crazy. This game is something else. I like how every single this is one of the beautiful things about Evolve is that every single game is like this. It's like every single game has been a memorable one. You could be like clipping and shipping every single round, and it's just like make a highlight reel. It would be like 10 hours long.
How does this keep happening? I just realized there's a Vengeful Radiance in hand, and two floated play points. So if Riley comes out and attacks, can't he just remove it?
Oh, you're so right.
Vengeful is 5, right? Vengeful Radiance?
Yeah.
Between 2 bodies. And Riley is...
Riley 6. Yeah, this is it's awkward. 6 play points left. You only have 1 Riley in the cemetery, so we're going for the golem.
One for golems. Okay. He sets up for an Alk lethal next turn without the use of Riley, meaning that you don't have to risk Vengeful Radiance.
It's like multiple lines of lethal.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Just trying to make sure that you don't get got by a secret quick spell.
Heal back up to 15.
Oh,
dude. This is I want to say unwinnable for Makun at this point. Like even if you get your 3rd Alexial out, you put them down to 10, you get yourself to 12, but what's next? Do you Sacred Plea to dig for cards? I don't know.
That is so sad. What do you even dig
at turn
for?
10?
What are you even hoping for with Sacred Plea dig for cards?
It's also like this is supposed to be a good matchup for Haven too.
This shows the power of Earthright, man. In the hands of a skilled pilot.
Yeah.
And it's not like Nina even had a crazy hand or anything. He didn't get his Kurdwin ever. And he got his Riley way late in the game. His hand was honestly not good. And he still managed to put himself into an advantageous position here. Very, very strong player.
Nina's basically just going like, even if they didn't add Kurdwin to the game, I'd still win.
I'm ascending.
It's
only 2 cards.
This is like
Nina though.
This is one of those games you look back on and just be like, how did that go down that way?
Only 2 cards in hand for Nina, but one of them is Ancient Alchemist, which is the only card he needs to win right now. So.
And there's also a card in the cemetery that like doesn't need to be played from hand to win the game. Sacred Plea to draw 2.
All right, what's in the box?
Or is it to draw 1? To draw 1! Was that worth it?
Wow,
I
didn't
found a
get anything.
Themis that doesn't do anything.
Sacred Plea again. What's in the box?
The worst part is Nina played around the third Alexiel here. Alexiel has to target a follower to do damage.
Okay, what is
If
it?
Alexiel doesn't see a follower on board, it cannot damage the face. It can still heal though, but
Yeah. It's Kernan. That can heal.
Kernan is good. That's a card you'd like to see. You'd want to see.
Heals to 8.
But
Is there another amulet that heals? Dark Offering? You can't get that though, right? Dark Offering a faith card? Wait, what does Kernan do? It puts an amulet, right?
Kernan is an amulet only, yes.
Yeah. Oof. Would have been nice to get an offering. Put yourself out of range.
Yeah, right.
Not so. Not so.
Well, this can heal with the Kernan though. I mean, gonna pop that as well. So
Pop the Eidolon, yeah.
Yep. Heal up to 8. So that gets you out of Riley range.
Puts you at 9 defense at the end of your turn.
That is 3 Alchemist activations, which
that's just
can
GG,
happen.
We know there's
5 play points, 1, 1, 2. Yep, that's
GG.
This should be game. You don't even have to attack, so there's no timing for quicks. Nina, we both believed in Nina after just seeing Sword, but looks like it's the Earthright that is going to be the one that will truly put that respect on Nina's name right here. 9 damage to seal it out, and Nina will take this very back and forth round 5 between him and Makun.
Not only was it an unfavorable matchup, not by much, but it was unfavorable, but his hand was also not good.
Never saw carried one. You can see he's tired. You could see he was
out of his
exhausted.
mind to win that game. Like worked very, very hard to win that set. Every single play was the exact correct play. I feel like if he played Riley at any point, it would just get him radiance, right? Like so that was not a line of lethal, knowing that two play points were left up. So yeah, it had to be Alk, and it was just like that final stretch where he finally found the end to get a lethal. And then both players just like, wow, what a match, what a set. You can see it on their faces.
You can see he's just I think they're just going over other lines of play and like what else they could have done, I think. And whatnot. Just kind of like reflecting on the match. You know, even if again, a lot of these players are saying, you know, it's like even if you don't make it day 2, it's honestly, I think if I ever made the JCS, it would be an honor just to be there. I could go 0-7, but it's just being there and like just kind of like absorbing the experience, you know, and like reminiscing on this day is definitely something to always think about. So
absolutely. And I mean, like just like fighting against strong players is like the best way to get better too. Honestly, like getting experience against people who are stronger than you are is the best way to learn the game. So I agree. Even if I went 0-7, I would just be like, I'm happy to be at this place right now.
Just to be here, right? It's definitely a very good experience, and it's like something you definitely don't want to take for granted. You never know if you'll be back in JCS next year. You know, it's a very hard path to get back in, but honestly, very good set. I'm very happy with that. I wonder if they have time for an interview or not, because it
was pretty long.
Did take quite a while.
Yeah, I went to a game 3. Not only that, but like that last game was so grindy, and every single decision mattered. It was so fun to watch. Like I think the where it's really started to turn into the Earthright's favor was when Haven was forced to play Alexiel on 7 for no other effect. That was really painful. If he just had a Themis instead on that turn, completely different.
Oh wait, wasn't that the third Alexiel then? I was always thinking about a third Alexiel, but that was the one they just played out on.
No, he played one on 7, then he played one on 8, and then he didn't have a third one, so he only.
Okay. Never mind, I wasn't bugging then.
But like, just playing an Alexiel for no damaging effect on 7 instead of having a Themis or some other removal was really backbreaking on that turn. And it was like very sage play, and that's sort of when the tide started to turn. You could sort of tell. I think like for the Well, if you're playing Rude and you see that happen, you're like, okay, I might be able to win this one actually.
Yeah. You finally start to feel hope there.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
honestly, an amazing set. It looks like we don't have time for an interview though, so we are gonna go for a very short break before we get into our next round of Swiss. Only 2 remain though before we get to know our top 8 as well as the news that we're getting at the end of today. So make sure you stay tuned for that as well. But first, we're gonna go for a short break. So get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and we'll be right back after this.
さあ皆様お待たせいたしました。シャドーバースエボルブジャパンチャンピオンシップ2024ここから、実況友田和樹になります。
All right, we are back for round number 6 of the Swiss rounds here of the Day 1 of Japan Championships for Shadowverse EVOLVE. Of course, myself and Igni going to be bringing you the action for, I mean, we've been bringing you the action so far, and we'll be bringing you more of it throughout these 2 days as well. So, very exciting time.
Yeah, I mean, round 6, the penultimate round here, almost at the end of the day, and we've seen some insanely skillful sets so far. The players are already seated at the table, so let's just go ahead and go straight into it. It's going to be Takupon again versus...
Takupon's back. Murabo.
What?
Murabo.
That's it. That's the one.
That's the one. So...
I'm still
Takupon's lineup, if I remember correctly, was just the Earthright and Vampire.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we have Earthright on Murabo's side as well.
Yeah.
So Murabo, how did they qualify? Wait, let me check.
Good point. We haven't seen them on stream so far. They were...
the autumn top 8, looks like, the Grand Prix.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
And Takupon winter, as we know.
So it's gonna be Earthright. This is gonna be the mirror match. I'm also curious about their second deck too. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of interesting decks in the second decks, right? It's like Earthright. I feel like we've seen in every single player featured so far.
Mm-hmm.
But it's that second deck that I think everyone is very curious about.
Like an Earthright +1 kind of format at the moment.
Yeah.
Earthright can kind of take a game from anything.
No, wait, I'm lying. Hunter, it was Hunter Force plus
Abyss, right? That's true.
Abyss.
We have one that didn't have didn't have Earthright in it. That guy's built different though.
There are some Giga Chats in this lineup. Alright, so we're starting off with a mirror. Oh, that's not it's not bad, but it's not great.
Well, I mean, Witch's Cauldron can fix anything, but yeah, you don't want to rely on
your
that.
One of amulet in your hand that you only search out with Faust.
Ooh, okay, you got the teachings though.
That's okay, yeah.
Teachings of Creation's fine. All right.
Second last Swiss round of the day.
Chris, I'm noticing that they're not saying Shadowverse Showdown before they play. So do any of these games actually count?
They have been. They have been saying Battle Shadowverse at the beginning.
I just can't hear it, I guess.
yeah. I can kind of hear it in the back.
It's a little
right
soft
now
in
we
my
have
ear.
The JP side has Tomoda-san commentating. He's like my commentator idol.
Because it's technically in the rules, right? That you have to say Battle Shadowverse or Shadowverse Showdown before the game starts, which is one of my favorite rules of the entire game. Okay, we are going to see a Beast Face Mage on one side and a Teachings of Creation on the other.
Pretty good so far. It's going to be Mirror City in this game. I think both players are probably going to be bringing Vampire, Abyss as well. I'm not expecting anything too surprising in terms of
we know that Takupon is. It's just
Murabo
is the question. And we're seeing this because they're currently 5-0 each. So, I mean, whoever loses this still has a chance to come through the day 2. But
yeah, true, because there are 5-0 and the resistance is going to be crazy good.
Yeah, but if you're 6-0, you're guaranteed basically. So you can just coast on the last round. So whoever wins this has a little bit of a mental fatigue alleviated going into the final round, basically.
I wonder if they're gonna, for the last round of Swiss, show a 5-1 game then, because
I
showing the
would
two
like
XOs is like, well, I mean, they're both in, so they can kind of just like relax a little bit finally at the end of the day.
Make more risky plays if they want to.
Yeah, it's like probably the last round of Swiss will be starting at 8 p.m. JST. Like,
oof.
It's you've been playing Evolve all day long.
Mm-hmm. It's currently what is it, like
quarter to 7?
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
All day long.
Rabbit Mage come out. Are we gonna see the Evolve?
Probably. I mean, it's a search, so you have the Evolve points as well to potentially make that happen.
Yeah, and you do have the Evolve point. Yeah, you're right. Going second here, Takupon is.
All right, evolving up. Now you get to look at top 4 cards for a card that has Earthright written on it. What is it going to be?
I see Faust in that peep 4, I think. Yep.
There it is. That's our guy.
Does everybody have the UR Faust? What's going on?
To be fair, it's not that hard to find.
Yeah, true.
Most of the card shops I've been in the last few days, I've seen UR Faust in stock. It also helps as like the most recent set, so obviously it's like the easiest to find of like current stock too.
I want to go to Japan so bad. Next time I go to Japan, I will be relying on the Chris tour guide service once again.
That's right.
Please.
At least you know a lot of the good shops now.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
All right. Hard play the Riley just to get the 2 draw. You know that you're not getting it banished in this matchup, so it's not like Haven where you have to like.
Oh well, Price of Magic technically can banish it, right? Right?
Yeah, true.
That would be kind of devastating.
Yeah, if imagine if he kept that in the opening mulligan and just like banished the Riley.
That'd be crazy.
But
technically, you can still cheat it out with Faust, right? But that's not until a few turns from now.
Yeah, that would mean not attacking next turn.
Yeah.
A little rough.
An Alchemist.
Okay, just dishing the Alchemist as a target to bring back later down the line. It's gonna be a grindy mirror, Igni. It's gonna be.
We've seen it before.
Yeah, definitely a battle of wits here.
Was that 3 matchup played witches?
Oh, oh no. I mean, it's not bad. Although the bigger question is, are there 3 in the Evolve deck? Because I think on average, you usually see.
I guess you can always ditch one, right?
It's usually like 2 max, I want to say. So yeah, you're probably ditching one at some point. All right, now the question is, what does Murbo want to do this turn? It's like Riley's just kind of chilling there. You have another Riley you could just play. You have to wait. All 3 Rileys are out.
What happened to Murabo's hand? Something went horribly wrong, or horribly right, depending on.
That's true. Depends how you look at it.
Draw more cards.
Yeah, gonna just get the draw too.
You have exactly 7 in hand now, right? Yeah.
Oh man, it's like
which is called.
There is a line where the thing is Murbo has not seen his Faust yet, so this top 4 needs to find a Faust if possible. I think he has.
Oh, he gets Caridwen.
Oh, Caridwen, that's also good.
I missed Caridwen. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, we haven't seen it for a while.
We haven't seen it for a while. He has like no Caridwen for some reason.
True. You're so right. Yeah, that's a good point. Although if you found Faust, it'd be kind of funny because you could. This Riley, technically, because she's 3/4, right? So she cannot. Even if you attack with this Riley, she cannot trade herself off. So that means you could theoretically go turn 5 Faust, banish the Riley off of the.
Oh, hold up! Looks like something's frozen.
Just
wait, it's back.
All right, just thinking about it.
Yeah, but banishing Riley with Price of Magic is kind of a power play that you don't often. We haven't seen yet, anyway. On this tournament, but like if you had managed to pull that off, that's a huge detriment to your opponent.
It's tough. I think Murbo's really thinking about what he wants to do with his last play. I think you are pretty safe to swing in, especially because you've already been swinging at life. So this would put him down to 15, which is pretty good range to have your opponent at.
I think Indivisible by 3 is alright because it just means it's more just a proc of Ancient Elk can do it. Alright, no Faust on either side, I think, in either hand.
Faust is on Takupon's hand, but he's on 4.
It's the Takupon's hand, but he's at 4 right now. Well, you can banish one of the Rileys with Price of Magic. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That is true.
He has an Alkin. Oh, he has a Caridwen in hand. I did not realize that.
Oh, that's pretty
natural
good.
On it. But if he
Problem
uses it,
is that
if he uses it to clear Riley, it's in the discard, right? So
Yeah. The problem is also it doesn't. The Riley on Tuckpon's field stays, and he knows that if a Faust drops next turn, this Riley's dead. It's getting banished.
Yeah.
So, it's a little awkward. It's actually very, very awkward.
Goes for the house. Why don't homeless people just buy a house? That was a TikTok from a while back.
Yeah, it's like that trend of people going like, why, like the memorable TikToks.
And the house does happen.
Yep.
Gets you the potion and heals you.
I'm really curious how Takumon's gonna play out this turn because it's like we know that there's no Faust in hand right now, but that risk exists and you have to be aware of it. So it's gonna go into the face, and this is going to do 4 damage to the Riley that's still up, and then this Caradwin can just trade over it and leave the Caradwin with 1 defense remaining.
If this is Faust, it's like the greatest Faust of all time.
Yeah. This draw, please, cameraman, show the hand. I need to see this draw. Is it Faust?
It's not.
It's not. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. All right. This Riley was this close to being slammed into a jail cell and never returning.
Never return. But yeah, having 3 Magic Blades, like Murabo was gotta be like, come on, man, like how does this happen?
Right.
Feels bad.
I don't need her that bad.
Yeah. I think with no Faust slam, Takupon can like safely assume that there's no Faust in hand at this point. You got Caridwen though. Caridwen does clear, but it doesn't banish the Riley, which is the biggest thing.
Yeah, it's... I mean, at this point, you have to give up on the Riley banish. Like, that's also a once per game thing you can do. It would have been really neat if he did it, but at the end of the day, for Murabo, that's just going to be... you have to accept that that's not happening. So you can still take out this board pretty easily. I mean, Caradwen, do damage to the other Caradwen, trade over the other Riley. This is a very... It's like... Some card games are very strict about like when you let go of a card, it means that you've played it. So Murabo is like skirting that line where he's like, I have not let go of this card. I'll do a little spin trick. It'll do a flip.
Oh, he's doing it.
I haven't let go yet, but now he has let go.
Spin trick. Yeah. I was just doing it for fun.
Yeah, dude. Check this out.
Check this out. Can your card do this? Sir, this is a tournament.
Sir, this is the Japan Championship. There's a lot on the line right now. We're gonna need you just to uninstall the RGB for your card sleeves. Dude, when you think about it, super legendaries are just RGB legendaries.
Don't say that. How dare you, first of all.
I
the
ruined
gingerbread
whole
house
rarity.
come out, though. And this is the potion's free. So
True.
First potion's free, as they say.
On
That's
the
how
house.
they get you.
It's quite literally on the house.
So yeah, I assume this just goes to Caradwen, and then you trade the Caradwen into the Riley, right? And your Caradwen lives with 1, I believe. Drills in hand, Alk in hand, but no... I mean, you do have the potion to get your Riley back. That's fine. Like I was gonna say no gas, but you always have gas if you can res Riley. It's fine.
As long as Riley's in the cemetery.
Yeah.
Gas is not a question. All right. I'm more curious if this Caradwen's gonna trade over. It looks like it will trade over.
Yeah, like you said, you have to give up on the banished dream. It's not happening.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
You don't want to be eating 3 damage nonstop. All right, turn 5 for Takupon. It's probably going to be just a Faust. Yeah, you got the Faust in hand.
One of the best targets
but
right
that's
now.
2 drills in hand, so that kind of turns off that option. He's actually drawn into a lot of the good amulets that you'd want to normally just kind of like let's chill in the deck until you find them.
I guess you could red hot. There's an Alk in the drop too for mirror.
Yeah, you could like red hot drills if there's still drills left in deck. I guess he's gonna go through the deck and see.
Price of magic.
Oh, setting up the banish.
Banishing Charybdis means that you can't res it off of mirror anymore, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good trade-off too. Yeah, we've only really seen one of this amulet played usually in Earthright, but I wonder if, for just the context of this tournament, if it's worth to play an extra copy, just because like you might expect to see more of it.
Let's get the Charybdis off of the Cauldron.
That's good for next turn as well. We're gonna banish the carried one.
That's a good move.
No more of that.
Can't res it with mirror anymore. So only target for mirror is. Oh, there's no targets, right? No ancient Alk can discard either so far.
Yep. It's good to turn off that option in general. Now you have your 5/5 Faust, 2 damage to face, and we're back in business
Rabid
here.
Mage looks like. Yep, Charybdis in the banish. Kind of rubbing it in.
There she is. Let her be there.
Yeah, I just used the potion to get Riley at this point, I think. It's pretty good.
Yep.
Need more draw. Oh, but how are you dealing with the Faust, I guess, right? I guess if it's from the grave, you get all 3 effects, right? So
yep. So
you do get the
5 damage.
damage. Yeah.
Get dealt.
That's really good. That's really good.
We like that.
The Magic Blade's like taunting like the Green Goblin.
Yeah,
match.
it's like a fake card. It's like, well, look at my 7-card hand, except 3 of them are not very useful right now.
Looks like it is going to be a hard cast for full 6. To go
Okay.
face.
That's pretty good. I mean, you do have tempo in your favor.
And I mean, you have another Riley in the drop anyway, so it's fine, right?
Yep. So back up to 10. Kind of asking your opponent to start playing out cauldrons or sorry, not cauldrons, gingerbread houses to heal up.
Discarding the Magic Blade. Finally, I'm free. I'm free of having 3 of you.
All right, pretty good turn here for Murabo. I just remembered I haven't made my little vote here.
Oh, true. Me too. Thank
Getting
you for
every
the
time.
reminder. What if I win? Hog.
Could happen. I'm not sure. I mean, both players are 5-0. It's like I haven't felt that I'm like, oh, like this person feels like they, like, you know, like sometimes you see like a spicy tech, you're like, oh, all right, but like they definitely they brought this deck for a reason. I like my chances. But here it's like they both brought arguably the two like most, you know, board based strong decks, and it does feel like either one of them could do really well. And we've seen Takupon take dubs, although I was quite motivated by him saying it's like, I keep getting second, I keep losing on stream, but this time I'm going to be the one to win. And he already won on stream once. Who's to say he's not going to do it again?
So you're gonna go for Takupon?
I kind of want to go for Takupon. How are you?
I voted for Murabo, so this works out well.
We're split this time.
The reason why I voted for Murabo, it was the first one that I could copy paste when I looked up the head.
Bro is just going in. All right. Oh no, it doesn't let me vote for Takupon because I've already made the exact same tweet a couple hours ago. So I have to add Senshu, which means like player.
You almost got by Twitter anti-spam. That's crazy.
Yep. Nearly got.
We do see a drills out. And Carrot win.
Yep.
Getting more potions. Good news.
Yeah, I mean, you do have your targets. You
Destroying
have
this Riley also banishes it, right? Because it was summoned from the discard by itself. So it doesn't come back this time.
So you got your... Well, you got good stats. This Riley will get banished if you take it out. The bigger worry for me is that Takupon is at 0. I mean, at like 1 play point left and still at 10 defense, which...
When we know there's another Riley in the back for
exactly right. That's what I'm a bit worried about.
Then after that, all you got to do is just Ancient Elk like twice and then win, or even once plus another ping or something.
You could even Ancient Elk this next turn too. No, I guess you don't have enough play points because you went first.
You also don't have any Earth Sigils on board right now.
Ooh, you're so right. That's actually pretty big.
Yep, Riley gets taken out as expected. First potion is free.
Damn, Carrot One is so good. It's like when you think about it, she does so much. She makes
like I said,
amazing spells.
Putting Caridwen, Faust, and Drills in the same set was like, yeah, they were going for the throat with this one.
Oh, absolutely. Most definitely.
Both legendaries are Earthrise legendaries. Like, ooh, right, let's go.
Alrighty then.
All in.
They're just trading cemeteries. Like, oh, let me check yours. You want to check mine? Go ahead. So they're like, this matchup is very important to check your opponent's cemetery because like you generally speaking know what ratios they're running in terms of the amulets, and then it all comes down to then like, okay, how many Rileys do you have left? Do you have a Ceridwen? Do you have like a target for the mirror? There's quite a lot to think about.
I want to play JP meta so bad.
It's really cool.
But
I don't know if I've said this on stream, if I just said it to you on offline, but like English has so many cool metas coming up this year that honestly, like I kind of want to travel for some English events just to like play like set 5 meta, set 6 meta. Like, oh my god, I enjoy those formats so much. Genuinely peak.
I'm gonna rope you into playing set 9 with me at some point.
Sure. Don't gotta rope me in, man. I play it all the time, regardless.
There's got to be a sigil first before you do anything. So it's probably a Faust, right?
Yep. Wait, does Murabo have Faust?
I saw it in hand just now.
Okay. In that case,
I'm not sure. Unless the camera was playing tricks on me and it was actually Takupon's hand somehow. I don't think so though.
We get the Wabbit.
Wabbit season.
Wabbit season.
No, it's beast-faced season.
I guess this might just be...
I feel sorry for Elmer Fudd because he's by all means a responsible hunter following the park ranger's rules, but they keep changing the sign.
Oh no.
5 play points left. There's the Faust in hand, right? That's the Riz Faust.
Yeah, true. Does have it.
The Riz Faust. You know what I mean?
I feel like you do want to play it.
You can banish their card with your price of magic. I haven't done that yet.
Isn't there another? There's another card one in the cemetery, so the banish doesn't really do them that much.
No, that's true. Got a point.
Yeah, would have been cool on the first one, but now it doesn't matter as much. Oh, ditches the alchemist for the
mirror pull later.
Yeah. All right. Drill's doing work as always, making a bunch of golems. We got 2 sigils now on board as well.
Oh, finally!
Oh, there we go. Our long-awaited.
No longer baited. Long have we waited. Magiblade Witch.
Magiblade Witch, that's right. I was waiting for you to say that because I was going to say the Japanese name.
What's the Japanese name? Magical Sword Girl?
Magic Sword Girl. Magical Sword Girl.
It's basically the same. It's just that the Japanese name sounds more...
like very straightforward. It's like,
yeah.
It's like it's just like what is pictured. It's like man with long arms. Like okay, thank you. Yeah, I would have been able to come to that conclusion just by looking at him.
Man with long arms, and then the English name would be like extended arm soldier.
Turn 7. It's a little awkward because Takupan's always having to worry about, it's like, okay, if I don't take all of this out, I just die to these small pokes plus a Riley. So I have to answer the board, but I also need to be pushing my offensive. If I don't push my offensive, then I'm falling behind. There's a lot to manage in this mirror match. It
watching these games, I just wonder if there's some quick spell you could squeeze in to the deck somehow to counter an opposing Riley. Like if there was, that would be ace. I feel like
execution. It's always there. I mean, it needs to do 4, right?
Oh, that's right. Takupan was the one who was running Angelic Barrage, so he goes ahead and gets it from Medusa.
Yeah.
He was teching that for the Abyss matchup, which might actually be relevant given how unless this game goes his favor.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually pretty good for him. He's quite favored. Yeah, I guess Medusa is the answer here. I mean, if you can take out, I mean, you use the Beast to take out another follower, or just Barrage just takes out everything. You get yourself some cool little snakes. And now you pay 2 less. What's it gonna be for the 2? Something from hand.
Yep.
Okay. Drills. What are we drilling at?
Do you have to play the? You don't have to play the discard cost, do you? If you don't want to.
No, so you can just play the
guard form.
You can just play the guard form, and then if you ditch one, you make the strike form and buff. But once you already have all of these golems out, you want to be going for it because you have a golem that can attack this turn too. So that's, like I said, you want to be answering the board and pushing damage, and this honestly is the best answer to that.
This works really well, and we see the Alchemist ditched into the discard here, to the cemetery, meaning that a Faust pulling a mirror is not out of the question now.
Yes, and you're also in a pretty good position because you've pushed them down to 11 now. So suddenly, I mean, four activations of Alchemist is game. Double Riley's game. Of course, it's looking more like a turn, like 2-turn lethal, but at least you're evening out the playing field. It's like until now you were the one that was in that lethal range.
Yeah, you were in the back foot until this entire time. Now it looks pretty tough for Murabu to come back from this position with only 2 rabbit two rabbit mages, different card.
Yeah, rabbit necromancer. Damn.
Yeah, that's an old card. Mix that up.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because it only has 1 sigil too. So, as you said, stack management. It's easy to forego it, but it's easy to take the stack management for granted, but it's very
a big
vital.
Factor.
Yeah,
it's sort of like the final 10% you need to master the deck. I feel like is for appropriately managing all your stacks. It's so confusing because Rabbit Mage is a rabbit who is a mage, but Rabbit Necromancer is a necromancer who raises rabbits. This is
damn.
I
wonder if they're related. Maybe not the coolest relation though. He's a necromancer.
There's much cooler cards in Shadowverse. I don't need to know the rabbit necromancer lore. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll drop that point for today. Pick up.
Faust is in hand, but like, what's really good out of it anyway at this point?
Caradwin into Faust. Caradwin, Riley clears out. Wait, actually, it clears a lot because Faust, Caradwin, like Faust, Mirror, Caradwin, Riley means that Riley can swing into a golem while dealing 5 to the Medusa. That takes out 2.
Okay, is there a Cardwin in the Discord?
I want to say yes.
Because we did see that
oh no, wait. You're
Takupon right. Price of Magic, the Cardwin in the early game.
You're right.
You okay there?
Oh no, yeah, if there's no Cardwin, then that's pretty tough from Murabo. Yeah.
It's only Alk, as you can see.
That's not good. Alk it is.
That Price of Magic on that Cardwin in the early game actually matters a lot.
That matters a lot. Usually you get another Cardwin by this point, but hasn't managed to
see it right there
one.
in the bottom right of the screen. Cardwin peeking out there.
Yeah.
So sad.
That's really unfortunate. Yeah, because that otherwise would have been a full clear, I think. Because trade, clear, trade, and Cardwin spell. Yeah, that would have been a full clear. Because you had Riley could swing. Caradwin has Evolve Body to trade with. Riley deals damage and Caradwin spell deals damage. That would have gotten all 4 off. But now it's like...
now it's really awkward.
You want to use your... It's like, this doesn't even deal enough damage because it's only potential 9 damage face.
Yeah, it's true. Oh no. It's still a full clear though, no? Because the strike form at least can rush in something.
Yes. Well, strike form's coming in. And now
but if you use this turn to answer their board, then on their next turn they just Riley into they can just Alk, right? No?
Does he have enough play points?
Oh no, that's true. He's at 8.
No, wait. He
not face.
He does not have enough play points. He has to... Something has to survive here.
Oh, and getting 2 guard forms means you have wards for a potential Riley, which is not too bad. Especially if you have 2 wards, because one of them gets taken out by the effect, obviously.
Oh, wait, he's going face.
He's going to push all the way down to face. Oh, wait, no. He's
splitting. He's splitting, so... Okay. It's going to take out 2 Okay, it's taking out everything but the Medusa, but... I would argue the Medusa is the most important card to take out because she can randomly just
count stuff.
Yeah, make plays that weren't possible, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because now,
everything, I think.
Surely, he doesn't ward. Wait, that's
wow.
Wait, if he doesn't ward, that's It's 4... No, it's 1 off, right? Because Medusa's only 4 damage.
Stack, right?
Is there any other way? Do you have the board? You don't have the board.
That might be a super heads up. You have to have people here.
Igni, you can't Alchemist because it doesn't... You can't trade the strike forms in.
Yeah.
So normally you would have been able to 2-cost spell, put out Alchemist, evolve for 3. You get 3 play points remaining.
And there's 2 stacks on board, so even if you do Alchemist and summon 3 golems, that's 6 damage plus 4 from Medusa. That's only 10. If you play Riley at 6 damage plus 4 from Medusa, that's only 10. Either way, it's not lethal.
Do we have any source of 1 random damage?
I don't think so,
yeah.
That's actually such a heads up stand there. Like, I'm going to keep my guys reserved. You can't attack into it. Wait, that's actually kind of sick.
That's pretty insane.
Murabo is going for it.
You can... Is there a Riley in the cemetery for Murabo?
Yes.
Oh, there is? Oh.
There is. Guaranteed there is. Because he had 2 and then he used 1 for full cost. And then he had the Eternal Potion to draw it out at any time. So I'm pretty sure.
Okay, you're gonna revive the Riley for 2 here with the potion. So that's gonna be able to clear out 1 of the golems and draw 2 cards. I think he's fishing.
If you got no wards, O'Reilly's gonna come and just pop you though.
I think he's trying to find a gingerbread house as well. Either a gingerbread house or a Faust. Faust would also be very big here, and he still has a play point to maneuver with, but do you want to like Cauldron just to search? Try to find a Faust if you have it. It's really awkward.
I mean, that's the skill of a great player, is making these unconventional plays that just make your opponent's turn
We've seen
very,
it
very
too.
weird.
We've seen it happen too, where it was like you need to bank it all in one draw and then try to find game off of it, and then it's like, oh, finds game off of it.
This is very common in both digital and physical Shadowverses. Just putting your opponent into incredibly weird checkmate positions. Very, very cool.
You also have to be careful not to board lock yourself by accident too. It's like you want to get another Serpent out just to discount the next cost. So it's like, how can you take out this Golem to get a Serpent without clogging up your board, but also without overusing your play points? Riley is going to get rid of the Sediment. That was a Riley from hand too.
Yeah.
Just to deal damage. That puts up a Serpent, which means that the next card played will be reduced by 2.
What's the best target for that?
The next 2 cost card, rather. So that is going to be... Cost has been paid. What is it going to be?
Well, he's checking his discard, so could be the Eternal Potion in the EX area. It's gonna be Gingerbread House.
Oh, Gingerbread is so important here. You need to be at more than 6 health. Now you're basically forcing them to have Alchemist again, with like no Caradwin to do reviving.
Alchemist.
Oh, Alchemist. Okay. Yeah, and that. Wow, look at this. Look at the sigil management. It's like perfect.
Yeah. That is
So
very
you leave
nice.
up a threat too. Medusa can still swing as well, so you're actually chipping in some good damage. So you're putting him down to 7.
Oof.
Then the Riley dies, and then now
But
9
now
play points.
Riley by
Murabo.
herself is no longer game. We do have Alk, but no golems.
Yeah, you can only
We
make 2
have-
here, so
and
that's
no
gonna be
sigils
6
either.
damage. Do you
Is
have
Takapon
a-
bringing this entire thing back from the grips of defeat?
This is just game 1, by the way.
Yeah, dude. This feels like the finale already, but it's not.
Yeah.
Faust?
With Faust, it's also like, what targets do you have remaining?
There's no Caradwin in the discard, so problem.
This is such a
Yeah,
tough
they're
position.
yeah, see, Caradwin is in the banish. They're just showing it
I
over
feel like
and
both
over.
us and the Japanese casters are just like talking about the same things. It's tough.
Yeah, this is a tough position to maneuver out of. No Caradwin and drop, 1 Riley left, but no way to ping the final damage. Alk, but no golems. 2 rabbit mages who are doing nothing. It's gotta be Faust.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's to get a gingerbread out just to heal up a little bit, that could be what makes the difference. But if that alchemist remains on board, that's also very, very scary. I feel like gingerbread house and just the banish might be an option too. But then the problem is, like, how are you getting rid of the Medusa?
Medusa's a 4-5.
4/5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an awkward stuff.
So the only way to do is Riley. Riley or Caradwin, I guess. No, Caradwin's not enough. Caradwin into Riley, I guess.
Checking opponent drop. Yes, you have a Riley.
Yeah. The damage is there.
Just deciding what the play is. This is the game deciding turn, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like this turn is definitely like, if Murabo doesn't answer this board, it actually is just curtains for game 1. And I feel like you also have to think about the fact, like, these players have already played out 5 rounds before this. they've had this super long game one. Like, you are tired going into this next game.
Absolutely. And they're both 5-0, so they're like, if I lose this, there's a chance I don't even make it day 2 somehow.
Yeah, like you've put in so much effort into this game. You just want to get it over with. Just give me the win.
Cauldron. What's he looking for?
Oh.
Caribbean? Or if Cauldron pulls Caribbean, it can Eternal into Riley. Right?
Yes. You have just enough. Just enough. Whew. Well, let's get it over with. Top 4 search.
Yes!
Oh, finds it. Finds it off the top. That's so vital.
Nice. All
right, Murbo gets to live, and this board will be answerable.
This actually takes out the Riley played from hand.
Yes.
Which is actually relevant.
This tells Takapon you have 1 Riley remaining. If you waste it, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so big.
That's big. That's actually huge.
Caradwayne still got it. Still in the game.
You get instant and you get eternal.
All right, so now it's just a question of
where does instant go? Hello?
Oh, true.
Did you not
there's a judge that'll remind them of that. All right, so that's gonna be 5 damage into the Alchemist, and then this Riley can trade into the Medusa. Full board clear.
Can you choose not to get the instant?
I want to say no. Does it say Ichimai Made? No, Ichimai wo. It's oh,
it's an optional cost, no?
It's a cost. Yeah, it's Earthright. Never mind.
So he just chose not to get the instant.
If you choose not to pay the cost, then never mind. You don't have to take it.
Very nice.
Oh, but this is gonna be it, I think.
That's game, right? Yep.
Yep. You've got Alchemist for the damage. Takupon's like, finally, at long last, take this 9 damage and let us go to game 2. This is what he was waiting for, and first game goes in favor of Takupon. 1-0 in this round 6.
That was game 1.
That was game 1. You can see he's like, there's no celebration on his face. He's just like, finally.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
just get that Earthright mirror out the way.
Murabo has to win. And Takupon has 2 chances of winning with Abyss, which feels pretty good. So
mentally speaking, I think whoever won that first game is probably gonna win the set. Like you are, like you it doesn't really matter what. Obviously, you know, if somebody bricks, it's you know, it's curtains, but it's pretty hard to brick and evolve right now. It's like we've watched so many games today, right? This is round 6. We've seen a couple 2-0s, but quite a few, you know, 3-game sets. Have you seen a brick a single time?
It's just like when you don't have a brick, no.
Like much. Actual unplayable brick, right?
Yeah,
it just doesn't happen.
No.
And like honestly, in these last few sets of Evolve, that's just how it is. Like it just does not really happen. So when you have that in mind, it's like losing to just like horrible luck and a complete brick is pretty unlikely. Even if you're missing a Caradwayne or a Riley, we've seen games be winnable. So I do feel like just from a mental standpoint, like Murabo's mental fortitude has to be incredible to win this next game.
But he is 5-0 currently, so I wouldn't count him out just yet. There's still odds.
Everything has gone into preparing for this day.
And remember, what's on the line is a 1 of 1 in the entire world Machina Sisters promo. It's a pretty important prize to get. That's a highly sought after card.
Just making day 2 means you get to finish your playset of the
ephemera.
The ephemera, yeah. Oh, it's looking tough. It's looking tough.
Wait, why am I getting stressed? I'm not playing, but for some reason, I'm also getting stressed out. I don't understand. Oh,
that's why we get to cast these games, man. Is because when you know when you can put yourself in the driver's seat despite being in the spectator seat, it's
Murabo
it's
switched to the Abyss deck.
Yeah, I think you need a change of pace. I think you want like a breather, honestly, at this
Yeah.
point. If I had to play Earthright again after all that, I think I would probably just get too exhausted.
No, I hear you. Makes sense to me. All right, so here we go. The mulligan. Let's get into the game.
I think it's time. We're gonna see.
Start with Fortress here.
Takupon going first. Very important to go first here. So there are some lists of this archetype that don't actually run enough cards that evolve. So you end up having like essentially just 6 cards that evolve, and then like the remaining evolve deck is just random stuff. So that's why like going second doesn't really matter too much, because you don't evolve much to begin with.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's why I put Ultimate Bahamut in my evolve deck for no reason.
Yeah, just go for it.
Just for the flex.
It's funny. Oh, all right. Pretty strong start for both players. As long as you have a turn 1 play, and especially in the mirror, you can keep up.
You like having a body though.
Ooh, all right. Give for Bloodkin. It's kind of refreshing to see this deck. I feel like we haven't seen it in a few rounds.
Yeah, and they're playing so fast.
I think also probably the judges are like, hey, you got like this much time left for the round. I mean, I can't remember when exactly we started this round, but I feel like we've used up most of the time for it just on that Earthright Mirror, and like you don't want to go for like a sudden death game 3 if that's something that's potentially happening. Oh, that's pretty good. Another gift for Bloodkin.
Started like 40 minutes ago, dude.
Wow. That's yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, double good luck in
good
hand.
luck, no.
But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Next turn, you're drawing 2 cards.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh wait, unless you get rid of all the. Oh wait, do you always have a? You have a bat in EX, right? So you're fine. You can always have it.
It has to be on board.
No, as in like you can always play the bat from EX to play it. It's like there's no chance of it.
Oh yeah,
not having a vampire. That's what I mean to say.
Yes. All right.
Get rid of the.
Gonna see
Tide.
Bit of a trade here. All right, it's gonna also play out. Yeah, it's like trade off your bat just so you empty up your board to make the board space and draw 2. You're gonna be doing the same thing back to back here. Man, this overlay is designed so perfectly. It's like the cards pop up right over the life tracker, so it doesn't like disturb the field, doesn't disturb the player cam. It's like perfect.
Really nice.
All right, yeah, it's like right back at you, buddy.
Yeah, my bats.
Now, Takupon could do something crazy. Takupon, if he's got the buffing spells,
Last Daylight.
We're dealing damage, buddies. Me and my bats are ready to start scratching away at this life.
Murabo does have 2 Blood Fangs, so he could be right back at you. Turn 4 double Blood Fang. Go
yeah,
full face.
that's wow, that's 15 damage.
If the bats aren't answered, that's 15 damage on board.
That's kind of scary. I think he's debating like, do I attack with this? You also telegraph your hand a little bit if you don't attack, or you're bluffing.
Oh, we do know that Takupon runs Angelic Barrage in the rune. Does he run Angelic Barrage in the Abyss as well?
Oh, that could be.
That would be something crazy.
He's separating what can attack and what can't, and I think he's really debating it right now.
Yeah, debating just like not swinging. Because next turn he has double Blood Fangs as a potential play. But if Takupon just randomly has Barrage, kind of crazy.
Not even. Oh, he passes. Okay, I like it.
Yeah,
thing is, if the light is in hand, yeah, I think he has double Barrage too. Oh my god. Wait,
he has Barrage?
He has the alternate
Fangs.
art.
Oh, the alternate art, really?
Like
Wait,
the VTuber one, yeah.
Oh, the Blood Fangs VTuber. Yeah. Yes, my dark. Yes, my dark.
Yeah, he has the Yamada one.
Yeah, Yamada. Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, there's those 2 in hand. Oh,
Is he just gonna play
my.
2 and go face? No, there's no way.
I mean,
it's
that's
not as good.
12 damage.
It's not as good though.
It's not as good, no. One play
Let's
point.
go for Bloodkin.
Oh, and now you buff. I think now he's gonna cash it in.
Yep.
This
Yes,
might
my
be a
dog.
very fast game, Igni.
Dude, what is going on? We're in a freaking. What are we in the bat cave? It's nothing but bats on the entire field.
Bro, they're screaming. All I hear is wings being flapped. For some reason, I have like scratches all over my face.
Holy moly!
Yeah, 3 of these can swing. That's gonna be 6 damage down to 15.
But you can't. Yeah, if you're Murabo, you can't leave this up either. So what do you do? Oh, you do have Ania. Oh, it's so early. There's no way you can do it.
Yeah, you don't. You don't.
Holy moly! This game
The
is
problem
gonna
is-
end very quickly.
Dude, if you go double buff for 50 damage,
you lose next
they,
turn.
they go buff again. They go 50 damage.
And that's lethal.
You have to. Oh, what if you go double buff and trade over all of them?
Oh,
You just have 3,
wait!
like, you have 50 damage lingering on board, and you're just chilling.
Double buff, trade 3, go face for 2, put them down to 13, and then they're in the position you were in the previous turn.
Exactly. I think that's what is gonna happen. He's gonna trade 3, and then push 6 damage face.
I saw when all these dice came out, Takupon had a little smirk on his face, like, yeah.
all right. I see you.
I see you.
Damn, this mirror is really fun to watch.
This board is hilarious, dude.
Yeah, it's literally all bats. Yep, all bats. You can see
Always
Takuma's
has
laughing. He's
been.
like, damn, we have ourselves in a predicament.
Yeah, just trade 3. You have to. You can't leave this up.
No, it's. Oh man, that's. It was a funny turnout.
You trade 1 and go all face, you live. 3, 6, 9, 12. Do you need 3 extra on top? What are the threats?
Yeah, I think you.
He is. He's going all face
Yeah,
with
you
the rest.
do. You do live.
Yeah, because he needs
'Cause
3 extra on top.
The worst that can happen is your.
Worst that can happen is random.
No,
raise
if
people up.
he has double buff, you die. If he has double buff, you're dead.
Oh, true. If he gets
It's 16
daylight,
damage.
right?
That's a little risky. If there's 2
We
buffing
see yes,
cards.
my dark, but no daylight.
Yeah. Oh, this is. How many? Wait. Gift for Bloodkin is free. Gift for Bloodkin is 0 play points. But you don't have Vanya, so you're not drawing. No, you just want the draw. You just want the draw.
Yeah, no draw means you can't draw into last daylight or yes, my dark.
This is so tough.
This board is so.
Takuma's like scratching his head. Is like, oh my god, what?
Somebody
what is
screenshot this board. Oh my god.
It's all bats.
I love that. Just trade 1, hit the rest. That is risky though. Should have traded 2, I think.
Yeah, it's. You never know what's in there, right? Oh my god, I think. Takuma has no ways to dig. He has no ways to draw cards. Oh, he's trading.
Has to, right?
I mean, at least the smaller one, yeah. But these remaining ones are like, you have to get rid of 2 of them. Which I guess if you. Oh, he's gonna Vanya. I like that because that means you're gonna get to heal a little bit. You get to heal a little bit. You get yourself You get to ditch a Vanya in hand if you have one. Did he? Did he ditch a Vanya? If he did, that means Gift for Bloodkin is now free and draws cards.
Let's see. I don't think he did. I think he only had the Nightshade Vampire, not the original. There's Yes My Dark being
Buff is
ditched.
coming out.
No, he ditched it with the discard.
Oh, that's a ditch. Right, there's only 1 play point left. trading. All right.
How are we doing this?
We're going to
Oh,
a piece.
that feels bad.
That feels really bad.
That feels really bad. Oh no.
That's. I mean, you can play out these two bats to get yourself back to 9.
But
You can
then
theoretically play.
You die to another buff though if you're Tagapon here.
You're right. He can heal one more technically. Oh, damn.
No, I guess you're still 1 off from dying to another buff, right? So...
yeah, because that's just 8.
Is there a way to do this?
This goes face down to 13.
This game is crazy.
He passes. All right, he passes with 1 remaining.
Okay, what's
there was a chance to play Gift for Bloodkin to heal. Oh, wait. Confirm. All right, that's it. 3-3 and 3 remaining. Vanya
That's
evolve.
5 vampires. That's 5 vampires.
6 damage face coming in
with an evolve point. That's turn 5.
Yep.
Turn 5, 6 damage face. Holy moly!
Murabo, he needed that. I think he really needed that just to get it to 1-1. And now Murabo got that palate cleanser. You know, where we refresh ourselves from Earthright, but then we go back in the dirt.
Holy googly moogly. That was one
back
heck
in
of
the
a
dirt.
And now that Murabo is up 1, he actually has a relatively good matchup. Like Earthright, we've seen it beat Abyss today before, so
yep.
Let's hope that this works out.
Yeah,
for the sake of my vote. Let's hope that it works out.
There's no time to rest. No time to rest.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Wow, so you know how when you played your very first game in a store here in Japan of Evolve, you remember who you play against?
I don't remember the name.
So it was
a lot of people that day.
Yeah, so you played against a friend of mine who's like a really big fan of yours.
Oh, thank you.
And now when you said somebody please screenshot this, I looked at my group chat and he screenshotted it. Your word is his command, bro.
Thank you. Sorry, I met so many people I forgot everybody's names.
Man,
I'm sorry.
Your most loyal fan.
I feel bad now. You're making me feel guilty. I'm just not very good with names in general, and then I also met like 10,000 people that day.
Yeah, that Worlds was definitely
so
just like
encounter
marathon.
I'm sorry.
All good. I think he's happy just knowing. All right. Game 3, the decisive one. The winner of this can relax and basically have a confirmed seat in day 2. The one that loses has to pray that the person that beat them wins their next round, so their resistance is so good they can make it even with the next 2 record. That's a throw. That's a very hard throw though, because you're tossing like 2 Carrot Winds and a Riley.
Yeah, but you have nothing to do with the first few turns. I guess you just do it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Magic Blade and double Foss. No. Okay. Well.
It's okay.
You got Gingerbread turn 1. That's something.
Who's going second here?
Magic. He's going first, so he doesn't have a Magic Blade.
So no turn 2 plays yet. All right.
Let's get into it.
Wait, okay, checking hand first. We haven't. Did Takupon elect to go second? I guess.
I believe they do rolls every time.
Oh,
I saw Takupon roll even though he lost the previous.
Okay, I guess that does mean that they still keep it random.
I'm sorry, Takupon rolled even though he won the previous one.
Right.
So, like in the first game. I'm not sure entirely though, so don't quote me on that. But I did see him click the roll button. So. Passing turn 1 for Abyss. Not the best thing. Could be better.
Not great, but I don't think Murabo, I mean, Murabo does have a turn 2 play that, you know, just sits on board.
Murabo is in the thick of it, man.
But actually, it can't get
What is this angle? We got the cinematic director.
Yeah.
I love it.
We're just drawing
Hand
cards. Oh,
through
he's
the
going for the
gap.
safe play. He's going for the safe play.
Ah, I like it. I like it. And then we even get the Cauldron to try and find a Caridwen or something.
Not bad.
Oh, gets a third Faust. Is it going to be turn 5 Faust, turn 6 Faust, turn 7 Faust? DF? Is that what's happening here?
I wouldn't be too surprised if it is, honestly, at this point. All right. Takumon's got to start putting some pressure down, though.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, gift. That's not the best spawner of bat.
Just for bodies. Yeah, it's not great.
I want to draw cards. I want to play it for 0. But it is a vampire card in Cemetery, so...
Would have been nice to get a Raven instead, right?
Yeah.
Ideally, Midnight Raven. That's the best. Just go ham.
That's true.
Thing is, Murabo has 3 Fausts. What do you do turn 3? Oh, you have Rabbit, and you have Magic Blade. It's not so bad.
Yeah. Magic Blade is the main thing that I think he was debating over in turn 2. Just because that was also, like, you could play it just for the body, then next turn evolve and swing 3-face.
But he went for the safer play there.
Yeah, I think it is the better play. Although I don't think Vampire has an answer. Am I bugging?
To a 2/2? Do they not have?
On
On turn 2, no.
Ah, Baron. I guess no, not on turn 2. Baron.
No, because that you need Necro.
Oh, but he's going second. Never mind. Yeah, there was an answer.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Baron going second would have actually gotten rid
Oh,
of it.
true. I'm tripping. Oh, we got actually gonna see a.
Yeah, Last Light just
Last
for the 3
Daylight.
damage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also fine. It would have been better if there was some bats in play, but despite that, still doing all right.
Rabbit's peeping. What do we get?
Whiff?
Really?
Huh? What can you possibly find that whiffs? That searches for any card with Earthright on it. It must have been like...
No, I saw Magiblade on it, so that's a whiff.
Magiblade... Golem, Rampage, Medusa... That
whiff kind of hurts.
That's rare. I think that's the first time we've seen that whiff.
Oh, Old Blood King. OBK, real name, no gimmicks, coming out.
OBK.
And that's going to be able to trade the rabbit, no problem.
Yeah. Do you want to? Yeah, he will. I was like, maybe you keep that up and just, like, present some damage, but...
Abyss has, like, almost no healing other than Kind Vania. And,
yeah.
Sorry,
Triple Faust. This is going to be...
Faust into Faust, I imagine, right?
Yeah, I mean...
That's all
you're
he has
also
in hand,
deck thinning.
so...
Might as well, right? You're deck thinning. I think you do want to dig. So probably want to Cauldron here, because your hand quality is a little unfortunate right now.
I think you really need Caridwen.
Yeah.
So Cauldron
Red
plus...
Hot.
Red
I guess
Hot.
Double.
Just to kill OBK?
Yeah, I guess.
Leaving Faust up also means that it's a 5/5 that they have to answer, which is not super easy for Abyss, no?
Yeah, true. OBK is an answer to Faust in its own right. So, yeah, that's just going to go in there. 6 stacks.
When are we still going to start using these? Oh, there you go.
There we go.
2 to face. Nice. Oh, the bats doesn't get a sale anymore, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's gone now. I like that they put a little card there to show that the sale's there.
Oh, we did that on the English stream too for Worlds.
True.
Yeah. It's very cool. Just keep track of everything.
Okay. Ooh, Rose Queen. That's going to be good for later. And you still have another OBK, so it's all right in that sense.
Oh,
yeah, you're going to just play that out.
Go again, boys, as they say.
But the trade, that's actually not that bad. You have a 3 attack and a 2 attack bat, so
Yeah.
those can just go up.
Not going face with it though, unfortunately, but it's fine.
Yeah. Just it's when you're
We're basically in the same position we were last turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
And now you can just Faust again.
I
Although
imagine
now,
he will.
The last red hot is in hand. We did see that from Murabo.
Oh, true.
So that's no longer an option now. A mirror without any good targets is like, ugh.
You have
Monkey
to Cauldron,
Paw.
I think you got it, Cauldron.
Yeah. Dude, Murabo always looks like he's like debating life as he looks at his hand.
Yeah, I was like, Murabo he's going through.
He's going
feelings
through
right now. Something's going on.
Man. It's like you have to go through all these games, and it's like you can't even relax. It's like you want to have like a nice bath, a good sleep before day 2 tomorrow, but you gotta be worried about having to go through 4 more rounds if you want to win the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. And like, what do you do if you don't answer OBK here? Your Faust gets just traded next turn, and then you have no gas, right? You Faust again, and then no targets for anything. It's tough.
It's very tough. And you have to Faust. You don't have any other plays that are.
Oh, you
optimal
can
here.
Cauldron for Riley, I think, is the best one, right?
Riley's not.
Because Riley does 5, no? For OBK.
Yeah, I mean if you, but you have to. How are you getting the Riley out?
Oh yeah, wait, you're right.
She's
Oh
not
no!
down yet, so, yeah. That's what like Murabo's missing a lot of pieces actually. Like,
Yeah.
he's just been Fausting left and right, but you have to Cauldron at this point. Like I think I understand the red hot last turn, but
Wait, you do Price of Magic, Witch's Cauldron. Cauldron pulls Beast Face Mage. Beast Face Mage engage, damage the OBK Price of Magic it?
yeah, I mean he's actually that's
He
actually
is
the line
hovering over it.
he's hovering over that line. Wow.
I called it. You're right, Chris. By the end of the day, I do know all these decks now.
Right? Probably at the end of the day, dude, you do this after round 1. You're already casting. You were gonna say like, oh, I won't know how to talk about Amulet Haven. Bro was already like spitting bars for Amulet Haven after like the first 2 minutes of the game.
Quick learner. It's one of my talents, I guess.
Bro was born for Shadowverse.
Yeah. But it has to be Beast Face, right? This is the world's most sus Cauldron for Beast Mage here.
Like, if this doesn't work out, you're banishing a bat. Does he find it? Caradwin is also good, but not what you wanted.
Yeah, Beast Face would have been able to answer the OBK, but instead you're just banishing a bat. Oh, that feels so bad.
Yeah, I think it was worth playing for though.
Yeah.
All right, so I was like, gonna deal 2 more damage, make the Faust 5/5.
Imagine if that play worked out though. That would have been so sick.
Yeah, I respect him for going for the line. I respect him for it.
Yeah.
Because there isn't much. I don't know. I guess you could banish Vanya, and then that turns off.
Gift for Bloodkin.
Turns off Gift for Bloodkin. Also makes Good Luck pretty weird.
Ah, true.
Right, Vanya though. I think she's ready to start pushing storm damage. Nope,
No,
she's
it's
gonna
not.
be going
It's
for
fine.
the heals.
Is there not enough vampires?
I think he
Good.
wants to answer the Faust more than anything. But you would have been able to answer it though, because
Was there not enough vampires in the grave in the cemetery?
maybe not. Oh, he has the light in hand. That's pretty big. Oh, this is very
and
big.
Midnight.
Oh, these both come out. You heal 2, and then you delight. You get to buff 3 cards and take out the Faust.
Yeah, that's really, really good.
Yep, there it is. Oh, Takapon is just playing through it, and it's also good because Takapon needs to start doing damage. Like, I think we've been just answering boards, been a little reactive. I think it's time to go on the offense here.
Man, Faust is the quarterback, but nobody's passing to him, man. Like, this is what happens when you got none of the other pieces.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Takpon's debating if he wants to actually swing with the OBK. So you can see the two Red Hots, two Fausts out. He's like, okay, surely you don't have a third Faust. Let me just swing.
Surely you don't have.
Surely, right?
Little do they know.
Also, he added Caradwen last turn, so you're kind of like, okay, probably going to be a Caradwen turn. But that being said, Caradwen is not pulling anything.
No.
Oh no, do you have Alchemist? He just went over his cemetery. It's pretty awkward. It's just we're back into Murabo mode.
Double Faust opening hand was pretty tough to swallow.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
None of
the other guys. Would you have kept the mulligan then? It's like whichever one you went with, it was pretty tough.
Yeah. I will say I totally agree with what you were saying earlier, where it's like if you don't have the Riley, the deck kind of just like fizzles a little bit. Riley is the thing that is the glue that puts it all together, really.
Oof. Do you go for a third Faust? Just
you have any other play other than third Faust? Like it's
Caradwen answers two things.
Oh, that's true. That's right, because the instant potion does 4, right?
Yeah, so that takes out the Vanya. OBK is surprisingly healthy with 5, so you can't just trade it. It's not enough.
Okay, let's get the Eternal Potion as well.
There she goes.
Eternal doesn't pull anything, so...
Is there anything to drop from hand? Is there... I don't know what Murbo is working with right now. That's the stressful part.
His hand is like Rabbit Mage, Faust. It's not great.
No.
Red Hot, that's right. He got Red Hot
yeah,
left.
the Red Hot's pretty big here.
Yep.
Well, I don't know if you... Was the bat really the right target? I feel like
was it better to just hit OBK and then trade, maybe?
Yeah, like OBK trade or like hitting the Raven was also an option because the Raven's gonna be pretty annoying.
And now, yeah, also OBK being up means that he can trade anything you do by just generating bats, which is like pretty annoying. No?
Yeah. That might also be trying to just distract Takupon and be like, because Caradwen staying alive means nothing. She's already done her job. Oh wait, has she? Let me read her discount. Oh no,
once per turn, right?
It's once per turn, so she does actually continue to discount.
But Eternal's not pulling anything, so
yeah,
kind of sad. And there's Kudlok to get
good luck.
All the ops back. Here they come.
Yeah, this takes out Caradwen really easily. This is gonna be a very big push turn for Takupon. I questioned that last turn for Murabo, honestly. I think.
Yeah. I think taking out the OBK was probably better.
Yes.
Because the payoff of keeping Kerbin for a free Eternal is not that great because there's nothing good to pull anyway. So.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, let's draw for free.
Get 2 bats. Draw cards. Gonna do a damage from the Raven too.
Good luck engaged.
This Vanya's chilling. She's not being played this turn for sure.
Yeah. And then she can just come out anytime from the back.
I think they forgot a damage from Raven, or maybe they just put that in earlier and didn't catch it.
Okay, I believe they did.
Oh no, there was no bats played. Never mind. I'm saying nonsense.
Bats.
No,
they got bats.
There
from
were,
gifts.
yeah. Oh, then I guess probably they. I'm assuming they inputted earlier.
I hope so. Oh, Riley finally
can
picked
rewind
up,
the VOD. Chat, you can rewind the VOD and see.
Riley is finally picked up, but it might be a little too late. What do you think? Like,
yeah.
Riley to kill OBK, and then what? You still have Kudlok down.
Riley. No, Riley's pretty good here. You do get 5 damage ping. You get 6 attack, so that kills the Kudlok.
Oh, goes for Faust. Maybe Faust into Riley as well.
Faust into Riley has to be it, I think.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you Faust, and I think you have to go Cauldron And
Mirror. Get Caridwen back.
He's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna be Cauldron and Drills, and then Drills will. So it's really awkward. You have to basically Cauldron has to find Riley, and then you have to ditch the Riley off of the Drills, and then you're gonna use the potion to.
Nah, he has Riley in hand. He got it off the top. So
okay, then it's fine.
So he doesn't
then this answers.
That means he can go for Gingerbread, right? If he's not going for House. Sorry, if he's not going for Cauldron.
When he flicked through the deck, I don't think I saw any Gingerbreads left.
Right, he did play 2 earlier.
I don't know. Usually they play 3, so
yeah. Okay.
Maybe it's in hand. Yeah, so the line of play here is whatever other amulet, but most importantly, it's a way to drop Riley.
Yep, it is House.
Okay, 3rd Gingerbread. There it is. You heal up to 18. You're gonna get yourself Riley in the cemetery, and then you're gonna be able to get
the potion.
The Riley back from the potion. Then Riley on play is gonna deal 5 to the king most likely, and then she can swing 6 into the Kudlak, and then I think that's all she's gonna be writing for this turn. You don't have any other ways to clear out board, I think so.
Oh, he had another. Oh yeah, that's the Gingerbread that he played earlier. That he got from Faust, and then.
Yep. Just opening up the board.
Potion. Yep. Gets to Riley.
Yes. So this 2 draw is also pretty important.
Is there Beast Face could be really good here, right off the top?
Yeah. Beast Face would be actually a game changer. So just get rid of
crossed.
Let's see it. Riley's gonna swing in first.
Nice.
Just get rid of the Kudlak. That's gonna be very annoying if it stays up. Healing is very, very important here because, you know, you.
It does have a ward as well, which is pretty good. Wait, this could be the comeback. That Drills is pretty huge. No Beast Face. Oof.
Yeah, I mean,
Raven's gonna stay up.
Oh,
didn't ward.
Ward would not have made any difference because the Vanya's in the back.
Oh yeah.
Because Vanya would just go into the 6/6 and then
the blood
start pinging away. Rose Queen here is being considered. There's only two cost cards, so you're only getting 2 play points back. So you're gonna have 3 play points to work with, so it's not good enough.
You can use Unleash the Nightmare, right? I saw Unleash the Nightmare there to draw 2, or is that not a thing? Did I misread?
Could, but then you don't have enough play points for Rose Queen anymore. And Rose Queen answers this whole board, but not like this. I guess you can Vanya. Yeah, actually, wait, no, you're board locking yourself. You can't. It's actually pretty awkward. Not having King is he was debating between King and Vanya for the 2nd EX pull from Kudlak, and he decided for Vanya.
Even though I can do 4 to something, can do 4 to the Golem.
Yeah.
But even though I can do 4 to either, right? Because it isn't Faust a 4/4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it didn't buff the Faust.
Yeah, Faust is 4/4, so actually, never mind. We're good.
Right? Oh, he's gonna dig first.
Search first. Draw first, gamers. See what other options you're gonna have. Oh, Kudlak off the top. Oh my god.
That's really good.
That's so huge.
That's really, really good. What the heck?
That actually just changes the whole turn. You can now. You could Kudlak. He on his own is going to clear something, and then you could pull 2. Is the other buff spell in Cemetery? I feel like it was only the Daylight.
Yeah, but if you Kudlak, how do you find the board space, right? Am I tripping?
It's Rose Queen.
Yeah, I was. Because if you Kudlak here, you engage it, and then you have 3 guys and an amulet, right? Like, can you not clear the other one if you Kudlak? You can't. Right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I guess you'd be stuck. So shows hand, only 2. So this gets 2 cards back. So this does This clears out. Okay, it's like, please let me look at your hand for a second. I want to remember what you got. This gets 2 play points back, so this will most likely be the AoE for whatever he chooses to do. So for those of you that are tuning in that weren't here at the beginning when we were explaining what Rose Queen does, Rose Queen is a 6 play point card that evolves for 2. On Fanfare, she puts a Thorn Burst into your EX area, which is a 2 play point spell that deals 3 damage to something and draws a card. And when you evolve Rose Queen, you have to reveal your entire hand to your opponent, and for every 2-cost card in your hand, you recover a play point. So it can recover quite a lot when your hand is like full of 2-cost cards. And then every single time during the game that you play a 2-cost card, you can choose between one of 2 effects. One of them deals 2 damage to all of your opponent's followers and heals 2 to your leader, and the other one deals 2 damage to your opponent's leader.
So he goes for the Thorn Burst into the Faust and then the AoE. An attack with bats. And that's the turn, leaving up a 4-2 Golem.
Yeah, leaving up the 4-2 is a bit scary, but...
Ancient Alk drawn! That's actually pretty big.
9 play points. You can play 3 out. 9
Even
damage.
for clear is good, though. Well, it's not as good, but like, it is something. Certainly better than the hand he had before.
The 6-6 Rose Queen is also like kind of taunting him too, right?
True. You gotta take it out somehow.
At one point or another, that's for sure. I want to quickly check Rose Queen's evolve form. Yeah, okay, I'm not bugging. It is deal 2 to everything, heal 2, or deal 2 damage to the opponent's leader. She's so good. They really made Rose Queen 2 and just insane.
If Rose Queen's so good, why don't they make Rose Queen 2? Bet.
Yeah.
We will.
I'm waiting for Rose Queen 3.
That's definitely enough vampires.
Yeah. That much is for sure. Alright. Murabo. To get this. I feel like the second game was like a palate cleanser to everyone. It was just like, yeah, let's just, have fun and watch this this fun little game.
The slugfest, basically.
Yeah. But then we're just back into the schmicks.
You can clear most of it with Al, can't you? Oh wait, no, he's going for Riley.
Yeah, so if you revive the Riley, I don't know, man.
He has mirror. That's a potential play to get Caridwin. Is that anything?
That it does clear board. You get a full clear.
Right, because you could you could Eternal Potion to get Riley as well, right? If you Caridwin.
It's not a very pretty clear though. You don't want to be dunking 9 damage into a 6 defense follower.
Yeah. Considering it though, it is going to be the mirror.
Yeah, mirror on the wall. Caridwin on the board.
Gotta evolve it for sure.
You still have so many Earth sigils. It's like at least the sigil management in this game is not really a factor. All right, somebody chat. Thank you very much. Actually checked that the 1 damage was dealt from the Raven earlier. Thank you very much.
Shoutouts, chat. That's you.
That's you, chat. You the goats. I hope everyone's been enjoying the cast as well. It's very fun to be able to bring you this action in English for the first time ever as well.
I'm learning so much.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna be built different when it going forward, man.
Don't put that expectation on me, okay? If I play PSF and I wash out, it's gonna be really sad.
Yeah, that just means we have to do like archive review streams of like the GP of the set 5 format.
I mean, that's fine. That sounds fun.
Yeah. All right, we're actually investing everything into clearing this Rose Queen.
Yeah. Well, no, you could trade. Oh no, you can't. It's standing. I just realized it's reserved, so you can't trade the golem into it. Oof, boy.
Yeah, so you have to You have to revive Riley, dunk 5 damage into Rose Queen, and then Riley trades over the Raven, I guess.
Yeah, and you can trade a bat with the evolved girl, right? That's not too bad. That's something.
I don't like that you're not doing much damage though.
Oh, is that Riley from hand? That's from hand.
I'm pretty sure that's from hand, yeah.
Nice.
It's just gonna do damage. Yeah, I think they're just checking with the judge. Alright, yeah, he's just saying, yeah, but... Oh, hold up. We're seeing a rewind.
Interesting.
Oh, I think they have to rewind to check the Earth sigils. Because maybe there was one that wasn't paid for. Just gotta make sure everything is tracked properly.
True. Very important.
Cauldron first? I'm a little bit confused about the rewind there, but we'll let it. Ooh,
that's big.
That's answer to the Raven. Yeah, so now.
No, Beast Face can also do 2 to Rose Queen now, right?
Yes,
yeah.
That's right.
That's very good.
That's very good. Oh man,
this is so intense.
I know, right?
This is the final game of the set too.
Yeah, like this. Again, having to play one more round after this is unthinkable. Oh, the golem went face, right?
Oh, looks like it. What are you doing with your final play points here?
Yeah. Is it going to be the Riley?
You can play Riley and Beast Face, right? Technically.
I think you do want to do the Beast Face, but... Yeah, and you have board space. You just eat the sigil. Okay, it's Riley first. Doesn't really matter which one you do.
Mm-hmm.
They're both going to take out the things on the board. Yeah, so that's going to be doing that. Goodbye to the sigil. And now, Beast Face or not, I feel like you should.
Yeah, I feel like you should too. Take out the Raven, and then you can trade a bat. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Deal with most of it this way.
Exactly. Yeah, Raven is also kind of annoying. 13 defense is not the most comfortable place to be.
Well, we know there's Vania in the back dealing 6.
Yeah,
so
exactly,
is there another
right.
7 that can come out of nowhere?
Gonna trade over the Raven.
Interesting. Giving less health to the Caridwen.
Yeah, right?
Oh, he doesn't play the Beast Face.
I guess he's holding it. What is he holding it for, though?
Interesting. I don't know either.
3 cards left in hand for whatever. Maybe he's just like doesn't have enough options, so wants to keep the hand.
Oh yeah, just in case,
for
like in the next turn.
yeah.
Right? Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, dude, it's been so long since Takupon's last turn that I forgot that there was a Kudlek in there.
It's been 20 years since Takupon's last turn.
Just like from whatever that last turn was so pivotal to like try and answer, because here worst case scenario was like you have 6 damage off of the Vanya. You need
plus
7 more to close out. So
that's 2 off of bats too. So it's 8 plus.
You need 5 more.
You need 5 off the top somehow.
Buffing doesn't get you there.
Why don't we run Razor Claw on this deck? That's my question.
Sometimes it does feel like that's all that's missing. Okay, you can actually play out the Vanya.
Here we go.
Which form are
we
Razor
Claw
evolving
costs
into?
2 too for Rose Queen. Think about that.
Yep, that's true.
Maybe I'm gonna be the cook next time.
All right, it's gonna be the 6 damage. This also means that every bat that's played will be dealing 3 damage to an enemy follower. I'm assuming this will take out the golem that's blocking the view of the face for Vanya right now. You can also play play point to get rid of the fortress to play a baton that will proc the Vanya as well.
Oh yeah, it's true. That's quite strong.
Oh, and you have the 2-cost Raven as well. Only issue is you're a little board locked right now, so you have to trade a bat. Trade a bat into Caradwen. And then you're gonna have to. I mean, you can do exactly 4 damage to that Riley, which is off of the. Oh, looks like it's not gonna be the play. I'm gonna just play with the bat. That's gonna okay. You no longer have a way to get rid of the board. Riley. Are we gonna be buffing? We did see Yes My Darkened Hand, so that does present 4 more damage. I think he's gonna do it.
Oh, he's not.
He's not. He's just chipping damage. Oh, he's at the very least bluffing the Idolmaster spell, the Sasayaki. It's 2 costs to destroy a 3 cost or lower. If Riley comes out of Cemetery to swing for 6, he destroys it.
Oh, that's the bluff, right? He doesn't have it in hand.
I'm not sure. He could have had it. It is a staple usually within Vanya.
I didn't see it, but I mean, if he does have it, that'd be huge.
That would be everything. Oh wait, but Alchemist.
Is Alch enough? It's not, right?
It's
no, wait, you swing with Riley on the board.
Oh wait, you have to swing Riley first. You swing with this Riley first, and you have to force out the Sasayaki. Because if this gets Sasayaki, you don't do Alchemist anymore. If it doesn't get Sasayaki, you do Alchemist. Wait, but
no, but if it
you don't have enough board space.
Yeah.
You can only do never mind. Alchemist only twice. So tough.
Sometimes having more stacks bad. It just takes up space.
Burabo, dude, he's every turn. I feel like it rolls back to his turn, and he's just like, "Oh my god, what do I do now?
What do I even do?" I know. I feel like this set I've aged 10 years. This set,
dude,
from game 1 and game 3. Riley from Potion. Okay. Come on, what's off this top?
Very interesting angle.
What's off
this
the
trades
top,
off the Vanya, so that's good.
Because it's off Potion, it does go back, so it's fine. To discard, I mean.
I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. This is
this is a stressful set. Like I said, for some reason my heart's beating faster. I'm not even playing the game. I'm just watching. Right. And I'm like, who's gonna win? I need to know. Hand isn't fantastic here.
Double Alchemist.
Double Rabbit Mage, double Alchemist. Oh, sorry, double Drills, I mean.
Yeah. Man. Deck size is getting pretty low, too, actually. I just noticed.
Yeah.
They do be drawing a lot of cards of these Rileys. Is he trying to bait the Sasayaki here?
I think you go face with Riley, right? Even if it's Sasayaki, or what's it called? Yeah.
It's Sasayaki, yeah. It's like...
You want to attack with your Riley eventually, right? I don't know.
There are some lists that don't play it. There is a slight potential of it being a bluff, but I feel like most lists do play it. Surely. Question mark.
Question mark. Who can say?
Él no sabe.
Oh. Okay, we're playing the Riley from that effect.
Okay. This is
if you were gonna attack with if you weren't gonna attack, you should have done it last turn or before playing the 6 attacker, right?
6 attack coming in.
It is.
There it is. Destroyed and banished. Yume no Sasayaki. is gonna be played. I guess like Yume no Sasaki is like Sasaki is like whisper. So it's like
yeah, the
Whisper
fan
of
translation has
Dreams.
it as whispering dreams.
Oh, whispering dreams. Okay, they verbed it.
They did indeed. Double beast face.
Wow, just get rid of the bats. The only thing you lose to is Vanya, and we know that. Oh yeah, it's game. Good luck.
Good
He's
luck with
checking if he
Vanya.
has a Vanya left in
Yeah.
Evolve deck. If he does, he wins. Or he played 3 play points. Does he just have Vanya?
No,
Yep.
he does have it.
It's
Yep.
just Vanya is just gonna evolve into it. There is 2 play points left.
Oh,
There is 2 play points
does he
left.
have? Does he have something?
We're gonna check. Vanya evolved into, attempts to swing to face, and it is game.
Oh,
After
GG.
all this time, Takupon finally takes round 6 and is looking to be confirmed for top 8 tomorrow. Unless there is some disaster that somehow prevents a 6-1 player to make it in.
That was a grueling set there, honestly.
That's
And both players really made the most of it. That's crazy.
dude. Even the judges look tired.
Yeah,
Man,
wow.
That would take everything out of me, dude. That was a gruesome set.
I'd be surprised if that wasn't the last game of the round. Like that would be very surprising to me.
100%, dude.
No.
100%. It's like seeing them give it their all. You know, that second game was definitely a very refreshing one, but game 1 and 3 were just, there's so much happening there.
It's
Igni.
slugfest until somebody finally goes down.
It's like Earthride mirrors, like Earthride against Vanya too is just, it's so back and forth. There's
It looks
so
pretty
much.
even considering what we've seen today as well. Like
Yeah, right. I mean,
could go to anybody.
as some of the playtest groups were saying, I mean, this is like, it's down to these 2 decks. I'm not gonna lie, I do not expect an interview after that round just because of how long it took.
Mm-hmm.
I think, you know, it's already approaching 8:30 here in Japan, so they probably, you know, with like each round having like an hour and a half allocated to them.
Yeah,
Doing
I
the
would
top
not
8
expect
announcement at 10
either.
p.m. might be a little tough, but the stamina of these players is insane.
Agreed. Especially since
Best
the
of 3
average
takes a
game
while.
length in Shadowverse EVOLVE is much longer than digital, so
Yeah.
I'm not particularly used to these super long rounds either.
Yeah, right. It's like
Yeah.
you have the in-game timer for regular Shadowverse that kind of like forces you to play,
Yeah.
but with Evolve is just a round timer that needs to be used up throughout the round.
Exactly. But that was an amazing set, and Takupon was able to, you know, keep the mental and just play good turns every single turn. So
Yep.
really shout outs there. I wonder if the game would have went differently if that OBK was taken out instead of that bat on that one turn, trading Karudwin.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
that
if you
was a
really
huge-
like dial it all the way back to there, it's like, oh,
We are getting an interview.
maybe.
All right, Chris.
All
get
right.
in there.
Boost up the audio. And let me hear
Let's
from
go.
Takupon. Do we need Takupon a bit louder to hear him?
先ほどの試合我々
Alright.
見せてもらったんですけど、
はい
もうむちゃくちゃどれも紙一重というか、
いやそうですね
あと1枚あればみたいな状況をお互い続けて
Oh
る
yeah,
んですけ
so
ど
Tomoda-san is saying it's like, it really feels like for both players, if you had one more card, either one could have won.
一番良かったのは技術のミラーがしっかり1本目取れたのが良かったかな。
So he says the most important thing was that he won the Earthright Mirror in game 1.
水メデューサからバレッジでちゃんと返して面作って返してからそこからテンポはこっちに戻ってきたので、
So he said like using the Medusa and Barrage, he was able to really like bring it back to his favor and win that first game, which he felt was like very important to like set the pace.
あそこのターン盤面作るって相手のラリー意識するのではなく、まあ長い目を見てのプレーに選ばれたと思うんですけど、あそこもやっぱりこうミラーマッチやり込んできての。
そうですね、はい。
Alright, so Tomoda-san is saying it's like you must have practiced the mirror match a lot because you could see that he wasn't just like playing around the Riley, but really aiming for the long game at all times to run it through.
結構そのケリトンがいなくなったことで、しっかりクリティカルにこう、
そう何もできないライリーしかねみたいな状況になっちゃったんで、ああいうところが。
So they're also talking about the previous game as well, where it's like you could see the triple Faust, and then you know like there was no other plays other than Riley at certain points where it's like you just have to dig for cards, and you know like how restricted his plays were as well.
逆にね、ならアイテム上手くてっていう。
ね、まあ上からバフが1枚引ければ。
こすってましたもんね。
そうですね。
Oh yeah, so they're also talking about like, you know, if he drew into like an extra buff. Oh, they're talking about like the mirror match between in game 2 where it was like there's a difference of just like one buffing spell that could have won the game as well. So Tomona's already saying you've basically earned the right to have the chance to have fun and play tomorrow. You get to play more Evolve.
That's true because he's guaranteed now, right?
結構毎回言ってるんですけども、僕その準優勝がGP2 回っていうところで。
Alright, so he says, I say this every time, but I'm tired of being second every time. I keep coming second. So I'm already 6-0. So I want to try to win this last round so I can just win every single game and then win all of tomorrow. But for tomorrow, he's already confirmed. So the caster already said, good luck for tomorrow. You're already confirmed. So
very nice.
He's looking good, dude. He's definitely got the crowd on his side too, right? Oh, so apparently Tomona-san talked to him a lot during the GP where he qualified. So he said that, you know, like they talked to their team and he felt that he's a very logical player. He's very rational in like how he approaches plays. So it's like when you watch him play, you really are surprised sometimes by like how he's able to make, you know, some of these turns connect in terms of his plays, and just being able to like connect a lot of like that kind of like logic of how he wants to pace out the game in general. So it's really, really cool to see, honestly. And of course, for especially the two casters you just saw earlier, they're very active in tournaments here in Tokyo in general, so they actually know a lot of these players personally because they run into them all the time at tournaments and get to talk to them. So you kind of get to provide a bit of that like extra information about the players too, which is very, very cool. So that's round 6. Igni, any last comments before we send it to probably one final break before round 7?
Yeah, wow, what a set. I feel like I need to take a nap after that, and I didn't play the game, so.
Yeah, right. I feel that.
Let's go to a quick break before the final round, and hopefully we get to see a match where everything's on the line. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
お待たせいたしました。JCS ジャパンチャンピオンシップということで、エボルブの最高峰の大会の。
We are back for round 7 here of the Japan Championship, the JCS here for Shadowverse EVOLVE, the Set 9 format, and it is the final round here, Igni, where we will find out who is going to make it to join Takupon for the top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, and it looks like we're heading straight into it, as the two players are already seated at the table for the final round here. So let's just get started. It's going to be Fno versus Toru. Now, you actually know something about Fno, hey?
Fno is one of the favorites to win this whole thing. So he is definitely one of the most predicted players to take it all. He has multiple tops under his belt. He was the second place team of the Winter Grand Prix in Osaka, and he was also the top 4 in spring as well. So he's got plenty of tops under his belt throughout the year. He was also one of the top players last year's JCS as well.
Okay, you sold me. I'm voting for Fno. I just did it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to put your votes in an Fno. Angelic Barrage here as well. We're seeing that tech be pretty common here.
Yeah, very heads up tech. It worked out even in matches against not Abyss, right? Even in the mirror, it was so strong.
I will say this is the first time I've ever seen Fno without his glasses.
He's trying a new look.
Does that mean he's like unlocked his full power?
Yeah, he took off the limiter. It's like weighted clothing, dude.
Yeah,
the glasses came off and he dropped it on the floor, and the floor got cracked and stuff like that. Rock Lee style.
That's how it is.
Toru is what do we know? I don't know anything about Toru. Qualified from a autumn top 8 Grand Prix.
Okay. He was top 8 in Chiba then. Alright, so that was the Kuon meta.
Now let's get into it. Looks like it's going to be an Earthright Mirror starting off the day. Here we go again. Earthright Abyss, both lineups. And the players are both 5-1. So whoever wins this is pretty much guaranteed to go through. And whoever loses...
Unfortunately.
Sorry, I sneezed. Low odds to go through to the top.
I was like,
Yeah, that snuck up on me. We are still technically sick, Chris, both you and me.
Yeah, we technically
are. And yet here we are.
But we are here.
We sacrificed ourselves for Shadowverse. Let's do it.
Yeah, so I'm just taking a look at trying to check where Fno finished last year. So last year's Japan Championship was in the set 4 format, and I believe he finished. Let me check if they were showing the standings or not in that last one.
Oh, an early Magiblade Witch out of Toru here.
He was top 4 last year. Damn. Bro is built different. And now he's fighting to be in top 8 this year.
If he can, do you think he's like got the fire in him? Top 4 last year means he's got to be at least top 2 this year, right? That's how
I think he's just one of the best players in general in this game. It would almost be weird not to see him in day 2 tomorrow.
Now we see a Magiblade Witch that was evolved just for a body, which is interesting. Not answering anything.
Yeah, it's like just for. It's like how like in digital Shadowverse sometimes you just evolve face.
Yeah.
And it definitely is.
This is also a pretty gutsy play, just playing the Alchemist on 3 as well. Wow, both players are kind of taking some risks here. Kind of like it.
Yep. I like it indeed. It's Fno definitely knows what he's putting down here, because it's also sort of in response to the 3/3 that's on board right now, where it's like, okay, you present me something with 3 in its stats, I can now choose to play a golem, take that out, and push the alchemist to face.
Ooh, man. We're seeing a lot more turn 3 alchemists than I initially thought we would. And
right,
it's making
me too.
Reevaluate my play of how I play Earthright, even all the way back here in set 3 meta.
True.
Like, maybe I should start playing turn 3 alchemists. Seems really hard to answer, so maybe I should.
Honestly, it's like sometimes you just present the threat, and it's like, what can you do?
Yeah. It is 5 defense for a turn 3 play after all. Oh, Riley does answer it though. Very nice.
Yeah, that's another good turn 3 curve tempo play. Just drop down the Riley. Man, that's pretty huge.
Oh, and didn't attack with the Magic Blade either. Keeping it up. I wonder what for.
Interesting. I guess you're expecting a Caradwin here. So that would mean that Caradwin would be able to deal the 4 damage to the Riley and then trade over the 3/3.
Ah, but with no trade.
Oh, gonna make him regret it though.
Awkward, but Red Hot does it.
Yeah, Red Hot will do it. I'm just gonna pass after playing the Golem here.
Well, these turns are actually pretty fast.
Yeah, this is very different from last round. FNO trying to set the pace of the game. They probably know each other quite well too, because both seasoned veterans that have been around the competitive scene for quite a while.
Mm.
All right. Yeah, I think so. FNO actually, both of them qualified during the single-player GP, so not during the team events. FNO technically qualified twice because he was second at the Winter GP as well.
Mm-hmm. Of course he did.
Yeah. I mean,
given his history, seems like something he would do.
There's very few players that have multiple qualifications in 1 year. It's very hard to do, but he is one of the few that has done it.
The reason why there's not the maximum amount of players in the tournament this year.
Yeah. He ate up the spots. All right, we're gonna get the Strike Form Golem into the EX area here as well. Caradwin into the cemetery, I believe. 2 play points remain. Oh, he's gonna tempo out.
Another Magic Blade. Okay. Get to evolve that and get rid of the little guy, the Golem.
That's gonna be pretty good. You also get to again just have like 3/3 stats, just sort of chilling on the board. And now I believe Riley can also swing in here if he chooses to. And that could be an option because you do want the Riley to start coming back soon.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be 3 damage. First blood being taken here.
Very based Erasmus and Code Geass leader.
Yeah. It's the few not waifu leaders in
I was gonna
Minecraft.
say it's old man time.
I really like Orange, the orange leader as well.
The orange leader. Referring to him by the
that's one of his names, man. His actual name is Jeremiah, right?
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
I've never seen Code Geass, so I don't know.
What?
I don't
For
watch
real?
anime.
What? At least watch Code Geass, dude. Come on.
All
You
right,
gotta
so
watch Code Geass.
Faust comes out. I'll do it for Shadowverse, but for
That's
no other
right.
reason.
Oh,
Double Red Hot just to deal with the board. Okay.
it feels like we're seeing such different play styles of Earthright in this round specifically.
How many? That's all the Red Hots played in the first 5 turns.
Yep, all 3 are out. We are not leaving up any boards. Well, I guess you have to leave up the Riley, but you're kind of okay leaving up the Riley, if anything. Yeah, it's gonna go 3/3, take everything out, and now you're basically gonna just pass on a 5/5 and deal 2 damage in return.
And with no Riley in the discard, it's a little more difficult to deal with the 5/5 unless you have another Riley in hand or something.
Yes.
Is there a counter Faust? Faust on Faust action? Is it happening?
Could it be? We haven't really gotten a peek at Toto's hand either, so... but it's a very high-stakes match. Whoever wins this is confirmed. Whoever loses is praying for tiebreakers.
Because once again, FNO's hand, he's got 2 Rileys and a mirror. It's pretty good.
Yep.
You just need a drill to sack it at this point. It is Faust on Faust action. Here we go.
Indeed. Which 2 amulets will we be choosing here, though?
Red Hot and Red Hot to kill the Faust.
It's actually happening. Wow.
Wow.
It's
That's
actually
a
the
lot of
Red
Red Hots in the field at one time.
Might as well just filter them out of the deck too at this point. He's debating if he wants the Red Hot to be the second one. He's starting to shuffle.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Indicating
Okay.
that is the choice.
Well,
all right.
That is
that's
very
gonna
funny.
That takes out the Faust. You have
5 out of 6 Red Hots were played in the first 5 turns of the game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that means Riley can still push in 3 damage face this turn. You're getting a lot of mileage with this random tempo Riley.
Mm-hmm. It's working out.
Riley on curve.
And it's not that you are Riley.
Oh yeah, for change of pace.
Rising of the common man here. Let's go.
She sits next to the you are Faust.
No.
Okay, we're
go face. Very nice.
See if he wants to this into the other sigil.
No, he just.
Oh yeah, just use it for Faust's effect. Yeah.
Oh wait, he didn't buff with Faust yet, did he? There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Surely that's going on Faust. It would have gone on Riley last turn if you were gonna do it, I think.
Agree.
There we go. 5/5. Riley will answer that, but I don't think we've seen a Riley from FNO yet. Well, we have it in the hand, but you do need. I guess you can Medusa to get yourself the
Serpents, and then what are you cheating out though? Mirror?
No, because Medusa searches at 2 costs, so you can search out.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Drilling.
It does do that.
The drills. So Medusa search out drills, and then
and then discard Riley. That seems really good.
Yeah, I think that's a decent start here.
No Curdler and discard though, only Alk.
Yeah, it's not great, but it is an option here. But not. That does mean that you're not. No, you are answering the board because Medusa's gonna deal 5 damage on evolve. Yeah, you're actually fine. Medusa damages on evolve. Trade into Riley, get 2 snakes. You get to play drills for 0. Yep, it works out.
Pack a Riley. Yeah, it all works out.
So now it's
very nice.
Yeah, this is definitely Medusa play. God, Medusa's so good. She's been in everything. Like Lishana was a meta deck last format. It was like 3 Medusa. Now it's like, Earthright is a meta deck, 3 Medusa. It's like I feel like Medusa's just gonna be a 3 of in every single rune deck going forward.
Cost reduction good, as it turns out.
As long as it's not spell boost. Like I think spell chain rather. Spell chain is the one archetype that probably will not play Medusa because you need their low cost spells to just build up your spell chain.
That's true. And you need your evolves for Tachyon and Merlin anyway.
Yeah. There's the 2 serpents. Goodbye to the serpents. And hello to
Cauldron.
Cauldron.
Interesting. Not drills.
I guess you don't have to rush into it.
Curdwin.
If you can find Curdwin here, it's better. Because you're in 7 play points next turn. It's like you've got more than enough leeway.
True.
And I'm glad we get to do this, Igni. It's so fun to cast Evolve.
Yeah. I agree. And it's a pleasure to cast it with you, Chris.
Yeah, man. It's great. I'm glad this is the first time we're casting like just the 2 of us. Because it's usually
Is that true?
Because for the app, we always rotate, right? Between 3 people.
Yeah.
For like a whole day, I mean. Because we do cast together for the app, but, it's like not the whole day. Now it's the whole weekend.
Now we get the... Yeah, I tweeted out. I get to spend my whole weekend with different fight. Are you jealous?
That's right. I know my super Igni fan 57 friend is probably like just biting his pillow right now. It's like it should have been me, not him.
I'm flattered.
Maybe you should do a giveaway. If you win the giveaway, you get a whole day with Igni.
Don't put that on me.
If you subscribe and follow Ignidius on every single platform and get him to 100k. One lucky winner.
100k? Okay, fine. If it's 100k in one day, yeah, okay.
You get flown out.
I see in the chat, Intern Kun said, "My ambassador's heart." Oh.
Oh, so kind.
Oh, get a Riley from the.
Damn, somebody in chat went to bed, woke up, and we're still going. That's true. I mean, we've been here for
like 10 hours, right?
Yeah, we're pushing towards 11 here. So yeah, you could have had a full 8 hour sleep and come back to more Evolve action.
Yeah, man.
You can go to sleep after this and wake up tomorrow and get some more Evolve action.
Yeah, that's true.
That's gonna be us.
You could have non-stop Evolve the whole day. I really do love the Angelic Barrage technology that some people are bringing here, though. It's so smart, especially if you know that like Abyss is the second best deck, and then you can even squeeze it in because Rune has such efficient ways to spread the damage anyway with Medusa and Magic Blade that the Barrage ends up getting so much value a lot of the time.
Yeah,
it's quite smart, I think.
It's so good. These Rileys are really clogging up that.
Yeah, would have been nice to get a Drills out eventually, but don't have one.
I mean, you got Caradwin here.
Yeah, that entire turn 6 was spent just getting the Riley out, and now Fno is actually on 6 defense. Like, it's pretty dire straits.
I think we gotta check if there's another Riley in the cemetery. There is not. There's no way to drop it for just one play point either, so you are safe.
The next turn, yeah. Unless it's Ancient Alk, right?
Oh yeah, Ancient Alk.
Ancient Alk's lethal. If you don't heal.
It is lethal. Oh my god, it is lethal. Oh no. That's scary.
That is.
So you have... God, yeah, you're right.
Fno might be on the back foot here. Just like super aggressive tempo on Toruus the whole game. The entire game plan, right? Like from turn 2 pre-evolve for a 3-3 on turn 2. Like the entire game plan for Toruus was just go the entire time. And it might be working out here.
3 play points. It's looking like a Riley.
Caradwin.
Oh, Caradwin, sorry. Yeah, you're right. He like had the Riley at the front. I was like,
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna pop. Deal some damage. You can actually keep the Caradwin standing here as well.
That's true, because there's no other target anyway, right? So that's fine. Pop.
Get yourself both of your potions. One of them tastes like Sprite. The other one tastes like death.
Reses. Let's see. There's an Alk to res. No Riley's in the discard yet, though.
Yeah, I think you want to just threaten with the unengaged Caradwin here. Take it out with a spell, and then here I think you want to... I caught a glimpse of either a cauldron or a gingerbread house, but they look very similar from afar, and I couldn't tell which one it was.
Fair enough.
It was the house!
Nice! It's the house! It's Dr. House!
We do be healing at a price.
Well, now you're 1 off, right? If you use the evolve point, you can only summon 2 golems. Oh, sorry, you're 3 off. But I mean, you're 1 off. We're 1 golem off of killing.
Yeah, because
3 plus evolve plus, so it's 5 plus plus 2 golems is 6. So Alk no longer does it.
Barely getting by. And I think the line to play a golem here is not incorrect either, because that also means that you can just put down more stats for Toru to be worried about. If he warded that up, that also... And a warding doesn't make a difference because Riley just takes it out, so...
Oh, Toru also runs Stella in his list.
Yeah, we've been seeing... Probably the same playtesting group, I'm guessing, is playing the Stellas.
Yeah. Could sack a Riley, potentially, if you play the Stella here.
That's pretty painful.
Stella costs 2, right? I believe. Oh, 3. Okay. It's not that strong. Yep, playing it out though, considering it, playing it out.
Yep.
That's
the spicy tech that we've been seeing.
We put 1 to the cemetery, 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom, and yeah, and one, and you draw one. Is that right? That's
It's a
right.
surprisingly good card. It's actually very impressive.
You really just like weave the next turn or two with Stella.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Checking hand, checking top. It's a little tough.
Oh, these are all. Oh wait, you can keep Alk for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alk is a keep. I think. Realistically speaking, oh, there's another Stella.
Oh, you put yeah, that's good. That's good. Cauldron on top. You draw it next turn. I think you kill the bunny.
Buddy, dude. And Stella goes bottom. Yeah, you don't want to see another Stella. I think once per game is fine.
Yeah.
This card does a lot for this deck. It's actually pretty impressive.
You get Alk and you draw into witches now, so you have a peep as well for the next turn. Very good.
FNO, dude. FNO just did like a body movement that is just like what I define locked in. Like he just did a little stretch. And I was like, he's locked in. He's like,
have you seen all those?
Give me the turn.
Whenever it's like somebody's locked in, their facial expression just completely changes.
Yeah.
It's when you stop lying back on the couch and start leaning in.
That's right. Sit back up. Locked in. Last 4 play points for Toru here. It's
Teachings of Creation would draw the cauldron off the top.
Yeah, which I guess if
instantly
you're
play.
aiming to draw and search more things, that is an option. But I'm a little bit worried if you don't have any other ways to.
Oh.
Okay, Riley. Yeah, I was like, you have to answer something on this board, otherwise you're eating a bit too much damage next turn. So, especially like leaving up a Caradwin is pretty yikes.
Yeah, especially because like the potions is 1 per turn, right?
Yep.
POV, you are FNO.
One of the best players in the entire game.
I love
Actual
this POV
legend of
shot.
Shadowverse EVOLVE.
Yeah.
But you only get to be in that seat for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Back to reality.
A mortal man can only spend so long in the perspective of FNO.
Yeah! My body's burning!
Too much power! Start bleeding out your eyeballs.
So this is what it feels like to be an Evolve Pro.
I could have saved the world.
I could have top deck lethal.
Alright. What's the play here? How do you clear...
I mean, Riley's not a problem. I would like to look at FNO's hand one more time. I feel like
You know there's an Alk in there, I think.
there is an Alk, but what I would like here is a Caradwin.
Oh yeah.
Caradwin here would be really, really huge.
Wait, can
It's
you
gonna
get the
be
Caradwin back
mirror.
from the
That is gonna be Caradwin.
Yeah, you can.
There we go. That is
back.
going to answer the board. So that gets you the 4 damage onto Riley. Oh, it would have also been cool to have a Faust and then just banish the Riley.
Yeah, that would have been the best with Price of
I'm
Magic,
always
right?
afraid of hard playing Riley in the mirror or like against Haven because it's like, well, it's gonna go.
But now people are playing 1-of Price of Magic too. It's pretty good.
Yeah, right.
And it was
Alright,
relevant in one of those sets where that Riley for that Price of Magic banished a Caradwin who could never res it. Remember? Just a few
Yeah,
sets
right.
ago. That was huge.
Here's the 4 damage. 1 sigil remains. We do have to keep in mind that sigils are running a little low on FNO's side.
Sigils being that's no sigils remaining. Meaning that Ancient Alk is no longer a path to a lethal unless he gets another sigil here.
Yes. If he has a 1-drop. Angelic Snipe is a cool 1-drop to have, but what does that take out that's like
That's
threatening
Snipe or
enough?
Barrage? Is that?
That's Snipe.
Oh, it is. Interesting.
Barrage is 2 costs.
Oh,
Snipe
yeah,
is
yeah,
1.
yeah. I don't think Snipe takes out anything super relevant, but it does help.
Am I bugging? I'm pretty sure Barrage is 2 costs.
There's Alk on the opposite side. That's GG, right? Yeah, that's GG.
No, Barrage is a 1. I'm bugging. I'm sorry.
That's GG, isn't it?
Yes.
2 golems discount. You're at 7. No, you're at 8, right? So yeah.
Yep, that should be just enough to play.
That's all 3.
You don't have a way to answer this because it is not
That's all
combat.
Oh, you have to evolve first. Please.
Yes. Like,
In
go
order.
through the motions. Let me see you have it in your evolve deck. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the final one. 1, 2, 3. Toru takes game 1.
The tempo that Toru put up the entire game was really impressive. Like from
he was pushing
go,
the offensive nonstop.
He was going turn 2 evolve Magic Blade just for more stats. Like that's the kind of play of a player who just wants to go and get the chip in as much as possible.
Actually, just bloodthirsty.
Yeah, it ended up working out, and that line of play was really strong. So now Toru has 2 odds to win with 2 chances rather to win with his Abyss deck. Let's see if that works out.
And I'm curious how Toru's gonna play the Abyss too, because we've seen his Earthright is very, very differently piloted than what you'd expect.
Just went for the throat the entire game. Is he gonna do the same?
We're gonna find out soon.
Blood. But remember, FNO is teching barrages, so
yeah,
that's really good against bats, unless you buff them with like yes, my
unless they're super duper buffed, it's usually gonna be pretty good.
I'm so happy. I can't get the smile off my face. I'm so happy I got to watch so many great games today.
Right,
I'm learning so much.
There's even more tomorrow, man. There's even more tomorrow.
Man.
It's gonna be exciting.
All right. Hope you're all ready. Game 2. This could be match point. Could be. So.
Back against the wall for FNO. He probably has an insane resistance, because whoever beat him is most likely undefeated or very close to that.
True.
So if there's one player that might... I mean, we don't know how many X2s are getting in. We haven't been seeing standings whatsoever. So once we see top 8 results at the end of the day, that is going to be it. We will finally know who's making it in here and who's not.
We'll find out. I believe after this, they're announcing some news, and then I think they're probably going to take that opportunity of announcing news for the people in the back to calculate the results.
Yes,
so.
I think so too.
Really
luckily, like a lot of the
deck here.
Sorry?
No, I'm just like really taking the time to just make sure the deck is absolutely shuffled right now.
Yeah. Also, like, count the cards too, because like usually this form of shuffling is not like pile shuffling is actually not a shuffle. It doesn't randomize cards effectively enough. It's more so used to count your cards in deck, so to make sure you haven't lost anything.
Oh yeah.
So, because sometimes it does happen between rounds, especially like when you're moving around a huge venue, right? It's like you accidentally drop a card somewhere, or like if let's say like you're pulling out your deck out of your deck box, and then you like left one card that like your finger didn't grab from the deck box, and then you count, you're like, wait, I'm 1 off. It's like check everywhere, check your deck box. Oh, it was in there.
They're doing it again. Keep it going. Oh, they're cutting the other person's deck now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's like everyone has to use the same sleeves of the event too, so it's like you get. It's pretty interesting that you have like probably like a pack of each to be distributed between their 2 decks, because they put 10 cards on one of the evolved decks, and then the remaining 40 to 50 on the main deck of the other one, and then vice versa for the other pack. But I do think they also get a sealed set of supplies for the Japan Championships too.
That's very nice.
It really is.
I want to get in there. I got to fly to Japan, become a master.
Yep.
It's time. Oh, zooming in on that nice jacket. Toru kind of tripped up. I'm not gonna lie to you. The turtleneck.
Yeah. Bro's looking good. Ooh, that's actually not too bad.
I don't know. If
it's a bit low on gas, though.
Yeah. If the Teachings of Creation doesn't draw like a Riley, you're just doing nothing for the first 4 turns. I would mulligan it.
Yeah.
2 Eventides, that's fine.
Oh, that's
now you have no 1-drop. Oh no.
I mean, you got, most importantly, you have Riley, you have your
Caradwin.
3-drop as well. Yeah, Caradwin. Sorry, I don't know why. After a whole day of saying Caradwin's name,
no
it
worries,
decides to
bro.
escape my brain.
It's been a long day.
It's been a couple of games.
You know, it's been 10 hours. Here we go. Starting the game. Let's jump into it. It's going to be a turn 1. Ooh, that was a midnight off the top. That was not in the opening hand. So the most aggressive play possible off the top.
That's big. It's very big. Barrage drawn 4F. No, though. That's going to be very important.
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to pass.
He's going to pass.
Oh, Summon Blood King.
Yeah, I would just,
He has a lot of ways to make bats. Right?
But if well, the Eventide doesn't. Sorry, the Noontide doesn't get traded by Barrage, right? It has 2 defense. It's the more defensive option.
Yeah.
So you could just play it. It's pretty safe.
Yep.
Get another bat,
and then you can play a bat out to
heal 1,
heal and ping 1.
But if you attack, beware the Barrage.
Yeah. All right, Summon Bloodkin.
Yep.
That will also proc the Ravens, which is very good.
And attack here.
Oh, don't forget to put one in the EX area.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's also like a huge.
He's gonna proc a
EX
Barrage here, I imagine. Yep.
Yeah, it's like, nope. Out of here, buddy.
That Barrage is such a huge tech. Everybody should be playing that. I think everybody
down,
who didn't play that is like hitting themselves a little bit.
It shut down 3 damage right there.
Should have put it in. Price of Magic just to banish the Raven.
Okay.
Very defensive play.
That is also a vampire that doesn't hit in the cemetery. So that's.
And remember, you have to hit 5 vampires in cemetery to activate a lot of the thresholds.
Exactly. Well, I'll just push out 3 bats pass.
Yeah. Does he have Yamada in hand? Oh wait, this is the other hand. Let's see, Caradwin, 2 Caradwins, a Riley, and a Medusa, and a.
You could
probably just
Caradwin
this turn, no? Yeah.
Oh, but you only have 1 stack, so that makes it a little bit awkward.
Not true. Just play Riley as a body, and then hopefully it gets traded off somehow, and then you have it in the discard. That's another option.
Yeah.
Riley for draw, probably. Or do you want to use it to kill 1 bat? That seems pretty overkill. But then again, could prevent 1 damage.
Yeah, he's gonna Riley for the draw too.
Yeah.
I think that is correct. You're missing sigils.
Oh, there's Cauldron. That's very nice.
Well, speak of the devil.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, like you were just really, really missing sigils. What are we gonna target here?
Whiff.
Oh yeah, true. True. This one does have to target. I don't know, any card with Earthright on it.
Yeah, you whiffed.
Damn.
It's crazy.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, that's true. They don't say Earthright. They just say stack.
Yeah. That doesn't count.
That is unfortunate, Igni. That is very sad.
That's okay. That's okay. It's putting the poopy cards at the bottom of the deck. So now it's all good cards from here on out, right?
True, and those are going to be targets for the files later down the line anyway.
True. Yeah, that's right. You just get the amulets whenever. It's all good. Is it OBK? Real name, no gimmicks? Just to trade into the Riley here. There's no way Blood has, or Abyss has a way to banish Riley, so never mind. Just go for it, right?
We don't know what he has in hand. Oh, there's actually quite good buff options.
Oh, Eventide could get rid of it, right? It doesn't have to be OBK.
It's gonna be OBK. It's also like you have 4 puppets you're buffing, which is honestly, in terms of how many stats you're getting from this guy, it's pretty good deal.
You mean bats, right?
Yes. What did I say?
You said puppets.
My bad. I miss Orcus. We haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, no, I'm just giving you a hard time. I was like, hey, wait a minute.
They do the same. They don't do the same thing. I'm kidding. Oh, he pushed everything face. Forget O'Reilly.
Let's go. Put them
Forget
on a timer.
O'Reilly, dude.
I mean, I guess it's good. You don't want to put Riley in the discard anyway, so just go for it.
Yeah.
Oh. OBK standing too.
All right. So please put the assail card underneath.
Oh, to the side, specifically, please, for the stream.
Yep.
For the stream.
True. It is the easiest to read this way. して攻撃
That's a lot of kanji. I can't read that. Help.
The keyword with the most kanji is always assail.
Oh, Medusa is going to be able to get rid of OBK, right?
Yes. Oh, it surges with a barrage.
Oh, that is so good.
Lol, said F no, Lamau.
Nice bets.
Yeah, it's like I don't even care about reducing the play cost. Let me just get rid of everything on your board, and then I'll get my. I mean, he technically gets like
2 snakes
4 serpents out of this.
Good face.
Yeah, no stress.
Not even evolving. Whatever. Oh, leaving OBK up though is a little interesting.
Yeah, I left OBK, but I mean, there was no, but he would have because Medusa isn't she 2 to evolve? Yeah, she's 2 to evolve. So even if yeah, there was no way to evolve her that turn. The Tota's been pushing the events of again. Like FNO's on 13 life. It's getting pretty low here.
Yeah, but he doesn't really have like a huge payoff now. He only has bat generators, and the barrage tech ends up being super relevant. That's the second time barrage has like completely saved FNO like 6 life or something. It's like crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can just fill up your board with bats.
Mm-hmm. Precious
So
Blood
that's
Fangs
also an
gives you
option.
4 bats here.
Yeah.
You can Precious
only
Blood
a
Fangs for
2-point
bats,
card.
and then Yes My Dark, which is also Precious Blood Fangs to buff the bats.
Yes. And everything has a sale. The only annoying thing is, oh no, the Medusa is 4/4 right now. She's or 3/4 rather, I believe.
Didn't evolve.
Yeah. So it only takes 2 bats to take her out. Riley, you just kind of ignore Riley.
Oh, it's Unleash the Nightmare instead.
Unleash the Nightmare. That's also good. 3
Kind of
play
the
points
same
to.
thing, but also draws you 2 cards.
Yeah, we like the card draw. Draw 1, draw 2. What did we find?
Is there anything better than Precious Blood Fangs? Not sure. Blood Fangs makes the trade so much easier. Oh wait, Eventide also is really good. It just takes out
Eventide is arguably cleaner because
you leave bats up.
Yep.
You already saw 2 barrages too, so you're like, no way, they have the 3rd one. It's fine.
True. Yeah, it's gonna just take out the Medusa. And that's also very important in that this clogs the board because
the snakes, right?
FNO didn't have a chance to react with the quick, or he didn't even have the quick because the quick only happens when you evolve the Medusa. So now he needs another Medusa to take out.
Oh, he's actually taking out the snakes himself.
Oh, he's assailing into the snakes.
Interesting. Why is that?
Oh no, okay, he's thinking about it. 3 to face first, down to 10.
Yep,
pass.
doesn't do it. All right.
Snakes get to hang out. I guess the snakes
Snakes
will take out
Old Blood King now, though. So yeah.
probably the Raven as well.
Yeah.
FNO back against the wall. It's pretty rare to see FNO in this situation.
Yeah, could this be a 2-0 sweep against FNO? If that's the case, FNO might not make it to day 2. I mean, I doubt it because the breakers are probably really good. But
yes, tiebreakers, surely. I think both these players must have lost to some of the best players.
Takupon, right? Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish there was. It's like the tournament is most likely. I mean, actually, no. I know it's being run on Bushinavi, so there's no way to check the brackets if you're not part of the event. But it'd be really cool to see the matchups, the standings.
I love this point of view. It makes me feel skilled.
Yeah. Oh, this is what true power feels like. It's brief, but I felt it. Yeah.
There is Faust in hand and Beast Face Mage as well. Do you just like trade the double guys, play Faust, and then like go?
You answer the board, and there's no. I don't see a way to like insta lose. You know, it's like there's Vanya can go in for 6 next turn, but you're not insta losing yet.
Is that 5 already? 5 amps? It's 4, right? 4 vampires. Vania's not active yet.
I think we might not be active just yet, but we
because
do have
they
spells in
banished
hand
the Raven earlier. So
yeah, we do have spells to make it happen though.
It is Faust indeed. Drills, yep. Drills and House.
Just show it. Yeah, House is important here too. Heal up a bit. 10 is a bit risky to be at.
House is such a crazy card, man. 1 play
It
for
really
heal
is.
3 is nuts. What a card.
It's also like all of these sigils were always like, oh yeah, these effects are kind of cute, but I don't want to be playing like all these play points, right? Especially for like Mirror, it's like 3 play points. It's like, I don't know, man. But when Faust makes it free, it's like, oh man, I'll play whatever, dude.
Yeah. Faust makes it free, and you get a guy.
Yeah,
Big
right.
guy. Oh, ditch
Oh,
Riley.
ditch the
Very nice.
Riley. Buff,
Very
buff.
nice. Very good, sir.
Oh, he's going through it. He wants to save time as well. F no.
Beast Face Mage also
Oh,
takes out
Beast
a-
Face.
Very nice.
Get rid of that bat.
It
We're
was
not losing
indeed.
to
Yeah,
random
I said it
damage.
from the beginning. Yeah, it's Beast Face Mage Faust's turn for sure. And it
Yep.
ended up being the case. Yep.
Riley for 3 and a pass. And Faust will distribute some extra stats somewhere.
Oh, Chris.
I think in this matchup, you're usually taking damage in increments of 3 or 4. So I think buffing Faust to 5/5 is the play.
Yeah. Because a Raven only does 4 damage, right? So.
Did he choose Faust?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yes. Yeah, I think you dodge Raven, you force them to commit awkwardly. I think that is the play. And you also dealt 2 extra damage now from Faust as well, so pretty good. And you have a ward up too from the defense form.
What's Toru's best draw here? Good luck, isn't it?
Good luck for next turn is pretty good.
It's true. But he doesn't have a Vania in the drop yet.
True. It doesn't really have ways to dig for them either.
Oh, OBK would be a good pull off Good luck though.
True.
Yeah. So that's good for next turn. What are you doing this turn is the problem. Oh boy.
It actually
How do
doesn't
you
look
get
like
there?
much.
If
It
you
really
can't
doesn't
kill
look like
this
much.
Faust, it's really awkward for you.
I think if you don't get rid of this Faust, you might just be done next turn. Yeah, you actually... He dropped a Riley.
Yeah.
Unless you get board locked. I mean, if you board locked, there's enough stats on board to win the game, but...
I don't think there's anything in hand that can do this.
Faust plus Riley plus 2 ping from Faust is 13 damage.
Oh, that's Vania. I see Vania in
Oh,
hand.
okay.
Not the big one, the old one. Old Vania can clear, right?
Yeah.
You summon a
Small
bunch of
Vania. With 6 play points, you need to play out some bets first. So 2 play points is
Bloodfang
gonna...
summons 4 bats, right?
Yes, so one of these will have to trade in. We got
One of those bats
4
actually
play points
can't-
remaining.
oh, no, one of these bats can attack.
Yeah, one of them can attack. It's gonna probably trade into the...
It has to trade into the ward. There's no
Yes.
choice.
So that puts it down to 2, which means this is Oh, but you only have 2 activations of
Vania. You
Vania.
can't kill Faust.
I
think you
think
just
here
lose
you're
next
gonna...
turn.
Oh, it's so awkward.
I think Earthrat's got this.
I think FNO's taking us to game 3. This is... I don't see many options for Toru to survive this.
No, me neither.
Tempo Riley's been winning games, dude.
True. That Riley's been there since the beginning. It's still there. It's
And last
doing
game for
damage.
Toru too, I'm pretty sure there was a tempo turn 3 play that just basically dictated the pace.
Bruh.
I think the biggest thing This game though was like the early barrage and then the barrage off of the Medusa.
Oh yeah, Barrage is a game-winning card in this matchup for real.
Yes.
Yep. And then we sack 2 bats. Takes
Yep.
out Faust, but everything else is alive. I think that's
2 damage
GG.
to face.
'Cause we have Riley and drop, so everything goes face, right?
Yep. It's like you currently have 8 damage on board.
Plus 6.
You get 6 more.
14.
That's 14.
No
That
floating play points.
Should
It's GG.
be. I mean, unless FNO somehow magically forgets that there's a Riley in the cemetery, that
I
should
doubt
be it. Unless I'm bugging and there's no Riley in cemetery.
No, there is, because he sacked it with drills, no?
I'm pretty sure he did.
It's right there. You can see it.
I'm pretty sure that is a Riley. But just in case it's not.
Yeah, are we bugging? Did we both have like a collective delusion?
Yeah, this is just like community experience.
This is all a dream.
Right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is there anything else to do here?
It's 8, right? 8 plus
3,
what?
6, 8.
We must
plus
be
6.
tripping. We must be tripping.
She's there. She's
It's
there.
right
There's
there.
she's right there.
FNO, please. Oh, there you go.
Okay. Oh, he knows how to entertain the crowd.
Ooh.
Bro knows what he's doing. Incoming, big damage, big draw, and of
Okay, we weren't
course
tripping. We didn't
the
suffer some sort of
storm.
collective delusion.
Yeah. I was like, is it not there? FNO ties it up. 1-1. It's gonna be Earthright on FNO's hands against Vanya. One last time.
Oh no, FNO just won with Earthright, right? So Toru's playing Vanya versus. It's Vanya versus Vanya, no?
Oh yeah, you're right. You are correct.
Vanya versus Vanya. Is this mirror gonna be as crazy as last time, where it's 12,000 bats?
We have seen that happen. We have seen that happen before. All right. Gets his bag passed. I think at this point, dude is just give me the.
No, he's eating a snack.
Yeah, just
fair enough.
Quick
Real life
replenishment.
gingerbread house.
And ready to go.
Goodness gracious. These sets have been insane.
100%.
I cannot wait to see like what decks are making it into the top 8.
Yeah.
So excited.
Absolutely. I do expect most players to be bringing Earthright. But God, do I want to see Hunter Forest back. I feel like unless being on stream ruined it because everyone started to know what to do.
Like, how do you play around it though? Just not play guys.
Right?
No. You have to play guys.
You gotta play guys.
You can't
I need
just
more
not play
dudes.
guys.
Send
You have
dudes.
You have to eventually play guys, so.
Yeah.
And if you don't play guys, that leaves the Forest room to just play Marvelous Sunday 12,000 times, and then they're out of range. So.
Yep. All right. Quick refreshment. It's also a reminder to our viewers: make sure you stay hydrated. These games are intense, but don't forget to eat. Don't forget to drink.
Drink some water.
That's right.
Speaking of, don't forget to eat. My food is here, so it's gonna have to wait to pick that up from the bottom later.
That's right.
Let's go.
Dinner awaits those who wait. All right.
Okay.
One last shuffle up. The
Again,
game that will
guys.
determine who gets in.
Whoever wins this is guaranteed to go to day 2. Whoever loses has to depend on tiebreakers. It's a very nerve-wracking experience. I don't wish it on anybody. So, let's.
That being said, numerous people go through this experience every single day.
Every single day. Let's get into it.
Oh. Man, it's also great because we get to show a lot of the top Japanese players, which means that in the future when we go to events and film vlogs, we can interview some of these players and people will actually know who they are.
For sure.
It's great. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm very happy we got to do this stream. Hope we do more in the future. Fingers crossed.
100%.
Count in the piles.
Yeah, just make sure didn't leave anything in the deck box. Nothing flew across the room.
A fit of rage.
Phew.
Flip the table.
Some of the plays are so fast, you know, just card goes flying, don't even catch it.
This suspense is killing me.
Oh yeah.
The slow pile count suspense.
Did they change the colors of the LEDs?
They do.
Yeah, I was like, that wasn't purple before.
Yeah, it was blue before. Blue and green. Now it's purple.
Damn.
The production's crazy. Oh, that's a good hand.
That looks like a keep.
Yeah, I like it. Actually, it's not that much gas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At first
like
glance,
early
I was
damage.
like, yeah. At first glance, I was like, that's
better.
really good.
That's better. That's better.
That
that's
is better. The Unleash the Nightmare is huge. Let's see. Good luck in opening hand.
Good luck opening hand is never too good.
That as well. No card draw. I don't think you keep.
As long as you have an opening turn, like turn one play.
Oh, he is keeping.
You're okay.
He's got an opening, but I just don't know if he has a. Oh, going second is better because you draw it in the first turn. So that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, let's get into it. Yep, starting with the midnight. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, turn 2 on Fno's side is gonna be
Summon Blotkin.
nice. I think that's off the top, no? If it wasn't, he would have to play Gifts.
I do think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Plays out the 2. It's lining up into pretty big tempo turn. And it's also asking Toro, it's like, you got Barrage? You want to answer this?
Do they tech Barrage in Abyss? We haven't seen that yet. That'd be pretty heads up.
I wouldn't be too surprised considering the meta that you expect this weekend.
True.
Ooh, 2 damage now off of the Ravens.
From another midnight. Very nice.
Big.
We see
All
OBK
right,
in Fno's hand.
Yeah.
Gonna be turn 5, right? Unleash is pretty good here.
Yeah, I think you want to Unleash. I think I saw Unleash in Toro's hand too. So
It's
if
a full board of guys. Now you have to be worried about double Precious Blood Fangs for 15.
Yeah. He's gonna swing though. That almost tells you that they don't have it.
No, but like next turn they could double. Oh, I guess you want to keep them standing, right? Yeah.
But trading is really awkward here. You're definitely not gonna trade the Ravens in because they're 2-1s.
Yeah, there's another. Oh, you're right. There's an Unleash in this hand as well.
Yep. So he can trade one of them in, and then summon 3. That's pretty good.
It is. How worried am I about just like them buffing the bats up and killing me somehow? It's, if you trade one and go face with the rest, it's and they do double buff, it's 12, right? So.
Yeah. So you're doing 2 damage here and then 4 more. So it's good push. The draw 2 is. This card was ahead of its time.
It basically does the same thing in digital.
Yeah.
Except in digital, it only summons 2 bats.
It's the fact that it's 3 play points for 3/3 in stats and the draw 2.
Yeah, it's really strong. And it's a synergistic 3/3.
Oh, he drew the buffing spells.
Oh, he did. He got Last Daylight
and that buffs 1 cost. So is there a world where you don't? Because if you swing in with these, they get traded off.
Well, no, these are summoned off of. Oh, you mean the midnights?
The midnights.
Oh yeah, maybe you don't.
No, but I think you can't.
Do you know that
King
doesn't run Barrage?
Yeah, you could get Barrage. That's a bit scary. You cannot get King yet. You could play King on tempo, not evolve, and then give everything a sail.
Yeah, just doesn't buff, right?
That feels a bit weird. But
King would still be able to trade. It's a risk. I believe so, right? King still gives a sail.
Yes, it does. It does.
Okay, so yeah, going for the trade, going for the attack is better than I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 12 is a good point to put him down to. King is in hand. I think there's 2 actually.
Yep.
Yeah, trade these off first.
And then you play King. Doesn't King summon 2 bats?
I do believe it does.
And now you can
There
trade
they are.
anything. See you. King is so important in this matchup, as we saw in the first set, I believe.
Just not giving a chance to buff anything. This king's gonna hang around too, so if Toto can't answer
No, well,
it...
he has an eventide for it. I thought it.
Ah, you're right. You're right. Okay. This is... Okay, it's like... It's pretty hard to tell which direction the keyword tag is supposed to face. Like, where is the stream? I don't see it.
I'm not focused on the stream right now. I'm just trying to win. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, though. Trying to be unbiased, but I do prefer watching the Abyss Mirror than the Earthright Mirror.
Yeah. Earthright Mirror is like you're on your toes the whole
It's
time.
grueling.
It's so fast.
It's cerebral, but it does get tiring.
Yeah. It's like for everyone involved, really, like, especially for the players. That's why I said I don't like bringing Earthright to tournaments. It's like he plays Bob Kaha.
Bav Katha? Why? Hold up.
She's really good in Evolve. Do you know what she does?
No clue. Let me know.
So essentially, she's like a big choice card. So you get to choose between like a bajillion effects. You essentially get to draw, or I should probably just pull it up just so I don't get it wrong.
I have it. So you select another follower and give it +1/+1. Give your leader +2, or look at the top 3, put them onto the top or bottom of your deck in any order, and then you evolve 2, and then you choose 1, engage each enemy follower, 2, deal 2 damage to each enemy leader, or 3, put the top card of your deck into your EX area. So you have a choice of 3 options on both Fanfare and Evolve. Interesting.
I do not like playing this card because there's too many options, and I feel like I misplay every single time I use it. I generally feel like I get skill diffed by using Bob Kaha myself.
Yeah, you're doing the wrong combinatorics. Like the wrong option each time.
You should have buffed. What are you doing? I should have played from EX. What are you doing? I should have dealt damage. What are you doing? It's like I don't know.
It's like Olivia 2 kind of.
It is Olivia 2. This card's been around since set 6.
Very cool.
But the one he played is a winner's promo from the championship.
Oh, nice flex.
Yes. I mean, that answers the board. Not very common to see it in Vanya, though.
Well, I think the buff does matter, and so does the... It does burn on Evolve, but also engaging each enemy follower so that you can trade into it without OBK might be a thing as well. Interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of options. I can see why you would be afraid of misplaying with it. It's quite a lot to take in.
It's scary, bro. It's actually scary.
All right. 5 play points on Fno's turn here. We could see an OBK evolve. Pretty good turn. Kind Queen also an option, actually. Now that I'm looking at it.
Let's see it. 5 play points. Commits to 3.
All right.
All right. You want to draw cards. Do you have a way to get rid of the Babkaha, though? She is pretty big on stats, so I'd be a little worried. Oh, you can play Daylight. Or that. Oh. That also works.
That works too.
That draws you a card too. This will probably go face for 1 first and then just take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can get good value. Babkaha did a lot that turn though. Actually,
how do you pronounce it? Babkaha?
It's like in Japanese it's written like Baivakaha, so it's like I just call it like Babkaha.
Gotcha.
It's all these like Gaelic names that are pretty
Those are the hardest to pronounce for me, for sure.
Yeah.
Because they're not spelt like how they're said.
Right.
Yeah, in English anyway. That's my just my ignorance showing. Forgive me. Wish I could.
One of
the
other Bouchard card games has a whole class that has a lot of Gaelic names. And
it's a very pretty language. It's just that I cannot read it to save my life.
Yeah, it's like, and you always get comments upset. It's like, no, that's my heritage. Say it right.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll learn.
All right. The eventide was good there. Now on the opposite side, you definitely want to leave any bats up is the thing. Like, what's the way to deal with this every turn? This is why
Right.
OBK is so good in this matchup in general. Okay, going for Noontide.
We get a heal here too, if we do play the bat.
Night Horde? Is that Night Horde?
Wow. Yeah, that's
What?
we haven't seen that yet today, but there are some lists that do play it.
Wow. Okay. Night
So-
Horde. Interesting.
So if you don't know what it does, it's a 3-cost spell that is a vampire spell that plays 2 forest bats and chooses an opponent's follower and deals damage to it equal to how many forest bats you have in play. Night
Horde's
Horde.
list is teched out. Bob Katha and Night Horde. What's going on there?
Yeah, there's a
Sick.
lot. There is a lot in here.
Still has an Old Blood King.
So many options in FNO's hand. 6 play points now, so it's like even you know, your Vanyas are starting to become an option, but you're only at 12 defense. It's a bit risky.
That's true. I wonder if you just OBK and just trade everything here. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I think you do kind of like lose a bat, I guess, but it does answer everything. I'm a bit more worried for Toru's next turn is very pretty because you can go Vanya, Evolve, 6 to face, and then play a bunch of bats. Distribute 3 damage each time to the board.
It's true. Doesn't the bats get discounted, right?
Yes, there's 0 to play.
Oh, that's really, really good for Toru next turn. But does he have 5 vampires?
We're gonna find that out right now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I see 5.
That's 5.
FNO has so many options. It's actually pretty rare to see this many options for vampire.
Well,
The hand
they
is
did
often
play 2 unleashes, right? So
yeah. If it
Draw,
gets
draw,
double
draw,
unleash,
draw, draw.
usually that's how it's gonna look.
Hmm. How else do you clear the board cleanly? I mean, even Old Blood King doesn't clear, right? Because it can't take out the Noontide.
Yeah.
That feels bad too, honestly. Ah, he's just gonna do it.
It's gotta. Yeah, there comes the king.
Oh wait, no,
Do
he
his
can,
thing.
right? Because he just evolved the OBK. That's right.
Yeah.
He's at 6 right now. Oh, or is he choosing not to? Does he have another option?
Well, on Fanfare, you are gonna get the bat out no matter what, right? Or did that already trade off?
No, he just did. He traded off.
Okay. So he's thinking what to use the last 2 play points for.
Might be
Yeah,
a
this doesn't-
Noontide.
It doesn't look like he's going to evolve
it, yeah. I think this might be Noontide.
It feels like it just...
Heal 1. Oh wait, what else is in him? He has Noontide and Midnight. So he has either option.
Yeah, I guess Noontide also means that you get the second bat out, and then you get to heal, and but you lose 2 bats to trade for 1. It's a bit awkward.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, there it is.
Noontide it is. I think Noontide is better than Midnight because Midnight gets traded easier by an opposing bat, which kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But like you said, this is such a strong turn for Toru if he just evolve faces with Vania, right?
So that's why I think the heal 1 is important here.
Oh, he goes for
no.
double Ravens.
This is probably building towards a big Vanya turn for next turn. So he probably wants to go Vanya with like he's expecting a big board here, and so he's basically going like, okay, I'm gonna let you set up a big board. I'm gonna answer it with a Vanya and a bunch of bats in the back. All right. Yeah, the cameraman knows. Another Babkaha.
Slovenia.
Ooh, no. There's a card hiding behind the Babkaha, but it's actually not too great because also the good luck is one turn away. Good luck will be huge once we get there, though.
It's been quite the day, Chris. This is the final game of the final round of the first day.
That's right.
And it's an intense one even now. The players are not letting the day get to them. They're just taking the time to just think through every single play.
Yeah, I mean, when like you don't know if you'll have another chance like this, right? You are one win away from making top 8 at JCS. It's this chance. If you let it slip by, you might never get it again.
Okay, one for the heal looks like. Heal and draw
was the option. Yeah, two trading.
That's off the top.
Life or damage.
This is nerve-wracking. I don't know what they drew.
Yep, we haven't seen it. 3 play points too is not has an evolve point.
It's another Bavkatha. Kaha.
You're good. Don't worry about it, bro. Nobody knows how to say her.
Help.
Please. Someone.
Okay, play another force bet. Are we even tiding again? You can even tide to clear OBK here? Not the worst thing in the world. Looks like it is.
All right. That does. Oh, he just keeps going for the heal and draw. So he's at 22. So he knows he's safe. There's no way to lose from 22, but he's pushing down to 8 to put FNO into a situation where he will actually lose. This is probably going to go in for the 1 extra damage, or you can trade off the bat.
It's also clogging the board a little bit, right?
Yeah.
On FNO's side. So that means the board is clogged going into a turn 7, meaning that Kudlock is way worse. Is that not the case? Kudlock,
no, I agree.
If your board is full of weenies.
We've seen it backfire time and time again.
Yeah.
Man,
that's a pretty heads-up play from Toru. That's pretty genius.
Yep.
Even going all in. Okay, let's go.
Down to 7. No play points left.
You can't trade off your guys. They're too healthy.
The only
gonna be a whiff machine.
The only dangerous side is that King evolves, buffs your bats. If you, I mean, you're only buffing 1 bat.
Yeah. He does draw the Vania though, right? Off the top there, Nightshade.
The one big thing that could have, you could have kind of like argued to maybe trade something is double daylight would be a lot of damage here if that, because that would like take out the board and buff 3 of the 1-drops right now.
True.
So even 1 daylight would be 7 damage.
There's
double would be 10.
Oh,
pretty
man.
good.
What's the play this turn? Like Vania? Vania. Trade the bat first.
Yeah, it's actually going for the trade. Okay.
This is really dangerous because if Toru just top decks a Vania plus 1 damage, it's like lethal, right?
Yep.
Vania plus Midnight.
Yeah, he'd be able to actually play the Midnight first, and then Vania makes all the bats cost nothing. So
yeah,
that would be 7. We do see so FNO can heal 1. he can actually heal 2 because he has 2 of the healing ravens.
No, that's midnight, right? That's.
He has the second one in hand.
Oh. That's right. Okay.
All right.
I think it is gonna be
He's
Nightshade
coming
for-
down. Is he gonna go
Time
for the
Queen?
heal here though? That's actually an option.
He is going
Yes,
for
he
Time
will.
Queen,
And
yeah.
what's really big is that this will heal each time, and because of the
King.
king.
You can actually trade the bats away and keep playing him.
Yes.
That's really good. He always a 10, basically.
That's really big. That and also Summon Lucken is pretty big here too. Because that way you're setting up. You want to keep some bats in the X just for when you start to finally push offensive, which you could kind of argue that not having pushed offensive by turn 7 is gonna be a problem eventually, but.
Oh, it just goes for a play. Heals 2. Does Kind Queen also reduce the cost of your bats?
Yes, they both do.
Very nice.
We got damage, we got healing. We're back up to 9 here.
This might be the turnaround, but like you're still in a 9 to 21 deficit in terms of life total. So I'm still a little worried because that means you're always on the reactive. You know what I mean? If you're playing it like this.
It's close. It's so close.
I'm not sure how.
The thing is that we know there's a good luck coming next turn, so you need to be healing up if you don't want to just get randomly just got by something.
Yeah, true.
Nobody likes getting got.
That's just a fact. That's a fact of life. All right, let's take a look at the discard. It is 5 vampires. Just looking for what they're gonna pull from Good Luck, right? There's no Old Blood King yet. So
True.
No Old Blood King, no Vania. There's not really a whole lot of good targets for Good Luck, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, trading Midnight to make board space to play another Noontide? I think that's the option here.
Wow, he actually is.
Yeah. Play another Noontide for 2 more healing to play another bet.
Yeah. Wow. The fact that you saw that too, that's very heads up. All right. And again, the very importance of having the bats in the back is so vital here.
Mm-hmm.
Healing up to 11. Still gets to trade thanks to the king. This king lasting. Just doing so much work.
And gets to play
Fortress,
and he gets to summon a bat out of it too.
Oh, buff spell.
Although that only buffs bats, doesn't buff 1-drops. But still,
I mean,
and he procs it and heals again by 1, up to 12 again. What a turn!
Very good, very good. Did a bit of damage too, but most importantly, evading those lethals. Now it's like you can give Toto the turn. He doesn't have Vania, but like if he has Good Luck, that does give some really strong plays too.
He has Good Luck, but it's not resing anything that good.
What?
No
It's stuck
OBK
behind
and
the
no,
Baka.
no Vania.
Oh, okay, it's
in
just
the grave.
Oh, it's a pretty good hand though. Trading was definitely the right play because he does have the
last
delight
yeah.
for the 1-drop buffs. This is a pretty awkward board to answer. It's like not threatening enough to lose, but threatening enough that it's gonna snowball. So you can't just kind of like go all in on offense this turn either. This is where the mirror gets really tricky. It's like these late turns. Like early turns, you can sometimes just randomly win just from having some good swings of tempo and like buffing. But once it gets to the late game, it's like you have so many tools.
Man. With the Abyss mirror always this cerebral, I feel like this is really intense.
When you have the chance to keep playing tomorrow or not on the line, I think any matchup will be pretty cerebral. Man, where's it gonna go? He's reading over the Doublame. Doublame does answer. You can take out Vanya and then trade over. I guess the Raven. Alright, checking the discard. Checking everything in the cemetery.
Okay, another night horde.
Yeah,
oh no, that's the
shipping too.
cemetery. Okay. Doublame. How are we clearing this entire thing though? That's the problem at the moment. Over the evolve, okay. Kills Kind Queen. Very nice.
Yeah, this is gonna just trade into the. Yeah, so you took out the Kind Queen. This will trade off one of the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
Now what? The King's been doing so much work, you want to get that off. Damn, it almost feels like they're playing in slow motion sometimes.
Just because there's no good targets for Kudlok. If anything good ever died, the Kudlok could have come out this turn and just like swept the entire game. But Toru never had anything good die ever. So it's been really the struggle.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Got it. Got the OBK with the Eventide there. And drew an OBK of their own. Okay. It's looking like a pretty okay hand now. If you just play OBK next turn, you clear whatever board FNO is presenting, and then you can Kudlok the turn after to do it again.
Yeah.
So you have the gas. You have all gas in the world now.
Tides are turning. FNO on 12 defense now.
Mildly awkward turn becomes bearable next turn now. Just OBK and go.
Yep.
All right, turn
Present
8.
a board.
Let's see. What's the play? Rose Queen? No. Did top deck a Kudlok. I see that right there.
That is big.
That's big. That gets OBK back.
I guess OBK that I don't think we have a 2-cost Vanya in Cemetery right now.
No, but we do have the Nightshade in Cemetery. So you could get the Blood Queen at this point.
Yeah.
No, you can't. You have to be a turn for that, right?
Yeah.
Because it costs 3 to evolve. Okay. You could go for Kind Queen again, technically. Annoy your opponent.
Yeah, you could. But then you have to be careful because you're going to run out of Vanya evolves.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't do anything.
Even though it's double-sided, you can still only use it once, eh?
Yep.
R.I.P.
Smart card design. It's so tough. If you could like here, so you could go King. King basically fills up your board. You get to, I would say even go as far as evoing it. Okay, he's gonna first trade.
Yeah, because Kudlok. Oh, sorry. King is summoning 2 bats anyway, right? So it's fine.
Yep. So King.
Gift, right? Probably. Does he have it? Oh no, he has Eventide. Okay.
Yeah. Eventide is gonna probably wants to go for damage to face. This also helps to unclog the board a bit. So first things first, 2 bats on that board. Do you go into the Evo here? I am inclined to say yes. Don't forget to heal from the Raven. I think he did. We're now at 13.
Yeah, he did. He was at 12 last time.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. You could always just engage the Kudlok, though, right?
I think you want to leave him healthy.
Force an enemy OBK.
Yeah.
This game is a grinder.
It really is. It's
see who comes out on top, man.
Pretty insane.
Yep, he is gonna go ahead and engage the Kudlok after all. Which means he doesn't have to evolve OBK. He can leave it standing. Or he can leave it just with the threat of evolution. Eventide comes out.
Eventide's free with a bat, and then just sap 2 health from your opponent.
And you draw a card, which is very crucial.
Yes.
Attack.
Swing for 1. Down to 15.
Even.
Slowly evened it out.
It was
much
22
like a vampire.
to 6 before, and now it's 15 to 15. Holy moly! But now it's an OBK from Toru, right?
Yeah. Fno is like the vampire of Shadowverse EVOLVE. He's slowly sapping away.
Oh, I cannot believe this. It was 6 to 22, Chris, and now it's 15-15. Holy moly! Great googly moogly.
They're both a little restricted in their Kudlaks as well.
Yeah.
You commit it once, it's basically gone. I think in a perfect world, Toru would have had Vanya evolve for 6 face here and then like have 5 bats in the back to just clear out the board on top.
But that is not the world we live in.
It's not the world we live in. It's not a fairy tale.
That's gotta be OBK or Kudlak. He's checking his discard again, making sure he knows what he wants to pull. It is now 10 p.m. in Japan. Almost.
Yeah, 10 to 10. We're getting there.
It is Kudlak indeed. What are we pulling?
Yep.
Eventide? Nope. Thinking about it. Yep. There's nothing good in here. Nothing good ever died this whole game for Toru. This is tragic.
There's still no Vanyas in the cemetery?
No Vanyas in the cemetery, no OBKs either.
It feels like this game's been going on for like forever. How?
He just drew OBK the last turn. That's why I thought he was going to play it this turn. But he ended up playing Kudlak instead. There's nothing good in there, man. Night Horde, I guess.
Night Horde. I mean, it does clear stuff, but what is it even clearing? You don't have... You're making 2 bats.
You can Night Horde the Eventide and then engage... Sorry, you Night Horde the Noontide, engage your Eventide to kill the OBK, but then Kudlak lives.
No, so you go... You Eventide, you do 2 damage, right? And to the Kudlak, and then you do 4 off of the Eventide. So it's 2 and 4 for the 6, and then you engage your Kudlak to take out the king.
Oh, that's right. You can still engage Kudlak. I totally forgot about that. For some reason, it's based on that. Oh yeah,
that's an option. So you take out the 2 big targets. That actually answers the big threats.
Yep. Get rid of
yeah, he's going for it. 2 damage first. 4 remains. Plays the 2 bats.
Engage even.
Play this out.
Engage
4.
Yep.
And here comes another 4.
That's the way.
All right, Toru finds the answer. Oh.
Oh.
King is okay?
Leaving up king?
He says it's okay.
Why not just kill the king in that scenario instead of the...
Have we seen 3 kings from Fno evolved already? No, right?
Does he only have 2 evolved kings?
No, you always play 3. You always play 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then. I don't know. No, definitely not, because there's an OBK in hand as well. I don't know. Why go for that? And even killing Eventide and not Noontide. I'm not sure if I understand that.
Yeah, that play definitely has me left confused as well.
Am I tripping? Is there a way to do that in another way? Or was that an Eventide? Oh, was that an Eventide? Or was that a Noontide?
It is Eventide.
Okay, then I have no clue. Like, if it was Noontide, then maybe it would go to prevent the healing, but... Interesting. Oh, does he want to clog the board and not leave 1-drops for a buff spell?
That might be what he's playing for.
But Eventide is a 2 cost. So it doesn't even work for that, right?
Yeah. I guess he's
It's
trying to
a board clog thing to prevent Vania from summoning more bats.
maybe.
But OBK gives all the bats a sail, so
Yeah. So we're gonna
I don't get it.
3 out.
maybe I'm missing something. I think.
I mean, that's why we're not the ones sitting here.
Wow, man, what's going on? Vania does come out though, is able to clear. Very nice.
Yep. So that's gonna be Code Lock down. Also 2 damage ping to the face too. 1 heal now. FNO has now at more defense than Toru for the first time in this entire game.
Yeah, the tide is turning. Holy
Slowly but surely, FNO is picking up waves.
Do you want to leave more stats up for him to trade into? I'm still trying to think about why that Eventide went not into OBK that turn.
Oh, this is a free bats. You get to draw. You can actually just proc the Vanya here again to ping another damage.
Or just run
it. Commit the play point. You can run it, or you can commit the play point.
Yeah.
What's gonna be the option?
Well, because the bats have a sail, right? Can't you just like?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking more. It's like if you put in the damage,
it does burn, right?
Yeah. He's evolving.
OBK.
Finally, okay. Maybe he was forcing him to commit this. So, oh, you're gonna trade above, so she's gonna remain with 1 defense, and then King goes in for 3, down to 10.
This threatens.
You're actually threatening lethal with this board on its own.
If you have daylight, you win.
It's just over.
Yeah.
Oh, it's stressful, dude. It's stressful.
I gotta go watch the VOD after this and see like why that OBK was not targeted.
Right.
I'm still thinking about it. Flabbergasted. I'm missing something for sure. It's probably really obvious.
Yeah.
It always is. Oh, that's good. Toru just put down OBK and Old Blood King and Precious Blood Fangs. That's a lot of bats. And Daylight.
Damn.
Old Blood King plus Daylight plus Blood Fangs just clears everything. Pretty much.
Yeah. I can't believe it. Every time.
The first Old Blood King from Toru. Finally, it's out. Finally.
On the
would have been nice if it was
turn.
actually something you could pull from Kudlock instead of just being a guy, but it is what it is.
On the 9th turn.
This is tough, man.
Like how you trade this away is also vital.
Oh, you could trade 1 bat into Vania, put it to 3 defense, then play Precious Bloodfangs, fill your board, play Daylight to kill Vania, right? That's pretty okay. Or do it this way.
That only takes out 1 thing, right?
No, but OBK gives all the bats a sail, no?
Yes.
Oh yeah, this way works. Now you get 4. Now you get 4.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the way.
And now you can evo the Blood King for the buff as well if you need it.
You can evo Blood King and you can use Daylight as well.
Yeah. You can actually do both.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Toru's hand is getting pretty small though.
Thinking if he wants to just do a trade into the bat and Eventide first, or the Noontide rather.
Mm-hmm. Bat is being attacked into, or not.
Yeah,
got your nose. It's still about Kaha in hand too. Keep forgetting about that.
They can heal, right?
Yes. It's 1 bat down.
There it is.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3, and then buff up all the 1 costs. Oh man. How are you gonna distribute these though? That's the main question.
Of course, you evolve OBK.
You can evo and they're gonna be 3s.
They're gonna be 3 attacks. And you can trade the OBK himself with the rush.
Yeah. All right, where's OBK going into?
Probably the opposing OBK, no?
Yeah.
You're pretty low, though. If you get hit with a Vania here, you're not going to be happy about it.
Nope. Yeah, it looks like a trade between kings. Both go down to 2. And now it's just a bat to equalize.
You trade with both bats? Feels really bad.
I don't know about that, but you don't want to get gobbled by like 1. Oh yeah, he's passing. He wants to keep a threat of 3
he must have
ones.
buffs in hand.
Yeah. All he has is Babkaha and buffs, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's just running out of ways to win the game. Thing is, he still has a bunch of Vanya's in deck, so he can just like top deck for 6 damage.
Relying on the top deck feels a little bad, though, honestly. Unless you just get Nightmare off the top as well.
Yeah. 10 play points for FNO. Does he see a lethal?
Kudlok gets Guvania now.
Yep.
Turn 10.
And also get Kudlok's effect out, too.
Oh, he has Vania in hand, too.
Yeah. You can make this a bit cleaner, too. Ah, but Vania, Kudlok for Vania and Give for Bloodkin is also very clean. Because you get...
True.
You then get a total of 4
clear
potential
a lot.
bats. Yeah, you get a draw.
Oh, he's going for Night, no? Yeah, there's Vania. And Gift, right? Surely.
I mean... Let's see. Yeah.
Eventide.
Eventide. I mean, you have the 2 bats you need already just from playing Vanya, so... I guess you can, this way, play Vanya, play
Tap 2 more health as well.
bat, then play Eventide, and then you have...
Is that one off lethal? Because you attack with... One attack, Noontide, attack with Vania.
Yeah, it's 9. Wow.
Sap with 2. That's 9 damage.
It's 9, you're right. It's actually 1 off. He heals up to 17, so he's like safe.
Man, this went from
I don't see a way that FNO loses.
Toru was in a 22-6 lead, and now this is happening. Oh my goodness.
Tides have turned.
Oh no, he went for removal on Eventide. Okay, fair enough. He didn't have lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna be using the bat here to take out damage.
Yeah, just
take out the bat with the Vanya effect, and then good luck take out the other one. And then pushing 7 damage down to 1.
Holy moly! How does Toru come back from this? I don't think he can.
I don't think he can. I think
I can't believe he went from 6-22 to 19 to 1. How did that happen?
This is the first time I've ever seen the camera shake on the stream. That camera's swaying. I can tell you there is no earthquake right now. That is the emotions of these players.
Yeah, they got motion. That's crazy. A complete turnaround from the start of the game. FNO is now completely in the driver's seat. And I think it all came down to the fact that Toru never had any good cards in the cemetery, so that Kudlok turn was really not very good. And it ended up being quite a sad play on that turn there.
Yep. This king, he's not doing enough.
Yeah. And this is only the second Vania, right? And we know there's a third one in hand.
Yes. Give for Bloodkin. I mean, this will make an effort. This will make an effort to. You can buff pretty far, actually. I think he does have a buff in hand. I think so. These bats will be 3-1s.
Like the entire way to win that Toru was setting up was just I have to get these bats to stick. But then like that Vania just destroyed all of them. It was very tragic.
Toru has to take out this entire board and then pray for no damage. He does not have any sustain. Still has a king in the evolved deck.
Katha is sustained, but not enough as well.
Nope. It's also big play point investment.
Yeah, true. 1, 2, 3. 3 bats.
Okay. That's 3 cards off the board. FNO's looking to actually make the run back from last year. We know that in his hand, he has a way to do damage. There's no wards.
This set was crazy.
Heal.
This set was insane.
It's these last two sets, dude. The previous one too is absolutely ridiculous.
I cannot believe it. Like, that was a ridiculous set. It went from Efno went from 6 defense to 19, and Toru went from 22 to 1. Like, what?
I can't
Truly inexplicable. Even chat's going like Efno is insane.
He's just passing. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows
GG.
there is no other out. Efno does lock in his slot in the top 8 to play tomorrow. And Toru, unfortunately, after showing a great effort, will have to pray for the tiebreakers to
hope Toru
push
makes it in,
him in.
He played so well.
I'm sure the tiebreakers will do a good effort to say the least.
But man, Efno, very accomplished player, as you were talking about, Chris, and actually managed to make it back into the top 8 for the 2nd year in a row. Not a whole lot of players can make that claim. I'll tell you that right now.
Nope, definitely not. And it's pretty insane that they've managed to do this much. You know, like Efno, one of the big names, and that was not an easy set. Especially like how he clawed his way back to victory. I think you're gonna be looking back at that stream VOD and going like, how did I win that game? That's pretty ridiculous.
Super, super strong. Man, what a day, man. 7 sets of incredible Shadowverse EVOLVE action. It was absolutely incredible. But guys, we still have the announcements coming up, so make sure to stay tuned as well as the announcements of who is going to go to the top 8 tomorrow. So we got the best top men tabulating in the back
That's
room.
right. We also have news coming up too. So I'm curious if they're going for a break or if they're going to just go immediately into information. So
I would imagine that was the last game of the set, right? Like, of the round.
There's no way there's anyone else.
There's no way. That went so long.
And I think this tournament is being held on Bushinavi, so the standings should be like immediate.
So
I think we're gonna see. I'm just standing by. We're just.
Oh, what if we get a winner interview? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we are taking a short break. That's
right.
Okay.
We'll be right back very soon with the final standings and some news as well. We don't know what it is yet, but stay tuned. We're going to find out very soon. So we'll go for a short break, but don't go anywhere because we're about to find out who is the top 8, the remaining top 8 players who will be playing in tomorrow's tournament. We'll see you very soon.
待たせしました。ここからシャドーバスエボルブ新情報をお届けいたします。引き続き友田和樹です。そしてエボルブアンバサダーのリオさんにも来ていただきました。はい。
Alright, we're back. It's time for information and news. Let's turn up the. I want to hear the audio for the JP side a little bit more.
All right, Chris, it's gonna be up to you. Carry this.
Oh, we have some news for people that want to make it into JCS or JCS 2025. So first, take a look at this. So we already know this. This is the Japan Championship store qualifiers. So these are starting very soon. So the shop qualifiers, you can already sign up for them. So you get an alternate art, Nature's Guidance, for participating.
Oh, very nice. That's a card that everybody
And
needs.
so you'll be able to, by winning these, you qualify for the area qualifiers that will happen in the second half of the year. And these shop qualifiers will happen throughout the entire year this time, not just in one part of the year. So yeah, these shop qualifiers will start from next week.